gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Hi, everybody.
Well, you did it, Kate.
Did what, June?
Lit a fire under the old man.
Oh, now what does that mean?
He's always right. The great father of us all, but this time...
What?
Oh, I love you for it.
Oh, are you talking about getting that miserable apartment painted?
I'm talking about going over there and doing it yourself.
Well, it wasn't such a job. I don't know why there was so much of a fuss about it.
Just that the other tenants in the building found out what a few cans of paint can do, and they pounced on the landlord. And the landlord pounced on our peerless leader.
Oh.
Al doesn't like the boat rock.
I got the message to see him.
He won't be in this morning.
Chicken.
He doesn't know what to do about you.
He can always find me another apartment that needs painting. I like the work.
I must say you surprised me, Kate. When you first came here, you were sort of quiet and standoffish.
I was scared.
I know that now. But at first
I know. I got the job through Mr. Cushing, and nobody liked me for it.
Kate, don't let them kid you. Half the people here got their jobs through somebody who knew somebody. I got mine through a lawyer I knew.
Well, then what
You
was
were so polite and sort of neat. Everybody wondered whether you were with it.
Am I?
You'll do. Just keep that white paint on the back of your hair.
Oh, I thought I washed that all out. June, what do I do until Mr. Ross gets in?
I have orders to show you our list of expensive apartments to rent.
You're kidding. Anyhow, I've seen it.
Then you look at our listings of expensive estates for sale, with pretty pictures.
But wasn't there another apartment to rent in 614 West Calvert?
That's off the market. Some relative moved in with the old lady so she can pay the rent.
Oh, good. Okay, I'll look at the pretty pictures. I wouldn't want to make waves for you, June. Oh, excuse me, June, that's my phone. Kate Wakefield. Oh, good morning, Tony. Well, sure, I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to everybody this morning. Sure, I feel great. I'd love to have lunch with you. Complete with your apology, of course. Anytime you want. My job today is looking at pretty pictures. 12:30? Yes? I know the place. Okay, bye. Sorry, June. Now, where's your picture book?
Here you are. Gorgeous places all over the world.
And all for sale?
If you have $1 million or more.
I'll do my homework. Hey, maybe I'll even get sent to look at one.
If you go, I go, baby.
What an idea. June, all kidding aside, I owe you a big bundle of thanks.
Why me?
You've been so nice to me ever since I came into the Al Ross office.
Why not? I like you.
Well, you've been more than just nice. You've helped me.
I hope so.
And then you said something this morning that's just made my day.
You mean about how many of us got our jobs here through knowing someone?
Well, that helped, but it was something else.
What?
You said you'd all decided that I was with it. Nobody ever said that to me before. And it means everything.
Yeah.
Yes. Who? Look, I'm on my way out to lunch in 10 minutes. She never makes appointments or keeps them. Well, I guess I'll have to see her. Buzz me in 5 minutes if I'm stuck, and take all calls. I don't want to be late today.
Tony, how sweet of you.
Delighted to see you, Holly.
I hoped you would be, darling. It's lunchtime.
Oh, well, I have an engagement. I am sorry.
Oh, that would depend upon whom it's with, wouldn't it?
Sit down, Holly.
Only for a second. You have that preoccupied look. So I'll be quick. I really can be, you know.
I know.
Except, as I always say, I never see enough of you, Tony. You're as elusive as an eel. I told that to Ned last night.
Well, that should have pleased him. You have enough men buzzing around you.
Never the right ones. Every man's hostess, no man's darling.
You've got a good husband, Holly. You better stick with him.
Well, I will. Through next weekend. Tony, Ned and I, now don't laugh, are celebrating our 15th wedding anniversary.
No kidding.
15 endless years of happy married life. We're giving a big bash up in the country. We absolutely insist on your being there.
I wouldn't miss it. I think that's great.
Oh, that's settled then. Now, I have 2 direct questions.
Okay, fire away.
Will you bring your mystery girlfriend?
Who's that?
What if I knew she wouldn't be a mystery? There's someone keeping you away from us all. You've never been so secretive before. Will you bring her?
I don't think so.
Oh, why not, Tony? We're your best friends. Maybe she'd like to know us.
Well, I'll think about it, Holly.
Oh, please do, Tony. This is really going to be a nice party. Not all those hangers-on and leeches that Ned collects. Just our friends, all the people you and Ned and I know and love.
Well, as I said, I'll think about it. You had another question?
Have you heard from Claire lately?
Why should I?
You don't happen to know where she is?
Holly, I haven't talked to Claire in 6 months. I haven't known where she is in 3 years. Does that answer your question?
Not really. Peg met her in London, and Claire said that she is coming
This
home.
really doesn't concern me,
But
Holly.
if Claire comes back, I'll have to invite her to our anniversary party. We've known her for so long. Tony, would you mind too much?
You know the answer to that.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cushing. We have your table.
Oh, thank you, Rhoda.
Hello, Tony.
Kate, I've kept you waiting.
Oh, I just walked in ahead of you.
That's the last thing I wanted to do today.
Don't worry about it. Takes me 5 minutes to see where I am in these dark little
Me
restaurants.
too. Sun is brilliant today. Ah, here's our table. You sit right here.
Lovely.
Are you in a hurry?
No. I told you Mr. Ross hadn't come in this morning.
Oh, yes.
And just before I left, I heard he wasn't coming in this afternoon.
You know, you scared him.
I'd like to.
Al's all right once you know him. He's like everybody in this town, scared of the guy above him.
Ah, that makes you pretty free.
Why do you say that?
You're a boss man, aren't you?
Oh, no. I've got a man above me.
Oh.
The president, Hugh Fletcher.
What's he like?
Oh, he's a thin, solemn guy with black ink for blood. He finds it painful to laugh, except when he's reading the profit sheet.
And he's on top?
No. He's just president. There's a man above him nobody ever sees. He speaks from the clouds.
Oh, what's his name?
Name is Mr. Carruthers. They forgot to give him a first name. Why all the questions?
Oh, I was thinking how little I really know about you, Tony.
Oh, a couple of nights ago you were so mad at me I didn't think you'd ever want to know anything.
You did order me around.
I tried to take care of you, Kate, in that dump you were painting.
But you apologized?
I've just changed my mind about that. The way you look this minute, I'll take care of you any chance I get.
I accept your apology.
All right, we'll drink to it. Max, 2 tomato juice, twist of lemon. Hold the menu. We'll order later. Right, Kate?
Right. Now, tell me about yourself.
That's my line, honey. But I will tell you I'm leaving for Washington tonight.
Oh?
Be back tomorrow. I'll call you when I get in.
If you want.
That's a cold fish answer.
Tony, you always shift the conversation. I really would like to know something about you. Your friends, what you like to do.
I play good tennis, golf when I have to. I like to sail, and I fly a plane.
Do you?
I did in the war and never gave it up.
And what kind of people do you like?
Would you like to meet some of them?
I'd adore to.
Yeah, maybe it's time you did.
Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was, does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Ladies, we meet again. Tell me, in my absence, have you given thought to the predicament in which Rebecca Sharp finds herself? Oh, dear me, can you have forgot her plight? Then I shall refresh your memory. Becky feigned a painful turned ankle. The purpose of this pretty charade? To gain the attention of Captain Rawdon Crawley upon their first meeting. To the astonishment of his aunt, Rawdon arrived at the mansion carrying the wounded Becky. The moment Miss Crawley contrived to be alone with the patient... Well, surely you recall her chill words.
I am not easily fooled, Miss Sharp. We will have the truth now about your accident, your felicitous rescue by my nephew, and your extraordinary appearance in his arms.
It is not in the nature of Becky to panic. But she is most surely in a state of alarm as these thoughts race through her mind before she answers the lady whose goodwill she must keep at any cost.
Oh, Lord, I'm into the soup for fair. Why can't ever I learn to bide my time, wait, watch, listen? But I did listen. Miss Crawley said she'd not mind if I flirted with Captain Rawdon, but she meant only a flirtation. She suspects now I mean it to be more. Oh, never, never would she permit him to be serious about a governess. Oh, I went too far, too fast, too soon. She liked me until this. Now the look in her eyes, cold, her voice cold, and I shall drown in this soup. No. I got round her before, and get round her I will again.
The truth, Rebecca.
What need to speak the truth, Miss Crawley?
Because I demand it.
When already you know it. As I was certain you would.
What?
How clever you are. No one else suspected. Sir Pitt, the captain, Giles, only you. The others all believed I truly turned my ankle.
You knew I'd see through your play acting.
Knew and counted on it. Our own little joke to laugh at behind their backs.
Then why did you not tell me your plan before you accomplished our little joke?
Oh, how I wanted to. But I thought of it only whilst I dressed this morning, and you weren't yet awake. Oh, surely you're not cross with me.
I'm not sure. You could have waked me.
But there wasn't time if I was to meet Captain Crawley in the lane.
It's not clear to me why it was necessary to meet him in the lane.
Oh, La, you're teasing me. You just want me to say it. You know it was because I wanted to please you.
Please me?
Oh, dear. Could I have... Oh, is it possible I misunderstood you last night? You did say, didn't you, that you gave your blessing to a little flirtation. Could I have misheard you?
I said that, yes.
Oh, dear Miss Crawley, if you didn't mean it, if you've changed your mind, then I shall have nothing to do with Captain Rawdon during his visit, except what is polite and proper.
I meant it, and I've not changed my mind. At the lane, alone, why?
Why, he's only to be here a few days, and I thought I must move swiftly.
Don't play any more games with me, child. If there are to be games, I want to be part of them. It's the only way I can endure this visit.
I want you to be part of them. Oh, do say I'm forgiven for not waking you so we might plan all this together.
Forgiven? Provided you never again keep secrets from me.
Never. I vow it. And, is it our secret now that my ankle is not in the least hurt?
Of course.
I wonder what's keeping the others.
I can't think, and I do want my morning tea. Where can Rawdon have got to?
Here, Aunt Matilda.
Oh, there you are, and high time.
Was I long? Sorry, very sorry.
Oh, just as well. You gave me time for a most edifying talk with Rebecca. Why are you carrying that tea tray?
Let a footman or a maid carry it here and fancy the tale's carried back to the kitchen of Miss Sharp's accident.
How thoughtful you are. I'm sure they'd have me at death's door.
Do set the tray down, love. You'd not make a good footman.
Oh, yes, right.
I'll pour.
I say, how is that ankle, Miss Sharp?
'Tis nothing serious. Rebecca has spoken the truth the whole of the time.
I always speak the truth. Always.
So, Becky's hazardous undertaking has but bound her closer to Miss Crawley. But do not undervalue Matilda Crawley's shrewdness. Ladies, pour a cup of tea yourselves, and I shall explain my meaning. Cream, sugar, lemon.
Jody, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Fair listeners, ask yourselves this question. Does Miss Crawley fully believe Becky's adroit explanation of this morning's escapade? This evening, she sits on the terrace with her little spaniel, thoughtfully watching Rawdon and Rebecca wander through the formal gardens. Let us wander with them, and later return to Miss Crawley for an answer to our uneasy question.
Your ankle, Miss Rebecca. Certain you're not harming it with walking?
Not so long as you allow me to lean upon your arm. You're certain you don't mind?
Mind? Oh, by Jove, pleasure.
Then we're both pleased, leaning and walking under a full moon.
I say. Round as a plate up there.
Your aunt doesn't like the moon.
Hang it, everyone likes the moon.
No, it reminds her of a lost love.
Huh, she's told you about Pierre, has she? Well, by George, I like the moon.
And the stars. Oh, the stars. They make me feel almost a spirit when I gaze upon them.
Ah, So do I. Exactly, Miss Rebecca.
And hark to the crickets playing their little melodies.
Busy little chaps.
Yes. And the tip of your cigar looks like one of the fireflies.
So it does. Never thought. You don't mind the smell of my cigar?
Oh, I love the smell of a cigar out of doors, beyond anything in the world. Oh, Captain, dare I have a little taste of it?
I say, would you dare?
Would you want me to?
I would.
Oh, but what if your auntie saw? She's there, on the terrace.
Auntie, the old girl smokes them herself.
Does she?
Bold as brass whenever it suits her.
Oh, well, in that case, your cigar, Captain Crawley.
Your servant, Miss Rebecca. No, blow out.
Oh.
Jove, gad. Now, this would be the finest cigar ever I smoked.
Oh, it was lovely, but even if Miss Crawley does indulge, what if she doesn't approve all the same? Oh, what is she thinking?
Look yonder, Poof Poof. Did you see Rebecca's face light up? More than moonlight. Rawdon's cigar. She said only a flirtation. Do we believe her, Poof? What a catch Rawdon would be for a penniless, orphaned governess. We like her, oh yes. But we must make it quite clear that Rawdon himself will be penniless, not tuppence from me, if he marries less than an heiress. I shall have a talk with Rebecca and with Rawdon in the morning.
There you have it, ladies. Becky's hopes gone up like the cigar in smoke. Tomorrow, those talks. Until then, I am your most devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to, and it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that had been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol, how it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. So I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Anything?
Oh, no, dear. Come on in. What are you doing in town?
Oh, I've been looking at Christmas cards. I thought maybe you might come over to the card shop and look at the catalogs with me.
Oh, not a chance. Look, I've still got some work to do here at the office, and I'm going over and get my hair cut.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm for that. I was beginning to think you were letting it grow long.
No. The last time I went in for a haircut, Tony was home with the flu or something, so I didn't get it cut.
I thought he had a couple of other barbers in there. Were they gone, too?
Oh, you know I wouldn't have anybody but Tony. Don't you remember when I had to let one of those other guys cut my hair and how terrible it was?
No. When was that? I don't remember.
You don't remember when Tony went to Italy for a visit?
Oh, vaguely, I guess.
1968, October of 1968. Tony went to Italy. October and the first 2 weeks of November. He was gone 6 weeks, 1968.
You amaze me. I'll bet you don't remember one single date of any trip we have ever taken, but you remember exactly when your barber went to Italy.
Because one of the other guys in the shop had to cut my hair.
Well, what was so terrible about that?
Well, don't you remember how he hacked it off in the back and he took too much off the top, then he left it sort of bushy over my ears?
Well, I don't know now that you're going on about it. I guess do remember sort of something.
He made such a mess out of it, I didn't even want to go anywhere until it grew out again. Boy, I tell you, I couldn't wait to have Tony get back from Italy.
Did you meet him at the airport?
Oh, no, nothing like that. But when I found out when he was getting in, and I was at the barber shop first thing in the morning. He did the best he could to repair the damage, but as Tony said, once hair has been cut, it's been cut.
Oh, that is so true. That's very clever. I wish I'd said that.
All right, Miss Smart Alecky.
Oh, you're so fussy about your haircut.
Well, I'm not any fussier than you are. Look how you carry on if you can't get an appointment or somebody else has to do your hair.
Well, that's different. There's more to it with women. Well, let's not talk about it anymore. I'm going to Harry's and get some meat, and then I'm going to get on out to the country.
And I'm stopping at Tony's to get a haircut, then I'll be right home.
Come in. Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I just...
Something in the winter coat, maybe. We just got some new cashmeres in today. In fact, I was just unpacking.
No. Tony, the barbershop next door, they're closed permanently, like the sign says?
Oh, yes. Tony's closed up shop. And
Closed up shop? When?
Oh, just about a week ago. He retired.
Retired?
Yep, packed up, moved to Florida.
Florida?
That's right. And he certainly left behind a bunch of loyal customers, all rushing in here asking about the barbershop.
Yeah, but there's somebody in the shop. It can't be closed.
The shop is closed, sir, believe me. There's carpenters in there, that's all. And they won't open the door anymore.
Tony never said a word to me about retiring, going to Florida.
Well, I think he's got kind of tired of the new styles, you know. He said he guessed he was behind the times.
Behind the times? I had Tony for 16 years. I mean, 16 years I've been coming to that barber shop. He's the best barber in town.
Oh, I got a good man myself out on Garrett Avenue.
What? You have a store right next to Tony's, and you went way out to Garrett Avenue to some other barber?
That's right. Bert Wiley. Been going to him for 22 years. Why don't you give him a try?
No. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, Tony's son is opening up a place of his own in the new arcade. In fact, I think he opened today. You might try him.
No. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, look, I just got a whole shipment of new coats and slacks and jackets, winter things. I've got to unpack before I can go home. Bill, I'll be right with you.
Oh, look, I'm sorry to hold you up. You go right ahead. I had Tony for 16 years. 16 years.
Yeah, well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, about every 2-3 weeks I'd be around to get my usual haircut.
Yeah.
I'd walk in and Tony would say, "Aha, buongiorno, come sta?" I don't speak Italian, but I'd say, "Oh, benissimo, grazie," and then we'd both laugh. He said buongiorno because I always tried to get in early in the morning for my haircut, you know?
Yeah, well, I usually get my haircut late in the afternoon on the way home.
Well, he's already gone to Florida?
Yeah.
Well, that's the way it goes, I guess. Thanks very much. I'm sorry to bother you. I just don't understand. Tony never said a word to me about
Bill? Boy, that guy was in the worst shape of all. I hope he gets home all right tonight.
Now, look, dear, try to eat something. I brought a plate of food in here to the den for you. Come on, Swiss steak. You love it.
I know you think I'm being childish, but I can't understand it. Don't you think it's funny when you've got a friend and he just ups and goes to Florida and doesn't tell you?
Tony wasn't your friend. He was your barber.
16 years he cut my hair. He knew just how to do it. Not too short, not too long, always just right.
Yes, I know. You've said so. I think there's a picture in tonight's paper of his son's new place in the arcade.
As Bob Mason said, and he was so right. I think it was Bob who said it.
Will you hand me the other section of the paper? The back section, right there.
Bob said, when Tony cut your hair, you didn't look as though you'd had a haircut. And that's the real test of a good barber.
Here's a picture of his son's new shop.
And where am I going to get Tony's scalp lotion? It was their own family formula. And you could see what a great head of hair Tony had.
Oh, you're not worried about getting bald, for heaven's sakes?
Well, the reason I haven't gotten bald is because Tony has been keeping an eye on my scalp. The lotion he gave me that I had to rub in every time I washed my hair and a dab before I went to bed.
Yes, I know. Oh, come on. Now, you know that nobody's found a cure for baldness.
All right. Just the same, I think Tony's lotion has helped.
Well, all right. Look. Take a look. Here's a picture of his son's new place. Only it's not Tony's barber shop. This is Antonio, hairstylist for men.
Oh, boy. Hairstylist for men.
We didn't get just about everything there. Hairstyling, of course. Shampoo, sets, permanent waves.
For men?
Mm-hmm.
Permanent?
Yeah, read it for yourself. See, look. Even straightening hair, bleaching and coloring. Oh, also specialized in beard and mustache trimming and styling.
A guy at the clothing store told me Tony said he guessed he was behind the times. Tony certainly didn't give permanence to guys with long hair, and I certainly can't see him putting some guy's hair up in curlers.
You really are quite conservative, aren't you? Well, I know why I said that. I know you're conservative. What's wrong with men getting their hair done? The objection most people have to boys with having long hair is that they never seem to wash it.
Is that Swiss steak? Oh, what are those things?
Mushrooms, which you love. Now eat something. It's good. And maybe Tony's son, Antonio, has the same scalp lotion. You can get it from him. Or if you do get bald, I see here he has hair pieces.
What? I would never wear a hairpiece.
Why? Women wear wigs. Men have worn wigs since the beginning of civilization, practically. Kings and queens wore wigs. George Washington wore one.
Yeah, well,
4,000 or 5,000 years ago, the Egyptian pharaohs wore wigs.
Yeah, I guess so. It seems funny, doesn't it, that long ago, you wouldn't think that the Egyptians would have known how to make wigs then, huh?
If you could build a pyramid, you could certainly make some wigs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm glad to see you eating something, dear.
16 years Tony cut my hair.
Oh, honey.
He moved his shop twice, but I just followed him around. And it was in 65. Yeah. May of 1965, just about 10 years ago, Tony had an operation on his back.
Another crisis in the history of your hair?
Fused disc he had. He was out about 2 months that time.
Goodness, and what did you do?
Well, fortunately, Tony let us know. I mean, he told me, and he made an appointment to get my hair cut the day before the operation.
Oh, good. I was afraid you were going to say you were waiting for a neck trim when he got out of anesthesia.
Oh, you think you're pretty funny, don't you?
I think you're pretty funny. I think you're more upset losing your barber than you would be your wife.
There may be something to that.
I think so. I'll get it. You finish your dinner. And then let's talk about something else for a change. If nothing else, maybe the Christmas cards or something like that. Hello? Yes, hold on. He's right here. I think it's Glenn. Take it.
All right.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, just found out. I know. Just what I said. Well, I don't know what to do. What? Try who? Oh, no. I talked to Fred, and Fred said that guy is no good for razor trims, and he gets the sides too short.
Excuse me, I have had all I can take.
Is Barbara being real cute about this, Glenn? Yeah. I just don't know why women can't understand that when a man loses his barber, it's one of the real tragedies of his life. Yeah, that's perfectly right.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was, does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch, directed by Warren Somerville, produced by Dick Cox and Peg Lynch, and has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
Champagne. Do we really have something to celebrate, Lisa?
Champagne is always appropriate, good darling. Here, you do the honors.
We won't be having many more evenings like this.
We're lucky to get this one. Where is your Chicago heiress tonight?
Lynn is dining alone. I told her I had to see an old friend who's the biggest bore in Zurich.
Oh, you dare.
And that I loved her too much to subject her to his long-winded stories.
Everything is working, then?
Precisely. You have overlooked nothing.
One thing. A ring. An engagement ring.
We can't afford to buy her one. Not a good one, anyway. It would take too much of our bankroll.
You should give her one.
I know, you're right. Since I'm supposed to have money, it will look strange if I don't.
Look, there is a solution. I hate to do it, but... Here, take this.
My God, Lisa, that's one of your favorite rings.
Yes. I always liked the ornate setting for a change. It dates it, I know, but...
Are you sure you want to do this? Maybe we bought an inexpensive...
Tell her it was your mother's, and you've been saving it for... Oh, why am I telling you what to tell her? I'm helping you make love to another woman.
Lisa, it will never be like it is with us.
It seems once I knew you had to get the money. Somehow I became your accomplice. But I draw the line at writing your pretty speeches.
Here, have some more. I realize I can never do this without you.
Is Renenoir still following you?
Not lately. He knows we've seen him, and would you believe it? Lynn has been waving at him.
Oh, no. She still thinks he's following Herr Hoffman's orders?
Yes. She said he looked lonely and was all set to invite him over to our table.
Don't let them get together. Rene could find out from her how he can get to her father, or even tell her directly.
Which would blow the whole thing out of the water.
That's why you must get married quickly and get out of Zurich. If her father ever found out that the report he got on you is false, there would be no marriage.
And no money for Kurt and Lisa. You've got to come to Chicago fast, Lisa. I need you in more ways than one.
I suppose once you're married to her, things will be a lot easier.
All that lovely, lovely money.
And we have to figure out how you can get it.
Aren't you afraid Renee can find out how to get to Lynn's father through Bertha Schmidt?
Yes, I am. He charmed her out of her wits and got the name of Mr. Carter from her. And that's all. And now she's the only person who could and would tell him how to reach Mr. Carter, that he is in Chicago.
How can you stop him?
Oh, I have a little plan.
Rene Noir has certainly met his match.
But don't tell him, darling. As long as he thinks he's cleverer than I am, I have him in the palm of my hand.
Oh, I never thought we'd get away, Jason.
You know, this is the perfect time of year for the cabin, darling. You still want to go to the cabin?
You never give up, do you?
The Inn on the Lake has a great dining room.
And a fabulous golf course.
Oh?
Oh, look at those changing colors in the trees.
I doubt if the scenery is more spectacular anywhere, even Switzerland. Have you heard from or about Lynn?
Robert said she'd called and that all is well in Zurich.
Does he know any more about this Curtis Rogers she went over to see?
Well, he checked out okay, but Dad is still unhappy about it.
I'll bet. When is she coming back?
Well, Dad doesn't know, but he's sure she'll have Kurt Rogers in tow when she does.
Darling, did you get my prescription renewed?
Oh, yes, darling. I checked with Marsh. Oh, by the way, he cut the strength down.
Oh. Well, that's good. Did he say anything about his home situation?
No, nothing new. Ginger seems to be a little more secure as long as Marsh checks in with her all the time.
Oh, jealousy's a dreadful thing.
Well, I hope it works out. It'd be a shame if Angela has to leave just to keep Ginger from being suspicious.
Well, she mustn't go.
Well, I thought you said maybe she should, at least for the sake of leading her own life.
Well, I know, but... Well, right now we all need her.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Well, that's everything, Em. I think you brought enough groceries to last us a week.
Oh, the cabin looks fine. The squirrels didn't get in this year.
Yeah, I wonder how long it'll take the gas fridge to make ice.
Well, a couple of hours, I think, honey. Why?
Well, how does a lukewarm martini strike you?
Now, didn't you look in the bottom of the food chest? I put in 2 bags of ice cubes.
You know, I knew someday I'd discover why I married you.
It's taken you all these years and 3 children.
Yep, but the trip was worth it. Well, come on, let's go. You mix the martini, and I'll start the fire.
Okay.
Oh, looks so nice and clean.
Well, I had Mrs. Chancellor come by when her husband delivered the tank of propane gas, and she gave it a once-over lightly.
Now, if I haven't lost my touch with 2 dry sticks... You know, this place certainly has been a refuge for all of us. Darling, Bobby certainly loves it.
He learned to swim in canoe here, didn't he?
Yep. I felt a little bad about leaving Susie and Jen behind.
Well, so did I, but I promised Susie we'd all come up here for a super Thanksgiving celebration.
And Bobby will be home from Harvard then, too. Now, let's see what kind of a Boy Scout I am.
Jason, that doesn't look like 2 dry twigs to me.
Do you want a fire or a demonstration? There. Now, that drink. No, I hardly miss civilization.
Oh, darling, this is civilization.
And you beside me.
I love a fire, Kurt. I'm glad the lounge is deserted.
Well, I'm glad you weren't asleep when I got back.
I haven't been sleeping much lately. I'm too happy, I guess.
Any special reason?
Of course there is. How was your dinner?
My dinner?
Your boring friend. What did you call him? Zurich's biggest zero.
Oh, that. Well, what can you say about a boring evening?
You know, you're either terribly noble or you had a deep, dark, devious reason.
Why do you say that?
You said you couldn't stand bores. Don't you remember?
I did?
I remember everything you ever said, Kurt.
Oh. Well, the reason I had dinner with our zero was to arrange for the transfer of some funds he's holding for me to a New York bank.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Well, I thought you'd be staying in Chicago for a while.
You did?
Well, yes, aren't you?
Well, I have plans to, yes. As a matter of fact, my New York bank has instructions to transfer everything to its Chicago correspondent bank.
Well, Daddy can help you if you need any assistance. He knows everyone.
Do you think it'll approve of me?
He will if I do.
I guess I really should ask.
Ask what?
We're practically alone here, so I guess it's all right.
Well, what is?
Will you marry me?
What?
Will you marry me?
Oh, yes. You didn't have to ask me twice.
And since I was hopeful, I brought this.
Oh, Kurt. It's lovely. It's old, isn't it?
It was my mother's.
Oh, Kurt, how wonderful. I just love it. Oh, she had beautiful taste.
And one more thing.
Oh, how much more could there be?
Let's get married right away.
Oh, yes, as soon as we get home.
I mean right here, right away, here in Zurich.
Oh, darling, Daddy would be so disappointed. I know he wants to meet you.
Darling, we've waited so long, and it would be so wonderful to have our honeymoon where we first met.
But all my friends, my family,
You will be my family, my only family, when we're married.
All right, darling. We'll get married here.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. Did you know that a 1.5 ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Do I have an early class? Oh, you're funny. What would I do in a class at this hour? Sleep? Hey, you coming to my concert tonight?
Hi, Jeff.
Good morning, Lady Catherine.
Oh, you look terrible.
Yeah, I feel likewise.
What are you doing in the lobby at this hour?
Figuring what I'll have for breakfast. Besides clam juice and crow.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad.
Yeah, I sure blew it, didn't I?
Blew what?
Oh, I know. You're the sunny type. Begin each day with a clean page.
I'd certainly like to.
Kate, I owe you an apology.
We got an apartment painted, didn't we? I couldn't have done it without you.
I owe you an apology. My father, bless his Cadillacs, always said, my boy, he always said, never blunt the palate with cheap wine.
I never heard you speak of your father, Jeff.
Well, I try not to, even when he's right. I didn't blunt my palate last night. I vaporized it. That was real raw stuff, and I shouldn't have done it.
Well, forget it.
I socked your boyfriend, old Pinstripes. I fell on my face in the coffee shop. I am a miserable hippie, the lady said, and there is no health in me.
You must feel a lot better after saying all that.
I do. Except my head, it keeps bumping the ceiling.
You think you've got a headache.
You too?
My boss.
You shouldn't have one, Kate.
Well, I do. He's large and round, and right now he's furious at me.
Want me to pick it?
Nope, thank you. But he left messages all yesterday for me, and then he didn't come back to the office.
Ah, the coward.
Now I've got to see him first thing this morning.
Well, what are you going to say to him?
I'm going to listen.
Smart girl. That's the principle of jiu-jitsu.
What principle?
Let your opponent fall over by his own weight. He'll talk, expel all that wind that's keeping him afloat, and pow!
I'm not sure I get it, but thanks.
Just ask me anything. Say, are you coming to my concert tonight?
I didn't know you were giving one.
Mm-hmm, same place, at 11 p.m.
Did you ever try playing that guitar at a reasonable hour?
No good. She's the bird of dawning. She singeth all night long.
Oh, you better get some sleep, Jeff.
Call me if you have any trouble, Kate. With anybody.
Good morning, Mr. Ross's office. Mrs. Wakefield? Yes, she's in Mr. Ross's office now. I don't think she'll be very long. Oh, Mr. Cushing. You're at the airport? And you'll call her back in 10 minutes. I'll tell her. Right.
Well, Kate?
Yes, Mr. Ross?
Oh, sit down, will you? Women who stand up make me nervous.
Oh, certainly.
I don't suppose, young woman, you have any idea what you've done to me, my office, my sleep, my indigestion?
Why, no, Mr. Ross.
I hired you to rent apartments.
And I did. You said it was great.
That was before I knew it was in your head. Now, we don't paint apartments. We don't repair holes or stop leaking pipes. That's the landlord's job if he wants to do it. We just rent them. That clear?
But you didn't paint it, Mr. Ross. I did. On my own time, because it wasn't fit for a young mother and a new baby to live in.
And why did she take it?
Because she couldn't find any other place.
It was up to the landlord to repaint it.
Well, why didn't he? If he was any kind of decent human being, he'd have seen it was not fit to live in.
Now, Kate, I know you're supposed to have worked in that hick town you come from, what is it?
Bellhaven?
Yeah, Bellhaven. And maybe you sold a house once in a while, but do you know anything about business?
What kind of business?
Any business. Business is not a charitable organization. You buy something, you sell something, you make a buck. If you're any good, you make a few bucks.
I get the picture.
Now, you rent some lousy apartment. First, you get a cockeyed idea that it needs paint. And the next morning, every tenant in the building wants to be repainted.
Good.
So the landlord agrees.
He's going to repaint them all?
Only if he's out of his mind. Paint costs money, labor costs money, so he probably has to raise the rents, and half the tenants, maybe, will have to leave the building.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Yeah, naturally. But he's so mad at me he wants to take the listing away from me, and I got 45 people on my payroll.
I can understand the problem now.
Yeah, sure you can. You're bright, and this is business. But that's all. You can't make like sweet charity.
I can see that, but if I'd just gone over as a friend to help that little woman fix the place up.
Well, okay. That's your business if you want to. But you made your mistake by telling him you're from the Ross agency.
I had to. That woman next door.
Yeah, Tony told me. She took you and Tony for hippies.
Me and Tony?
Oh, I got a belly laugh out of that one. Tony in those suits of his being called a hippie. Yeah, he told me you were working alone. He went over to help you when the woman came in. So, okay. Have we got it straight?
I think so.
I'll give you some nice, clean listings on the east side where you can't get into trouble, okay?
I'll take anything you want to give me, just as long as what I do on my own time is my own business.
Just keep the Al Ross agency out of it, and I don't give a damn.
I understand, Mr. Ross.
You're in business, Kate, and don't you forget it.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was Does She or Doesn't She? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Flight 210 arriving from St. Louis, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati now at gate 23.
Mrs. Wakefield, please. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, Kate?
Hello, Tony.
Hi, I just got in from Atlanta. I'm at the airport.
Oh,
How about dinner tonight?
I'd love it.
I'll pick you up at the studio club at 6. Kate, I've missed you. I don't like being on the outs with you.
Me either.
See you, honey.
See you, Tony.
Hello, Tony.
Claire.
Well, it's true, isn't it? If you spend enough time in airports, you meet everyone you know.
Well, I don't spend much time looking around.
Oh, that's a change. Still busy?
Very. So if you'll excuse me.
How is business, darling?
As good as I could hope for in these times.
I have a reason for asking.
You always had reasons, Claire.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. I must say you're looking very well, Tony.
I try to keep fit.
Oh, it's more than that. You look relaxed, happier. Who is she?
Oh, come on, Claire. I've got to get to the office.
Yes, as I remember, you always had to get to the office. Aren't you curious as to why I'm back?
No.
You should be.
You and I stopped being curious about each other 3 years ago when you walked out.
Oh, I never really walked out, darling. I simply liked the idea of liberation.
Now I like it.
Yes, I began to suspect that. So, with a small matter of business on my mind, I came home.
I'm sure you'll talk to your attorney.
I prefer to talk to you. Tony, why don't you come to my hotel at 5 for cocktails?
I'm afraid I can't, Claire.
It would be a good idea.
What's it about?
Oh, the cost of living. Marriage, like everything else, comes higher these days.
We have no marriage, Claire. You ended that.
We don't sleep together, darling. But in the eyes of the law. Tony, buy me a cab ride into the city. I don't enjoy quarreling with my husband in public.
Are you still waiting around this lobby, Kate?
Yes.
You wait longer than any girl I ever knew.
Oh, a person can get delayed or stuck in traffic.
Sounds like old pinstripes.
Oh, quit calling him that, Jeff. Can't you grow up?
The wind changeth.
Kate.
Tony.
I'm sorry I've kept you waiting so long.
It's all right.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Where are we
I've
going?
got the car outside. I want to drive. With you beside me. Just drive and drive. Faces of Love has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Ladies, I sometimes wish I were where you are, listening to Vanity Fair, and you where I am, slaving at a desk. Then we should see how you would write this novel. Think you that you could please everyone? Well, I tell you, no. I had this morning a most exasperating letter. A listener complains that Rebecca Sharp is too sly by far. Well, am I then to change her character? Shall she be like poor Lady Crawley, whimpering, sniffling, fearful of the world and all in it? No, I say. My critic must find amusement elsewhere if she would have a heroine who falls apart, like pudding split with a spoon. Well, let us, to prove a point, look in upon Lady Crawley and determine if Becky would be better served where they are like. Her ladyship is, as always, in her quarters.
Who's there? Who is it?
Matilda Crawley.
Oh, I cannot bear it. I'm ill, Matilda. Do come another time, please.
What? I can't hear a word. Do speak up.
I said,
Oh, never mind. Good morning, Lady C. How are you?
Not well, I fear, Matilda.
Are you ever well?
No.
Ill or well, you might have the good manners to ask me to sit down. I am, after all, a guest in this house and your sister-in-law.
Do sit down, Matilda.
Thank you. Has Rawdon been here this morning?
Rawdon?
In case you've forgotten, he is your stepson.
Oh, I know who Rawdon is, Matilda. I do. But I did not know he was here.
He arrived yesterday morning.
Oh, and no one told me.
If you'd not hide yourself up here all the day long, you'd know what goes on at Queen's Crawley.
Yes, I mean, no,
You don't want to know, do you? You're frightened out of your wits even when nothing goes on. Well, something is going on now, or is about to, if I'm any judge, and I most certainly am. Now, tell me, what do you think of Rebecca Sharp?
Rebecca Sharp?
Don't pretend you don't know her and have no opinion. She's governess to your children, and I understand 'twas she who dressed and coiffed you to greet me when I arrived.
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, she did.
I must say she made you look quite presentable for once.
Oh,
But I see you've fallen back into your old ways. Your hair is a scandal. I don't know how Pitt abides you. Oh, do stop snuffling. Truth is truth, like it or not. I asked what you thought of Miss Sharp.
Well, I like her.
Do you now? I confess I'm surprised.
Oh, you don't like Miss Rebecca?
Oh, I do very much. She makes me laugh. And she likes Rawdon.
Oh, how sweet.
That may be as may be. Do stop knitting. It makes me nervous.
Excuse me.
What is that thing you're fiddling with?
An Afghan for Miss Rebecca.
You do like her. Everyone does. Well, I promised myself a talk with her this morning. I've done my duty, paid my call, and I'll be off. Good morning, Lady C. Do something about your hair, wear your stays, and stop whimpering.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear.
So, would my reproachful listener have Becky Sharp emulate her ladyship? I think we need not pause for an answer. Now then, to please loyal listeners who hold Becky in high esteem, we shall shortly eavesdrop upon the conversation between her and Miss Matilda Crawley. From her ladyship's quarters, Miss Crawley goes straight away to Rebecca's, goes with the intention of saying a great deal, whilst seeming to say nothing of importance at all.
Good morning, my dear. I feared you'd be in the schoolroom.
Not until 10, Miss Crawley. The little girls are having their riding lesson. Do sit down.
I've just been to see Lady Crawley. She can't remember to ask one to sit down.
Oh, poor dear. I feel so sorry for her.
Sorry? Tush. She's let herself go quite to seed. I can't think why Pitt married her. I can tell you it was a great scandal when a baronet married an ironmonger's daughter.
And Sir Pitt cared not a fig.
My greedy brother cares for nothing except money. And she had a generous dowry. Oh, my dear, speaking of scandal, the post came this morning. I'd a letter from Lady Fitzurse. The Earl of Bruin, up to age 40, has been of most respectable character and reared a numerous family. Suddenly and outrageously, he has left wife and offspring for an actress, 65 years old.
Oh, how dreadful.
Oh, not dreadful. I salute him. I adore all imprudent matches. Except, of course, Pitt's.
Do you, Miss Crawley?
That was the most beautiful part of dear Lord Nelson's character. He went to the devil for a woman. There must be good in a man who will do such a thing.
How marvelous you are. Not one bit of stick in the mud.
Oh, my dear girl, we live in the beginning of the enlightened 19th century. Those pious rules of the 18th, all rubbish, the lot of them.
And you truly like imprudent matches?
Oh, yes. I like best a nobleman marrying a miller's daughter, as Lord Flowerdale did.
Ah.
It makes all the ladies so angry. I wish some nobleman would run away with you, my dear.
Thank you, Miss Crawley, but I don't think it's likely.
Oh, why not? You're pretty enough. What I like next best is for a young poor fellow to run away with a rich gal. I've set my heart on Rawdon running away with someone.
A rich someone or a poor someone?
Why, you goose. Rawdon has not a shilling but what I give him. And I shan't give him one if he runs off with a poor gal.
Oh, well, of course not.
But he wouldn't. He's quite lost without money. He can expect nothing from his father. All goes to that tiresome young Pitt. What do you think of him, Miss Beckett?
Exactly what you think.
I was certain we'd agree. We seem to agree on everything, child.
Oh, yes.
Including Rawdon. I'm so pleased he'll have an amusing companion while he's here. Tell me, do you think him quite clever?
Oh, yes.
What a pity I must disabuse your mind. My darling Rawdon hasn't an idea in the world beyond his horses and his regiment, his hunting and his gambling. He's so delightfully wicked, I adore him. But he must repair his fortunes and succeed in the world. I shall help him. Provided, of course, he obeys his auntie's wishes and marries extremely well. Almost 10 o'clock. How I do go on. You must get to the schoolroom. I'll leave you, my dear. Goodbye, goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Crawley. She has told me, warned me, tied me hand and foot. She couldn't have said it clearer had she said straight out, Rebecca, my dear, dally with Rawdon if you will, but there will be nothing more than dalliance. I could have won him already, I know it, but he wants and needs money as much as I. Marry a governess? Never! Oh, I could weep like Lady Crawley. No, I won't weep. I'll get round her. I will. I will.
To my carping critic, choose Becky or Lady C. Tomorrow, ladies, Becky begins to get round. Your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datro, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Well, I don't know what you mean. You yell at me to come rushing into the garage and all you say is, look, look. I don't see anything.
You don't?
No.
You don't see anything wrong with the car?
No. What am I supposed to be looking at?
Take a closer look at the front fender.
Front fender. This front fender?
This front fender.
I don't see anything. Oh, you mean this little bitty scratch here?
Little bitty scratch?
Is that what you mean?
That is certainly what I mean.
I can hardly see it at all. Hardly shows. You're talking about this little teensy-weensy line.
Okay. I can tell from the look on your face that you knew the car was scratched.
That is ridiculous.
I know you. And please, just stop pretending. When did you do it?
Now, look, dear.
Boy, I knew I should never have let you take my car yesterday. Never.
I don't know why you're making such a fuss. You practically need a magnifying glass to see this scratch, this dinky scratch.
You don't need a magnifying glass to see that the fender was scraped along the whole length of that fender. Now, for Pete's sake, I'm so darn careful with a car.
Well, you're too careful with a car. Honestly, why do men always act this way about their cars? You're always polishing and wiping and hollering if anybody so much as gets a fingerprint on it.
This car was new. due this summer. I got this car in June. And with the cost of cars these days, you darn well better be careful with them.
Oh, you've always been this way about cars. You remember the time a car swooped out at me from a side street, crashed right into me, and I wound up in the hospital with a broken arm?
Well, I never said that was your fault. It wasn't.
I'm not talking about that. I called you from the hospital. I said, dear, I've been in an accident.
Oh.
I said, I've been in an accident. And you said, how's the car?
I did not.
Those were your first words.
All right. Now, we are not discussing that right now.
You're going to be late to work.
I want to know how you got that scratch on the fender.
I don't know, frankly, but it may have happened when I turned into the vet's place. You know, there's a stone wall there, and I may have, misjudged a little. I remember thinking that I heard a little something.
The vet's? You didn't take the dog in my car.
That's why I needed the car. Alex had an appointment for his annual distemper and rabies shot, and with my car being tuned up...
Didn't I ask you not to let the dog into the new car?
Oh, dear. For a man who so adores his dog,
Oh,
I cannot
look,
understand...
there's hair all over the place.
Well, he's shedding. Collie dog shed. I combed him out as much as I could, but
And he's drooled all over the windows. Every single window. Oh, look, for Pete's sake, get a cloth, will you?
Well, you know how Alex is. He gets excited about going for a ride in the car, and he jumps back and forth because he can't decide where he wants to sit.
Well, can't you at least roll down the window so he doesn't drool all over the place?
I did. I rolled down that back one after he got settled.
And look, he's slobbered all over the metal part, too.
Look, why don't you just get in the car? Just get in the car and just sit still. I'll go in and get a whisk broom and a damn cloth and clean it up a bit. Now try to calm down. You're going to be all upset when you get to work. If you get to work, this is certainly no time to be fussing about your car, I
Well,
must
just
say.
get the whisk broom and a damp cloth.
All right. What's the
Now,
matter?
where are my car keys?
Well, do you have them, or shall I look in the house?
Wait a minute. No.
No,
Oh, yes,
no,
yes,
oh,
yes,
you
I
do,
have
all
the car keys.
Well, get in, be ready to leave, and then I'll be right back. I'll get a
Why
cloth and-
is
What?
the steering wheel sticky?
What?
And there are crumbs all over the seat, and the floor, and the dashboard is all sticky.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Did you have some kids in this car?
Are you going to hate children now as well as dogs?
Oh, come on, please, Peg. It's a new car. Everything is sticky. Dog fur all over with hair sticking to the sticky stuff, crumbs and cookies on the floor, a lollipop, candy wrappers,
I gave Kim Hobart a ride into town, and she brought the children.
an empty can. Rather, it
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
empty, and it's leaked out all over the car rug.
Well, she bought an orange drink for one of the kids. I thought it was empty. I couldn't throw it out the car window. I meant to take it out when I got home, but I was loaded down with groceries, which I had to lug in the house and put away.
Look,
and that's
just
the
get
job.
2 whisk brooms, will you? And a bucket of water and a cloth or some sponges. Now, let's get this mess cleaned up.
I'll take care of it. You're all dressed for the office.
I was all dressed for the office. Bring out a clothes brush. I'm covered with dog hair.
Ma, you certainly got up on the wrong side of bed this morning.
Now, listen.
All right. I'll be right back. Get your car cleaned up. Stop fussing, honey.
Ugh,
Really.
A candy wrapper with melted chocolate. Women have no respect for an automobile. Now, hurry up, will you? I'm late now.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
All right, I think I've got all the dog hair whisked out of the car, and the steering wheel doesn't seem sticky anymore. It's just a few minutes, and I'll have the windows washed off, too.
The dog has drooled on the back window, too.
All right, I'll get it. I think you better take off your jacket. Use the clothes brush on the back. Well, I'm sorry. I really am. I thought you knew I had to take Alex to the vets, and at the last minute, Kim called and said, could she get a ride into town with the kids?
The whole point is that women have no responsibility for an automobile. You treat it as though it's just something to get you places.
Wasn't that the general idea of a car, to get you someplace?
Well, you just treat it as something to put groceries in or something to...
Well, what do you treat it as? Brush off your sleeves, too. Oh, you got dog hair on that sleeve. Oh, goodness, a whole clump of fur. Oh, that looks...
I treat a car as a thing of beauty. A man respects a car. And like every beautiful thing, it should be cared for and treated with love and understanding and consideration.
All right, yeah.
Women just breeze into a garage and they scrape the fenders, slam the brakes. You bang open a car door so it wrecks the hinges. Then you slam it shut again. You put cigarette ashes all over the car floor.
That was Kim. There, your car windows are all clean.
No, I'm talking about women in general. Women turn in somebody's drive, running over their shrubbery, gouging out the lawn. And when you park a car, especially in parallel parking, you scrape the tires along the curb. And when you drive into a parking space, you crash into the curb so the bumpers are all banged up.
Oh, goodness, we women sound terrible. Why do you marry us?
Because we have no choice.
I see.
But if we men had any sense, we certainly wouldn't let you borrow our cars.
Well, you don't clean out my station wagon when you borrow it. You leave peat moss or sand or a dripping oil can.
Oh, wait a minute. You've got an old car. This is a new one.
Wouldn't you like to say one nice thing to me this morning?
What?
I mean, you can't even think of anything?
Well, honey, honest to Pete, I just don't understand it. You women are so fussy about how your house looks and how you look, but when it comes to a car...
Don't you think you better get to work?
Oh, yeah, but I gotta change jackets. I can't get the dog fur off this one.
All right.
Oh, boy, look at the time.
Well, I think I've got your car cleaned up. Anyhow, I'll come in with you.
Good morning, Daddy.
No, not to me, it isn't.
Boy, what's the matter with him?
Oh, I got a little tiny scratch on his car.
Oh, yeah, on the back fender. I saw it last night.
Oh, good heavens, is there one on the back fender, too? Oh, dear.
Don't worry about it, Mom. It hardly shows.
Well, you saw it. And he can spot a piece of dust on his car a mile off. I guess he was in such a stew over the dog hair and the sticky lollipops the Hover kids got all over the place.
Okay, I changed jackets. I'm sorry, Debbie. Good morning. How's Daddy's girl?
Do I get a kiss?
Yes, but you don't deserve it.
Oh, thank you, dear. You better get to work.
Yeah. Really, sweetheart, try to learn to treat a car with some consideration, not just zoom into parking lots or sideswipe stone walls.
Right.
No, you've got to think when you drive.
Right.
You know what you are? Careless. Careless is the word.
All right, dear. Get to work. It's so late.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye. I'll see you
Goodbye,
tonight.
dear. Well, actually, I think your father had some reason to be cross, especially about the kids. I do think when you take your children to somebody else's car, they should not be allowed to eat sticky candy and drink soda pop, which they spill all over, you know.
Maybe so, but just the same, Daddy's too fussy about that car.
I know he is, but nevertheless, I do... What was that?
I don't know.
I think I know. I'm scared to look. Open the back door a crack and see what happened.
Daddy?
Did he back the car out without opening the garage doors?
Yes.
Is he hurt?
I don't think so. He's just sitting there banging his fist on the steering wheel.
Close the door. Close it.
Shouldn't we go out and see if we can help him or something?
I don't think so. I don't think he's in any mood to have us hanging around him asking how it happened.
Oh, poor Daddy.
You finish your breakfast. If he comes in, don't say anything.
I finished. Anyhow, I don't even want to be around.
Well, then go to school and go out the front door.
You bet. See you tonight, Mom.
All right. Say it.
Say what? Oh, you noticed the tiny scratch I got on the back fender, too. I forgot to tell you about that. Oh, honey, I don't know what we're laughing at with garage doors so expensive.
How could I be so stupid?
Careless is the word.
Careless is the word. Oh, boy, I tell you, when I heard this crunching of that wood and the machinery,
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them.
Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Lynn is missing the best part of the garden this year.
Oh, Robert, you did get Herr Hoffman's report from Zurich on Kurt, didn't you?
Well, such as it is, there isn't much information in it.
But there was nothing negative, right?
Well, he was giving ski lessons so he could meet girls.
Well, what's so awful about that?
Oh, well, Caroline, you'd have to be a father to understand.
Well, when's she coming home?
She says she's having such a good time she doesn't know when.
Oh. Now, what do you think of my Madame Gregory Rose?
I must have an opinion.
Must you sound like a lawyer at home?
Oh, no. What I'm thinking about is when does Anne arrive?
Oh, any minute now. She called from town just as she was leaving.
Well, she is going to stay for a while.
Yeah, I think so.
Was she, unhappy?
Well, it's hard to tell with Anne. Ever since her father died, she's been... I guess she keeps her emotions under control.
Did she tell you much about the, man?
Nope. Only that it was all over.
And just what was it?
I didn't pry, Robert. Anne is well over 21. Anything your children tell you at that age is a pure gift. I think that's Anne now.
Where did you put her?
Hello, dear. Well, she asked for the guest cottage. I think she wants to ease back into family life.
Hello, you two.
Everybody has such a problem these days.
Mother, the garden is absolutely exuberant, particularly for this time of year.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Robert. You're looking more the part of the country squire every time I see you.
Hello, Anne. It doesn't seem that city living has affected you.
No signs of decadence at all?
None. You're a credit to your mother. And I'm sorry I have to rush off just when you arrive, but I have to go over a case with Bill.
How is Bill?
Oh, he's fine. I don't think breaking up with Lynn bothered him very much. I wish it had.
Now, Robert, our generation doesn't go around sobbing and languishing over failed marriages.
Well, maybe they should.
Oh, Robert, please look in on Susie and Jennifer, or call them. With Jason and Emily at the cabin, I think Angela might appreciate a hand from us. Oh, maybe they can come out tomorrow.
All right, Caroline. See you both at dinner.
Bye, Robert.
Bye.
Now, do you want to get your bags moved into the cottage?
Oh, not right away, Mother. I think I'd just like to sit and soak up the quiet.
It's good to have you home, dear.
Always when things crowded in on me, I would think of River Run. Home.
Just Perrier and lemon, please.
Get right away, Dr. Foster. Here's today's Chicago Tribune. You'd like to see it?
Oh, yes, thanks, I would. Thank you.
Oh, Dr. Foster. Marsh?
Oh, Mr. Carter.
Oh, please, would you call me Robert? May I join you, or are you...
Oh, no, please do, please do. At the risk of being misunderstood, I think I can say anyone's company is preferable to the news.
Oh, well, I agree wholeheartedly.
Have you heard anything from Jason and Emily?
Now, my son very wisely did not have a phone installed in their cabin. How is Emily? Oh, I know there's the doctor-patient relationship you have with my daughter-in-law, and I don't for a moment mean to...
Of course, Robert, of course. I probably can't tell you any more than I'm sure Jason has already. She seems well. The hospital test showed nothing.
Mm-hmm. That satisfies you? Forgive me, Marsh. As a lawyer, I'd have anybody's head if they asked me a question like that about a client.
You're forgiven, Robert. And I know you're concerned. I just wish I could tell you more.
Mother, enough! You've left nothing for me to unpack.
I only pamper on the first day. You know that, Anne. Tomorrow, you're on your own.
I'll unpack the footlocker then.
Oh, what's in it?
Oh, my painting gear. I thought I might set up a studio over the stable in one of the vacant rooms.
That sounds as though you plan on staying.
If I'm not intruding. Or I might find a place in the neighborhood.
What about your friend?
Mom, you don't have to be so delicate. It was a fun thing while it lasted, but we both knew it. Well, we were too much, too difficult for each other.
I'm inclined to agree with Robert.
On what question?
People have become more complicated and seem to be enjoying it less.
Well, tell me about Lynn.
Well, she's back in Zurich now.
Yeah, well, you told me that on the phone.
Well, the latest news is that she's tremendously happy with Curtis Rogers.
Which is driving Robert quietly mad.
How did you know that?
Oh, Mother, there comes a time when your children almost catch up with you. You notice I said almost. Robert was never really keen about Bill Sloane as a son-in-law, and now Lynn's obviously contemplating marriage again. Poor Kurt.
Oh, he'll do all right.
That kind, huh?
Well, Kurt's very interesting. A marvelous combination of toughness and a little boy charm.
Sounds a little contrived.
Oh, no. Kurt's very open.
All I can say is good for Lynn. At least she's still in there, still trying. Marsh, you know I've tried. In every way possible.
Well, maybe that's the problem, Ginger.
I wouldn't have tried if I didn't care for you.
I know that, but you must see, you have to know that you're accusing me of being unfaithful every day and twice on Sundays isn't really an indication of love.
I wouldn't be jealous if I didn't love you.
I never understood that.
What?
That jealousy proved love.
Maybe that's the way a woman loves.
I don't believe that you can love without trust, and with trust there should be no jealousy.
You can say that because I've never given you any reason to be jealous.
Oh, Ginger, darling, I'm sure it's not easy to be married to a doctor, but you knew I was a doctor when we married.
Oh, back then it all seemed so simple, even though you were working so hard. And I thought once your internship and residency were over, you'd have more time and we could do things together.
Now it seems all we do together is fight.
I don't want it that way.
Well, God knows I don't.
I just can't help myself, Marsh. When you're not here, it just seems like, I don't know, almost as though once you go through the door, my life stops.
Oh.
I hold my breath, waiting for you to come back.
Oh, Ginger, that's not good for you.
And when you were at Billings...
All right, yes. Let's talk about Billings.
I remember when you'd come home. It wasn't as though you'd come home at all. I kept feeling you were back there, and in your mind you were with her.
Did it really seem that way to you? Phoebe was only one of a whole roster of residents and interns I was concerned with.
But then why did she seem special?
I didn't think she was. She was just someone I worked with. I enjoyed her company. Yes, of course, we could talk about the same things.
And when you come home, all we can talk about is what I've been doing because I don't know anything about your world.
There's Betsy.
Yes. There's Betsy, and she's part of our life.
But what about the other part? The part we shared together.
Have and to Hold features Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marsh, Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason, Robert Phelps as Kurt, Rosemary Rice as Lynn, Rita Lloyd as Lisa. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca, written by Mary Dornheim, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Yes, it is.
I love this clear, cold air. Moon's almost full.
Uh-huh.
You like to drive, don't you?
Yes, I find it relaxing.
And you drive well. You haven't said much since we left the city.
Should I?
Did you have a bad day?
Oh, in a way. I guess I still owe you an apology for being half an hour late.
I told you I didn't mind. I meant it.
You're an unusual girl.
Anything go wrong today?
Why do you ask?
You're not like yourself.
Oh, sorry. I'll try to do better. But let's talk about your day, Kate.
My day. I had my moment of truth with my boss.
You take Al too seriously.
Not half as seriously as he takes himself. He explained all the rules and purpose of the real estate business. You don't paint one tenant's apartment even on your own time or all the other tenants get mad.
That's about it.
But Tony, I have to thank you for one thing. You told him that you were the hippie friend helping me paint.
Oh, well, why not? You had enough trouble.
But you as a hippie? I'm sorry Jeff was so difficult.
He's a kook, that kid. He has no business hanging around you.
He's not all that bad. He just needs someone.
He's a wino and a troublemaker. Whoops.
Oh, what was that?
Deer crossing the road. Did you see him?
Oh, I wish I had.
Well, there may be others. I better slow down.
Tony, let's not talk about all the problems in the world tonight. Let's talk about how beautiful it is.
Does it look that way to you?
Oh, yes. Very. Where are we going?
A little inn I used to know, the other side of the river. I haven't been there for a long time, so we're taking a chance on how good the food is now. They have an old garden out back, and you can walk out there and look at the water.
Wonderful. With this moon on it.
It's a place for you, Kate.
How far is it?
Not too far now. Hungry?
Yes, I am.
Hey, your hand is cold.
Little.
Kate, are you happy here with me?
Yes. Why?
I needed to know.
Hi, Trudy. You're early tonight.
Oh, I came up for Jeff's concert. Hey, what's cooking?
Beef stew.
Ah, beef stew it is, Hazel. Hey, have you seen Kate?
No. Jeff was in hanging around like a lost soul, but I think Kate went out.
Oh, did you see her go?
No, but Jeff had a face as long as a goat's beard. He was talking about old pinstripes. Who's that?
Only one of the nicest guys you ever met. Big executive, lots of money, and as far as I can make out, nuts about Kate.
Married?
Well, he probably has been. All the good guys have been. But he's sure not working at it. He lives at a club downtown. One of those real exclusive places with Browns on the door?
Well, that's the first question I ask any guy. Is he married?
Me too. But you have to be interested first.
Well, Kate isn't interested. In a guy like that?
Well, she had a real bad scene with her own marriage, Hazel, so... Well, I guess she's just skipping the whole subject.
If you ask me, the best thing any girl can do is to keep a man out of her life. Well, except for practical purposes. More coffee?
Oh, a little. No, I don't agree with you, Hazel. I think a good man is what it's all about.
Well, where do you find one?
Well, I found one once.
And he walked out on you, didn't he?
Well, he wasn't the marrying kind.
Well, I got married, you know. I got a ring to pawn to prove it. All that guy wanted was the rent paid. I just hope Kate's a little smarter than the rest of us. But there's no reason why she should be.
Ah, ladies of the chorus.
You've had enough coffee tonight, Jeff.
I haven't come for coffee. Seen Kate?
She's gone out, Jeff.
I know, but has she come back?
Well, of course not. It's the shank of the evening.
She's coming to my concert.
Oh, did she say so?
No, but I asked her personally. Who could resist that?
Want a list? Oh, Jeff, if you held your concert at a reasonable hour, maybe a lot more people would come.
You just don't dig the flame of genius, Trudy.
You're so right.
Well, I've got to see her. If she comes in, will you tell her?
That, laddie boy, will be about the last thing I'll tell her. You've made enough trouble.
But I love her.
Jeff, cool it.
And I am going to protect her.
Oh, heaven help her.
Did you read the paper tonight?
No.
And fasten your orbs on this item and tell me if I'm not a better man than old Pinstripes.
Huh?
Even without my guitar. There. Society column, page 17, line 8.
Let me see. Claire Cushing, Mrs. Anthony Cushing, arrived in the city today on her way to Jamaica. Oh, Jeff, it's another man, another family.
To quote the bard, Trudy, in a pig's eye.
Did you like my little inn, Kate?
I loved it. It's really old, isn't it?
Building dates back 200 years.
And how do they keep going? We were the only customers.
Well, I suppose it's the middle of the week. Weekends are different. But it's this old garden that I like. And the river below.
Looks like a road of silver tonight.
And if you look around, you'll find a few terrible statues.
Like ghosts.
This place is full of ghosts. I brought you to banish them.
Did you come here often?
Yes. I loved the place. But I never loved the company. I thought if I could ever find the right girl, I'd bring her here.
How little I know about you, Tony.
How little I know about you.
You know where I come from. You know my family. You know I was married.
It wouldn't make any difference if I didn't know those things.
It might.
Kate, I know you're 27. I'm 39, on the edge of 40. I think by this time, whatever the past was, it should be forgotten.
If it can be.
Well, it's just a matter of making up our minds, isn't it?
Then we always live with something between us.
Oh, nonsense. Sounds like the Puritan conscience.
Tony, you know my husband took drugs and died often. Do you think I can ever forget that?
Yes, I do. If you want to.
You can forget bad things in your life just by wanting to?
Yes.
Were there any bad things?
Oh, Kate. Everybody's got things they want to forget. They have to forget.
You've never told me, Tony. Were you ever married?
Yes.
Are you still?
My wife walked out 3 years ago.
Oh. Were you in love with her?
Would I be standing here, looking at you in this moonlight if I were?
What you must have been at one time.
Everybody thinks they're in love when they marry, didn't you?
I knew I was. Until it was killed.
Well, there, see?
Why didn't you ever tell me?
What a persistent little witch you are. I didn't tell you because you didn't ask me. I really didn't think you were interested.
In whether you were married or not?
Oh, come on, Kate, be honest. I was attracted to you the day I met you. I'd have told you anything you asked me, but I've upset you so often, I've never been sure where I stood.
Have I sounded like that?
Oh, I knew what you were fighting. Too much family, too much hometown, and you had to get clear. I could wait.
Tony, what was your wife's name? I guess I should say your former wife.
Does it matter?
I want to know all about you.
Her name is Claire.
Did you bring her here?
We had our bitterest quarrel in that little inn. She never saw the beauty of the place. That's why I brought you here.
You are divorced.
Words, Kate. All that matters tonight is that you and I found each other.
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving Care made my hair softer and shinier. And 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Recall, dear listeners, that an unkind letter yesterday about Rebecca Sharp dampened my spirits. But today, my spirits have soared. 3 letters, 3, declaring our Becky a treasure, a jewel, a paragon. I was ready almost to give up writing this novel. Now, nothing could wrest Vanity Fair from my pen. It may amuse you to know that Mr. Charles Dickens sulks for a week after a reader takes him to tasks, eats nothing, drinks like a camel, and vows to enter a monastery. Enough of Mr. Dickens. Let us get on with Becky. Our little jewel is consulting her servant and friend.
What think you, Giles?
I think you'd best take care.
No, that's not very helpful, for heaven's sakes. Take care how? Do what? Say what? Be what? Miss Crawley is partial to me, but doesn't trust me. How am I to prevail upon her to take me to London, away from this place, if she fears for her darling Rawdon?
And well she might.
That disrespectful remark is of no help either. She told me straight out, if he marries a pauper, he'll be a pauper in her will.
Oh, we don't want to be a pauper forever and ever, do we, Miss Becky?
No, we don't. All my life, all your life, that's what we've been. I won't be forever. I promised my father, promised myself, promised you. But now everything is in a shambles.
It ain't, miss.
I'm at a standstill.
You ain't?
I've discredited myself.
Blather.
Why do you make bad worse? You've only to seem not much took with Captain Rawdon, and his auntie'll not be fretted no more.
But that's the trouble, don't you see?
No, ma'am, I don't see.
I am took with him.
It's no harm to like him.
I think I love him.
Miss, so soon? So quick?
When first I saw him in the lane, the very first moment, so tall, so handsome, and then when he took me onto his horse and into his arms, I've never felt such rapture before.
God bless you, miss.
No, I'm outdone with myself. In sundry ways and fashions, love gets in the way.
It does?
When I tried to marry that dreadful fat Joseph Sedley, love wasn't in it, and I used every trick I could conjure. I don't want to trick Rawdon.
Ah.
I see now it was shameful. Oh, at least I have a conscience, haven't I?
More's the pity.
I never suspected it before. Oh, what's to be done?
Oh, stop talking so gloomy. You've no need for tricks with Mr. Rawdon, only with her. 'Tis her that can't know how you've gone and fell all in a heap. Her. Him you can tell and say 'tis a secret.
I know all that. I know, but what good is it? We can't ever marry.
Fiddlesticks, if I may say so. When Miss Crawley takes us to London, and she will, mark my words, she will, love will fix her as well.
How will it?
After a while, she'll love you, like I do, Miss Becky. I'd not be able to say no to whatever you'd want, and her won't neither.
Oh, you do comfort me. But until then, if there's to be a then, she must never find out how I feel about... Giles, I know what to tell her. I know how to fool her.
How, miss?
Don't bother me. I have to think it out, fix it in my mind, and oh, dear. Would I have to tell Captain Rawdon the same?
Tell what?
All of my life I've told falsehoods and black lies. Well, how was I to get on without? But I don't want to tell him untrue.
Excepting about your hurt ankle.
Oh, hush, Giles, that doesn't count. I don't want to tell him what I tell Missy.
Tell what?
And I shan't.
Oh, miss.
All right. You shall hear and see if you think it will do. I shall tell Miss Crawley.
Oh, drat.
Miss Rebecca?
It's him. It's a sign. He's come for me. And I'm not to tell him lies.
Well, dear me, what is this? Are we to have a reformed Rebecca? I'm not at all sure I approve. Well, no matter. I can change her later on, an author's privilege. Meanwhile, a truthful Rebecca should please my listener who disapproves her slyness. However, it's only fair to warn you, madam, her slyness will persist.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Johnny, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
That same carping listener may pronounce what follows to be excessively foolish, trivial, twaddling, and sentimental. But what Becky and Rawdon think is all that matters here. They are in the orangery, a place where they are least likely to be interrupted. I would you could see how they look, each at the other.
I say, Miss Becky.
Oh, Captain, it would please me most awfully if I were Becky to you.
Becky, yes. Capital name, Becky. Beautiful name.
I never thought so until now.
And will you call me by my name?
Rawdon. Rawdon.
No one ever said it like that.
The oranges are growing nicely.
Oranges? Yes.
Should we taste one, do you think?
Why not? Oh, damn the oranges. It's you I want to...
Yes. Yes.
Gad, how can this be?
I don't know. I only know it is.
You know what I'm saying, but cannot.
I know.
What?
You and I.
By the eternal. How long have we known each other?
1,000 years.
10,000.
Since the world began.
Forever. Becky, to think chance brought you to Queen's Crawley.
No, destiny brought me. I didn't want to come. I tried not to come. Almost I didn't. I expect the oranges are sour.
Oranges?
Oh, what is the matter with me? Why do I talk of oranges? I think because I have never felt what I feel now.
Nor I. Such a little hand.
Oh, and yours is so large.
May I,
Kiss my hand? You know you need not ask. Oh.
Again.
Oh.
Again.
Oh.
Again.
Oh, please, not again.
What?
Do you remember? Oh, this is very bold and may frighten you away. Do you remember when we rode upon your horse together?
Remember.
And remember where I was?
Gad, in my arms I've thought of nothing else.
If that is true...
It is, I swear it.
Then why am I where I am now?
By all the gods, do you mean...
No.
No.
I've said too much. Now it's for you to do.
Oh, Becky.
Miss Becky! Oh, Miss Becky!
Giles, how could you?
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. Terribly sorry. 'Tis Miss Crawley. I heard Sykes tell her you and the captain was here. Bad luck to her. She's coming. She said it soon as she's dressed.
Hang it all, what of it?
Oh, hush, Rawdon, Giles. Is she angry?
Oh, no, ma'am, no. She only wants company, but I was afraid she'd see what I just seen.
Confound it, why not? The old girl would be pleased no end.
Oh, dear Rawdon, she wouldn't. Giles, thank you. Go away now so you'll not be here when she comes. Now, Rawdon, listen to me. There's no time to explain all. Later. But this you must know. Your Aunt Matilda came to me. She let me know I'm only a governess born in a cabbage patch. She said she'd not mind a flirtation, but nothing else.
Damn me, how dare the woman?
She dares, and you know it. Are we? Is this between us? Nothing else?
'Tis everything else.
Well, then, when your aunt arrives, we shall be picking oranges.
It has been said upon distinguished authority that all stratagems are fair in love, even picking oranges. Can oranges best Miss Crawley? Tomorrow we shall be answered. Until then, ladies, I have the honor to be your most obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Vanity Fair is dramatized by Nancy Moore. Becky Sharp is portrayed by Dolores Sutton. Miss Crawley by Catherine Balfour. Rawdon Crawley by Charles Kimbrough. And your host for Author Studio is Earl Hammond as William Makepeace Thackeray. This program is produced and directed by Frank Papp and brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. Ralph Camargo speaking. program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Hey, Peg, come here. Who just drove up? Who's that getting out of her car?
Oh, dear, I can't see. Oh, no. Oh, no, now what could she want?
Who is it?
Mildred Knapp.
Oh, no.
I don't know what she wants, but you make yourself scarce. I never know what you're going to say to that woman.
I can't stand that woman. Mildred Knapp. Her name should be Mildred Yap.
Go upstairs. Now go to bed. Anything.
Go to bed at 7:30?
I don't care where you go, but get out of the living room. You make all these little funny remarks, and I get so embarrassed.
Oh, you don't need to. She never catches on to them anyhow. Boy, that woman can't take a hint, can she? She tries to run everybody's life. Why do you put up with her?
Oh, Mildred means well. Go. Will you get upstairs? Hurry up. I'll say you've gone to bed. I'll say you don't feel well. You're coming down with something.
You get rid of her, I'll be coming down with a heavy boot.
Oh, stop it. Will you get upstairs, dear?
Now, look, I've got nothing to read up there, and I'm not going to bed, so don't let her hang around here for hours.
Oh, be quiet. Now hurry up and get up there.
Boy, she never gives up.
Oh, honestly, that man.
Hello, darling. Well, I knew you were home because both cars were here.
Yeah, well, I was in the kitchen doing dishes. My hands were all soapy, you know. Come in. How are you, Mildred?
Oh, I'm just marvelous. I've just never felt better in my life. Well, you know me, Peg. I never get sick, except that one time that I had the flu. And I was so miserable, and you were so good to me.
Oh, heavens, I didn't do anything.
Well, whatever it was, I never forgot it. And I said to George, well, at long last, I have a chance to do something for Peg.
Oh, what do you mean, Mildred?
Well, Barbara John told me that you were going to Mexico. Well, I've got it all arranged. I have these wonderful friends down there.
Mildred, listen, look, that's not until January. And anyway, nothing is definite. Bob has a business convention.
Well,
we don't
exactly.
know.
And you'll be at loose ends. Wives always are on loose ends on these business conventions with the men tied up all day. You just can't sit around in the hotel room all the time.
Well, I don't intend to, Mildred.
Look, do you speak Spanish?
No, but it won't matter. I'll go on some sightseeing tours during the day, and anyhow, enough people speak English, you know.
Look, I know how it is in a country when you don't speak the language.
Yes, but...
Anyhow, I have this wonderful friend who lives there, and she'll drive you around.
Mildred, I'm not going to bother one of your friends.
Oh, it's no bother.
Well,
and she'll love
Mildred,
you. Look, Loretta will do anything in the world for me.
Well, she's not going to do anything for me at all. Why, I wouldn't dream of imposing on some total stranger. No, Mildred, I won't.
Look, I've already called her, and she's expecting you. Yes.
You phoned Mexico City?
Yes.
I mean, long distance?
Well, I phoned during the low rate time. I mean, but of course I forgot the time change, and I woke them up, and...
I'm sure Loretta loves me already.
Oh, she didn't mind it at all. We've known each other for years. In fact, we roomed together the first year at college.
The first year?
Yes. Well, you see, she transferred to another college after that. And, but we've kept in close touch, and we're just the dearest of friends. And when I told her that one of my other dear close friends was coming down to Mexico City...
Look, Mildred, this is all very nice of you, and I appreciate the trouble, but I simply cannot allow you...
Where's Bob?
Oh, Bob's upstairs. He may be getting a cold. He went to bed.
Well, I've got some marvelous cough syrup in the car, in my dashboard compartment. I keep it there, you know, for George.
Well, I don't think Bob's in the coughing stage yet, Mildred.
He will need it. Look, I'll go right out and get it. And then we'll go upstairs so I can tell you both all about the marvelous time you're going to have in Mexico City.
Mildred, look, first of all, you don't want to catch Bob's cold.
Oh, I never catch colds, never. And look, I've also got some brochures to show you. I asked Loretta to send them, and she did. All about the museums and the pyramids. Oh, I guess I left those in the car. Well, I'll bring them in.
Mildred, well, dear, will you wait a minute, please? I mean, this is very sweet of you. It is very dear of you. It is very nice of you to go to all this trouble. Yes, it is. But anyhow, it's not until January, and we've made no plans at all.
I know, but that's why I want to help you. It's so much nicer when you're in a strange city to know that somebody who's there who knows her way around. Now, you can't deny that.
Well, no, but I mean, if nothing else, Mildred, I mean, just living in Mexico City, your friend must be sick and tired of driving people around to museums and every place else, you know.
No, Loretta loves it. She's just like me. Now, don't you worry about putting her out. You're going just to love her. Now, I'll get the brochures and the cough syrup, and I'll be right back in a minute.
Robert, get into bed.
What?
Get into your pajamas. I said you were sick, and Mildred's coming up to see you.
I'm not going to allow that woman to bully me.
Will you get into bed? Mildred will be back in the house in a minute. She's still looking for something in the car, the brochures, I guess.
Can't you see what that woman does? She just takes over.
Nothing I say phases her. What can I say?
Tell her point blank to mind her own business.
Will you get into bed? I told her you were in bed. Are you going to make a liar out of me?
Oh.
Take your shoes off. Put on your pajama tops. Hurry up now. Now, come on, get into your pajama tops.
It's just amazing how women like Mildred get by doing these things.
Your sister's sort of that way, too.
Yeah, I know it. She does things for people they don't ask for or even want, then her feelings are hurt when they don't appreciate it.
Come on up, Mildred.
She is not going to bully me. If worst comes to worst, I'll tell her flatly to mind her own business. It's time somebody did.
Will you be quiet? At least be tactful. She means well. I'll just be quiet.
Oh, where are you?
We're right in here.
Oh, there's our sick boy.
Oh, I'm not too sick, Mildred.
Now, here's the cough syrup when you get to that stage. And now, here are the brochures and the sightseeing tours, or rather the side trips, to Acapulco. And, well, really, Loretta will just take you anywhere you want to go. Now, where's that other brochure?
Yeah, Mildred, I'd like to say something before you go any further.
Oh, dear. Oh, Mildred, I think Bob feels the same way I do. He just wants to tell you we simply cannot impose on your friend. I mean, we both thank you so much, but isn't that what you wanted to say, dear?
No, it isn't. Mildred.
I can't find that other brochure that I had on the pyramids. And Loretta said she'd planned these little side trips to, to Cuernavaca and to Puerto Vallarta. Now, where is that other brochure?
Mildred, what I wanted to say is this. We'll be on a business convention, and there is a definite program for the wives during the day, and I want Peg to be a part of it, because the program is planned by the wives of our business associates down there.
Oh, I've been on these things, and the programs they plan for wives are usually very dull. Fashion shows at luncheons and that sort of thing, you know. No, Peg will have a much better time with Loretta showing her around. Oh, I know I have that other brochure here. It has a list of things I've checked that you simply must see, Peggy, dear.
My point, Mildred, is that I really don't feel Loretta should have to be bothered.
Now, Peg, we've gone all through that.
I know.
Loretta is saving that whole week for you. Now, where is that other brochure?
Mildred, I've got to say this.
Honey, Bob.
I've got to make Mildred understand something.
Understand what? Now, look, I know I put that brochure right over here with the others.
Will you forget that brochure for a minute? Now, darn it, Mildred.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying, Bob?
I was trying to say that I've looked forward to taking Peg to Mexico City in January. She's never been there, and I've already made the plans, and we'll be very busy doing the things that I have planned.
Oh, I see.
Mildred, I'm sorry to say this because I know you've gone to a lot of trouble already, and, it's very kind of you, and we certainly appreciate... I mean, how many friends does one have who would go to all this trouble?
Well, it hasn't been any trouble at all, really. I just wanted to do something for Peg. She was so wonderful to me when I had the flu. In fact, she was the only one who stopped in to see me. I guess my other friends were just too scared they'd catch it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Of course, but if you're already tied up and have your own plans, then I'll...
Well, Bob, I'm not that tied up, am I?
No, I guess not.
Good, because Loretta is even giving a party for you. But I'll tell her to get in touch with you so you can tell her which night you'll be free so it won't interfere with your plans. Okay?
Oh, yes, certainly. Yeah. That's very nice.
Now, I'm going out to look in the car because I must have dropped that other brochure on the way in. But I'll be right back because I know that I put it right in.
All right. Don't say it.
I won't.
By the way, who told Mildred we were going to Mexico?
Barbara Jorn.
I'll kill her.
No, you won't need to. When Mildred finds out that Barbara and Glenn are going to Mexico, too, I'll get my revenge. I think I better call Barbara and warn her what we're in for.
Well, wait a minute. Listen, this Loretta friend of Mildred's may be very nice.
Mildred said you'll love her. She's just like me.
Oh.
Well, now, let's face it, dear. Mildred means well.
Oh,
she
yeah,
does.
yeah,
She means well,
sure.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Nurse's station, 7th floor. Oh, yes, Doctor. No, I haven't seen Dr. Foster today. Yes, I'll tell him when he gets in. All right. Angela, will you initial this? Oh, what is it? Oh, I see. The new schedule. Look, do you know when Dr. Foster is due in? Well, there he is now.
Good morning, Miss Fairchild, Miss Gibbs.
Good morning, Doctor. Dr. Gonzalez just called. He wants to talk to you.
Let's talk in my office, Miss Fairchild.
I'm sorry, but I have to go downstairs.
I'll need you for a short time.
Very well, Doctor. Marsh, let's talk out here.
After you, Miss Fairchild.
You are taking unfair advantage, Doctor.
I know I am.
The door, Marsh.
Now, Angela, no one can possibly think that...
Please, Marsh.
All right. You are a stubborn woman, Angela.
Perhaps it seems that way to you, Marsh, but I have as much right as you have to lay down rules.
Even when it concerns hospital business?
Look, don't abuse your privilege as a doctor. I can transmit messages to you by phone if need be.
I see. All right. About these rules you were talking about.
Marsh, can't you see that they're as much for your protection as mine?
No, I can't.
Marsh, you don't make any sense. You know your wife does not understand our professional relationship, let alone our friendship. And a misunderstanding can only create problems for you at home.
You're not giving me any news, Angela.
Marsh, there is nothing I can do about your problems.
No.
You say Ginger's jealousy is unreasonable. And where you and I are concerned, I know it is. But it does come from someplace. And ignoring it and saying she has no right to it isn't solving anything.
Well, for God's sake, Angela, what do you think I can do?
Oh, Marsh, I don't know. But if you can't cope with it, why do you think I have the answer?
Mr. Curtis Rogers' room, please. Kurt, are you alone?
Oh, how could I know? I only have a few minutes. Tell me what's happened.
She liked the ring. I should hope so. Did you go to the American consulate? I see. How long? 3 weeks. Now, you've got to get married and get out of Zurich before then. If Rene found some way to get to Lynn's father in Chicago... Yes. Herr Hoffman's secretary, Bertha Schmidt. I'm expecting her now. I know it's a long shot, but we have to take it. It's the only way to stop Renee. I think she's here now. I'll call as soon as it's over. Goodbye, darling. Miss Schmidt?
Yes. I have a message to come to this address. It's from René Noir.
I know. Won't you come in?
Is René here?
No, Miss Schmidt. He's not.
Oh, then I think I'd better...
But I have news of him.
Oh? Well, in that case,
Do come in, Miss Schmidt.
This is very puzzling. I don't know you.
Of course you don't. Come. Let's sit down. Would you like some coffee?
No, thank you. I like to know what this is all about, what I'm here for. If René...
How well do you know René Noir?
What do you mean?
You do know what he does.
He conducts investigations. He works quite often for my employer, Herr Hoffman.
Yes, Herr Hoffman.
Oh, you know Herr Hoffman?
No, we have not met. At least not yet.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was Does She or Doesn't She? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Please, Fräulein, I would like to know what it is you wish.
It is not Fräulein. It is Madame.
Oh, excuse me, Madame.
Yes. Madame René Noir.
Madame Noir? I don't believe it.
I don't blame you, Fräulein Schmidt.
It's not possible. He never said, he never...
Please compose yourself. Understand, I do not blame you.
You see, Madame, I'm not that sort of a woman who...
I know that. One could tell that at a glance. That is why I felt I should, well, warn you.
When I think of...
He took you to dinner, didn't he? At the Kronenhalle.
He told you then?
He didn't have to. That's where he always takes his ladies.
Oh, Madame.
Please do not blame yourself. He is clever. No one knows it better than I.
You have my sympathy, Madame.
And I know why he did it.
What do you mean?
He wanted to get information from you.
Information? You mean it wasn't because...
No, Miss Schmidt. After he got the information, he was quite happy to take advantage of you in other ways.
Oh, well, such a man should... What information? What do I know? I know nothing. I'm a secretary.
But you are Herr Hoffman's secretary.
I'm sure I told him nothing.
But you did.
I did?
I said he was clever. From you, he got the name of the man who wanted Curtis Rogers investigated.
No, I would not have told...
I'm afraid you did, Fräulein Schmidt. You gave him the name of Mr. Carter.
I don't remember that. Perhaps the wine. Oh, what would Herr Hoffman think?
He need never know. If you don't see Renee again...
Never, Madame. You have my word. And rest assured, René Noir will never work for a Hoffman again. I will see to that.
I'm sure you will. You're going to have to stand still, Susie.
Could it be just a little bit longer, Aunt Angela?
Yes. Are skirts coming down?
Who knows? I like them to the top of my boots.
There. That's the last pin. Now, if you want to take it off, I think your mother's going to like the skirt, don't you?
You bet. When are Mom and Dad coming back?
In a day or two. Oh, it must be nice up at the cabin this time of year.
Mom has a great idea for Thanksgiving this year. We're all going up there for a real old-fashioned dinner. I'm going to see if I can find some old recipes for things to cook in the fireplace.
Oh, that's a big undertaking, Susie.
Our ancestors did it.
Well, they were used to it. Oh, well, if they could do it, we can do it, right?
Right on.
If that's Jennifer with the kitten, we'll have a real welcome home present for your mother and father. Mosh.
Well, I saw your car in the driveway.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you.
Susie and I are getting some sewing done.
Oh, hello, Susie.
Hello, Dr. Foster. I'll go plug in the iron so we can...
Not yet, Susie. I have to do some machine stitching first.
Can I talk to you, Angela?
I think it will have to wait until tomorrow at the hospital, Mosh. Susie and I want to finish and...
Yes, I see. Well, all right then. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
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 I could have done some pressing, Aunt Angela.
I know you could, Susie. But when you're sewing, things should be done in their proper order.
I see.
There's a right way and a wrong way to do things, you know? This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less? Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by the Ocedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Well, got you back early, Kate.
We have busy days tomorrow, Tony.
Sure. All in all, it's been quite an evening.
Rather earth-shaking, as a matter of fact.
Kate, if you had asked me the same question 6 weeks ago, I'd have answered you just as directly.
It didn't occur to me.
Does it make so much difference to you that I was married?
No, Tony. What makes the difference is that you still are married.
According to the law.
Yes, according to the law. You're not divorced.
No, we haven't gone through that window dressing.
Tony, you're either married or divorced, but you talk as if you're neither.
Ah, now you're catching on. Claire and I were married for 10 years. 3 years ago, she walked out. Now, do you want all the details?
No.
Good, then I'll spare you. But Claire wanted her own life. She likes money, and I was finally making it. She likes excitement. She likes beautiful people, whatever that means. So she left.
And you never got a divorce.
You cannot divorce a spouse because she likes to travel.
But if she didn't want to live with you...
She didn't want that. But she did want a husband somewhere in the background.
How curious.
Now, for a girl like you, it would be. You'd have to meet Claire to understand her.
Oh, I don't think I'd ever want to do that.
Someday I might ask you to.
I think I'll go in now, Tony.
No, you're not going to leave like that. Now, I'm glad this all happened. I mean, I'm glad it's out. You know I'm married. You know I have a wife somewhere who isn't a wife and hasn't been for 3 years. I can talk about it to you now, Kate. God knows I need to.
You could have told me and talked about it 6 weeks ago.
6 weeks ago, I didn't think you gave a damn. Even a week ago. Tonight, you asked me if I was married, and I told you. And it's brought us closer together, hasn't it?
We certainly know each other better.
Well, you know me better. I still don't know much about you.
You know my husband died. That's a little different.
I'm not so sure.
Tony, I'm free. You're not.
By the rules, that's true. But, Kate, I believe that your husband, Tom, is closer to you today than my wife is to me.
How you turn things upside down, Tony.
I've lived a little longer than you have, Kate. I know what matters now. What I think. Not what other people tell me to think.
If I hadn't asked you whether you were married, would you ever have told me?
I would never have deceived you. Come on, I'll take you inside. You must be getting cold.
To be back in this city. There's really no place like it on earth.
All it needs is you, Claire.
Well, you're all very flattering to come on such short notice, but I had to have a party on my first night home.
Oh, where's Tony?
Tony? Oh, my dear, wait until I tell you about Tony.
Must you?
Ned, sometimes you are stuffy, but then I always forget you're Tony's closest friend.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I like the guy. I don't think you should kick him when he's down.
Down? Tony's in the best of spirits. He looks marvelous. Maybe he's in love.
Oh, then you've seen him, Claire.
Fate, karma, destiny. I ran into him at the airport as I got off the plane this morning.
Well, that must have surprised him.
Oh, I love to surprise him. One of the few pleasures I had left in our marriage. I told him we were as bound together in our courses as the planets. Nothing could change them. Well, he wasn't amused. Anyhow, I persuaded him I simply had to see him, so he came here to the hotel at 5. My dear, you should have seen him. He stood with his hand on the doorknob practically the whole time. Ned, has he another girl?
Ask Holly. I don't keep track.
Ned, you really are dull. Or are you trying to hide something?
Oh, there's something I could hide about Tony that you wouldn't find out 24 hours after he got into town.
Well, let's keep it that way. Well, I believe I worried him. I told him I'd be at his club for a nightcap after my little party. Will you taxi me down, Ned?
You know I won't.
Ned, that is not gallant.
What do you really want from that guy, Claire?
Nothing.
Except an open checkbook.
Well, I am his wife. I do expect support, and God knows he has the money to give it to me.
And what does he get in return?
He gets his freedom, and I get mine.
Well, that's just what he hasn't got. His freedom.
Well, yes, he has. I never interfere with him. Oh, you mean divorce? What would Tony do with it? He'd run right back to me. He doesn't want to marry any of these little girls he runs around with.
Suppose he graduated from those little girls and found someone he really likes.
Are you trying to tell me something, Ned?
Oh, no. I'll leave that to Holly when she comes down from the country.
Then he has a new girl.
Would you care?
Care? Tony has a new girl every 6 months. What he doesn't want is involvement. I protect him from that.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to. And it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that had been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. How it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Who is it?
It's me, Kate. Trudy.
Oh, come in, Trudy. I thought you went to Jeff's concert.
No, I changed my mind.
He counted on you.
Well, he counted on you, too.
Someday that boy's going to have to learn to count on himself.
Oh, not as long as somebody's around who'll listen to him talk. Somebody named Kate Wakefield.
Not me. I'm not taking on that problem, too.
Hey, look, are you busy?
No, just reading the paper. It's a scandal sheet I never buy, but somebody left it in my mailbox by mistake.
You got in early from your date.
Tony felt like driving. He's one of those men who relaxes at the wheel of a car, so we went to a little inn up on the river.
With that moon? Oh, golly.
We had dinner, talked a little, came home.
You make it sound like a 4-alarm fire.
It was, in a way. Trudy, he's married.
So you know.
Did you know?
Well, after I read that newspaper you've got there.
It's in the paper.
The society column. Jeff brought the paper in and showed me. He must have stuck it in your mailbox.
I can't find it.
Here, page 17. He's even got it turned down for you.
Claire Cushing, Mrs. Anthony Cushing arrived in the city today on her way to Jamaica. I don't have to read all of it.
I didn't think you'd want to. But at least it doesn't come as a surprise.
In a way, it does.
Oh, sure, it's a shock. He's a lot of man. Any girl would find him attractive. You did, didn't you?
Yes.
Kate, maybe they're divorced, or getting one.
Oh, he was quite candid. He said they're still married, but they hadn't lived together for 3 years. She walked out. Now she goes her way and he goes his.
Oh, that arrangement. And you're in the middle.
No, he didn't talk like that. I tried to understand. I know that people live that way. It's modern.
But he's very unhappy about it.
No, he didn't say that.
Well, what did he say?
He simply said it wasn't a marriage.
Ha ha, nothing like pitching your tent where you want it.
It isn't a marriage, Trudy. Any more than mine was.
Honey, if you can look at it that way, more power to you. He's a great guy. I'd like to see you get him. If you want him. But you could be in for a lot of hurt.
It's all changed now anyhow.
Why?
This newspaper item. Don't you see, Tony didn't tell me he was married because he wanted to. He told me because he had to. I'd have seen it in the paper.
Now, don't go off the deep end, Kate.
Trudy, with all that talk, he didn't tell me the one thing he should have, that she's here in town. He might be seeing her now.
Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield, Nat Polen as Anthony Cushing, and Terry Keane as Claire Cushing. Also appearing were Richard Niles, Joan Shea, and Helene Dumas. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LeWorth, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Greetings and salutations, dear listeners. I am, as always, your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray, diligently writing this novel for your pleasure and mine. With admirable simplicity, I call today's chapter Oranges. With good reason, as you shall see. Recall, please, that Rebecca and Rawdon in the orangery were experiencing the first intoxication of love when they were cruelly interrupted by Giles, who warned that Rawdon's Aunt Matilda soon would trespass into their new-found paradise.
Hang it all, what of it? The old girl would be pleased no end.
No, dear Rawdon, she wouldn't. Now listen to me. Your aunt came to me. She let me know I'm only a governess born in a cabbage patch. She said she'd not mind a flirtation, but nothing else.
Damn me, how dare the woman?
She dares, and you know it. Are we? Is this between us? Nothing else?
No, 'tis everything else.
Well, then, when your aunt arrives, we shall be picking oranges.
I'm damned if I'll pick oranges. I'll tell Aunt Matilda I love a governess, and that's flat.
Then it will be the end of us when we were only just beginning. She'll stop us seeing each other.
She can't.
She can. Oh, will you listen? She said straight out she'd not give you another shilling as long as she lives, and take you out of her will when she's dead.
Oh. Oh.
Now will you listen to me?
No. The devil take her will.
Oh, thank you for that, dear Rawdon, but if I cost you her fortune, you will hate me in the end.
Never.
Oh, do be sensible. If only you'll do all I say, we can get round her. It's only for now. Later we'll win her. I want her to take me to London. She will if she trusts me. I'd live with her, be her companion.
I say, I could see you every day.
Away from her house, oh yes, as much as ever we can.
You want to leave Queen's Crawley?
Even before you came, I wanted to. I'm in a cage. I appear to sing to be merry and happy, but I hate it here, and will hate it worse when you go. Oh, Lord, she'll be coming. Please, that basket, take it, pluck oranges. Do, let's not frighten her. We must please her now, so in the end we can please ourselves.
All right, her pick. Confound Auntie. Her head itches for a crown.
Now, I'll eat an orange. Then when she comes, oh, how busy and innocent we shall look.
Rebecca, I must know. Do you...
Yes, with all my heart, Pick.
I am.
And do you me?
Gad, Becky, yes.
When she comes, call me Miss, not Becky. Profess to be bored with me, with oranges. Oh, this is sour. Say you want to go to the stables, you want to ride.
I won't.
Oh, don't you see? I must talk to her alone. Sykes saw us together. What if she saw how we looked at each other and told Miss Crawley that too? I must put her mind at rest.
What the devil will you say to Her Majesty?
I've it all planned, I'll tell you later. Even before you kissed me, I planned because I knew you would kiss me. Oh, Rawdon, will you do all I ask?
Do anything on God's earth, you ask?
Then tonight, as soon as you can, you're to tell her you want to go back to London.
Leave you?
Rawdon? Rebecca! There, call to her.
Will you meet me tonight?
Yes, here, after all are abed. Call!
Auntie, come along. We're, harvesting oranges.
Whatever for?
Well, we were, bored.
Your papa will have your head. No one picks Pitt's oranges, save Pitt.
He's welcome to them. They're sour.
Then I shan't have one.
I say, just off to the stables. Look after my horse. Don't trust the grooms. Glad you're here, Aunt Matilda. Keep Miss Rebecca company.
Oh, don't desert us, dear boy.
Must have to. Goodbye, Miss Rebecca. Auntie?
You'll be back for tea with us?
Don't know. Can't say. May not.
What on earth ails him? Not like him to be twitchy.
He did seem rather... perhaps I ought not say it.
And perhaps you ought. If something is wrong, I should know it.
He did seem rather at 6s and 7s.
Pray, what does that mean?
His mind somewhere else. I confess I was greatly put out that he seemed not interested in me at all.
How strange. How very strange.
Mind you, he didn't say it, but I suspect he hates being at Queen's Crawley because there's a young lady of fashion who beckons him back to London.
Becky's plan unfolding, Becky's heart thumping the while. Can she fend off the redoubtable Miss Crawley? All in good time we shall see. Becky's plan to divert Miss Crawley has hardly yet begun. But I'm certain it's clear to every experienced listener that no one can dissemble better than Miss Rebecca Sharp.
A young lady in London? What makes you think it?
Why, he talked and talked of returning there as soon as ever he could.
Oh, that means nothing. He despises Queen's Crawley. Comes here only because I order it. You must have more reason than that to think such a thing.
A look in his eyes, Miss Crawley, something in his voice, all bespoke love. I sensed it. One can, you know. And he would pluck oranges.
I must say, Rebecca, I expected more from you than this.
From me?
I counted on you to make Rawdon quite content to stay on. I said quite clearly I wanted you to flirt with him.
But I did.
To no purpose. Why couldn't you take his mind off that whoever she is in London?
Oh, perhaps my heart wasn't in it.
Well, why wasn't it?
Oh, dear, Miss Crawley, I did mean to enjoy the captain's visit. Queen's Crawley bores me as well, but then my conscience began to trouble me dreadfully.
Conscience? Humbug, what is wrong with a flirtation?
Oh, nothing, unless... I should have confessed this before.
Confessed?
In London, there's a young man.
Why, you're blushing. So that's it. You've given your heart to that fortunate young man. Yes, Rebecca?
Dear Miss Crawley, I've given my heart quite away.
Dear child, tell me of him. A curate, a house steward, an apothecary, tell me, do.
He's in His Majesty's army.
Like Rawdon.
What a coincidence. I hadn't thought. Oh, now do you see why I feel imprisoned here so far from my love?
What a pity. Is he handsome?
Oh, yes. Well, come to think of it, he looks a bit like Captain Rawdon.
Then he is handsome. And does he love you madly?
He leads me to believe he does.
Come, don't be modest. Of course he does.
He did say, it seems only a moment ago, that he'd do anything on God's earth I asked.
How sweet, how gallant. But, my dear, I am put out with you that you couldn't, for my sake, keep Rawdon amused for a very long while.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Truly, I am.
I was certain he found you charming. The way he looked at you, fetched and carried, walked with you in the moonlight. What on earth changed him?
He did seem at first to... Then all changed. I did flirt as best I could. Just now I tried awfully to be nice to him here in the orangery. But you saw how he made every excuse to be off to the stables. I expect his conscience hurt him, too.
Conscience? Oh, fiddle-faddle. A nice thing, I must say. Anyone as pretty as you and he. It does seem odd, unnatural. No, I don't understand him. I think, yes, I shall go to the stables myself and ask why he behaves in this curious fashion.
Oh, I shouldn't do that, Miss Crawley.
Why ever not?
Well, I doubt he'd like it.
You're behaving in a curious fashion as well. Why, you've a very high flush.
It's just, I'd not want him to know I spoke of him as I have.
Nonsense. His behavior is very unmanly, and I mean to find out why.
And quite right is Becky to worry that Rawdon has not her artful ways, can't bring this off, can't even muddle through. Tomorrow, my dear listeners, I shall await you here at my desk. Your most devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was Does She or Doesn't She? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. so I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol Myers.
Henderson has the ball. He tosses a lateral pass.
Will you turn that football game off there? I want to talk to you.
Hold on.
Pilsudski intercepts on the 10-yard line.
I want to talk to you.
Well, they're on the 10-yard line.
I don't care. They're climbing up the goalpost. I want to talk to you, please. Now turn it down.
The score is 7-6, and that puts the Tigers in good
Okay. What's the matter?
I want to talk to you about the Christmas cards.
Yes, what? Christmas cards?
Yes, Christmas cards. Now, if we're going to send them this year, for once we're going to do it early. Now, I want to talk about it.
Okay, go ahead, talk.
Oh, I cannot discuss it when you're watching the TV. Can you turn it off entirely? Please?
We thought it'll have certainly one of the most exciting games of the season when...
Did you hear that? Even the announcer said it was one of the most exciting games of the season.
I thought you had agreed to limit your passion for watching every sports event. We had a big discussion about that last week, didn't we?
All right, I didn't watch anything last night.
Oh. Now, can we discuss Christmas cards?
Well, what's there to discuss?
Are we sending them or not?
Well, let's not send any.
You only want to get back to watching your football game.
Ah, honey, come on.
Come on, now let me get your attention, huh? Your undivided attention.
Okay.
All right, now. Here's our regular list. These are the people we sent cards to last year who didn't send any to us. Now, these are the people who sent cards to us, and we didn't send any to them. Now, they're about 300 all told.
300?
Well, the list keeps growing. Each year we say we're going to cut down. Instead, we add about 25 more. Now, of course, about 100 of these are people you know in business, not only here, but all over the country. But this year, what with the cost of everything, I think we should cut down. And I mean cut down.
Cut down?
Yeah,
I think we should cut it out entirely.
Well, you have to send some business cards, dear. And the one year, we decided not to send Christmas cards at all. Everybody wanted if one of us had died. I spent February writing letters saying we were still alive.
I remember that. Okay. Let's decide to send Christmas cards, okay? Now, can I please put the football game back on?
Dear, we have to discuss it.
Discuss what? I said okay.
Cards are expensive. Shouldn't we discuss the cost and what we're going to
Okay. Let's just get cheaper cards,
Well, we always say that. But you don't like the cheaper cards. And then we wind up with a card that costs twice what we wanted to pay.
Yeah. Then, of course, there's all the work of addressing them.
None of which you do.
Well, we're talking about cost. And then there's the stamp problem, 10 cents each.
And I read the stamps are going up to 13 cents. Is that before or after Christmas?
I don't know. After, I think. I hope. Well, look, let's be brave this year and not send out any.
Well, you have to send out some business cards, don't you?
Oh, all right, a few of those. I'll cut that list down. Now, can't you cut down the list of our friends?
Well, I don't know where to start or stop. Who am I going to leave out? Every time I cut the list down, I hear from the people I left out and not from the ones we sent cards to. Oh, I don't know what to do. I really don't.
I told you. Let's not send any. Simplest solution.
Well, our relatives are annoyed if we don't. You know Aunt Alice.
Okay. Get a few for our relatives.
And a few for your business. So a few here and there means we have to pick out a card. I told you I've already looked over the Christmas catalogs in the card shop, but you wouldn't come with me and look at them, you know.
Oh, honey, please, I hate doing that.
Well, I'm not crazy about it either, and quite frankly, these are the times when I think there is something to women's lib. I mean, why are just the wives supposed to do all this? Select the cards, write the notes, address the envelopes, lick the envelopes, stamp the envelopes. I mean, why can't the husbands consider this a joint effort?
Yeah, well, could I just turn on the TV and see what the score is? I mean, see if anybody's made a touchdown. Okay, forget it.
Look, I'm not trying to nag you. Christmas cards are a headache.
I know.
Oh, I don't know what happened to Christmas when I was little. It seemed so exciting I could hardly wait. Now, I don't know whether I'm jaded or I've lost the spirit or what. Thought of Christmas cards and presents just makes me want to take off for the moon. It really does.
I told you, let's not send any cards,
Well, we decided we had to send some, didn't we? Business and relatives and close friends, and once you start it, mushrooms, and then once again I'm stuck.
Stuck? With what? Let's just get our names printed on the card. Then you don't have to write any notes. That's what your problem is.
Oh, I'm so tired of writing. Let's get together next year at least. It's been so long. Or if I have to bring a close friend up to date, then I find myself writing the same thing to a lot of people and then hoping they don't get together and find I've written the same thing to all of them.
Just pick a card, get our names printed, and don't write anything on it, and we'll send them out.
Nothing makes me madder than to get a Christmas card from a dear friend with merely a printed name and a scribbled note, "We miss you, oodles of love," or something like, Well, I go to the attic and find our last year's cards and just double-check this list, I think.
Fine.
Now, don't start watching the football game again, honey. You
Please,
get all
can't I
interested
just watch
in
while
it.
you're in the attic, please?
All right, why not? Now, when I come down again, though, you're going to go over the list of our Christmas cards and see who we can cut out, right?
Yeah.
Dear?
He may be trapped. Grimsby throws the ball to
Do you hear me?
Kipper, and he's got it on
This
the
year going to help with Christmas cards. We're trimming down the list tonight, dear?
Yes.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Look, Bob, please pay attention. We've only cut 6 names off our Christmas list so far.
I'm paying attention.
You've got one eye on the TV screen all the time, dear.
All right, I turn the sound down. I just glance every now and then. And here. Who are the Herbs? Carol and Charles Herb? Scratch them out.
Why, Carol's one of my dearest friends you adore. She married again, and that's her new name.
Oh, okay. Which one is she?
You say that every time. She gave us a beautiful cut glass bowl I use for a centerpiece, and I have to say that every time, too. You remember that? The glass bowl?
Yeah. For a wedding ring,
that's
sure.
Right.
I like her.
I know. Let's cut out David, Dodge, and Alba. We haven't heard from them for years. And here are the Pottages, Sylvia and Ellis Pottage.
I went to high school with Ellie Pottage. He played quarterback.
Well, you haven't seen him since then, and I've never met either one of them.
Now, don't take Ellie off the list. We hung around together all through high school.
Well, you don't write to him, dear, and every year I'm the one who has to address all the Christmas cards. You don't even write a note to him.
That's okay. At least he knows I think about him once in a while.
When do you think about him? No, I mean, really, when do you think about him?
I don't know.
I don't either. And if he stays on our Christmas card list, then this year you write the card and a note to him, bringing him up to date.
Bringing him up to date on what?
Well, on what you're doing and have been doing since you last saw him.
I haven't seen him since high school. I certainly can't write everything that's happened in the last 20 years.
And here, Paul and Shirley Sapper, they must be your friends.
I roomed with Paul in college. Well, you met them. Why, Paul was supposed to be my best man and couldn't, so they stopped in and had dinner with us shortly after we were married when we had that apartment.
I don't remember them at all, no. After all these years, I
No,
them.
don't take Paul off the list. Here, who's this? Mady Parker.
I worked with Mady. My first job before I married. We've always kept in touch, even though we don't see each other. No, I'm not taking Mady off the list.
Well, now, look, who are we going to cut out? Listen, we've both got first and second cousins we haven't seen since we were kids. Probably never will see again. Here, Buddy and Wilma, Ralph.
No. The one year we did cut them out, your mother was furious. That was the year you got promoted and transferred, and Buddy's mother wrote to your mother and said, I guess Bob thinks he's too grand for the rest of the family now. You remember that?
I'd forgotten that. What's this list?
Well, those are our dearest friends, and those all have to have letters enclosed, long letters. We owe them. This list are people who have to have short notes, at least. I can't just sign our names.
Well, why can't you write a Christmas letter the way lots of them do, and we'll get it copied, then just enclose that?
No. I get so irritated when I've taken time to write a personal letter to someone, and I get back a mimeographed letter that begins greetings. So you know she sent the same thing to everyone.
Now, look, since it's gotten so expensive to send cards, plus postage and all that, why don't we cut the whole list in half? Send cards to half of them this year and the other half next year.
Well, lots of our friends know each other. They'll be saying, how come you got a card from Peg and Bob and we didn't?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess we're trapped as usual.
Well, no, this year it's not going to be any as usual. This year you're going to help me now, and we're going to start tomorrow. Now, you will please meet me at noon at the stationery shop.
You mean
please?
look through all those catalogs?
Now, look, they're your friends as well as mine.
Yes, but we never agree on a card. Never. I don't want any English stagecoaches or a Currier and Ives print that says Christmas at Grandma's or a bunch of mice in red pajamas sliding down a banister.
Well, I don't want a perfectly plain card that just says Season's Greetings. I want a card that's differently shows some imagination. Anyhow, will you promise to meet me? If I let you watch the rest of your football game now, huh?
All right.
And listen, dear, if there's a game on Christmas Day this year with the whole family here, could you please, just once, not watch it Christmas? Oh, well, why don't I give up?
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was Does She or Doesn't She? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Jason, look. The wild geese are flying south.
Mm-hmm. Last night was cold, all right. I think the signs are for an early, hard winter, darling.
Oh, I hope not too early. We don't want to be snowbound come Thanksgiving.
Em, you sure you want to come up here to the cabin then?
Oh, absolutely. Susie and Jennifer are counting on it.
Yeah, I know, but it's going to be a big moving problem.
Well, what's so big? We just plan ahead and bring everything we need.
Well, since you're counting on Bobby to do the wood chopping, I have nothing to worry about.
Oh, he's not going to be stuck with all of it, dear. You won't want to send him back to Harvard hating the great outdoors.
Oh, Lord, no. Well, listen, come on. If we're going to leave this afternoon, we better make sure the cabin is winterproof, huh?
Oh, all our clothes are packed and in the car.
I've done my part and buried the garbage.
Oh, Jason, I hate to leave. It's been such a beautiful weekend.
Yes, it has. Listen, let's walk down to the lake for one last look, okay?
Oh, yes. I wonder how the family has done without us.
Oh, probably very well. Your sister knows what she's doing.
I hope things are a little easier between her and Susie.
Well, I trust Angela to be able to handle that.
I don't know. Susie has a great loyalty to Betsy.
Well, Betsy doesn't seem to blame her father or Angela.
Betsy's in a very difficult spot for a 16-year-old. Jealous mother.
And a father who's understandably unhappy.
Oh, Jason, I wish something or someone could reach Ginger. Make her realize she's driving Marsh right out of their home.
Darling, neurotic compulsions cannot be explained away.
Do you suppose there's any chance of getting her to go somewhere for some kind of counseling?
As I told you, from what Marsh tells me, not a hope.
Well, we'd better get back. Jason.
What's the matter, darling?
Did you pack my medicine?
Yes, it's in with the toilet. Are you all right?
Well, could you get it? I forgot to take it earlier.
Yes, of course, right away. Are you all right?
Oh, Jason.
Emily, what is it?
Let's leave right away, please. My head
Yes, of course. Let me get your medication, then we'll take off. Now, you just sit down right there. Just stay there.
All right, darling. Hurry. We thought we had you licked, old friend. It's an absolute conspiracy, Kurt.
I'm beginning to think so.
People do get married in Zurich, don't they?
Well, I think so. Those people sitting around here can't be all bad love children.
Oh, my feet. We have waited in 3 lines only to get the bad news that it takes 3 weeks to get married here. Oh, solace me with hot chocolate, darling.
A waiter?
Yeah, mein Herr.
2 hot chocolates, please.
Danke.
And that man at the consulate, he looked at our passports as if they were a personal insult.
If I were paranoid, I'd think your family was behind all this.
What do you mean?
Trying to keep us from getting married in Zurich.
Well, you have to admit it would be simpler in Chicago, wouldn't it?
And here we have 2 hot chocolates.
They smell good.
Danke, Fräulein.
I'm beginning to think we're not going to have a romantic honeymoon in the Swiss Alps.
Darling, we could have a very, very romantic honeymoon in the States. Lots of people do.
And if we left right away...
I can be packed in no time.
You have your ticket?
Right here.
I have mine. I'll get the reservations while you pack.
Caroline will love you forever.
Well, that's nice, but why?
We'll be married in her garden. The mums will be in bloom, I think.
Come on, say goodbye to Swiss chocolate, darling.
And hello to what? American cheese? I have no one to blame but myself.
Lisa, darling, don't. Come on, some more wine.
It's been bad enough having you stay at the hotel while Lynn was in Zurich, but at least I knew you were in the same city.
I've just got to get to Chicago now, and fast. And also get married, also fast.
I know.
There was no way we could get married soon enough here in Zurich. Rene Noir is too much of a threat to fool with.
Well, whatever he tries to do, Bertha Schmidt won't be of any help.
She really believed you were Rene's wife?
Oh, poor girl. No, not at first, but she was convinced when I was able to tell her just how he had tricked her into giving him Mr. Carter's name.
Wait until he finds out.
You won't be here to see it.
I hope he doesn't do anything to you.
Oh, what can he do?
Anyway, be careful.
You are the one who will have to be careful when you get to Chicago. How soon do you think you'll be able to marry her? Oh, God. It hurts even to say it.
Here, come here. Now let me hold you.
Already I'm thinking of those long nights without you, when I'll have plenty of time to wonder why I helped you to leave me.
And there aren't many women who would have done what you did.
I've told myself it was the only way to hold you, to help you become independent, to help you get the money you wanted.
I only want it for the 2 of us. Do you think I've liked living off of you, depending on your alimony checks?
Why am I any different from the lady in Davos? You were happy to have her pay back the ski shop you borrowed the money from.
That was very necessary. It kept me out of a Swiss jail.
And instead of thanking her, you left her.
True. I am not grateful. Gratitude is for people who live on crumbs.
You're no good. We have never done this before.
And what are you talking about?
You're holding me. Just holding me close. And it isn't that we're going to make love or have made love. It's just holding. Closeness.
I'm going to miss you an awful lot, Lisa.
We have to think ahead.
Do you know when you can get married after you get to Chicago?
As soon as I can wade through all the family stuff.
That's the only time you'll be vulnerable. If René Noir finds out how to get in touch with Lynn's father before you're married... Oh, well, darling, come back to Zurich and we'll think of something else.
How could he find out? Carter is not an unusual name. There must be dozens in the Chicago phone book.
He would have to have one of two things. A first name for Lynn's father, eliminating a lot of Chicago Carters, of course, or Mr. Carter's address.
There's no way he can get it, is there?
He won't be able to get it from Herr Hoffman or his secretary. Poor Bertha is going to see that the deceitful and conniving René never works for Herr Hoffman again.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
I won't be sure of that until you are married to Lynn. Then if René does anything, it won't matter as much.
I have an awful lot of explaining to do to Lynn and her father.
Don't worry about it now. If that happens, we'll have to take care of it then.
I have to go, darling.
Yes.
Please, look at me.
I can't. I won't even be able to see you off at the airport.
I'll call you as soon as I can, and you'll be with me in Chicago very soon.
All right. That's what I'll think of. You in Chicago and Lake Erie and...
It's on Lake Michigan, silly.
You're sure?
And you'll be careful. About René, I mean.
Darling, don't worry. Now, goodbye. Lynn will be waiting.
One last time.
Em, how do you feel now?
I think the medicine is working.
Good. Darling, we're going to go straight to the hospital.
No, Jason. I want to go home.
Em, please, no arguments. I'm calling Marsh as soon as we get to a telephone. He can meet us at the hospital.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Darling, here's the list for our anniversary party. Oh, I'm so glad we're not having it at the apartment.
How many?
83.
81 too many.
Oh, darling, that's sweet. You mean drop everybody but you and me?
Why not? We give parties until they come out of our eardrums.
Oh, just you and me and a big fire and a bottle of champagne. No, 2 bottles, his and hers.
And a quiet evening by ourselves.
Ned, I didn't think you cared.
I know damned well you don't, Holly.
Oh, but I do, darling. I love every expensive minute of our difficult marriage. So, 83 guests and 1 problem.
Only 1?
A big one. Claire Cushing. Wouldn't you know she'd get back when I was in the country? You saw her. How'd she look?
Oh, marvelous. Sleek as a cat.
Well, she's done it and she's made it work.
You mean the Liberated Woman Act?
She's got her husband and she's got her freedom.
Well, that's where you're wrong.
Well, she's still married to Tony.
Well, she's got his name, she's got his support, but she's no wife.
Now, that's really quaint, darling. A wife today doesn't have to keep the slippers or the bed warm.
No, but once in a while she should want to.
I thought you liked Claire.
I don't like anybody who doesn't play fair.
Oh, Ned, you have just cut our guest list in half. But the problem remains. What are we going to do about Claire? She and Tony are both old friends of ours.
Tony's coming?
He promised. He really was quite sweet about it. I think a little sentimental.
Well, then skip Claire.
But we can't, darling. We absolutely can't. I've known her even longer than I've known Tony. Now, that's our problem. And I'm having lunch with her, and she knows the date, and I'll have to ask her.
All right, Holly, with 83 people who'll care.
Tony.
He knows how to avoid her. Damned if he didn't last night. She had me taxi her down to his club. Word came back he was out.
True or false?
Well, who knows? But if he's got to put up with that dame, he's doing it with dignity.
Male chauvinism, all you men hang together.
Any more problems?
I haven't finished this one. I invited Tony to bring his new girlfriend.
For Pete's sake, why?
But I'm dying to meet her. She's a complete mystery woman.
Tony has any sense, he'll keep it that way.
Ned, I think he is really involved with this girl, whoever she is. And, I have decided I am going to invite Claire.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you, Holly. I hope you don't mind lunching in my hotel suite.
You certainly live it up, Claire.
I like comfort.
Well, you look great, as if you were enjoying yourself.
Well, it's been amusing. It depends, of course, on whom you see.
Like men?
Well, I certainly didn't mean museums. The world is different today, Holly. A woman can do anything she likes. You meet someone, you find him amusing for a while, then you say goodbye. No claims, no responsibilities.
No regrets?
Regrets? What about? Why should people stay together when they're bored?
Because you could get bored just as quickly with somebody else.
That's why Tony and I have such a workable arrangement.
You know, if it were me, Claire, I would want a clean break. If I were through with the marriage, I'd be through.
Holly, if you mean a divorce, you're being naive. Why should I let some other girl grab a man who's a convenience to me?
But you are neither married nor free.
I'm both, and I like it.
Well, what about Tony?
Well, he has no cause for complaint. I never interfere.
Suppose he met somebody.
You mean somebody he's serious about? Darling, Tony's only serious about one thing, his business. The arrangement suits him as well as it does me.
I hope so.
You, are not telling me that Tony has met a girl he's serious about.
Oh, I haven't seen Tony in weeks.
Holly, half the women in this town would be after Tony if he were free. He'd be running to me for protection.
I can't quite see him doing that.
Well, you don't know him. I do. He doesn't want involvement. Oh, let him have his girls. He supports me in the style I like, and that's all I want. Why this sudden concern?
Ned and I are celebrating our 15th anniversary next week.
How depressing.
Isn't it? We're going to struggle through it with a party. You're invited, of course. But I should tell you, Tony is coming.
Alone?
He hasn't said.
Well, I'm meeting him this evening. I'll ask him. It might be amusing.
Ground floor. Night.
Night.
See you tomorrow.
I'll see you in the
Kate?
morning. Oh. Hello, Tony.
I called your office from here in the lobby. They said you were leaving, so I waited. Kate, I have to talk to you. Will you have a drink with me?
I'm afraid I can't.
Why not?
I'm going up to Belhaven for the weekend, and I have some things to do.
That's not the real reason. Running away?
No.
Honey, I've been obsessed by you since our talk last night. Oh, for God's sake, I can't talk to you here in this lobby.
Then why don't we postpone it?
What am I, an outcast because I told you I'd been married? Doesn't 2 months of devoted attention mean anything? I want 10 minutes, that's all.
All right.
Good. Come on, we'll go down to that bar down the street.
Yes, sir?
2 Blonde Dubonnet on the rocks. If you don't like it, Kate, we'll send it back. I have to order something.
You are uptight.
Well, why wouldn't I be? I called you 3 times today, left messages. You never called back. Kate, I was completely honest with you last night. I told you about Claire. I told you there was no marriage, what she was like. I don't think I deserve this.
You told me everything but one item.
What was that?
That she's in town. I had to read that in the paper.
Oh, my God. Did she give that to a gossip column?
You didn't want me to know?
She knows how to hurt, Kate. I didn't want you even to be aware of her.
But you've seen her.
She flew in yesterday. I ran into her in the airport.
And you'll see her again?
That's what I have to talk to you about.
2 Blonde Dubonnet?
Yes, thank you. Leave them. Here, let me pay the check now. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Tony, there's really no point in this, you see. It's... All of a sudden, it's all so different for us.
You really believe that?
It has to be.
I tell you, nothing has changed. Kate, when you and I met that day...
Also in the airport.
What the hell difference does that make? When we met, something happened between us. You were so tied up in Belhaven knots you couldn't even see it. I had no reason to see you again, but there it was. And here we are, 2 months later, both of us tortured because that something is still there. But it is, isn't it?
Tony, I don't want to be involved with a married man.
Do you think I want you to be? Have I introduced you to my friends and put you in a false position?
Is this what you had to talk to me about?
Kate, I have to see Claire tonight.
Of course.
It's not of course that way at all. It's a business meeting. She wants more money.
I don't think I need to know about that.
Oh, well, you wouldn't understand about it anyhow. You haven't got that kind of mind. But I want to tell her about you.
Tony, you wouldn't.
I won't mention your name. I'm simply going to tell her that my life has some meaning now. But I have to know that you're with me. Kate?
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving Care made my hair softer and shinier, and 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Ladies, William Makepeace Thackeray here, author of this novel and your devoted servant. As I do not like muddles. Becky Sharp is in one, Captain Rawdon Crawley is in one, and I may be myself in one, for all I know. I confide a secret to you. I own, well, from one day to the next, I often do not know what I shall write, how this tale will unfold. Oh, I know my characters, yes, but what they will do, whither they go, is their affair until I put quill to paper. Rawdon. He is at the stables, unwillingly there, sent by Rebecca so she might spin a yarn for Miss Crawley. What that yarn would be, he does not know. Woe and alas, Miss Crawley, having heard it, announced,
I shall go to the stables myself and ask Rawdon why he behaves in this curious fashion. His behavior is most unmanly, and I mean to find out why.
No time for Becky to warn, to explain, to coach this fellow she has given her heart to. She cannot stop Miss Crawley, cannot reach Rawdon. But the moment Miss Crawley quits the orangery...
Miss Becky!
Oh, Giles!
Oh, I heard, Miss Becky. I was hidden, I heard.
I wanted you here, and you're here.
Oh, 'tis terrible. Miss Crawley...
No, don't talk. Listen. Run. Run fast to the stables. She'll go by the path, you through the orchard. Find Rawdon, tell him this. He's to say he's not taken with me. He loves a lady in London. He's to give her a name, and he wants to leave Queen's Crawley. Don't forget anything. Can you remember?
Does a duck forget water, ma'am? Didn't I hear it all?
Then go. Run! Fly!
If someone's with him, miss.
You'll think of something.
If Miss Crawley comes too quick.
You'll think of something.
Oh, I don't know.
You do. You can. You've lived with me long enough to use your wits. Now go!
While Giles runs, Becky's mind runs, and both, you have my word, run very fast. Let us catch Becky later, Giles.
Will she find him before Miss Crawley? Oh, yes, she's swift. But dear Rawdon is not. Can he say what he must say? Oh, he won't understand. Or Miss C will put him in a fury, and he'll say, because he vowed it here, damn me, I'll tell Aunt Matilda I love a governess, and that's flat. Oh, I've tangled and bungled everything. What is it Italian peasants say? If he can make dragon's head or mermaid's tail of this, he's cleverer than I think. Oh, when will I know if all is lost? Here I must stay, wait and wait and wait, cornered like a fox.
And little fox she is, got round Miss Crawley like a fox outdistancing the hounds. But what will come to pass now is out of her hands. There goes Giles, flashing through the orchard. And where is Rawdon? Ah, what singular good fortune. He is with no one. Near the paddock, he leans upon a gate, trying to understand the small person who has purloined his heart.
Captain Rawdon! Captain Rawdon!
What in blazes?
Oh, Miss Becky sent me. You're to listen hard. It's what you're to say to Miss Crawley that's on her way.
Here? Why the devil is she
You're
coming?
not to talk, sir. You're to listen. Now, you're to say to your auntie, you ain't took with Miss Becky. You want to go back to London. You've a lady of fashion you love.
What?
A lady. A lady you love.
Don't love a lady.
You do, sir, beg pardon, for your auntie. So she'll not fret you'll love Miss Becky.
Oh, that. What lady? Who?
You're to give her a name.
In God's name, what name?
I don't know, sir. A lady you've took to balls and the opera and the races. One of them ladies.
Oh.
Now then, sir. What's her name?
Lady Kickleberry.
Ah, she'll do very nice, I'm sure, sir.
No, she'll not. She married Binky Baskerville Tuesday last.
Oh, well, you'll think of another for Miss Look, I can't stand about. You've got it all straight, have you, sir?
No. Confound it. Why is Auntie coming? Why is she following me about?
She don't like it you ain't fetched with Miss Becky.
What?
She don't think it manly.
Hang it, does she or don't she want me to be fetched?
She do and she don't, sir.
Now, plague on it all, I'll tell what's true. There's no lady in London in the whole world. There's only Becky Sharp, and there's an end on it.
Oh, no, sir, please, sir. Look, you've got to do what Miss Becky says. She told you, Captain. Miss Crawley will not give you tuppence in her will if... Oh, the Lord help us. She's nigh. I see her through the trees. She sees me. I know it. Now, she'll ask. Tell her I've come looking for Simon the stable groom. Say he's my heart's love. Oh, you will say all I've told, sir.
Damn and blast, don't know what you told me, don't know what I'll say. Go and find your heart's love and let me think what to do about mine.
Disaster may be coming through the trees. Lady, soon you will learn what perils await us. Pray, do not wander far.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was Does She or Doesn't She? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Miss Crawley, who dotes upon her nephew, now regards him with disdain. No, too strong a word, that. I shall cross it out. Regards him with suspicion. No. With... She can't make him out. Leave it at that.
Rawdon, I can't make you out.
Oh, I see. No, don't see.
Rebecca has told me of matters I find very odd. Surely she is mistaken.
Yes, surely.
Well, how can you say yes when you've no notion what I'm talking about?
No, that is... what are you talking about, Aunt Matilda?
For my part, I was sickened to hear it.
Sickened? What did Miss Rebecca tell you?
That you do not find her charming, that you wish to return to London, and that you've a lady there you are serious about.
Miss Rebecca told you that, did she?
And what have you to say for yourself? Well...
Don't find her charming, wish to return to London, lady I'm serious about. There, said it.
I can scarce believe my ears, though I should have known Rebecca would not dare tell me falsehoods.
Forgot to say Giles' own true love is Simon the stable groom.
What interest have I in Giles and stable grooms? Why have you never mentioned one word to me of the lady you are courting?
Escorted her to balls, races, opera.
You know very well anyone you're serious about must have my approval.
I wasn't sure I was serious till came here.
I'm bound to say love appears to make you a gibbering idiot. Now, what is her name?
Rather not say.
Rawdon? I'll not have secrets. Bless my soul, I'll not.
Blessington. Lady Blessington.
Oh, of Regent Park, of course. But I've never met her. You must bring her round the moment I'm back in London. Is she handsomely dowered? If not, you must give it up. Well, is she?
Very generous dowry. Very.
Then I shall receive her. Now, about Rebecca.
Rebecca?
Hello! Matilda?
Oh, there's Pitt, always coming where he's not wanted.
Couldn't believe me eyes. You at the stables?
You may be sure I'm not here by choice. Pray, what do you think of your son not finding that dear little governess worth his attentions?
Now, look here, Auntie.
Always knew he was a fool. Bigger fool than I thought.
It's not manly to be indifferent to a pretty face.
By gad, both of you listen.
More like his mother than me. Ugh.
Everyone knows you have an eye for Becky, Pitt.
Damn it all, I think Miss Rebecca Sharp is...
Don't care to hear what you think, if you ain't got the sense to see she's prettier and smarter and more...
And I do not care to hear what you think. I'm outdone with both of you. And I bid you good afternoon.
Now look what you've done, me fine fella.
Will nobody listen to me?
Ain't got the brains of a warthog. Can't see what's afore your eyes. You can go to the devil.
I do see. On my honor as a gentleman, I see she's... Oh, Becky.
Well, Well, I'd say offhand, Rawdon made both Dragon's Head and Mermaid's Tail out of this affair. Yes, whatever that means. Oh, well, quite enough for one day, ladies. When next we meet... yes, but that is for when next we meet. Until then, I am your steadfast servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
If I had a nickel for every minute I spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Van Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Van Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Van Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Van Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective. The Author Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datro, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
Mr. Baxter?
Yes, Miss Perkins?
Mrs. Baxter phoned and said to remind you that you're meeting her at lunchtime at the stationery shop to pick out your Christmas cards.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to ask you, Mr. Baxter, but I was wondering if you might do me a favor. I mean, there are so many card catalogs to look through.
That's for sure.
Well, while you're looking, if you just happen to see one with a Schnauzer dog on it.
Schnauzer dog on a Christmas card?
Oh, yes, they have lots of Christmas cards with animals on them. But when it comes to dogs, they usually have poodles or cocker spaniels. Almost anything but schnauzers. And I thought if you saw one, you might just make a note of it. It would save me looking through all the catalogs. I mean, just if you happen to see one.
Yes. If I happen to see a schnauzer, I'll write down the book it's in, sure.
You got my Christmas card last year, didn't you?
What? Oh, yes, I'm sure we did.
You don't remember the letter from Cupid?
Cupid?
That's my schnauzer's name.
Oh, yes, of course. I should remember Cupid with a K. Yes.
Well, I like to make my Christmas cards a little different. Something that people will remember, and I write a little letter as though it came from Cupid.
Yeah, I seem to remember.
I started out saying, my mistress has been so busy, she asked me to write her Christmas greetings this year. And I'm certainly looking forward to the dog bones and the rubber toys I hope Santa Claus leaves on the Christmas tree. I thought it was pretty cute.
Yes, I remember now. It was cute.
Well, it's different anyhow, and I thought I'd do the same thing this year. So if you happen to see a card with a Schnauzer dog on it...
Yes, Miss Perkins, I'll keep my eye peeled for a Schnauzer dog, and since they have a million cards these days that have nothing to do with Christmas, I may just find one.
Well, I do hope so. Well, you'd better get going. Mrs. Baxter's already at the card shop.
What's the matter with this card?
Well, it just says Season's Greetings.
Isn't that the idea?
It's not very original. This one's rather pretty, just a simple wreath on the door with holly. You like this New England village with the church and the people walking across the snow? Lights coming from the church. That's rather
Yeah,
pretty.
well, we had one just like that almost one year.
Yeah, that's true. Well, here's a mailbox decorated up. Candles, pine cones. There's some angels and snow scenes and sleighs.
If you see one that has a schnauzer dog, Miss Perkins would like us to make a note of it.
Oh, yeah. I remember her card from last year. Her dog sent it.
Yeah, she thought it was pretty cute.
So did some others. I think I figured up we got cards from 2 dogs and 3 cats and a couple of parakeets.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at this.
What?
Here we
What?
are.
What?
That's the card.
It just says Merry Christmas.
Yeah, but that's the idea. I don't know why you go through this every year, knocking yourself out to find just the right card, and when we open the cards we get, we just look to see who sent them.
Well...
I mean, really, do we really look at the card itself?
Yes, I do. I think the card you choose tells something about the person. I remember the Yateses from... They never go to church, and they send out very religious cards.
Look, let's decide on this one. Just Merry Christmas, plain, simple.
We got one last year from the Quimples who never touch a drop, and it showed Santa Claus absolutely plastered on martinis. I remember that.
I remember that.
Figure those things out at all. I really can't. People send the
I
strangest
can't even
cards.
figure out even designing
I
cards
know.
like that. Look, shall we settle on this one?
Oh, honey.
Merry Christmas. It's a lovely card. I'm tired.
You just got here. Now, I've been looking for almost 2 hours.
Why don't we come back some other day?
No, we're not going to come back. We're going to decide today.
All right.
Today.
Now, you decide. You make the decision, and I'll go along with...
No. I've done that too many years, and then you say, why did you pick this card? No, I'm not going through that again. You sit over there, and I'll bring you a bunch of catalogs, honey.
Oh,
Get comfortable.
boy. All right. I'll spend exactly 15 minutes more looking, and that's it. I'll pick a card, and if you don't like it, that's it. Made up my mind. You've got 2 cards to choose from. This one says Merry Christmas, and this says Season's Greetings. Just a plain red and gold border, which is simple, good taste, and not expensive.
After all this time, that's it?
Look, life is short. Do we have to spend 3 hours of our lives every year trying to choose a Christmas card?
Now, let me look through this one more catalog, okay?
Okay. I guess we're not the only ones. Hey, look at that couple over there. They've been arguing for an hour. Boy, is he mad, and boy, is she mad. Woo-hoo. Move over a little that way, and you can hear them.
Oh, it's not nice to listen in on other people's discussions.
This isn't even a discussion. This is an out-and-out battle. Come on. Sidle over.
All right. I told you what card I like. Now quit asking me if I really like it.
Well, you don't even look at the selection, Harold. You just point to any old card and say, take that one.
Oh, what do you want me to say, Harriet? I tell you the same thing every year. I don't care what card you pick. Just pick one.
And when I do select one, you yell at me that you hate
Look,
it.
Harriet, all I said was, I'm sick of you picking out English stage coaches or that little choir outside the window singing God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen.
I've told you a million times, it's not God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen. It's God Rest Ye Merry, Gentlemen.
I don't care what it is. You pick the card, I've had it. You can take these Christmas card catalogs and...
Bob! Honey, are you all right?
I say, I'm sorry. I didn't see you standing there.
Boy.
Honey. Really? Here, let me help you.
All right. I'm sorry. I slammed the catalog down and they all fell on the floor. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I mean, those darn things are heavy, too.
Oh, you're telling me.
Yeah, hold on. Can you walk, dear? Are you all right?
Oh, I certainly apologize. Really, are you all right?
That's what comes from losing your temper, Harold.
Well, I'm certainly responsible. You need a doctor?
No. I think I'll be all right. It's just my ankle.
Here, let me give you my business card. If you have to have a doctor, I want you to know that I was responsible and I'll take care of the bill.
No, it's okay. I don't think it's broken.
I'm afraid we've had a little trouble selecting our Christmas card.
Yeah, I remember and understand perfectly.
Well, you let me know if you have any trouble with that ankle. I'm going back to the office, Harriet. I'll see you tonight.
You get in touch with us, if anything is wrong. Harold?
Can you walk on that foot?
No.
Well, hop to the front of the store. I'll bring the car around. We better get the ankle x-rayed at the emergency room at the hospital. And then if necessary, I'll call Dr. Davies. Can you hop on one foot to the front door of the store?
I am going to stand on one foot right here, hanging on to the counter until you order our Christmas cards. Now, you can pick either the one that says Merry Christmas or Season's Greetings.
Well, I think I'll pick Season's Greetings. And then if we get a card from somebody we didn't send one to, and it's too late to say Merry Christmas, I can send Season's Greetings out in time for the New Year's. You know what I mean? I mean, they won't know then that we cut them off the list. What do you think?
I think we better get my ankle x-rayed.
Keep your foot on the footstool, dear. He said not to put any pressure on it. Well, aren't you glad it isn't broken?
My second toe is broken.
Oh, a second toe, I know, but that's not as bad as an ankle. You might have been laid up for ages.
I can't get a shoe on.
Doctor said you probably will by next Monday.
So I sit around the house all weekend doing what?
Why, addressing envelopes.
What do you mean?
Well, we got the envelopes for the Christmas cards. Priscilla at the stationery store said somebody had ordered the very Season's greeting card that we picked and then changed their mind. So we've got at least 200 to start with. Priscilla's ordering the other 100. I said, without our names on, there's no sense going to that extent.
You mean I am to sit around all weekend addressing Christmas cards?
Envelopes. And you'll have time to write notes on the cards to your old high school pals, which you've never had time for before. We'll do cards all weekend and get them done. For the first time in our life, when we've said we'll get our cards done early, we really will. Think of it, hon. Isn't it wonderful?
I am. I could have been crippled for life with a ton of Christmas card catalogs crashing down on my foot.
Oh, you can't look at it that way, dear. I don't. It's only a broken toe, and we'll get our cards done early. Look at it this way. Something good comes out of everything.
I'll try to look at it that way.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Hello?
Hello, Angela.
Marsh.
Yes, could you...
Marsh, please, don't you realize...
No, Angela, wait. Listen to me.
There really isn't anything you should say to me. Talk to your wife. She's the one you should be talking to.
Now, Angela, listen. Emily's just been checked into Jefferson.
What?
Yes, Jason's with her now. I thought you would want to know.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Marsh. Forgive me. What is it?
Well, do you think you want to come in?
I'll right away. Oh, what can I tell Susie and Jennifer?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's just Emily's had a return of her symptoms.
Oh.
Now, there's nothing to be alarmed at now, so you needn't bother the children.
Oh, Jennifer's at a neighbor's, so I could ask her to keep her... look, never mind. I'll be in as soon as possible. And, Marsh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry, Angela.
Tell her Em's resting.
Oh, Jason just walked in and says...
Yes, Marsh, I heard him. I'll be in as soon as I can make it. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Marsh, you think it was necessary to call Angela in?
Well, Jason, I just thought she'd want to know.
Well, I'm more concerned about the children.
Well, Angela said she'd handle it, and I said there was no reason for immediate alarm.
Well, Em's responding to medication, Marsh. Gonzalez is with her, and he's a good man.
I know. Look, Jason, can you fill me in on what might have preceded Emily's attack?
Well, there's nothing unusual that I can think of. We were almost ready to leave the cabin, all packed as a matter of fact, and she had the attack.
You mean the tinnitus?
Yes, and headache.
Oh.
You see, she'd forgotten her medication that morning.
Yes, I see. And I'd reduced the dosage, too, when you picked it up just before you left for the cabin.
Yes, that's right. You had.
Well, it seems the medication was controlling the symptoms. Jason, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid it was not a remission. Come in.
Oh, Angela, you didn't have to rush, but I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, Jason.
Excuse me, Angela, but did you see your sister?
Oh, the nurse said she was sleeping. How is she?
All her signs are okay. She's no better and no worse than she was when she checked out of here, 2 weeks ago.
Marsh, that is not quite true.
What do you mean?
Well, Jason, before you left for the cabin, she told me the numbness was worse.
And you didn't tell me?
Angela, for God's sake.
Oh, Jason, she made me promise. I knew she'd be with you the whole time, and she said she'd tell you and Marsh when she got back.
Well, I hope that's the reason why you didn't tell me. And not because of some personal problem between us.
Passengers for Swiss Air Flight 164 to Chicago, please proceed to gate number 16. Your flight is now boarding.
I can't believe we're really going home.
Take your last look at Zurich, darling.
Oh, not our last, Kurt. We'll be coming back here for special anniversaries and for the skiing.
Of course. I meant your last look at Lynn Carter.
Oh, next time I see it, I'll be Mrs. Curtis Rogers.
Were you able to call your father and tell him we were on our way?
Oh, yes, while you were out.
And what did he say?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid I talked the whole time. I hardly gave him a chance to say a word.
He must have said something, didn't he, when you said I was coming too?
Well, I guess so, darling, but you know what overseas calls are like.
Did you tell him you wanted to get married right away?
No, I didn't.
Any special reason?
Of course not. I want him to meet you. After all, he should get a chance to know you first. Kurt, look, I don't believe it.
What? Oh, no.
Yes, the little detective in the derby hat who's been following us. He came to see us off.
This is ridiculous. He should know.
Passengers for Swiss Air Flight number 164 to Chicago, please proceed to gate 16. Now boarding. Flight 164 to
Come on,
Chicago.
darling.
I'd like to...
Oh, forget him. What can he do? Just because he doesn't know the case is closed on Curtis Rogers? He's no problem to us. Come on, let's go.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datro, new from Bristol Myers.
Angela, you didn't tell Susie anything?
No, Jason. I left her a note asking her to pick up Jennifer at the Baileys and that I'd be home shortly.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to be tough on them.
Marsh said he thought he'd let Emily go home in a day or so.
Yes, I know, but the kids can't help but wonder what's happening.
Fortunately, Jennifer has something else to think about right now.
Oh? What's that?
A new kitten.
Oh, fine. That's just what we needed.
She's named him, or her, Charlie, because he looks like Charlie Chaplin, she says.
Now, what does an 8-year-old child know about Charles Chaplin?
A great deal. You forget television.
Oh, yes. You think she's old enough to take the responsibility?
Oh, just wait until you see her with him.
Oh. Angela, Emily didn't go into any detail about the numbness?
Only to say she thought it was increasing.
Oh. Well, we're going to get somebody else in. Marsh suggested Zabo.
Does Emily know?
No, not yet. Now, we'll go over all her tests with them first and then proceed from there.
Well, doesn't Marsh have any idea?
Angie, the tests show nothing.
But the symptoms...
Well, Marsh has had an idea of,
What?
Angela, look, it's still too early to speculate. Let's wait until Zabo has a chance to work on it, huh?
But Marsh does have some idea of what it could be.
Angie, the tests show nothing.
Well, Emily knows something is wrong.
Well, she's just worried. She's always been so healthy, she's having a hard time adjusting to the idea that any little thing could go wrong.
Oh, any little thing.
By the way, anything happen at River Run while we were up in the woods?
Oh, your father called earlier.
Oh, anything special?
Yeah, Lynn is on her way home from Zurich.
Well, that should please him.
Not quite.
Oh, Kurt's with her?
Mm-hmm, and Robert didn't sound happy about that.
Oh. Did Anne get in, do you know?
Yes, Robert said she's in the guest cottage.
Well, it'll be nice to see her again.
I don't really know her very well.
Oh, she's all right. Although I'd say she's a bit too liberated for my taste.
Well, you'd better get used to it, Jason. Susie and Jennifer are growing up liberated.
Oh. I sure wish I knew what liberated meant.
Pay attention, you'll find out. It's not all negative or all positive. Anne's quite well off, as they say, isn't she?
Oh, yes, quite. Her father left her a huge trust, I understand.
Must be a little tough on Lynn having a sister or a stepsister who's obviously wealthy.
Well, Anne doesn't flaunt it, Angela. You have to know her a while before you'd even be aware of it. Oh, say, I see the living room lights are still on. We'll have to tell Susie tonight, then.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Well, I just hope she doesn't think I was cutting her out by not telling her that her mother was home and back in the hospital. When do we land at Chicago?
5:15, I think. Evening, I hope.
And then there's my brother, Jason, and his wife, Emily.
Jason's a doctor.
That's right. And Emily, well, she's been in the hospital.
What's wrong with her?
Nothing, it seems. But it was serious where we were concerned.
What do you mean?
She was the reason Carol and I left Zurich in such a rush. And if that hadn't happened, we might have been married by now.
Well, we'll make up for lost time.
Now that I think of it, it's too bad we didn't get married in Zurich.
Why?
Well, Daddy is going to find every excuse and reason in the book to keep us from getting married. I just know it.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Just a minute. Hi, Kate. Trudy, come on in. I was just packing a bag.
Oh, going somewhere?
Obviously. But it's no mystery. I'm going up to Belhaven tomorrow. I haven't been back in a while.
And you have a sudden urge?
Well, Isabel's still in London and Mrs. Jessup's in the house alone. She's not young anymore.
No, it's all very sensible.
Right.
Well, that seems to end the discussion. Well, now that we've two-stepped around, who, or as my granddad used to say, whom are you kidding?
Nobody.
Nobody is right, least of all me. So Tony has made it impossible, huh?
Sort of. But I'm not running away. I just think it's a good time to go up to Belhaven and take care of a few things that need to be done.
Well, hooray for our side.
Well, better than shutting the door and dissolving in tears, right?
Ah, come on, Kate. Don't carry it too far. Any girl is hurt when she finds out that the man she's interested in is married.
I was hurt. I admit it. Not that I was so interested, but...
You weren't?
Oh, Trudy, I've just got to get my head together. Tony came on like a bolt out of the blue. He took over, he did things. He was difficult. But interesting. And I'd never met a man like him.
He was certainly interested in you, Kate. If you can believe any guy, which you obviously can't.
The funny thing is, in spite of the fact that he's married and that his wife is in town, I do find myself believing him.
Because you want to.
Maybe, but also because of the way he talks. As if he'd been hurt.
Oh, you mean the old one about
not being understood?
No, he never said that. He never really ran her down. He just told me flatly what she wanted and why he had to see her.
Well, he can't avoid her if she's come home.
I don't think she's come home. She walked out 3 years ago. More likely passing through.
But she is here, honey.
At a hotel.
Well, it's tough. And it shouldn't have happened to a nice girl like you.
Nothing has happened.
Kate, don't you realize you have been defending him?
I've got to be fair.
Why?
Trudy, you have to be fair about people.
Now listen, either Tony is telling a neat little bundle of lies, in which case why be fair, or you've got a problem.
I'm not going to let it become a problem.
If he's telling the truth, he's not going to give you up, Kate. Maybe you'd better start telling yourself the truth.
I'm trying to.
Well, you don't want to lose him, do you?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Kate. Forget Bellhaven. Nobody's going to give you any prize for suppressing your feelings around here. Could you give him up?
I can do anything I have to.
Ah, but it wouldn't be easy.
No. It wouldn't be easy.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
Nah, 4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Darling, you're sweet to call, but you can't stay. I have an appointment with my husband.
Can't you see him through a lawyer, Claire?
My lawyer went to jail some time ago. He doesn't practice anymore.
He can still give you smart advice.
I don't need advice, Hugh. With your help, I can keep Tony exactly where he belongs.
You always were a clever woman.
Well, you've enjoyed my company.
You have brains and style. That's always pleasant to have around. You've come a long way when I think where you started.
As your secretary, Hugh. Remember that little office on Claremont Street and the bright new salesman, Tony Cushing? And here we are, still a happy little threesome.
As I say, you're clever. Well, the house in Jamaica is open and fully staffed anytime you want to go down.
Well, not next weekend. I'm going to the Benson anniversary party. Aren't you?
I never go to large parties.
Tony's going. I thought it would be amusing.
Why?
Jealous?
My God, no.
That's why I like you, Hugh. You are drained of all human emotions. I don't find Tony amusing, but I am curious about his new girl. I hear he has one.
I wouldn't know.
You have built a career on knowing everything and telling nothing. However, I can find out for myself.
I'll say good evening, Claire.
Hugh, wouldn't it be amusing if Tony really thought he was in love?
Not amusing. Annoying. His value to me is his total dedication to business.
Well, his value to me, too. Oh, excuse me, just a minute. Yes? This is Mrs. Cushing. Ask him to come up in 5 minutes. It's Tony.
Well, enjoy yourself, Claire.
You could go out the side entrance and miss him.
I have no reason to avoid the people who work for me. Sometimes, Claire, you show a rather devious turn of mind.
And who encouraged me? Tony, darling.
Evening, Claire.
You just missed Hugh.
I never miss Hugh. If I had, I could have smelled those American Beauty roses across the street.
He came to pay his respects.
Well, I'm sure that's not his word.
Have a drink?
No, thanks.
Oh, I forgot. You never drink unless the moment is absolutely critical.
I never drink unless I'm enjoying myself.
Fair enough. You don't mind if I do?
Hmm? Claire, why did you want to see me?
Well, I haven't seen you in 6 months, and that was only at that dull party in Rome. I mean, we haven't had a real talk for 3 years.
Yes, well, let's make it another 3 years.
You know, I didn't expect you to say that.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be nicer. You're looking handsome, as always. Now, what's this about?
I thought you'd be most anxious to talk to me. I understand you have a new girl.
I don't have anybody, not in that sense.
But apparently you've been most mysterious. You've quite disappeared, and nobody's even seen her.
Well, I can also saw her in half or pull her out of a hat. So what's on your mind, Claire?
I'm nearly broke.
That's hardly anything new.
Oh, Tony, you're doing fabulously. Everybody else is broke, but your company goes on conglomerating and expanding.
Oh, boy. Hugh is really useful to you, isn't he?
I'll continue to send you my bills, and I'd like a cost of living increase in my support. 20%.
And in exchange?
Your continued, total, unquestioned freedom, as always.
And that's your deal?
Well, I think it's a very fair one. After all, Tony, I practically made your business
That's
career.
a fiction you cling to. You were a secretary when we married.
Ah, but I knew the right people.
Those bums? I worked my tail off to get where I am.
And look at us now, darling. Brilliant successes.
Claire, you don't need me or want me. Now, you name it, you can have it. This is no way to live.
Well, I think it's perfect. We never bother each other. And when we do, we make a handsome couple.
I want my freedom, Claire.
You don't mean a divorce?
That's exactly what I mean.
Oh, darling. You can't be serious.
How much do you want?
You are serious. Tony, there's nothing you could pay me. I like this arrangement.
It can't be any good for you. You're attractive. You must have met some guy.
Oh, several. But God forbid that I should marry any of them. I don't like marriage, Tony. It's confining and it's tedious. And I'm one woman honest enough to admit it.
Well, that's your problem. Mine is different.
You have met a girl.
Let's say I have.
Tony. Oh, no, Tony. Not you. The first day you were free, you'd come running back.
You feed yourself lies, Claire.
And you feed yourself illusion. Tony, we're a matched pair. Neither of us should be married. Have a drink with me, darling.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Julie, I haven't tapped danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net. holds up longer than you do.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
A very good day, my dear listeners. Your servant and author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray. Whilst engaged in the pursuit of writing, I am perpetually sidetracked by the dilemmas of my household. Today, the infernal chimney sweep failed to appear as promised. Result? The flues do not draw. In this unusually chill October, the fire in my grate is worth nothing, poke it as I will. I do believe I shall thaw myself by kindling a fire between Rebecca and Rawdon. But not yet. I must first disclose the outcome of Becky's scheme to nip in the bud Miss Matilda Crawley's concern that her adored nephew may become dangerously interested in a mere governess. Becky reports now to her maidservant and confidant.
All is well, Giles, at least for now.
Oh, miss.
Oh, thank heaven Captain Rawdon said what I wanted him to say to Miss Crawley.
What I told him to say?
Yes, you did very well. Followed my orders perfectly.
And he followed my orders perfect. How do you know?
I made sure. I saw to it. I was idling by the door when Miss Crawley came from the stables. To put her in a better humor, were she in a bad one, I was petting her spaniel. Twice the little beast nipped me.
Oh, he's a nipper, he is. Miss Crawley saying he ain't. What did she tell you, ma'am?
Oh, it was hopeless getting anything out of her at first. That wretched little dog was more important. My dear Rebecca, you are quite... there's my precious poof-poof. Did he miss his mamma, the little darling? Oh, he did, Miss Crawley, crying most pitifully, and I tried to comfort him. What did Captain Crawley say?
Does him want to do too sweet? Miss Becky, do run and fetch Poof a chocolate.
Oh, gladly, but you'd not want him to have too many, I'm sure. I've already given him 3.
Oh, dear, that's quite enough. No, Pepkins mustn't be greedy.
Miss Crawley, what did Captain Rawdon say?
Spaniels are very tender, delicate little people, Rebecca.
Oh, yes, I know, and I'm most interested to hear what Captain Rawdon had to say.
Yes, of course, my dear, you are quite right. He is paying court to a lady in London. How clever you were to guess it. And I may tell you it disturbs me greatly that he kept the matter from me. He knows I must approve anyone for whom he entertains serious intentions.
Perhaps he didn't confide it because his love is very new.
I did say something of the sort, but I still find it very odd.
Did he tell you the lady's name?
Reluctantly. I had to ask him more than once. I find that very odd as well. She is Lady Blessington.
Oh.
Dear, he didn't mention her given name, but I believe it's Lady Isabel. I've not met her, so I established at once that she has a substantial dowry. Had she not, he would, of course, be obliged to give her up.
Of course. And was I right that he wishes to return to London and Lady Isabel?
He did speak of it when he said, all in a rush, "Don't find Miss Rebecca charming. Want to return to London, serious about a lady there."
That doesn't find me charming. You see, Lady Crawley, I was right.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry to have mentioned that embarrassing, painful, provoking subject. Do forgive me.
Oh, you're most kind. But it doesn't wound me at all.
Oh, yes, you yourself love another. All the same, I am put out with Rawdon. As I've said and said, what is wrong with a pleasant little flirtation to pass the time in the country? In any case, we didn't discuss you or his departure further, for Sir Pitt arrived and was outraged when I told him his son's disposition toward you.
Dear Sir Pitt.
Well, I'd not go that far. But I did rather admire the way he ranted, wouldn't even allow Rawdon to speak. I'd had more than enough myself. Both Pitt and I stumped off haughtily, leaving poor dear Rawdon quite limp, supporting himself on the gate.
Oh, miss, it's all come out perfect. perfect.
Oh, not by any means. What's beginning between Rawdon and me is still fraught with danger. The way he looks at me, and he's not artful enough not to look that way. Oh, he must leave for London.
He'll do what you say, miss.
But what if Miss Crawley won't allow him to go?
Oh, did you give him 3?
What?
Poof poof, 3 chocolates.
I talk about my first love leaving me, and you talk about poof poof. No, I didn't give him 3 or any. He's fat as a sausage now. Giles, when you hid in the orangery, did you hear the pretty nonsense I spun about a soldier I loved?
Oh, it was beautiful. And all the while the soldier was Captain Rawdon.
Oh, what if Miss C had caught on like you? And before I said he was a soldier, did you hear what she supposed? That only an apothecary, a curate, or a house steward was fit for Rebecca Sharp, governess.
It was all I could do not to pitch an orange straight at her. A prince is fit for you, the Prince Regent herself.
She'll pay for saying that, Giles. Pay more ways than one. Beginning tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight, after all are abed, I've an assignation in the orangery.
What?
Consult Mr. Johnson's dictionary. Assignation. An appointment for a lover's meeting.
Ah, the mere thought of that assignation warms the cockles of my heart, if not my hand holding the squill. Oh, yes, you'll pardon me a moment, dear listeners, while I agitate the useless coals in my grate. Welcome back, dearest friends. Now, where were we? Yes. Becky dares not be present at dinner, lest Rawdon over soup, fish, fowl, roast, or dessert, or all 5, should gaze upon her with such rapture that no one at the table could fail to see what must not be seen. Thus, Giles seeks out Rawdon with a message.
Captain, Miss Becky sends you're not to worry. She'll sup with Lady Crawley in her rooms.
Why? All afternoon I've waited to see her.
That's why, sir. She don't want you to look at her.
Don't want me to... I said what she wanted me to say, didn't I?
Oh, you did, sir, and she bids me thank you, but you mayn't look handsome if she's at table.
What?
Oh, I do get it all twisted round. She don't mean handsome like you are. Indeed, she says you're that handsome no girl could say no to you.
Said that, did she?
She don't say no.
Oh, don't she? Says no to dinner, no, I'm not to look at her, no, I'm not to look handsome. Confound it, I understand not one word of this.
Not look at her, sir, with love in your look.
Oh, so that's it. And I fear she's right.
So she'll sup with Lady Crawley, and after all her bed, she'll
Now what?
Oh, it's a hard word, sir, in somebody's dictionary. It means a lover's meeting in the orangery.
Assignation. Thank you, Giles. That much I understand.
Giles? Giles?
Oh, it's Miss Crawley. Telling you was asking me her whereabouts. Yes, ma'am, Miss Crawley.
This house is far too large. I've been looking everywhere for everyone.
It is, Auntie. I was just asking Giles where you were.
I'm here. Giles, where is your mistress?
With Lady Crawley, ma'am.
Well, go and fetch her. We're having sherry in the blue sitting room before dinner.
She's having dinner with her ladyship.
She's what?
Dining with my stepmother, Aunt Matilda.
Well, why should she do that? Lady Crawley weeps into her soup. Disgusting.
Her ladyship don't feel good, ma'am, and Miss Becky, so kind, is keeping her company.
If Miss Becky dined with her ladyship when her ladyship does not feel well, she would take all meals with her ladyship. Rawdon, go and tell Rebecca I want her at table. She brings such cheer to that dreary meal.
I'll go, Auntie, but Miss Rebecca may well say no.
To me?
To anyone. She does seem to have a mind of her own.
That she does. And I suppose that's why you're not keen on her. Men do loathe female persons with minds of their own.
Ah, my dear listeners, I am sorry. I promised you and myself that assignation in the orangery. How I do wander about with these characters of mine. Well, tomorrow perhaps, though I make no more promises. But I am, as always, your devoted, unpredictable servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-Way Nasal Spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-Way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-Way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-Way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
About noon, I have a dental appointment, then do a bit of shopping. Will you be all right?
Oh, I'll be fine. Seems ridiculous not to go to the office just because of a broken toe.
Oh, doctor said it was a funny break and to stay off it, which gives you a good opportunity to do what you promised me we'd do this weekend and did not do. That's right, the Christmas cards.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll put the stamps on the envelopes.
No, you won't. I haven't bought them yet. Anyhow, that's the easiest part. Now, it's writing notes to people that's the hardest. Now, think how surprised and terribly pleased your old pals will be this year, hearing from you.
I'll certainly be surprised, that's for sure.
Well, write a few. And then if you get tired, the typewriter's right here. You can address a few cards.
You type the address? Oh, I should think Christmas cards are much more personal if you address them by hand.
Well, they may be more personal, but typing is easier to read for the post office, which is having enough trouble these days. Oh, and don't forget to put on the zip codes now. It's very important.
Some of these addresses here don't have zip codes. Lots of them don't.
Well, that's because our friends didn't put them on in their last letter. So, then you have to look it up in the zip code directory.
What directory?
This, right here.
This monstrous book is the zip code directory?
Yeah, I sent away for it 2 years ago.
But there's 1,694 pages in this directory.
Never mind that. Now, sometimes it's a bit complicated. You want me to show you how to look up a zip code?
I do think that I'm quite intelligent enough to be able to look up a zip code.
Oh, right there. Well, you try while I get my grocery list and get ready to leave. There, Linda Watkins Hess, 510 South Burnside, Los Angeles. Now, see if you can find her zip code, huh?
I bet this directory weighs 8 pounds.
You start by looking up California.
Yeah, I know where Los Angeles is. Let's see now. California, A, B, C, Anaheim, Bakersfield. For the love of Mike, there's 15 pages on Los Angeles, and it's just street numbers, 72 West, 109 East.
No. Look up the street name, South Burnside. Wonder if I should clean my teeth again. I scrub my teeth better on the day I go to the dentist to get them cleaned than I do any other time.
There isn't any South Burnside. There isn't. Here, look.
Look up Burnside.
What's the matter with the Postal Service, anyway? Letters have been delivered for years without all this nonsense.
Several million more people, too. Did you find Burnside?
Burnside, South. And it gives 3 different zip codes.
No, dear, it doesn't. Look at the top of the page. Now, you see, Los Angeles always starts with 900.
Yeah.
Whatever the address is. So you look back down here, and what do you see?
I don't know. I just see a list of numbers.
Well, her number's 510, isn't it? So that means that 510 comes between 100 and 899. Therefore, her code is 90057. You understand? Do you understand?
Yeah, of course I understand.
All right, dear. Well, you just didn't look as though you did.
Of course I understand. I just didn't realize the postal system is getting so complicated.
No, it is.
Hey, did you call the office?
Yes. They said you wouldn't be in. They said fine.
Fine?
Well, they understood, dear. Broken toe and all. They said not to worry. I guess they'll manage without you.
Well, that's the point. I guess one likes to think the office is going to fall apart if one is not there.
Well, I'll set the phone right near you, so if you want to call your office later on and see if it's fallen apart. Oh, that must be Evie. I'm giving her a ride into town. Hello. I'll be right... I'm sorry. Hello, Miss Perkins.
Oh, at least my secretary misses me.
No, he was just... Oh, he's fine. Yes. Everyone's asking about your broken toe.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, Miss Perkins. Well, I'm coming into town. Could I bring the report back?
What's the matter? Oh, my golly, the estimate I didn't finish.
No, well, I'll tell him to look for it then. All right, Miss Perkins. Yeah, goodbye. Miss Perkins can't come out herself, so she's sending some girl from the typing pool or something now. You think I dare leave you alone with some strange girl coming out?
Oh, for Pete's sake, I got a broken toe.
Well, you don't have a broken arm. I'm leaving you alone with some bright young thing. You better have quite a few Christmas cards done when I get back, dear.
Your jealousy is very flattering.
Well.
Yes, I promise you I will work while you've gone.
Fine. Make sure it's on the Christmas card.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Come in. Come on right in.
Mr. Baxter, I'm Pat Healy from the office.
Oh, yes. Come in. I've been expecting you. Miss Perkins called. Will you excuse me for not getting up?
How's the broken toe, Mr. Baxter?
I think I'm going to live. Now, have a chair, Miss Healy.
It's Mrs. Healy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Healy.
Well, actually, I'm divorced.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not. He was a heel. I told him he was just like his name. Healy? Heel?
Oh, yeah. Well, you brought a report from the office?
Oh, yes, right here.
Oh, thank you.
My, you certainly have a lovely home.
Oh, thank you. If you'll excuse me while I glance over this...
Of course. My goodness, doing your Christmas cards already? I haven't even thought of them.
Well, my wife and I decided for once we'd get them done early.
Aren't you wonderful to help your wife do the Christmas cards? Most husbands just leave the whole thing for their wives to do.
Well, as a matter of fact...
I think it's wonderful of you. I really do. Oh, I'm bothering you. Go ahead and read the report. Miss Perkins said to sign it, too, after you've made any corrections.
Yeah, I will. Could I offer you some tea or coffee?
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid it'll be easier if you fix it yourself. The kitchen's right out there.
No, I'm fine. But instead of just sitting here, couldn't I type up some of the envelopes for you? I mean, you've got your Christmas list right here, and the typewriter and the envelopes.
Oh, no, you don't have to do that.
No, I'd like to. I would. I really would. Now, you go right ahead and work on your report. Just don't pay any attention to me.
Yes, you don't need to help me with
Well,
anything.
I want to. Any husband who is nice enough to help his wife with all the work of Christmas cards deserves some help himself. And I'm being paid by the hour anyway, so you do your office report and I'll just start on these envelopes. Now, Mr. and Mrs. Collins, 392 Broadview. My husband never helped me with anything. I'd bring a carload of groceries home, but do you think that lazy bum would even help me unload the car?
Mrs.
Nothing.
Mrs.
Not
Healy.
Not once in our 3 years of married life did he even offer to wipe dishes. Not once. Not once.
Look, if this is...
Don't pay any attention to me. Mr. and Mrs. George Ellis, 295. Never gave me a corsage at Easter. Ann Arbor, Michigan. And never once remembered my birthday.
Look, Mrs. Healy,
but you know something? I love him. I still love him. Oh, if just once he offered to help me, the way you help your wife, which I think is beautiful. It's just beautiful.
Look, Mrs. Healy, if nothing else, you're getting the Christmas cards all wet. And the envelopes. Now,
sorry.
if you...
I'm very sorry to go on like...
No, that's all right, I understand.
No, you don't understand.
Okay, I don't. But just the same, please...
I'm very sorry. This was quite inexcusable. Please forgive me.
Now, look, I've signed the report, and I'll call Miss Perkins, and I think if you get this back to the office now...
No. There are 2 reports for you to work on. There's the other. And just don't pay any attention to me. I'm all right now. I really am. I really am.
Well, okay. I'm sorry about the...
No, I'm fine. You work on the report. I'll keep on with your Christmas envelopes. Mr. and Mrs. Carter Jones... And I'll look up your zip codes, too.
Well, I don't think we can mail these envelopes. They look as though we'd left them out in the rain.
She offered to iron them, but I didn't know where the iron was.
And look at the typing, the mistakes. Minneapolis, Missouri?
I told you she was terribly upset.
Des Moines, Idaho? She's got question marks instead of commas, and some of her zip codes run up to 10 letters.
She was upset, but she insisted on helping, and since she was crying silently, I suppose her eyes were blurred.
Mm-hmm. You know, I don't think I've got this whole story straight.
Now, look, it was just out of the blue. She was so impressed to think I was helping you with the Christmas cards, and it seems her ex-husband never helped her with anything, and she still loves him, but he never wiped dishes or put groceries away or carried her suitcase, so in comparison, she thought I was wonderful.
Would you like my opinion?
Well, it's the truth.
Honestly, Minneapolis, Missouri, Des Moines, Idaho.
Why do
really,
all
dear,
these
I'm just
nutty
beginning to
things
worry.
ever happen to me?
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch, directed by Warren Somerville, produced by Dick Cox and Peg Lynch, and has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was, does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Passengers wishing transportation to downtown Chicago, you'll find limousines and taxis on the lower level.
Yes, Caroline, the Zurich flight was on time. Holding them up? Well, customs, I imagine. They should be here soon. Yes, dear, I will be on my best behavior. Have you ever known me to be otherwise? Well, we'll discuss that another time. Oh, honey, I see them now. All right, now, goodbye.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy, I knew you'd be here.
Oh, and this is Kurt. Curtis Rogers, Daddy.
How do you do, Mr. Carter? Oh, well, young man, you've no idea how much I've wanted to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
You had a good trip?
Oh, just wonderful. Hey, where's Caroline?
Oh, she's home, rolling out the red carpet, I presume.
I look forward to seeing her again.
Well, shall we move on? The car's outside, and we don't want to get a ticket. Oh, no, here, let me help you with your bags. Oh, this is all you've got?
I travel light, sir.
Oh, yes. I thought after all that time you were in Zurich, you would...
Kurt, darling, wait until you see River Run.
Well, you wait here, and I'll go bring the car up.
Your father doesn't have a chauffeur?
No, he's too independent for that.
Oh, I see.
Caroline uses one. I don't think she ever learned to drive. Oh, darling, you can't imagine how wonderful it is. You here, we're here in Chicago.
How soon do you think we can get married, now that we're here?
Oh, very soon. But you do have to meet the family first, you know.
Of course.
Hey, come on, you two.
Come on. Let's keep Daddy in a good mood.
My idea exactly.
I'm in here, Aunt Angela.
Hello, Pumpkin.
Daddy, you're home. Where's Mom? Hello, Aunt Angela.
Hello, Susie.
I got your note. Where's Mom?
Well, honey, you see, she had a bad headache, so we stopped off at Jefferson.
You mean she's back in the hospital?
Just for the night, Susie. She'll be home tomorrow or the day after.
What's the matter? You're keeping something from me.
No, honey. It's just like your Aunt Angela said.
I don't believe you. You knew she was back in the hospital when you wrote the note, didn't you, Aunt Angela?
Susie,
Didn't you?
Now, Susie, don't talk to your aunt like that.
Susie, I did know it, but Dr. Foster said there was no need to worry you.
When are you going to treat me like a member of the family?
Now, Susie, honey, you're making too much out of this.
If there's nothing wrong with Mom, why does Aunt Angela have to go running off when Dr. Foster calls?
Look, Susie, it would have been too hard to explain in the note.
I think there are a lot of things that are hard to explain.
Young lady, I think you'd better go upstairs until you can behave yourself.
Please, Jason. Susie has a right to be upset.
But she doesn't have a right to attack you after all you've done for her, for us.
Daddy, please, don't you understand? You're both talking about me as if I were some dumb kid. Or too young, maybe. And you have to protect me.
Well, your attack on your aunt doesn't convince me you're very grown up.
Please, now look, both of you.
What about Mom?
Yes.
She really is all right, Susie.
Then why is she in the hospital?
Well, you see, just as we were leaving to come home from the cabin, she got one of those headaches she's been getting lately, and it persisted, so I thought it best to stop at the hospital.
It's just the headache, you're sure?
Yes, she'd forgotten to take her medicine, you see.
Oh, I see. Did you have a good time at the cabin?
What? Oh, yes. Yes, we had a wonderful time. I think the best time we've ever had.
Jet lag. Oh, my internal clock is still on Zurich time, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, you can catch up tomorrow, Lynn.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
You're quite sure it's not the company?
Oh, Daddy. If it were the company, I'd go out and help Anne and Caroline get Kurt settled.
I must say Anne was most gracious about moving out of the guest cottage for Kurt.
Oh, Kurt is so charming, it's hard not to be gracious.
Well, he doesn't quite have that effect on me.
Daddy, how do you like him?
Oh, he's very personable.
The way you say that.
Well, after all, Lynn, I've only known him for an hour or so.
Well, you'll have plenty of time.
Just, what are your plans?
You didn't notice My ring?
Oh, yes, after Caroline called my attention to it.
You do know what it means.
It would have been nice if you'd waited until I'd met Curtis.
Why? I'm the one that's going to marry him.
Yes, but how much do you know about him?
Well, why ask me? You had your Herr Hoffman check him out in Zurich.
Well, Hoffman didn't have much time. The report's rather slim. It's lacking in substance. Which strikes me as being rather appropriate.
Now, stop that, Daddy. Kurt is here now, and you have a chance to judge him for yourself.
Well, Bill's reaction wasn't too far from mine.
What? You're telling me that you and Bill discussed the man I'm going to marry?
Oh, well, then he was in the office when Herr Hoffman called, and Bill is still concerned about you, Lynn.
Well, he has no right to bother himself with my life. He's showing more interest in me than he did when we were married.
Maybe the people who care about you wouldn't worry so much if they thought you knew what you were doing.
I do know what I am doing.
Flying off to Zurich to bring back a fiancé hardly comes
Things
under
are
the...
different, Daddy. Kurt doesn't think any less of me because I went to Zurich.
How can you be sure of that?
I know. By the way he treats me.
Oh.
Well, but how else do you know things about people, Daddy?
I don't know. I just wish you knew him longer.
That would change absolutely nothing.
You know, jet lag isn't the only time problem your generation has. You think you can compress a lifetime of experience into a few weeks and come up with all the answers.
Maybe. But if I don't live my own life the way I want to, how will I learn anything?
Well, at least you didn't rush into a second marriage yet. There's still time.
It was close, though.
What do you mean?
If we could have gotten married in Zurich, we would have.
Lynn, you're not serious.
Absolutely, Daddy. The only reason we're here right now is so that we can get married soon. The sooner, the better.
Hi, honey. I thought maybe we could talk better here.
Oh, sure, Daddy.
Honey, I know that you're worried about your mother.
How can you blame me? You go off for a vacation, and Mom has to go into the hospital when she comes back.
Well, I just want you to understand that we're not deliberately shutting you out just because you don't get the latest bulletins.
I suppose so. I did blow up, didn't I?
Well, yes, I think you can say that, honey. How has Jennifer been?
She's okay. She's got a kitten, you know.
Yes, named Charlie. Susie, is there anything else bothering you?
What do you mean?
Well, you and Angela have always been good friends until lately. Has anything happened?
Nothing new, Daddy.
I see. Has Betsy been talking about her mother and father?
About the same, I guess.
And, what Betsy's mother has to say about your Aunt Angela bothers you, huh?
Well, I don't blame Aunt Angela. But, Daddy, what's going on? I don't understand anything anymore.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray, gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Mrs. Wakefield, please.
Hello?
Kate.
Hello, Tony.
Sorry to bother you so early at the office, but I had to reach you. When are you leaving for Belhaven?
Right after work.
What train?
The 5:43. Oh, Tony, don't come to the station.
Kate, I've got to see you before you leave. Now, I'll be in the lobby of your building at 5:15. Bye, honey.
Good morning, Tony.
Oh, morning, Hugh. I didn't see you come in.
Obviously. Do you have a few minutes?
Do I have a choice, sir?
I saw your wife last night.
Oh, come on, Hugh. Claire is not my wife, and you know it.
You have a talent for overlooking the legalities.
She walked out 3 years ago. For 2 years before that, we were married in name only. She was otherwise occupied.
Weren't you?
Yeah, building your business for you. Damn it, you, what's this all about?
For a smart boy, you can be a fool, Tony. Any man would give a lot for the arrangement you have.
Well, be my guest.
Oh, no. Marriage is a woman's game, not mine. But I've known Claire a long time. I've seen her turn herself into a smart, entertaining woman who knows what she wants. That I can admire.
Yeah, so what else is new?
The contracts came from Paris. They look great except for that one option.
Good.
That is not in our favor.
That was all I could get.
Then go back and try again.
It won't work, Hugh.
It's an order.
Okay. I'll take another plane ride. Next week.
What's the matter with tonight?
I promised Holly Benson I would go to their 15th wedding anniversary party, and I'm going. It may surprise you, Hugh, but I've got a sentimental streak, if you dig deep enough.
Thank God I haven't. All right, the 1st of next week.
Right.
Taking the new girl to the Bensons, the one from Belhaven?
How the devil did you know about her? Oh, sure. Right. That one weekend when you had to know where I was going. You never forget anything, do you?
Claire is curious.
Well, then tell her.
Information is power, Tony. I accumulate it, but I never give it away.
Yes. Who? Oh, well, send her in.
Give Claire my regards.
Claire? At this hour of the morning, she doesn't finish listing her expenses until noon.
Tony, darling,
Hello, Holly.
I've struck the jackpot. All the brass.
Good morning, Holly.
Hugh, it's really naughty of you not to come to our anniversary party.
I never go to parties.
But you could bring Claire, and all our little problems would be solved.
I do not find that amusing or tempting.
It's going to be a real wingding.
I can imagine. Nice to see you, Holly. Tony, give me your flight time Monday.
Yes, sir.
You know, I think that guy was weaned on a pickle.
You should work for him.
Tony, you're a big shot making scads of money, but is it worth it?
I'm beginning to wonder. Well, what can I do for you, Holly?
I shouldn't have barged in at this hour, but I'm about to drive up to the country, you know, to get ready for the Benson Blast. And I just had to see you.
Any time.
You are coming to the party.
I gave you my word.
I have to tell you, Tony, I did ask Claire.
Well, I expected that.
She said no, and then she called me this morning. She's got the idea that you have a girl, and she was asking questions.
Holly, really, I've got a busy day.
Oh, I know, and if this were any old party, I wouldn't care. I might even find it amusing, but this is our wedding anniversary, and, well, this is some laughs, but I'm really silly about it.
Well, you should be.
I want it to go right. Oh, I wish that Claire were in Timbuktu this minute.
She probably will be sometime next week. Okay, so she's coming to your party. I expected it. I can handle it.
She's coming to meet your new girl. I thought I ought to warn you.
Thanks. I'm not bringing any new girl.
Oh, Tony, I thought you said
I haven't said anything, Holly. I don't know how this kind of thing gets around.
But you were seen, Tony. You know our crowd. Don't you remember? At the Bell and Bottle, near Belhaven. I hear she's very attractive.
Holly, is that all?
Yes, except for one thing.
Excuse me. Yes? Hold it a second, will you? Holly, this is from the coast.
All right, dear, I'm going. Tony, if you want, bring her. Will you? We'd love to meet her.
Come on, Kate. Time to quit. Boss hates overtime.
I'm catching a train. I have time.
Going home?
Yep, I'm going back to Bellhaven. I haven't been back for a while.
All your family there?
Just my sister and her husband and their children. All I have. Except my mother in Florida.
You lost your husband, didn't you?
Yeah, nearly 3 years ago.
Oh, that's tough. He must have been young.
He wasn't 30. He disappeared off a sailboat. You know, it's strange. I don't think about those days too much.
You shouldn't. You gotta go on.
I do. But I was looking at that booklet we got out. Pictures of all the big estates for sale. I came across a name that just jumped at me.
Which one is that?
Glory Point, down in Jamaica.
Isn't that some place? It's listed, but one day they want to sell it and the next day they don't. You been there?
Oh, I didn't even know there was a house there. I just remember it as a point of land my husband and I used to sail around so often. Took me back.
I guess that's one place you'll never want to go to.
I might, someday again. Well, let's get out of here, June. I have to make a train.
Have a nice time, Kate.
You too.
Bellhaven, track 8, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Kate?
Tony.
I got stuck at the office. Missed you in the lobby of your building, so I came over here to the station.
You didn't have to bother.
Oh, it's like that.
No, it isn't, Tony, but you're busy. This must be a terrible rush for you.
It's the only thing that's mattered to me all day. Now, where can we talk?
There isn't time.
There's 15 minutes.
I've got to make this train.
There's another one at 7.
No, I told Mrs. Jessup I'd be on this one, and I can't disappoint her. I've done it too often.
Even for an hour? Okay, forget it. I won't pressure you. Kate, there's a lot between us, I know.
Things have changed, Tony.
Are you still angry with me because I didn't tell you about Claire?
No, I'm not. You've told me what kind of marriage you have. Maybe I should have asked long ago.
Well, maybe I should have told you long ago. Meeting you, seeing each other as we did, just having fun, I felt like a kid. I didn't want to think about the past. I suppose I knew that someday I'd have to.
But it isn't past, Tony. You have a wife, and she's here in town. You saw her last night.
Do you know why?
That's not my business.
But it is, damn it. I wanted to be. Claire wanted to see me for one simple reason. A 20% increase in her allowance to cover the cost of living.
Tony, please, I don't want to hear all this.
Okay. But you'd understand, I know, if you'd met her.
I can't think of anything worse.
And if she met you, she'd understand.
Understand what?
That I'm not going to give you up.
I don't want to meet her, Tony. I'm going to Bellhaven and get my head together.
You mean the way I found you?
Oh, no. I've come a long way from that.
You bet you have. We've had fun, Kate. Now, don't forget that. I'm a dominating son of a gun, and you're a stubborn girl. And we've had our differences. But we have a good time, now, don't we?
We did.
Okay. If it's over, you've got to tell me.
Tony, I'm going to miss my train.
You know it isn't over, Kate. You know it hasn't even begun for us. Now, listen to me. I'm going up to an anniversary party. My friends, the Bensons. I want you to come with me.
No, Tony.
Don't answer now. I'll call you.
No way, Tony.
It's the only way I can make you understand what I'm up against.
Bye, Tony.
Just a minute.
Tony.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed. 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
Ah, four-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some four-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
My sincere felicitations, dear listeners. Vanity Fair's author, William Makepeace Thackeray, bids you good day. The weather has turned fine, and I am in fine fettle, as is our heroine, Miss Becky Sharp. And why not? Outside Lady Crawley's small sitting room, is she not clasped in the arms of Captain Rawdon Crawley? Dear, dear. Are there those among you murmuring, "'Twould be more seemly were Miss Sharp not so easily won"? Oh, tut. Surely you know 'tis an undoubted fact. Becky cares not for convention. She does as she pleases. And she pleases to be in the young guardsman's arms. No, wait a moment. They have moved apart.
Oh, no. Go now.
Not yet.
Oh, you must.
I cannot.
Anyone might come along the corridor. Sir Pitt, Miss Crawley, a servant.
Let them, all of them.
And ruin everything. Oh, I implore you, go.
I will. But what am I to say to Aunt Matilda?
That I will dine with Lady Crawley, will not dine with her.
Dine with me is what you will not.
Oh, dear Rawdon, I've said why. You look as you look now.
How can I not?
Exactly. So please, will you go? Oh, shh. Footsteps. No. Oh, but you must go. Tonight in the orangery, we'll be together with no fear of footsteps.
What time?
All is quiet by 10. Wait half an hour, then... Oh, someone is coming.
Blast.
Step back.
My father.
And, Captain, tell Miss Crawley I feel bound to dine with her ladyship. I've sent word to the kitchen that 2 meals are to be brought here, and Sir Pitt!
Rawdon, be gone. Becky, Matilda says... She says... Oh, can't remember.
You're drunk.
Told you be gone. Becky, dinner. Can't eat dinner, you not there.
Whether I'm there or not, Sir Pitt, I doubt you're in condition to eat.
Huh? Why not?
You've had an unwonted allowance of spirits, sir.
Gad, no right to speak to a lady. You're drunk as a lord.
Baronet. I'm a baronet. Sir Pitt Crawley.
Sir Fool.
Speak respectful to your father, you young pup.
Both of you go along. And, Sir Pitt, no more spirits.
Spirits? Spirits? Her ladyship at it again.
You know very well her ladyship never takes a drop of anything.
He means my stepmother sometimes thinks she sees the Queen's Crawley ghost.
Queen's Crawley has a ghost?
No, won't have it.
It hasn't?
No.
Miss Rebecca, for centuries the manor is said to have a ghost.
Of course, every respectable house in England has its ghost.
No, won't have it.
Afraid of it, aren't you, old man?
Go to the devil, you young snapper whipper.
Preferably go to dinner. Captain Rawdon, you must tell me about the ghost sometime.
Pleasure, Miss Sharp.
Pleasure, Miss Sharp. That's a lie, sir. You don't like Miss Sharp. Got no brains in your skull, eh? No son of mine.
Now, Sir Pitt, that is sufficient. The captain and I are as friendly as we wish to be.
So we are.
But I'll not be friendly with either of you unless you leave at once.
Come, Papa.
No, go and see me wife. Ain't seen her for, a month.
You saw her yesterday.
That's so. Capital. Not obliged to see her but once a week.
Well, I am obliged to see her now, and I'll be obliged if you both will go.
They go. Sir Pitt in the misty world of drink, Rawdon in the misty world of love, and in yet another misty world of the mind, Lady Crawley has heard voices outside her door.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Well then, we have heard talk of a ghost. Idle talk, surely. I hold no brief for phantoms, ghouls, spectres, spooks, apparitions. Do you? However, Becky was quite right. English houses of ancient vintage, more often than not, have a resident ghost. As for a Queen's Crawley shade, I can say only this. On a moonless night, her poor ladyship is so wraith-like, she might seem one of that company. Let us go now into her chambers. Oh, wait. Becky must knock.
Lady Crawley? Oh, she can't be out. She's never out. Ill? Truly ill? I'll just peep inside. Your ladyship? Oh, where can she be? Lady Crawley. Why are you behind the sofa?
Hiding.
From me?
No. Oh, no.
From Sir Pitt?
No.
From whom?
Her. She'll come now.
Miss Crawley? Oh, no. She won't dream of coming at the dinner hour. You know how she likes her dinner.
Oh, not Matilda. Her. The ghost.
Oh, dear Lady Crawley, there isn't a ghost.
There is. I heard Sir Pitt. He talked of her.
He was joking. We all were. Oh, come. Let me help you out.
No. When anyone talks of her, she comes.
Will she come soon?
Yes.
Then I'll stay with you so you needn't be afraid. Oh, now, will you get up now?
If you sit with me.
As long as you like. I promise. Ah, now that's right. There. Now, there. We'll sit here on the sofa.
Do you hear her?
No. Do you, Lady Crawley?
Not yet.
When she comes, do you only hear her or do you see her?
I see her.
Who is she, your ladyship? Do you know?
Oh, yes.
Oh, tell me.
Sir Pitt's first wife. She don't want me in her house. She wants me dead, like her.
Oh, Lady Crawley, will you trust me and listen to me?
I'm listening for her.
This house is 500 years old. There's been talk of a ghost for hundreds of years. If there is a ghost, and I truly don't believe there is. He, she, or it is hundreds of years old and can't be the First Lady Crawley wanting you gone from this house.
Sir Pitt said it was her. He said it.
Sir Pitt told you that?
He sees her. He knows.
He does not see her.
I do. I do.
But not now, for she hasn't come. Has she?
Not yet.
Because I've made her go away. I have, Lady Crawley. If she exists, she's afraid of Becky Sharp.
Do you think so?
Oh, I know it.
Are you certain?
You said she would come at once. She hasn't come at all.
She's very sly. She's waiting for you to go.
Then we shall fool her, shan't we? For I won't go. Now come, your ladyship. You must lie down.
Oh, you won't leave me?
We're dining together right here, you and I. And then we'll talk and talk. And I shan't leave until you're sound asleep. You have my promise. Now, will you come?
Yes. Oh, yes, whatever you say. How good you are, Miss Rebecca.
No, I am not good.
Shh. Did you hear?
I heard nothing but the rustle of your gown and our soft footsteps on your rose-garlanded carpet. Oh, my, what a pretty carpet it is. Look at it, your ladyship.
Yes, it is. I don't notice such things.
Then you'll lie on your bed, and together we'll notice all the pretty things in your room. Yes, your ladyship?
Yes, Miss Rebecca.
I am not good, said Rebecca. Can you not see? All of us in one way or another are haunted. Tomorrow, dear listeners, I shall await you here, for I have the honor to be your faithful servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Julie, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Nothing in the mail today but bills. Boy, I don't know where the money's coming from.
Yes, there is.
There's what?
Something besides bills. There's a letter from Aunt Maggie.
Oh, what'd she have to say?
I don't know yet. It's full of newspaper clippings as usual. Picture of a bride here.
Who?
Mrs. Hammond J. Walker, the former Betsy Gordon.
Who's that?
Just a minute. Aunt Maggie's written along the side. This is Alice Vance's granddaughter. She went to school with Ruth Edwards' niece, the one I told you married the nephew of Mr. Miles at the bank.
You know any of them?
No.
Why does Aunt Maggie always send us clippings of people we never even heard of?
Oh, hold on. There's more. Her wedding picture does not flatter. She's much prettier than this. I don't know why brides wear glasses when they have their pictures taken.
I don't know why Aunt Maggie worries about such things.
Here's a clipping of a casserole recipe, and that says, I tried this, but leave out the nutmeg. Oh, and here's a long clipping on the county fair. A whole page. Oh, here's her picture.
What's it say?
Picture of Aunt Maggie holding up one of her pies. I bet you won a blue ribbon again.
That's great.
No, it's not. It says Mrs. Mildred Gavin and her prize-winning rhubarb pie.
Uh-oh. Got the name wrong?
Oh,
Aunt Maggie must have plenty to say about that.
Just a minute. She scribbled on the margin here. Those idiots at the newspaper. I marched right down to the newspaper office and gave them a piece of my mind.
She should have given them a piece of her pie.
Oh, that's cute, dear. Now, she says they put a correction in the next day, which I've also enclosed.
Where's the correction piece?
Well, I don't know. Wait until I find it. I opened a letter from Aunt Maggie, the snowfall of newspaper clippings.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's something dropped on the floor.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, correction.
Oh, what's it say?
It was reported in yesterday's Chronicle that Mrs. Mildred Gavin won first prize with her rhubarb pie. It was Miss Margaret Sorensen who won the first prize for rhubarb pie and also first prize for her apricot peach preserves. Mrs. Mildred Gavin did not win any prizes.
This is Gavin. Whoever she is must be furious. I can see Aunt Maggie's fine hand in that.
Fine hand and silvery tongue.
Vinegar tongue in this case, I'm sure. Let's see what else she sent.
We can look at the clippings later. What's she say in her letter?
Oh, yeah. Well, as you can see, I started this letter a month ago, but I've been so busy with canning, especially with a shortage of canning lids all summer. But I thought I'd better let you know that I finally decided to accept your invitation.
What invitation?
You're always saying, why don't I come for Christmas? So the other day I said to myself, why don't I?
Hey, that's great.
Then I said to myself, whenever somebody comes for Christmas, there's always a lot of extra work, so I better get there earlier so I can help, since the whole family always gathers at your place.
That's good. Aunt Maggie's always a big help. All the work won't fall on you. What's the matter?
Read it to me. So then I said to myself, what is earlier? What with all the Christmas cookies to make and all, I thought December 1st.
Well, that's okay with you, isn't it?
Then I thought, well, if I'm getting there that early, I might just as well come a bit earlier and be there for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving?
And then I thought, as long as I'm coming
Come on, don't mumble. Read it out loud. I can't read your handwriting.
Then I thought, as long as I'm coming for Thanksgiving, and it's such a long way to come, and so expensive, that I would come even earlier, sort of center at your house, but visit some of my old friends, such as Maddie. Let me skim through this and see what she's leading up to.
It'd be good to see Aunt Maggie. She hasn't been here for 2 years, you know that? Oh, boy, look at the time. Hurry up, I've got to get to work.
She's arriving tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
And she just lets us know today?
She spent extra money to send the letter airmail, so we'd be sure to get it.
Yeah, but for Pete's sake, what if we hadn't been here?
She's coming by plane, flight 13, if we can meet her at the airport.
What airport?
She doesn't say. Honestly, she's so vague about details that matter, and then goes on forever about things that nobody cares about.
We'd better get her on the phone.
Honey, Montana, day rates. Why don't we wait until tonight?
Now. We're calling her now.
Darling, she'll rattle on forever about a million things.
We are calling her now. I want to know exactly what her plans are. Chances are she'll have to change at O'Hare Airport, and the thought of Aunt Maggie alone in that Chicago airport...
Oh, yes. Oh, dear. Why do you suppose she suddenly decided to come by plane when she always comes by bus?
Who knows?
She's always said she'd never go up in a plane.
I know. Let's get her on the phone.
Yes. Now, Aunt Maggie, listen, we just got your letter this morning. Just now, but you didn't give us the details, dear.
I sent the letter airmail. Of course, I know they say that most of the letters go airmail anyhow these days, but I spent the extra money so you'd be sure to get the letter in time.
Yes, we got the letter, Aunt Maggie.
Actually, airmail is 13 cents for an ounce, but I put in all those clippings for you so it weighed more than an ounce, which makes me kind of mad at the post office because I had to spend an extra...
Aunt Maggie, we want to know when and where you're arriving,
But
dear.
I wrote it all in the letter, dear. That's why I sent it airmail.
Yes, I know, but you just said you were coming by plane, flight 13. Which airline and which airport?
I saw it. I wrote all that down in the letter.
No, dear, you didn't.
Just a minute till I get my pocketbook. I've got the airline envelope in that. I put it in my pocketbook so I'd know I had it.
Uh-huh.
I thought, honestly, wouldn't it be just like me to get to the airport here and not have my ticket?
Yes. Aunt Maggie, get your ticket out of your purse, dear.
Well, first I have to find my purse. Hold on.
I'm holding on, dear.
What in Sam Hill is she talking about? All she has to tell us is what...
She has to find the airline ticket in her purse.
Well, since it's 4 hours to the New York airport and 2 hours to Bradley, yeah, I hope she's headed for Bradley.
Well, it doesn't take 2 hours for us to get to Bradley. Carl Whittick makes it in an hour and a half. He goes some back way or something.
What is Aunt Maggie doing?
First, she has to find her pocketbook and then find her ticket.
Doesn't she realize it's long distance?
Of course she realizes it's long distance. There's a time difference, you know. I got her out of bed.
You did? Usually she's up at 4:30 prowling around whenever she's here.
Well, she's getting older, dear. Probably needs more sleep.
Hello.
Oh, yes, I'm right here, Aunt Maggie.
Well, I can't find my pocketbook. I thought I left it on the dining room table, and it's gone.
Now, I'm sure you just set it somewhere else and forgot, dear.
No, I remember putting it right on the dining room table. Oh, my goodness. You think somebody broke in here last night when I was sleeping?
No, I don't think anybody broke in. Aunt Maggie,
I have
listen.
locks on all my doors.
Well, Aunt Maggie, go look under your pillow. Now, you may have put it there.
Yes, that's where I put it. Hold on.
She put it under her pillow?
Yes, I think so.
You know, I love Aunt Maggie, but the thought of going through all this for the next 2 months
She's not here yet, and if she has to change in Chicago, she may wind up in Montreal, knowing Aunt Maggie.
I'm sorry about this. She's my aunt. She makes work for you.
No, she doesn't. I just love having her around.
Hello?
I'm still on. I'm right here, Aunt Maggie.
I can't find my airline ticket. Now, I know I put it in my pocketbook.
Well, now, don't get excited, dear. Did you go to the store?
Yes, I was out all day buying last-minute things. I must have dropped it out of my pocketbook.
No, Aunt Maggie. Now, I'm sure you decided not to take your airline ticket with you when you went shopping. I mean, that's what I would have decided, you know? And I'm sure you did the same thing. You know?
Yes.
Has she lost the airline ticket?
Now, where would you have put it to hide it, Aunt Maggie?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Aunt Maggie, would you have hidden it under a mattress, maybe, or under a rug?
No, because I remember reading someplace that burglars always look there the first thing. No, let me think.
Yes, well, let's see now.
Now, tell her to find it, call us back, and reverse the charges. We could be on the phone to Montana all day.
Aunt Maggie, could you put it in the turkey roaster? Well, no. How about under the plastic tray that has your kitchen knives and forks? You once said you often put things under there.
Yes, I think that's where it is.
Now,
My
go
goodness.
look.
How do you remember these things? I told Amy Harris the other day, I said...
Now, dear, you want to look for the ticket, Aunt Maggie? This is long distance.
Oh, yes. Right away. Oh, long distance. Yes.
You know, you are really incredible the way you put up with all this. She's driving me crazy already, and she isn't even here. And now we're going to have her until Christmas.
Oh, honey, it'll be nice. Be nice to see her. I think she's lonesome, you know, living alone. I'm glad she's going. But, you know, taking a plane when she's always sat up for 3 nights on a bus, I wonder why. Well, we'll find out when she gets here.
If she gets here.
Oh, she will.
Hello.
Yes, I'm right here.
You were right. I found the airline ticket.
Oh, good. She found the ticket.
Oh, but now I can't find my glasses, so I can't read it.
Oh, she can't find her glasses, so she can't read it.
Let me have the phone.
Dear, well,
Let me have it.
Oh, hello, dear.
Hello.
Oh, hello. My goodness, Bob, so good to hear your voice.
Find your glasses, look at the ticket, and when I get to the office, I will call you on the hotline.
The what, dear?
The what's line? No, never mind. We'll call you tonight at 8 o'clock sharp. Your time, Aunt Maggie.
All right. I'll be here. Now, hang up. My goodness, it's long distance.
She hung up. I wonder if everyone has an Aunt Maggie.
Well, if they don't, I feel sorry for them. Now, go to work, dear, while I make up the guest room.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
Thanks for meeting me here, Cora.
This is a real nice park, Marsh, but we could have talked on the telephone.
Oh, well, I know, but Ginger's at Betsy's school now seeing her teacher, and I thought, well, maybe you might like to get out.
I don't like going behind Ginger's back. She is my sister.
I appreciate your loyalty, Cora, and I'm not going to say a thing I haven't already said to Ginger.
Well, then I don't see why.
No, wait a minute. I know you care about her.
Ginger hasn't had an easy time of it, and I won't say that some of it isn't her own fault. She's always wanted so much.
Well, she's also given so much, too, Cora. I mean, you know she worked my last year at Johns Hopkins, and even while I was an intern, I might not have made it as a doctor if it hadn't been for her.
She always believed in you.
Maybe she expected too much.
Wanting her husband to be a real husband and not go chasing after every pretty skirt isn't wanting too much.
Do you really think that about me, Cora?
Well, if you can't explain to Ginger, don't expect me to see things your way. I've been hearing about these open marriages. It's just a weasel word for a marriage that's shot full of holes.
Well, okay, but I do want to explain what happened at Billings Hospital.
Ginger says that's where it started.
I know she does, but nothing happened at Billings, Cora. There was a young resident doctor there, Phoebe. She was engaged to a doctor in the Army. For some reason, Ginger convinced herself that I was in love with her.
Now, why would she do that if you weren't?
Oh, well, if you could give me the answer to that, Cora.
Why did you leave Billings then?
Well, you see, after months of fights and arguments, and after I don't know how many nights spent in the guest room, and after Ginger went to see Dr. Keller.
She told me she did that. I couldn't believe it at first. Taking your family problems to a stranger.
Well, Keller was happy to see her.
Why was that?
Well, he didn't like me. Not for any reason I know of. I didn't really like him either. It was just one of those things.
You sound like two feisty hound dogs.
Well, sort of. Only at Billings, you see, he was top dog, and after Ginger told him her story based on what she'd imagined, he told me that either Phoebe or I should leave.
And you let him make you the goat.
Well, I couldn't let Phoebe take the blame for nothing, Cora. Nothing but Ginger's jealousy. It just would have been unfair.
Now, Ginger thinks it's true.
Well, I suppose I should have fought it right then, but I knew Keller believed Ginger, and it could have become a mark on Phoebe's record. I mean, who knows? It could have ruined her marriage.
Ginger says now that you're, that it's Angela Fairchild.
Yes, she does. But don't you see, it's the same story over again. Only this time, there's no Keller for her to go to.
And Miss Fairchild?
Cora, she's a nurse at Jefferson. She's a fine person.
I see. You like her. You, like her.
Yes, Cora. I like her.
His name is Charlie? Jennifer, honey, are you sure it's a he? Oh, well, Mrs. Bailey should know, since she's the kitten lady for the whole neighborhood. Yes, dear, I'll be home tomorrow. Oh, and your Aunt Angela just walked in, and she's blown you a kiss. I missed you too, honey. Tomorrow for sure. And I'll tell you all about the cabin. Right. Bye, dear.
Jennifer can't figure out how a weekend at the cabin put you back in the hospital.
Well, if she finds out, I hope she tells me.
How are you feeling?
Like an imposter. I think I should be home.
Oh, come on. Why don't you just pretend you extended your visit to the cabin for a day or two?
Angela, aren't we a little old for let's pretend?
Emily, I know nothing more than you do.
Well, status quo is no answer.
You didn't get around to telling Jason about the increasing numbness in your hands.
Oh, I was going to do it on the way home, and... well, then I got the headache.
I told Marsh and Jason last night, and I had plenty to answer for.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I shouldn't have put you in that spot.
Did the weekend at the cabin mean that much to you?
Yes, it did. It did to me, and I think to Jason, too.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
By the way, Emily, did you know Lynn is back from Zurich?
Alone?
Nope, she got her guy.
Oh, Robert must be in his state.
Oh, several, I think. Caroline called this morning to find out how you are, and she says Robert's personal jury on Curtis Rogers is still out.
Well, when are we going to meet him?
Caroline's planning something, and it all depends on you.
Well, what does she need?
She wants to know you'll be there.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. And I want to have them over as soon as I can.
Now, don't rush, Em. There's plenty of time.
Is there any word from Bobby?
No mail, and he didn't call.
My family seems to do quite well on their own, don't they? How was Susie?
Oh, we finished a jumper, and she's very happy about it.
And how is the Marsh situation?
Well, I was wondering when you'd get around to that.
Well, there is something to tell, then?
Well, only that he doesn't believe my avoiding him makes any sense, and when I tell him now to go and work things out with his wife, he says he's trying.
Angela, you're not going to leave.
I don't want to go.
Then don't, Angela, don't.
I suppose if I did go, Ginger would look on that as an admission that I had done something wrong, that I had been involved with Marsh.
Angela, I just hate to think of what would happen to us all if you'd left.
Oh, come on now.
No, I mean it. Jennifer counts on those quiet overnights with you, and Bobby knows you're good for all kinds of fast mending services.
Oh, sure.
And Susie,
she might feel differently.
No, it's just her age, Angela. Please bear with her. And bear with me, will you?
Oh, now that's the tough one.
And Jason, I don't think you have any idea of how much he depends on you.
In London? Well, all right. Just tell him that Dr. Marshall Foster called, and when he returns, I'd like to see him. Yes, it is urgent. Listen, and if Dr. Szabo needs a... Well, all right, I'm sorry. I'm sure he is. Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, you wanted to see me, Marsh?
Yes, I did, Angela. Will you close the door?
I've just been to see Emily.
How is she?
I think she's worried.
Well, she certainly must have been when she extracted that promise from you.
Look, I explained last night why I didn't tell Jason.
Wait, that doesn't excuse you for not telling me.
Well, you would have told Jason.
How do you know that?
I did what I thought was right, Marge.
Angela, are you really sure of that? Or were you so caught up in avoiding me that you were willing to risk Emily's health?
That's not true.
All right, then. Think back to when we were on friendlier terms. Would you have told me then?
Marsh, you're just not being fair.
You're damn right I'm not. When a patient is involved, I have no tolerance for hair splitting or being what you call fair.
I care as much as you do about Emily's health.
Then for God's sake and Emily's, don't hold back vital information. Now, look, no, wait a minute. Look, if you don't want to see me, at least get the information to me somehow.
Marsh, what do you think is the matter with Emily?
I don't know.
Last night, Jason hinted that you might have some idea.
No, I didn't tell him that.
Well, he certainly didn't pull it out of the air.
Angela, it's too early to speculate.
Well, you are thinking of something. I know you well enough to know that.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
To Have and to Hold features Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marsh, Patricia Wheel as Angela, Robert Phelps as Kurt, Rosemary Rice as Lynn, and Ian Morton. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca, written by Mary Dornheim, and brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Joe, box the high school awards page 1, and we'll run the nursing home story with a double head above it. A little sweet, a little sour.
Hi, David.
Oh, hi, Sparkle.
Hi, what's a little sweet, a little sour?
Oh, press me. Have a seat, Nancy.
Thanks.
Oh, am I interrupting?
You sure are. Everybody in the place. You've never come to the Bellhaven Dispatch before, have you?
No.
Well, look around.
It, isn't very big, is it?
Neither is the newspaper, but we get it out.
I mean, you all sit here together? I thought you'd have a big, important private office guarded by dragon secretaries.
I have a big, important second-hand desk, and if I'm lucky, I get to open the window. Now, what can I do for you?
I want to place an ad.
Did you lose something?
Yeah, my mind. No, David, I can't find a job anywhere. If I stay around home any longer, I'm going to get the screaming.
I thought there was a nice college out there holding out its arms.
I'm not going back to that place this year.
Okay.
Here is the ad. I wrote it myself.
Good for you.
Could you run it right away, in the positions wanted column?
Sure, let's see. Girl, eager, willing, and able, will do anything to start.
And my phone number. It says everything, doesn't it?
It sure does, but we don't usually put it in the paper.
What's wrong with it?
Suppose I work on it a little bit.
Like what?
Well, now, let's see. Girl seeks position with a future in established office.
Oh, David, no, that's absolutely grim. All I've got is future. I want the action now.
I got that idea. Well, leave it to me.
Will you give it some vibes?
All that are printable, honey.
Well, okay, thanks. Will it get me a job?
If it doesn't, you come back and talk to me.
David, could I?
Anytime.
No, I mean, like, after work sometimes. Like, I could tell you all my hang-ups.
Have you got 'em bad?
Life is really crushing me.
We can't let that happen. Okay, we'll make a date.
But not tonight. I'm meeting Dad. He's coming up on the 5-something or other. He'll probably meet Kate.
Is Kate coming up tonight?
Didn't you know? I met Mrs. Jessup at the supermarket, and she told me. I figured you'd be the first one to know.
Honey, why don't you get more exercise and do less figuring?
That's so funny. Oh, David, if all else fails, will you be my dream man?
Yeah, if all else fails.
Oh, it's a long trip, Kate. I'm certain glad I ran into you.
I didn't know you ever went into the city, Jim.
Well, there was a lecture on new pediatrics I thought I should take in. Joy wouldn't come, of course.
Well, she hates the city.
More than that, your sister hates to break her routine. Unless it's for a real vacation.
I guess I inherited all the restlessness in the family.
Kate, you stuck it out in the Wakefield house longer than anybody should have.
And now I can't seem to settle anywhere.
Well, there's probably a very good reason.
What does that mean?
Oh, Kate. Look, I'm your brother-in-law, but I'm also your friend. You know that.
The best.
So you can talk to me if you want to.
Thanks, Jim.
Now, you hardly said a word the first hour of the trip.
Well, end of a long day, I guess. But I was glad to see you on the train.
I saw you first in the station. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Oh.
I just wanted you to know. And I was very happy to see that you weren't alone.
That was Tony Cushing. You've met him.
No, I didn't. I have never met Tony. I only heard everybody else talk about him, including my wife. He's a pretty handsome fellow.
Yes.
And I'm glad you're seeing him, Kate. I can stop worrying about you.
I could leave it there, but I'm not going to, Jim. You saw Tony kiss me goodbye.
Oh, hell, Kate, I'm not spying on you. What do you take me for?
A kind, decent man. You saw Tony kiss me, and you jumped to conclusions.
Not a bit of it. Kissing is not only prevalent, it's catching.
Oh, Jim, dear.
Let's forget it.
No, I'd like to set you straight. It'd be a relief, almost. And if you want to tell Joy, it's up to you.
What?
Tony's married.
Oh, rotten.
I've learned it this week.
Well, what in hell is he doing?
It's not the way you think, Jim. He hasn't a wife, not in any real sense. She left him.
Is that what he's telling you?
That's the way it is.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net. The first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Here we are.
Dad! Oh, Dad!
There's Nancy, Kate. She'll drive us both home.
Great.
Joy will want you to dinner tomorrow.
Would you wait on that, Jim?
Sure.
And maybe on talking to Joy?
Oh, it would only make her unhappy. You do whatever you think is right, Kate, and I'll back you.
Thanks.
Dad! Kate!
Nancy.
Oh, you made it. The car's right over there. Oh, Kate, you look smashing. Oh, is that a new suit? Oh, it's terrific. Oh, Dad, did you bring me that magazine for models?
Mhm.
Kate, I cannot get over you. You look so divine. Sort of thin and interesting.
Thanks.
And different.
That's what hard work will do.
And a lot of love life.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Nancy. All ready? Got the keys?
Oh, I left them in the car.
Oh, you never should, honey.
Dad, don't begin with me now.
Come on, get in.
Come on, we can all sit in front.
Right.
Okay, now tell me all about everything, Kate. Every solitary thing.
Where shall I begin?
The studio club, did you meet...
Kate has had a long day, Nancy.
That's all right, Jim. Meet whom, Nancy?
No, I guess you have had a long one. I'll be over tomorrow, okay?
Sure.
Oh, and I told David you were coming home, so you'll have a date.
Nancy, honestly...
Well, why not, Kate? He's the only fabulous male in Bellhaven County. If you won't go out with him, I will.
David's nearly twice your age.
As if that mattered. As if anything matters today. If you like a guy.
Oh, look, Jessie has all the lights on. Doesn't the old house look lovely?
But I wouldn't want to live there.
Are you sure you don't want to stay with us, Kate?
Oh, no, thanks. Isabel's away and Jessie's all alone. That's one of the reasons I came home. Give Joy my love and tell her I'll see her.
Oh, well, let me take your bag in.
Oh, no, please. Bye, everybody. And thanks.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
Hello, Kate.
David.
I thought somebody should be home to greet you.
Oh, how nice of you.
That's me, ladies' home companion.
I mean it. How did you know I'd be feeling a little lost coming up this walk?
Well, how could you miss? Big barn of a house, nobody in it now.
Well, Jessie's there, isn't she?
Oh, sure, but a lot of other people aren't. Take your bag, lady.
Thanks. I just want to breathe the air for a minute, okay?
Yeah, we've got some up here.
I guess the trees are changing color.
It's beautiful, Kate. The hills, you've got to see them.
Will you come in, David?
I want to say something first.
Okay.
Right here on the porch.
What is it?
Faye likes to read every gossip column from the city papers. You know, the beautiful people stuff?
Yes.
She showed me the item about Mrs. Anthony Cushing.
Oh.
It's the same Tony Cushing?
Yes. He's married.
Tough break. But I had to let you know that I knew.
Well, it's no secret now.
Yeah. Well, maybe I better go along tonight.
Okay.
It shouldn't have happened, Kate. To a nice girl like you.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-Way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-Way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-Way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-Way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Thank you, dear listeners, for being with us. And once again, William Makepeace Thackeray, your devoted servant and author of this chronicle. Today, I have in store for you a bit of fire and brimstone. On this night of which I write, Miss Rebecca Sharp is in sulphurous temper. Sir Pitt, I am happy to say, has been rendered sober by large portions of roast beef and sundry other victuals. But dinner proved unrelieved tedium for him, for Rawdon, for Miss Crawley. Now, in the Chartreuse drawing-room, all wish Becky would descend from her ladyship's apartment and amuse them.
Pitt, do stop fiddling with your forelock. You've little enough hair on your pate as it is.
Yeah, if I had a spot of brandy...
You've had enough to drink for one day. For 1 month, I should say. Oh, Rawdon, stop fidgeting.
Oh, was I?
What can be keeping Rebecca?
How the devil could anyone stay this long in the company of Lady Crawley?
I'm sure you'd not know. She's only your wife.
No need to remind me.
And precious little you see of her.
Miss Rebecca seems quite to like her, Aunt Matilda.
I can't understand it.
If you ask me...
No one asked you, nor is likely to. I'm sure Rebecca has gone to bed.
Auntie, you told Giles to tell you if she did.
Oh, so I did. Well, what's keeping her then?
Well, likely she's asleep.
Well, you just heard Rawdon say...
Bored to sleep by her ladyship in her ladyship's quarters.
For once you've made a sensible suggestion. Rawdon, go to Lady Crawley's hideaway and fetch Rebecca.
No need, Miss Crawley. I'm here.
Miss Becky.
My dear child, what has kept you?
Fell asleep, I'll be bound.
Lady Crawley has fallen asleep. I marvel that she could.
Is something amiss?
A great deal is amiss.
Pray don't say she's ill. Her ladyship is forever ailing with one thing or another.
She is more than ill. Sir Pitt, I wish to speak to you alone on a matter of urgency.
You don't say. Jolly. Where we go?
It is not jolly. Sir, you are my employer, and what I say may cost me my situation, but I shall say it. Come.
Oh, don't go, Rebecca. This holds great promise. What a serpent's glance you gave Sir Pitt. You're very angry, aren't you, dear?
I am more than angry. Shocked, furious, indignant, outraged.
At me?
At you.
Rawdon, do look at those green eyes.
Aunt Matilda, I don't believe this is a laughing matter.
Well, that may be as may be, but Rebecca obviously means to bring the Squire of Queen's Crawley to heel, and I long to hear it.
I am sorry, Miss Crawley. Come, Sir Pitt. The music room will do nicely.
I ain't well, bit off me feet.
Sir Pitt?
Yes, Becky. Coming.
Oh, do look at the little bantam obey your governess. One would think her mistress of this house, and your papa at her tender mercies. What is she in a temper about?
It's a serious business, Auntie. It is, surely.
He does so dote on Rebecca, and to have her angry with him. I shouldn't be surprised if he has an apoplexy. Rawdon, how could you not admire her just now?
I did.
Oh, that at least speaks well for you. But I still cannot comprehend why you're not head over heels about her. Well, perhaps it's just as well. You've your Lady Blessington in London, and Rebecca has her... oh, dear, I don't believe she named him, or if she did, I've quite forgot.
Has her what?
Her young man. She adores him. Lucky fellow, wouldn't you say?
Are you sure, Aunt?
Of course I am. Anyone would be fortunate to have Rebecca.
Are you sure she has a young man?
Well, what's the matter with you? Would I mention it otherwise? She told me of him yesterday, and how those green eyes shone. I do wish... Where are you going, dear boy?
Outside.
Whatever for?
Breath of air.
Oh, don't leave me alone. Rawdon! Never mind, go. I shall go and hear what I can hear outside the music room.
Poor Rawdon, poor Sir Pitt. Rawdon pacing the terrace, stunned with the thought that Becky has merely led him on. And poor Sir Pitt, about to be stunned in the music room. With Miss Crawley, we shall eavesdrop there in a moment. Come, let us away to the music room, where Becky has not yet uttered one syllable, merely fixed Sir Pitt with those green eyes. Let him wait. Let him wonder, even cringe, this baronet of the British Empire.
Becky, why do you stare that way?
Are you frightened, Sir Pitt?
What have I done?
How does it feel to be frightened? Not pleasant?
No, it ain't.
Ah, do you know how it feels to be terrified? I doubt you do. I shall tell you. Your heart trembles like a wild bird caught in a snare. All of you is hot, but the blood cold in your veins. You're filled with dread, haunted, lost, not knowing whither to turn nor what can save you.
What kind of talk is that?
Would you like to be terrified, Sir Pitt?
What I don't like is this tomfoolery. I am your employer, miss, and I ain't obliged to listen.
You will listen to every word I have to say. Your wife is terrified, sir, and what kind of villain are you to tell her the First Lady Crawley comes to haunt her?
What?
How, in God's name, could you be so cruel?
Now, you wait, Becky Sharp. 'Twas only a joke.
Joke or not, you meant to torment her. She's a poor lost soul, and you the soul of an icicle.
How was I to know she'd take on like she does?
Why, Sir Pitt, you did know, for you know her. How could you poison her mind when already you know her mind is half gone?
Tell you I didn't intend it. Will you listen to me?
I will hear your defence, if defence you have.
She forever sees the Queen's Crawley hands, or thinks she does. I said one day, laughed when I said it, Miss Becky, mark you that. He, I says, likely the ghost be the First Lady Crawley. 'Tis all I said. Didn't know till now she took it to heart, her mind all rattled like it is. How was I to know?
Because you do know how she is, and tomorrow you'll mend this abomination. You'll tell her you lied and make her believe it.
Confound it, there is a Queen's Crawley ghost.
Believe that if you like, but it's not the First Lady Crawley wanting the second dead, for that's what she believes, thanks to you, sir.
Becky, will you never forgive me?
If she forgives you. Will you go tomorrow?
I'll go. I will.
Brava, Rebecca, brava.
Oh, Miss Crawley.
Pitt, for shame. I've no love for Lady Crawley, but I'd not try to send her to the madhouse like you.
No, Matilda.
Oh, but he didn't intend it, Miss Crawley.
You defend him, abuse, then defend.
I say what I think.
Indeed you do. I congratulate you upon your eloquence. And now that this horrid business is concluded, do let's have a glass of brandy.
Got brandy? Brandy!
Oh, look at him run, tail between his legs. You very nearly sunk him without trace. Ah, Becky, you do my heart good. I would you were in my employ, not Pitt's. Hearken
to what Miss Crawley just has said. You may be sure Becky harks. is the first sign Miss C may take Miss S back to London. Tomorrow, perhaps, as I do not promise, we may at last manage that assignation in the orangery. Your always devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Vanity Fair is dramatized by Nancy Moore and features Dolores Sutton as Becky Sharp. Roddencrawley is portrayed by Charles Kimbrough, and your host for Author Studio is Earl Hammond as William Makepeace Thackeray. This program is produced and directed by Frank Papp and brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Bob, your mother's on the phone. She wants to talk to you. She's worried about Aunt Maggie.
Yeah, so am I.
Don't let your mother know you're worried now.
Hello, Mom. What's your problem? Oh, no. What's to be worried about? Look, Mother, the airlines keep track of the weather, and so far, so good.
Tell her we'll let everybody know as soon as Aunt Maggie's here.
Mother, Aunt Maggie left Montana. She has to change in Chicago, fly into Bradley, and I'll be there. Hartford. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll meet her. I'll get her luggage, and as soon as I've driven back home, about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, we will call you. Okay? Now, don't worry, okay? All right. Goodbye. Don't worry. I'm worried.
Me too.
The very thought of Aunt Maggie changing planes in Chicago.
I don't want to think about it. I changed planes once there, and I think I ran 2 miles to make connections. I barely made it. I never saw such a huge airport.
I guess the new Dallas airport is a dozen times bigger.
Well, I'm not concerned with Dallas at this point, unless Aunt Maggie winds up there.
It still baffles me. Aunt Maggie taking a plane.
I know.
You know, she's always said she'd never go up in a plane.
I know. Well, she's older. I mean, I think when you get older, you get braver.
Oh, I thought it was just the opposite. As you get older, you're supposed to get more conservative.
Oh, I don't know. I think as you get older, you think, the heck with it, take a chance. You've got a lot less to lose. You know, why not have some fun if you can?
Oh, maybe.
I often think of the things I wanted to do before I ever got married. You want any more meatloaf?
No, I'm finished.
Okay. I'll get you some coffee, and then you better get to the airport, dear.
What did you want to do before you ever got married?
Nah, doesn't matter now.
No, I want to know. What did you want to do?
Honey, it doesn't matter, and I've forgotten about it.
No, you haven't forgotten about it, or you wouldn't bring it up.
Well, I wanted to be sort of female Lawrence of Arabia, racing across the desert on a camel, And, of course, eventually being swept off my feet. Or, rather, off my camel, by a prince who threw out his other wives into the desert and made me wife number 1.
Boy, marrying me was kind of a come-down, wasn't it?
Yes, I think so. As a matter of fact, but I adjusted, I did. I adjusted, dear. Mainly because I figured I might have ended up as number 4 wife, which wouldn't have appealed to me at all. Here's your coffee.
Boy, the youthful daydreams we all have, huh?
I know.
I have to admit that I was so jealous when Hillary climbed Mount Everest.
Oh, my honey. You can hardly go up in a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, I know.
You and
All right,
Mother.
I'd better start for the airport.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want me to come with you?
No, definitely not.
Why?
Because if Aunt Maggie is wound up in Timbuktu, somebody better be here to answer the phone.
Yeah, you're right. Well, actually, you don't need to start for Bradley yet. I don't think Aunt Maggie hasn't even arrived in Chicago, and that takes 2 hours to New York. Or Bradley.
I know. Somehow, knowing Aunt Maggie, I feel better just being at the airport. I wouldn't want the plane to come in early, and I'm not there.
Well, they never come in that early, dear.
Yeah, I know. You don't think Aunt Maggie got Kennedy Airport mixed up with Bradley, do you?
Why would she get those 2 mixed up?
Because when I talked to her, she said I always get the Kennedys and the Bradleys mixed up.
What does that mean?
Well, that's what I said. And she said something like, well, I never forgot when that Walter Kennedy married a Bradley, and they lived right next door to my cousin Dorothy.
Oh, go on, get to the airport.
All right.
I'm quite sure Aunt Maggie, with her first ride in a plane, has everything straight. Well, now, let's hope so, anyhow. Do you have the car keys?
Yeah.
You do. Good, fine. Now, listen, dear. If you miss connections at the airport...
Why should I miss connections? I'll be standing right there when everyone comes off the plane.
Honey, knowing Aunt Maggie, let's figure out every contingency.
Right.
Okay, now. If you do not see her, if you cannot find her...
And she calls here.
Tell
her to go straight to the main information booth and stay there.
Tell her to go straight to the main information booth and stay there. Right.
Yes,
yeah,
and
right.
do not try to get her luggage.
Yeah, do not try to get her luggage.
I will get her suitcases.
Fine.
She is not to move from the information booth.
I've got it. You will get her suitcases. She is not to move from the information booth.
All right, you got that all straight?
I hope so. I think so, dear, yes. Now you get going. If she arrives in Hartford and you're not there, she'll be panicky. And Aunt Maggie is... Go.
Right.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. I feel as though I were setting out to rescue Livingston from the jungle.
I'm sure it's not far different. Now drive carefully, dear, won't you? No, Alex. No, come here, dear. Daddy's going down the turnpike. It's a long drive, and he'd have to leave you sitting in the car at the airport. You wouldn't like that. Alex, quiet now. Mommy wouldn't like anybody to come and steer you out of the car, either. No way, Mommy, boy. How'd you get your bone, huh? How's your bone? Huh? Get your bone. Mommy, play with you. Mommy, play. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. No. Just a minute, Alex. Mommy has to get the phone, huh? Get down now, honey. Come on. Hello? Yes, it is. Yes. Hello? Aunt Maggie, what are you doing in Atlanta?
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
How did Aunt Maggie get to Atlanta?
I don't know. She phoned just as you drove off. I left a message at Bradley Airport for her. Didn't you get it?
I didn't get it.
Well, apparently Aunt Maggie met some lovely woman on the plane, and they had a glorious time talking. It turned out that Aunt Maggie knew somebody this woman knew.
Oh, that's fine. That's okay. But how could she get on a plane for Georgia?
I don't know. I said, didn't the man at the gate check your ticket when you changed planes in Chicago? And she said that the woman she was sitting with was going to Bradley, too, and she just went along with her. And they ran all through O'Hare Airport and just barely made the plane, and they whisked them through, you know.
Yeah, but the guy at the gate always checks the tickets.
Yeah, well, I said that. I said the guy at the gate always checks the tickets, Aunt Maggie. But Aunt Maggie said they were so late, and they had said to some man who was sweeping the floor, is that the plane for Hartford? And he said he guessed so, and they just raced through the gate, yelling, "This is our plane!" You know, Aunt Maggie is, you know.
So Aunt Maggie is in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yes, I told her to stay overnight at a motel there at the airport and then make arrangements to fly up tomorrow.
And did you tell her that I was at the Hartford airport waiting for her?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, what did she say?
Well...
What did she say?
She said, I don't know why Bob gets so excited about things.
Now I have to drive all the way there tomorrow to get her.
Well, maybe I can do it. We'll see. Anyhow, she's checking on reservations to Hartford, and she's calling us at 10 sharp tonight, which is just about now. Yes,
I drove 2 hours to Bradley, waited 2 hours, 2 hours back.
I know, but she was all excited, my goodness, you know.
Yeah.
Being in the city here, she said, you know, where Clark Gable had been, she was just so...
Clark Gable?
Yeah, Gone with the Wind?
Well, they didn't film Gone with the Wind in Atlanta. I just read in the
Aunt Maggie thinks they did, and she was all excited. Anyhow, I said, why didn't she stay there tonight with this friend she met on the plane? Oh, Mrs. Edson or something, I don't know. Do some sightseeing tomorrow. Enjoy herself, you know. There she is. There's you. You want to talk to her?
No, I don't. I'm so tired and mad and fed up. Well, I mean, I love Aunt Maggie, but...
Hello?
Peg?
Oh, yes. Did you find a motel, Aunt Maggie?
Yes, and you know what they want for it? $22.50.
Well, you know, everything's gone up these days. Why don't you share a room with this new friend that you met on the plane?
I'm not speaking to her.
What's the matter?
Her family is from the South.
What did you say, Aunt Maggie?
Her family came from the South, and she said to me that my family just ruined Atlanta.
Aunt Maggie, either the connection is bad. I don't quite understand.
Germans marched to the sea.
Why, Maggie, that's the Civil War. That's over 100 years ago. What do you...
I'll be on Flight 16 to Hartford tomorrow morning. Will somebody meet me?
Yes. Either Bob or I'll be there, dear. Which airline?
And Mrs. Edson had the nerve to tell me that she had never liked Clark Gable. Clark Gable!
Maggie, now, just because your friend never liked Clark Gable,
now,
dear...
somebody meet me because I am very upset. Goodbye, dear.
Well, she's getting into Hartford on Flight 16 tomorrow morning.
What time?
I'll call the airport. Don't worry, I don't. Apparently, Aunt Maggie and her new friend, Mrs. Edson, are refighting the Civil War. You know, Aunt Maggie has always felt that Clark Gable represented the Civil War. Of course, that was after she got over Ronald Colman.
Whom she blames for the French Revolution. This is a far, far better thing. Oh, boy. And she'll be here till Christmas?
Well, at least... Well, let's put it this way, dear. We love her. Now, let's face it.
No, let's put it this way. We face it, then we love her.
Well,
right?
In any case, honey, she'll be here tomorrow.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair. Judy, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Would you like some more tea, Kurt?
No, thanks, Caroline. That is a handsome tea set.
Yes, isn't it? It's Georgian silver, and it's been in the family for years.
Oh, River Run is a beautiful place.
Uh-huh.
The view from this terrace is everything Lynn said it was. She wrote me how hard you worked in the garden.
I wish I could get Lynn interested in it, but...
You do have a staff.
Oh, yes, but nothing takes the place of being involved yourself. Say, tell me, how did you leave Zurich?
Very happily. Lynn and I had some great days there, but we wanted to get back home.
Uh-huh. And just where is your home, Kurt?
Oh, a little town in Vermont you've never heard of, Preston.
Oh. Your parents live there?
No, just an aunt who brought me up. My parents died when I was very young. I can't even remember them.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kurt. I didn't know. Do you plan to go back to Vermont?
Well, just for a visit, probably. There's no reason to stay. My aunt has a ski lodge, and, well, I leave everything to her. She manages very well.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I can see Hodges is setting the tulip bulbs too close together. Let's walk over there, and I'll
You
set
really
him
should
straight.
set him straight, Lynn.
But, Daddy, Kurt hasn't done anything.
Well, I don't like the idea of his assuming you're going to get married right away.
We both want to get married as soon as possible. I told you we would have been married in Zurich if we could have. The consulate just wouldn't...
Thank God for small quantities of red tape.
Since you had him investigated by your friend in Zurich, I think I can trade that off for a short, very short engagement.
Oh, come on, honey. I did it for your protection.
You know, Kurt was awfully nice about it. He thought it was a huge joke.
Well, I'm glad my concern for you was so amusing.
Oh, Daddy, come on. Would you rather have had him angry?
I still feel that I don't know
anything about you, Kurt.
Well, ask away, Anne, since we're going to be in-laws.
Direct questions don't really do the job.
Why not?
Face the other way, will you?
Do you think you'll find more about me by sketching me?
Mm-hmm. You found me out.
Or what have you discovered about me so far?
For one thing, you know how to flatter women.
I haven't paid you one compliment.
Compliments are obvious. What you do is much more subtle.
Well, I'm almost afraid to ask what you mean.
When you talk to a woman, your eyes never leave hers. Most men don't do that.
And what do they do?
It all depends. If there are other women around, they often look them over.
And if there are men?
They watch to see what effect she's having on them. Sort of a, look what I've got that you don't have.
Where did you learn all this?
Ha, wouldn't you like to know?
I would certainly like to know when you think you'll be married. That is, if you know, Lynn.
I'm, trying to bring Daddy around.
That's like trying to turn the Queen Elizabeth around in a bathtub.
I'm working on it.
Well, now that Kurt is here, don't you think you could wait at least until he's met some of the family?
They can meet him at the wedding.
Well, as soon as Emily gives the word, I'd like to have a party for you and Kurt. I guess it would really be an announcement party.
How is Emily? I heard she was back in the hospital.
Oh, only for a day or two.
What's the matter this time?
Lynn, don't.
What do you mean?
Well, you sound so unfeeling.
Oh, I'm sorry, Caroline. I didn't mean to be impatient, but you remember we rushed back from Zurich the first time and there was no need to.
I'm not sure that's true. Whatever is wrong with Emily, they haven't found out what it is yet.
I must call Jason tomorrow. I'm sorry. I guess I have been wrapped up in myself lately, haven't I?
Well, I've heard that being in love is like, being possessed.
It is. There's a strange feeling that you have no control over your life. Something else has taken over.
May I fix a drink for you, Kurt?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Carter.
Since you call my wife Caroline, don't you think it would be more appropriate to call me Robert?
Yes, sir, Robert.
Do you really have so much respect for me, Kurt? What do you drink?
Scotch and water's fine. Of course I do, Robert.
You know, I've usually observed that excessive respect is a form of servility, which actually is a form of contempt.
I didn't mean it that way.
I'm sure you didn't. Well, cheers. And I suppose this is as close to a conventional father-suitor meeting we're going to have.
I would have talked to you first, except, of course, we were in Zurich.
And in love. Only why the rush to get married in Zurich?
Well, your daughter is very romantic, and Zurich has such happy memories for us.
Oh, I thought it was your idea.
Well, both of us, I suppose.
And what do you plan to do after you get married?
I think we'll settle in the Chicago area. I have no great reason for going back to Vermont.
I see. And what do you plan on doing?
Doing?
Well, yes, I understand you have an income, but would it be sufficient? Don't you plan to settle down to some occupation?
Well, it's a little early to tell. I'll have to look around.
Well, let me know when you decide. I presume you want to be settled in something before you get married.
Before you get married, Lynn. That's the time to get things settled.
There is nothing to be settled, Anne.
Oh, right. Where are you going to live?
Wherever Kurt wants us to.
Don't you have any opinion yourself?
Oh, I suppose it will be around here.
You suppose?
For someone who's never been married, you certainly have a lot of ideas on the subject.
I can afford to. It's not a pressing matter for me. I can be very objective.
I imagine a lot will depend on what Kurt wants to do.
Has he done anything besides be a ski instructor?
I don't think so.
It's going to be hard to put those talents to work around here.
Oh, boy, you sound just like Daddy.
I don't think you mean that as a compliment.
That as a compliment, Robert?
Well, of course I did, Caroline. Your ability to get your own way and still have it seem that you're doing me a favor. That's a rare talent.
Oh, darling. All this, Kurt, just because I want Robert to limit himself to one glass of port after dinner.
She cares about your health, Robert.
She wants to run my life.
Now there's a happily married couple for you, Lynn.
Of course we are.
Anne was going on about marriage this afternoon.
Did she have anything significant to say?
I think Anne is a little anti-marriage.
Cautious is more like it.
Hear, hear.
Well, Anne should be.
Any special reason?
I am beginning to feel like a specimen under a microscope.
What Caroline means is that our Annie has a natural caution reinforced by circumstances.
Well, tell Kurt he's practically family.
To stop all the mystery, Kurt, what Mother means is that I'm not anxious to get married. And the reason is that old devil money.
Not enough or too much?
Well, money is either or, isn't it?
This is quite enough about me. And if Robert will pass the port, I'd be very happy to toast the happy couple to be.
I'd like a look at Caroline's garden by the light of the harvest moon.
Hey, that's a great idea. Everybody, will you excuse us?
Why, of course.
Kurt, we can reach the garden through the French windows.
Oh, don't you want a sweater, dear?
No, thanks. I have Kurt. Be careful of moon madness.
It's too late, Annie.
Full moon and full arm.
It's been quite a day.
Kurt, I hope they're not too overwhelming for you. How did you and Daddy make out?
He wanted to know what my prospects are.
Oh. Maybe we ought to talk about it, Kurt.
Of course, we will, but, not under a moon like that. Come here.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Final Net,
the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Good morning, David.
Hi, Faye.
Lovely day.
I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, you haven't had your coffee?
That's right.
Doesn't anybody get it for you before you leave in the morning?
Yeah, my landlady, if I don't get out fast enough. Boy, is that a wedge of iron.
I'll make you some fresh.
Later. Hey, what is with you making like Sunbeam style?
I like my work. Well, did you see her?
See who? Or as the boss would say, whom?
You know whom. Kate, of course.
Sure, I saw her. She looks fine.
I'm glad.
Come on, Faye, be nice.
I'm being a lot nicer than you think. Did she talk about Tony Cushing's wife?
Of course not.
Did you?
Faye, since the day you brought in that gossip column clipping about the arrival of Mrs. Anthony Cushing, you've been pushing on this. Now, why?
You really want to know?
I sure do.
Because I know what she's going through.
You do?
I feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for any girl who gets involved with a heel who's married.
Well, okay. I'm not asking any questions.
Sometimes I wish you would. You play it safe. The big brother of us all.
Come on, Faye.
I feel sorry for Kate because I've been through it.
A guy that was married?
Yep. I left Bellhaven with him. At first, he didn't tell me. When he did, he said he was getting a divorce. Well, he's back home, still married and working at it.
Here in Bellhaven?
That I'm not telling.
Right. Sorry, Faye.
So was I. So will Kate be. Right now, she's probably hitting bottom.
If she is, she's keeping it to herself.
What else? She's got a few problems to settle.
Like what?
Like whether she's going to see the guy again.
I can tell you right now, Kate's not going to get mixed up with a guy who's married.
No?
That's not Kate.
It wasn't me either. Or any girl who gets herself into this jam. I'll tell you one more thing, David. If you think Kate's going to give up Tony just because he's married, you've got something to learn. That's the big bind. The guy gets more attractive once you know you can't have him.
Morning, Jessie.
Oh, Kate, you brighten my kitchen.
Oh, it's good to be home.
Well, how did you sleep?
Fine. So you moved me into the yellow room after all?
That I did. You had enough of your old room.
Now I'm a guest?
Which is not such a bad idea. Oh, let me look at you. What's the city doing to you?
It's exciting, Jessie. Makes you feel young.
Giddy, Miss Isabel used to say. And no good comes of that. But then you're a sensible girl. Do you ever see that nice gentleman who came here once or twice, that Mr. Cushing?
Yes, I have.
Now there's a man for you. He takes time to be polite, but still he walks proud. My Sam walked proud. I wouldn't have a man that didn't. Oh, but the lights of heaven, didn't I forget?
Forget what?
A letter that came for you. Much too important, I said to myself, to be sending down to the city. Oh, here it is.
Oh, Jessie, you should have sent it on. It's special delivery.
Which means it can be special loss, too. I knew you'd be coming home. Now you've got it safe.
Oh, thanks, Jessie.
Good news won't spoil. Now, go and read it. You haven't smiled much since you came home.
Wakefield Real Estate, this is Pat. Well, sure. I'll be over to see the house tomorrow morning. Bye now.
You made only one mistake, Pat.
Kate!
Surprise!
Oh, golly. Are you a sight for sore eyes? When did you come up?
Last night.
Just how long have you been standing there listening to me make like an executive?
I came in the back way just as you picked up the phone. And you made only one mistake.
Oh, what?
This is not Wakefield Real Estate anymore. It's your business now.
Pat and Chuck Real Estate? Yuck. Oh, never mind that, Kate. I want to hear about you. How's the job? How's Tony?
First, how are you, Pat?
Look at me. Chuck's taking the hinges off the doors.
Oh, that baby's due pretty soon, isn't it?
It's not how soon, it's how many.
Honestly?
Well, the doctor isn't talking. He says it'll only make Chuck nervous. Chuck, what's he got to do with it?
Well, if you don't know now, Pat.
Oh, if I can remember. Tell me, are you seeing Tony?
Yes, I've seen him.
Doesn't sound like launch time on the rocket pad.
Pat? You're my best friend, so you might as well know what everybody else seems to be finding out. Tony's married.
The louse.
No, Pat, it isn't like that at all. I mean, it isn't a real marriage.
Oh, Kate, he hasn't told you that one.
He's told me everything.
Oh? Where is she?
She arrived in town a few days ago.
Oh, so he had to tell you.
No, not really. They haven't lived together in 3 years.
She doesn't understand him, I suppose.
It isn't any marriage at all.
Well, he seems to have convinced you.
Well, you didn't have to. I had that kind of marriage myself.
But you had a problem.
Maybe he does. I don't know.
Well, that doesn't leave much for me to say.
No, nor me either. I'm just trying to figure things out. When a marriage isn't a marriage. I know mine wasn't, from sometime in the first year.
Not even during all that romantic sailing down in the islands?
I was a deckhand, period. Pretty good one. And when we got home, I was a nurse companion. Once Tom put drugs first, nothing else mattered to him, until finally nothing else could matter. Oh, Pat, you don't know how lucky you are.
Maybe I do. It's a tough break for you, Kate.
Maybe I should have guessed. Or I should have asked him. But Pat, he was so free. He always had time to do things. It never occurred to me.
Look, take your time.
What does that mean?
Well, live with it a while.
Meantime, I can't get involved with a married man. I don't want that.
But if Tony were free...
When I thought he was, I saw a lot of him. That sort of answers the question, doesn't it?
Hi, girls.
Hi, David.
Am I a crowd?
Oh, the crowd I would most want to get lost with.
You're on the list, Pat. Kate, I called you at noon. Mrs. Jessup said you might be here. The county newspaper dinner is tonight. Would you like to go with us?
With us?
Yeah, with Faye and me and some of the kids from the office.
Oh, David, that's terribly nice of you and Faye, but I can't tonight.
Okay.
Thanks anyhow. I do appreciate it.
Don't worry about it.
See you, Pat, before I go back to the big city.
Right on.
Bye, David.
Bye-bye.
Oh, boy, David. Was that a 100% lousy idea? You and Faye?
Oh, now, look, Kate wouldn't go out with me alone, and I don't want her sitting around that empty house by herself getting the willies.
So you know.
About Tony? Sure. You too?
She told me.
If I see that guy, I'm going to take one good swing at him.
Mother's little helper, huh? Cool it, David.
Why?
Something tells me Kate's more involved than she'll admit even to herself.
I'm glad you're home, Kate.
What's wrong, Jessie?
Oh, there's a man been here about a half hour. He won't go without seeing you and wouldn't give his name.
Oh, where is he?
In Mr. Arthur's study, with his eyes shifting cold as two marbles in a saucer whenever I passed. Now, I'd best go with you.
No, Jessie, I'll see him alone. I think I know who it is.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield and Nat Polen as Anthony Cushing. Also appearing were Terry Keane, Jackson Beck, and Mason Adams. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LeWorth and brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible. This is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Dear friends, your author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray, and welcome to my study. But pray, take no notice of my shockingly cluttered desk. The ragtag bits of paper are notes to myself. Oh, here, this one. See that Becky writes Amelia. Oh, I've not done it. And this, make clear to listeners Sir Pitt ogles Becky. yes. I've done that, I'm sure, and without using that rather coarse word, ogle. No, it's an amusing word. I like its sound. Ogle. Oh, egad, here's a note that's plagued me. Becky Rawdon assignation, get on with it. Well, since Monday last, I have tried to lead those two into that orangery, but all manner of distractions intervene. Well, I shall get on with it. In fact, now. Well, almost now. First, I must write that tonight Becky is in her room, and... Aha! Oh, I have just seen how I may take care of all 3 notes at once.
Giles, fetch quill and paper, please. I must write to dear Amelia.
But, miss, you're to meet Captain Rawdon. It's gone 10 and after.
Do you fancy for a moment I forgot? I told him we'd wait till 10:30. But before I venture one step from here, I'll send you to make certain all is dark and everyone bedded. The writing things, please.
Yes, miss.
Giles, have you noticed how Sir Pitt ogles me?
Who don't?
Who don't notice or who don't ogle?
Well, I'd say both, Miss Becky.
Ogle. Rather coarse word, I think.
I don't think so. I like how it sounds. Ogle. Oh, your quill, miss.
Yes. Oh, I can't write. Not this night. I can think only of Rawdon.
Then write of him, ma'am.
As if I wouldn't. All right. Oh, how shall I begin? My dearest Amelia. Oh, no, I said that last time. Darling Amelia. Would I could think of something different.
Petkins.
What?
You know 'tis what Miss Crawley calls a little dog.
I'm to call dearest darling Amelia by poof pet name.
She'd not know.
Oh, the same I won't call her. Oh, why not? I may even call Captain Rawdon Petkins.
He would know.
And you ought to know I'd not dream of calling him that silly name, Giles. Do I look all right?
Ah, beautiful, miss, truly. Such a pretty blue frock.
The other blue frock you like so much? It's yours.
Oh, Miss Becky.
Oh, how lucky we're the same size. You shall have many frocks when I have many.
Oh, thank you. And you do look beautiful for Mr. Rawdon.
Oh, why did I give him my heart? I meant never to give it away.
Not ever.
I vowed I'd fight my way up from nobody to somebody, from poor to rich. Now love will get in the way.
If you marry Mr. Rawdon, you'll be somebody. Ain't his papa a sir?
A baronet, yes, but the poor part. We may be poor, and I can't bear it. I've been poor so long and hated so.
Oh, what ails you, Miss Becky? You know Mr. Rawdon will be rich one day.
Sir Pitt's title and money both go to young Mr. Pitt, always to the eldest son.
Have you forgot Miss Crawley? Forgot his auntie? £70,000 a year for him. That's poor?
No, you goose. It's a fortune.
Oh.
But if she finds out that Rawdon and I are even the way we are now, she'll change her will.
I ain't so sure. Every day, more and more, she's smitten with you.
I'm still a governess, still low-born. And if we marry before she dies, she will... Love, what a goose I am. Fuss, fret, worry, rant, storm, rave, and Rawdon has only kissed me twice. It all may come to nothing. Oh, now time for you to go. See that no one's stirring and don't take a candle. If it's seen, there'll be questions. And hurry back.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be just like Sir Pitt to stay up late, snoozling himself with brandy. You see, fuss, fret, worry, and all the while, dear Sir Pitt, sound asleep and snoring.
Now, there's a thing. Sir Pitt getting serpentined and corkscrewed out of his senses on drink. Will Becky and Rawdon still not meet? I don't know. Neither do you. Wait a bit, and we shall see.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On. So economical, yet so effective.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Queen's Crawley Manor is dark, all candles snuffed, all occupants sleeping, save 3. Giles has checked with care. Now, yonder in the orangery, she sees the glow of a cigar and tiptoes through the dark to the door, where a feverish Rawdon leans on the jamb.
You're there, sir.
Gad, I thought you'd never... Becky.
No.
No, don't talk. Stay quiet in my arms. Oh, no, I'll not take my hand from your lips. Hush. Why do you fight me? Very well. My apologies, Miss Sharp.
Captain Rawdon, it's only me.
Giles?
Yes, sir.
Good gad.
I'm sorry, sir.
Where in God's name is your mistress?
She sent me...
She's not coming?
Oh, she is, sir.
Is?
Yes, sir.
And why the devil did you?
Well, she sent me to look if all is safe.
Oh, well then, go back and tell her that you weren't safe.
Oh, sir, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Giles. Now fetch Miss Becky. As you saw, I find waiting not to my taste.
Ma'am, all is safe, and Mr. Rawdon awaiting in the orange room.
Orangery? Waiting, is he?
And it ain't to his taste.
Nor mine. Do I still look all right?
He can't see you nohow. You could be dressed like me, and he'd not know no difference.
Oh, yes, he would.
No, ma'am, he would not.
What's wrong with you? Why are you so cranky?
You best go along, Miss Rebecca.
Miss Rebecca? Giles, what is it? Did you stumble in the dark or something?
You might say so, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry, and sorry I sent you.
I'm sorry, too. And you best go.
Are you sending me off like this, not even wishing me well?
Miss Becky, I wish you all the best. You know I do. And when he puts his arms round you, I know just how they feel, miss. I'll surely know.
Rawdon, are you there?
Who is it?
Who is it?
Becky?
Who did you think?
Once before I didn't think. Oh, Becky.
Oh, don't touch me.
What?
I must say I expected a different greeting, Captain Crawley. You laugh?
Giles didn't tell you.
A message you'd change your mind and heart? No, she did not tell me. Good night, Captain Crawley.
No, Becky. For God's sake, I'm sorry. Listen to me.
I'm not sure I care to hear what you have to say.
Giles, she came. In the dark, I thought she was you. I didn't want you to talk. Put my hand over her mouth and pulled her like this. I take my hand away if you say you forgive me. Say it.
I forgive you. Oh, Ron. Oh, Petkin. You held little Giles like this?
Ah, alas, alack, dear listeners, you were longing for a romantic, lilting, tender, loving tryst. Well, I'm making a note. Tomorrow, tender tryst without fail. So, dear listeners, forgive me, and I know that I am ever your tender servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Oh, Aunt Mag, it's so wonderful to see you.
Oh, my goodness, dear, it's just wonderful to see you.
Put your suitcases up in your room, Aunt Maggie.
No, just the 2 large ones and that small one. The canvas satchel and the 3 shopping bags leave right here.
You didn't carry 3 shopping bags on the plane.
I certainly did. Everything's breakable. I have quite a few surprises for you.
Do you?
Such as those apricot peach preserves you like so well.
Goodness. You didn't carry a lot of canned things all the way from Montana.
No. Don't peek at them. I'm going out and get out of my good clothes and into a house dress so I can start dinner.
Dinner. Aunt Maggie, now you're not getting
Now,
dinner.
you know I am not one to go visiting and just sit around twiddling my thumbs.
Well, you can certainly twiddle your thumbs the first night you get here. I have dinner all planned anyway.
Well, we'll see. I'll make some apple dumplings for dessert then.
I'm trying to take off some weight, Aunt Maggie.
Nonsense. You look lovely. You want to be like those skinny models?
Frankly, yes. Oh, it's so good to see you.
Oh, it's so good to see you too, dear. And I've got so much to tell you. Now I'll go change and get out of my good clothes.
All right, Aunt Maggie, I'll set the table.
Your suitcases are on the luggage racks, Aunt Maggie.
I hope you didn't open them for her. You know how she is about anybody seeing her personal things.
I couldn't have opened them if I wanted to. They're locked, strapped, and a small chain around with a padlock.
Oh, Aunt Maggie's something, isn't she? Did you have any trouble finding her at the airport?
No, not a bit. I could hear her voice above everybody else's as they all came through the gate.
Who was she talking to?
Everyone. She was saying goodbye to everyone. Apparently it wasn't crowded, and Aunt Maggie must have been seat-hopping through the whole flight.
Yeah, of course.
So, of course, she introduced me to everyone. Oh, now this is my nephew that I told you about. Then she grabbed some other poor man or woman. I want you to meet my nephew. It was embarrassing, I
Oh,
tell
you
you.
get embarrassed about the silliest things, dear. I'm sure the people didn't mind.
You know, she never stopped talking all the way from the airport. I've had 2 hours of whose cousin married somebody else's half-sister and some endless story about somebody who sold his house and got cheated, else he bought the house and got cheated.
Now, look, Aunt Maggie's all wound up from the trip.
Yeah.
She really is. She's just all excited,
I
you know?
guess so. Oh, I didn't tell you. Just as we were walking out of the airport, she said, "Oh, there's my pilot." He was walking out with his co-pilot, I guess, and some stewardesses.
Yes.
Well, Aunt Maggie tore over, and she stopped him, and she said, "I just want you to know that I thought you flew that plane very nicely."
Well,
she did. She thanked them all.
Oh, well, they probably appreciated it, dear.
Oh, no, I'd forgotten that.
I kind of like it.
Doesn't she know any other songs?
Shh, dear, she's coming here. Hi, dear. My, that was a quick change.
I decided to unpack after dinner and take a bath before I go to bed. Anyhow, I want to get the apple dumplings started.
Well, I can't wait any longer. I want to see what's in the shopping bags. I feel like a child at Christmas.
All right. You can take things out.
Blackberry jam, apple butter, strawberry jam, gooseberry, honey, goose. Oh, it's his favorite.
Boy, I love that.
Oh, there's some black raspberry and ground cherry preserves.
Oh, ground
and watermelon pickles.
Oh, watermelon pickles. Oh, Aunt Maggie.
Oh, it's fun to bring you things.
Well,
You both
look
always
at-
appreciate them.
Oh, look
There's
at this.
mustard pickles,
Yeah,
too.
right
And
here.
oh, my goodness, I've forgotten what all. I'm afraid I did give away one of those strawberry preserves to this nice lady I met on the plane.
Oh, well, that's typical of you, dear. Well, I better put these things in the pantry. Oh, they're so
after
good.
dinner, there's something I'd like to talk to you both about.
Why, sure.
Something wrong, Aunt Maggie?
Well, it's been a sort of a family secret. But I think it's time I told you. I won't say a word more right now. I've got to get the apple dumplings made. My, it's so good to be here.
Now, please, Aunt Maggie, don't keep us in suspense. What is this family secret?
Well, I don't suppose it's anything really, but it's just something that's been in the family for years.
What has?
Well, what's in this box? Before I open it, I have to tell you about it first.
Oh, goodness knows we're all ears. Is it something terrible?
Well, no, it's just something, that's all, that the family has kept secret, something we got years ago, and apparently we shouldn't have kept it, if you know what I mean.
No.
No.
Well, you know, when there's been a crime, is always looking for clues or evidence, whatever you call it.
You mean somebody in our family committed a crime?
Well, if you take something that's evidence and hide it from the law, I guess that's sort of a crime, isn't it?
Well, yes, but now, look, Aunt Maggie, don't go into a million details, but tell us exactly what you're talking
We
about.
better tell it in our own way, will
Well,
you?
at least get to the point.
I'm not going to tell you at all if you don't let me tell it in my own way, because it is something the family has been very nervous about for years and years and years.
How many years?
Well, about 100.
Oh, come on, Aunt Maggie. How could anybody be worried about something that happened 100 years ago?
Well, the family was worried, I tell you that.
Well, what happened 100 years ago?
A bank was robbed. Yes. Well, now, maybe you realize this isn't quite as funny as it seems to be to you, Mr. Smarty.
Okay, I'm sorry. Somebody in the family robbed a bank?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that isn't money in that box, is it, Aunt Maggie?
Did you ever hear of a man named Jesse James?
Why, yes, certainly, of the bank robber.
Oh, for Pete's sake, we're not related to Jesse James, are we?
No, my heavens, certainly not. But he robbed a bank in Northfield, Minnesota back in 1876.
Yes, everybody's heard of that.
Didn't they do a movie on it, the James Brothers or something like that?
Now, what does Jesse James robbing a bank 100 years ago have to do with our family?
This. Oh, I guess I need a scissors. I tied a double knot in the string around the box.
Give it to me here. I'll break it.
Now, I'll open the box. I'll open the box, thank you.
Okay.
Well, here it is.
What is it?
But for heaven's sakes, what does it look like?
It looks like a battered-up old hat.
It is. It's Jesse James's hat. Well?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Well, it's very, isn't there more to the story, Maggie? I mean, how did somebody get Jesse James's hat?
It was my grandmother. She saw the robbers run out of the bank, and Jessie's hat blew off, and she ran out in the street and picked it up and took it home and never said one word about it to anybody because she got scared when the sheriff was looking for clues and the whole town was upset, and she was scared to tell her father she had it. Well, she hid it for years.
Well, how did she know whose hat it was? I mean, just one of the robbers could have...
Look inside. It says J. James, and he bought it. Well, you can hardly read it. At the B something dry goods store in something, North Dakota. And they got all the other robbers except Jesse and Frank, who escaped.
Oh, well, that's fascinating, Aunt Maggie. But I can't believe you're worried now about having Jesse James' hat.
Of course I'm not worried. What's the matter with you?
Well, I thought you were worried and nervous telling us all
Certainly not. I was just telling you the story of how the family was worried when they realized my grandmother had hidden the solid evidence that it was Jesse James who robbed the bank. You know, sometimes, Robert, you take after your Uncle Martin. He always was a little thick between the ears.
Well, I just didn't know why you were making such a big deal out of it.
Dear Bob.
Sometimes you act as though I didn't have all my marbles, as they say nowadays.
Now, look, both of you, Bob didn't mean anything.
Well, I was going to give him the hat, but now I'm going to give it to you, dear. It is dirty and beaten up, but it was Jesse James's hat.
Well, Aunt Maggie, thank you.
No, welcome. Now, I'm going to get some fresh coffee. Some people I know do not appreciate antique heirlooms, especially when there's a story attached.
Do you think that dirty thing is Jesse James' hat?
I don't know. She thinks so. It could be. What does it matter? Think of that little girl picking up the hat and hiding it and then being scared to tell. I mean, Jesse James, it is quite a story, dear.
I bet it is. My family's great on stories, and don't you believe everything she tells you. Aunt Maggie's gift of gab.
I heard that. That story is true.
Yeah. Well, Aunt Maggie, thank you. I will, what's the word? I will cherish Jesse James's dirty hat.
Aunt Maggie, we love you, and we love having you here.
Oh, thank you, dear. It's going to be so lovely to have Christmas with you.
Isn't it nice?
I forgot cream and sugar. Be right back. Roses are blooming in Picardy. Da-da-dee-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Kate, I have to tell you, she's the love of my life.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed. 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by 4-way nasal spray gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Yes, Lynn, Emily's going home today. Yes, I know. We both want to meet Kurt as soon as... Yes. Oh, yes, the board's okayed your idea for a patient staff newsletter when you're ready. Well, Emily will call you tonight. Fine, Lynn. Bye. Come in, Marsh.
Well, Jace, I've signed Emily's release.
Uh-huh. Marsh, do you think my rushing her from the cabin was, unnecessary?
Well, there's nothing new, of course. What is evident is that the higher dosage was controlling the headache, but the numbness...
Yes, Angela should have told us.
Oh, I really laid it out for her. I mean, if she knows something, anything about Emily, she has got to let us, me, know, Jason. I mean, no matter what her personal feelings are about me.
Yes, I know. Marsh, how is everything?
Oh, about the same. I talked to Cora.
Could she help at all?
Well, she's pretty understanding, and I hope she'll be able to help Ginger. Sometimes a sister can, but I just don't know yet.
You mentioned that something happened while you were at Billings.
Yes, that's really where it all started.
Well, Marsh, if you want to tell me...
Jason, I hate to load it on you.
No, forget it. We're both concerned with how this is affecting all of us. Your Betsy, our Susie, and, of course, Angela.
Yeah, I know it's rough on her. She thinks by avoiding me, she won't be giving Ginger any reason for her suspicions.
About Billings now.
All right. Look, while I was there, I knew a young resident. Phoebe was her name, and, well, exactly the same thing happened. For no reason at all, Ginger became absolutely certain that there was something going on between us.
For no cause at all?
Absolutely none. We just worked together, and Ginger went to Keller.
Oh, yes, Keller.
Right. And he believed Ginger and told me either Phoebe or I should leave for the good of the service, you might say.
Well, that's a drastic solution.
Well, not when you consider what Ginger threatened to do.
What was that?
She was going to send a letter to the board of directors.
Of the hospital?
Yes. And you can imagine what the reaction to that would have been.
And, Keller?
Oh, he just wanted the easy way out, so I left. I couldn't expect Phoebe to go. After all, it was my wife who was causing all the grief.
Oh, boy, what a mess.
Well, I wouldn't mind it so much now, but it's only made Ginger absolutely sure that I am not to be trusted ever again.
And, what did Keller really believe?
I don't know. He never said.
If he'd only stood up for you, Marsh.
Oh, look, I wasn't one of his favorites, Jace.
Oh?
It was nothing big. It was just a matter of personality. Believe it or not, everyone does not think me the lovable chap that I really am.
Oh, well, you've heard of horse races.
Exactly.
Marsh, I wonder if I talk to Keller, we might be able to straighten this out.
Well, thanks a lot, but I doubt it. Don't you see? He'd have to admit that he was wrong.
Oh. Well, I know Keller, and that's not about to happen.
Well, look, maybe Cora can get to Ginger and... I don't know. We had such a good life once, Chase. I wish I knew what happened to change it all.
Judy, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Jason, can we stop at the supermarket on the way home?
Well, Em, what for?
I promised Jennifer I'd make taffy apples for her class.
The whole class? Oh, Em.
I think Jennifer got carried away and volunteered me.
Darling? How are you feeling now?
Well, when you just get out of the hospital, it's hard to tell how you feel.
Well, there's got to be some logic there somewhere.
Well, I mean, you feel so good about getting out that you forget what you went in for.
Well, now that the euphoria has worn off, how do you feel?
Perfectly okay. I see Marsh put me back on the stronger medication.
Oh, yes. That seems to handle the headaches and tinnitus, doesn't it?
So far, so good. I hear we have a new pet at home.
Oh, yes, Charlie, a black and white kitten.
Well, I think Jennifer's old enough. Has there been any word from Bobby?
Well, he misses his car.
His car?
Yes.
Nothing about his family?
Well, you got a mention in there somewhere, but as they say, the thrust of the argument was directed at me.
Oh?
Yes, to let him take his car back to Harvard when he comes home for Thanksgiving.
Oh, of course. How's your father, darling?
Well, Robert's in a spot. He's caught between his sense of duty as a host and his almost unreasoning suspicion of Kurt.
You know, I never could quite figure out why fathers worry more about son-in-laws than they do about daughter-in-laws.
And you're going to be a child psychologist?
Well, I know. There's the patriarchal head of the herd feeling at work, but now there's also the male bonding principle.
Oh, that.
Since men are supposed to have common interests, which create the bond.
Well, I think I'll wait until next year's theory comes along.
Oh, we'll see how you think when Susie and Jennifer get married.
Don't rush at it.
How is Susie? And Angela?
Darling, I wish there were a female bonding theory that would make Susie like her aunt a little better.
I wonder how much the Marsh-Ginger situation is affecting her.
Well, he is your supervisor.
Now, Ginger, please. Jason and I work together very well.
I think a little dinner party could help matters along.
Darling, I don't need that kind of help.
I'm only thinking of you and your career.
Well, I just don't think asking Jason and Emily to dinner will accomplish very much.
Since the Carters haven't seen fit to invite us.
Well, exactly. Let's leave it that way, shall we?
It is customary for chiefs of services in hospitals to entertain their staffs.
Look, honey, Emily Carter is in no condition to play hostess.
Well, then I think she'd appreciate my taking the initiative.
No, Ginger.
Are you ashamed of me? Is that it, Marsh?
Now, where did you get that idea?
The one thing I can do to help your career is entertaining. And every time I do it, you complain.
When did I ever
The sexton. You were absolutely insulting to her.
Oh, that. Look, anytime anyone plays bridge as badly as she does...
We all can't be as brilliant as you.
Well, I'm sorry if I insulted her, but it was just at the end of a long, hard day.
And as I remember, you were very edgy.
I suppose I was.
Yes. My asking the Sextons for dinner had interfered with your evening plans for Angela Fairchild.
Oh, no. I mean, there has got to be one subject.
What are you talking about?
There has to be something that you and I can talk about that doesn't lead to your mistaken idea that Angela Fairchild and I are having an affair.
You think that, do you? Every time you and I talk, I bring up Angela Fairchild?
Well, it certainly seems like it.
Well, that's not true. The other day in your office, I didn't tell you. But Angela Fairchild came in while I was there.
Well,
you were off somewhere.
Oh?
You're pretending she didn't tell you.
Go on, Ginger.
I'd stopped by after shopping, and I was using your phone, and she came right on in without knocking, as though she expected to find you there.
That doesn't sound right.
That's what I've been telling you.
No. What I mean is Angela has been refusing to see me in my office alone.
That's what she said, too.
All right, then. She must have known I wasn't there.
Perfect. You two must spend your time together getting your story straight.
Oh, Ginger, for God's sake.
And you keep asking me to believe you.
Well, I wonder if you have any idea of just how dangerous your foolish ideas are.
What do you mean?
Look, doctors and nurses have to work together. Doctors have to depend on nurses to give them the necessary information they gain from their observations of the patients.
Well, I don't see what that...
No, you wouldn't. Because of your jealousy and troublemaking, Angela Fairchild has been avoiding me. And in one very important instance, she did not pass on vital information to me.
You can't blame me for that.
I don't know, Ginger. But I do know one thing for sure. You are not going to come between me and my patients. I won't let you do it.
Say, maybe you know. What's the difference between Miss Clairol shampoo formula and Miss Clairol cream formula? I mean, they're both labeled natural wear.
They both give you great-looking hair color.
So what's the difference?
Well, the shampoo formula is quick and easy, and a great way to cover that first gray. What's more, it conditions as it colors.
What about the cream formula?
The cream formula is extra rich color, and it conditions, too. It's the hair color hairdressers use to cover lots of gray, to make a more dramatic color change and still have that soft, natural look.
Oh, what do you think I need?
Try Miss Clairol shampoo formula. You don't have much gray, and you'll get a fresh, young color.
What do you use?
I use Miss Clairol cream formula. I've been using it for about 5 years.
Why? You don't have any gray.
Does she or doesn't she?
Oh.
See, you didn't even know.
Well, you sold me. And I suppose that natural wear means the color wears naturally.
Right. Miss Clairol shampoo formula or cream formula, to know you're the best you can be.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Hello, Gloria. Is my husband in?
No, he isn't, Mrs. Cushing.
Honest Injun?
He had an appointment out of the office.
Very good. Which probably means he's in the men's room until I leave. Darling, I worked in a business office when you were still in grade school. I know all the questions and the answers. Where is he?
At the French consulate, 2273 Strand. Would you like the telephone number?
All right, you win. Gloria, how long have you worked for Tony?
2 years, ever since we moved into these new offices.
And I must say they're gorgeous. They simply reek with success.
We've done very well.
We?
Mr. Cushing makes every one of us feel important.
One of his talents, my dear. Tony loves to have young, good-looking girls around him, and you strike the perfect note. Very cool, very sure. I imagine you make things very smooth for him.
Mrs. Cushing, would you like some coffee while you wait?
How long will Tony be out?
I don't know.
Oh, come now, Gloria.
He said if the meeting ran too long, he wouldn't be back at all.
Well, then there's no point in my waiting.
I tried to suggest that, Mrs. Cushing.
Gloria, let me tell you something. You are very good at your job. But never, never take your boss's side against his wife, or you might find yourself out of a job.
I'll remember that, Mrs. Cushing.
No matter what Tony says to you in his more informal moments.
Mrs. Cushing, let me tell you something. Everybody in this office respects and admires Mr. Cushing. He's kind to all of us. He's considerate, and he's very fair. He works hard and expects us to. I don't know what you mean by those informal moments, but in this office, we just...
Gloria, I have just 10 minutes. Oh, hello, Claire.
Tony, I thought you'd be back. Gloria has just been giving you the keys to the city.
We couldn't run this business without her. Gloria, call the garage, will you, honey, and tell them to bring my car around in 20 minutes, and I'll get off a memo to you before I leave. It was a great meeting.
I'm so glad.
I want to talk to you, Tony.
Okay. Come on in, Claire.
That's a very clever girl, Tony.
Gloria? She should be on our board of directors.
And with your help, I'm sure she will be.
Claire, I don't have much time. No, what's it about?
I'm afraid I need time, Tony. It's about several things.
All adding up to money?
Well, I really can't live on your idea of an allowance these days.
I told you to send in your expense account. Next.
Who is the new girl?
You're off limits, Claire.
You asked me for a divorce?
I don't intend to again.
Because you don't really want one, do you? You'd be frightened to death of being free and available to the next attractive woman you happen to meet. Oh, darling, be honest for once. You like our arrangement as well as I do. Freedom with security.
Is that all, Claire?
What's her name, Tony?
Oh, no.
You've certainly changed. I wouldn't have believed it. You've never been like this about any girl I can remember. Nobody has seen her. Nobody knows her.
That's right.
You're being ridiculous. A little boy with his first date.
There's something of that in it, too. Yes, Gloria. I'll be right there.
The old gambit. The perfect secretary knows when to buzz.
Hugh wants to see me.
But when he's finished with you, darling, I want to see him. Tony, you know I will never give you a divorce.
The laws have changed, Claire. You may have to.
You couldn't force it. Hugh wouldn't let you?
Hugh be damned.
So you say. But I know better. You like your success. You like money. You're not going to upset the apple cart for a little nobody who's going to bore you to death in 6 months.
Claire, I'll make it as clear as I can. I'll never beg you again for a divorce. When I'm ready, I'll hire the best lawyer I can find.
Joey, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Oh, poor kid.
5 minutes, Claus.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Mr. Wolf.
Ah,
Here you are, Mrs. Wakefield.
I'm afraid you've been waiting a long
Oh,
time.
not at all, not at all. It's been delightful sitting here in this fine old house. This was Arthur Wakefield's study, I believe.
Yes.
It has character, like the man himself. I take it you kept it just as it was when he was alive, hmm?
Oh, Mrs. Jessup, his housekeeper, sees to that.
Sentiment and tradition. The flowering of human nature.
Oh, what did you want to see me about?
Well, you got my letter.
Yes, but your letter only said you wanted to see me, not why.
Oh, it's a small reason. Sentimental, really. About Tom.
Oh?
Splendid chap. Great courage in the face of misfortune.
Yes, he had.
Yes, quiet endurance. Never asking to be understood, never begging for sympathy.
He was his own worst enemy, perhaps.
Well, I knew that. I was deeply gratified that I could finally get him out of his troubles. Oh, it cost me a great deal.
But Arthur Wakefield paid you very well, didn't he?
You're talking in terms of money. I'm talking in terms of involvement. Well, I shall keep hoping you'll find something among Tom's effects. The document I once asked you about.
But you haven't told me what it is.
It's an envelope containing a sheet of paper that could have meaning only to me.
I see.
Oh, forget it, my dear. Someday we'll have another talk about it. Today I brought you something.
How nice.
Yes, something from Tom.
Oh?
I can think of no better place to give it to you than in this fine old house that you and Tom must have known together so well. And here you are.
I'm all thumbs. I can't imagine what...
He loved you very deeply. The last time I saw him, he said, "Steve, you're the only friend I have. Give these to Kate when you see her."
Oh, my lovely wooden beads.
You remember them?
Of course. Tom had them carved for me in Jamaica. I wore them all the time, and then one day I couldn't find them. I thought they'd fallen off a boat.
They're extremely handsome.
And so light. I thought they were too big for me at first, but Tom liked them. And so I learned to love them.
And they are just as you remember them?
I couldn't forget. The butterfly, the beetle, the fruit, and the flower. They're good luck. Tom had the letters of my name carved on every second bead. You see, I think it was every second bead. I don't see any letters.
Or perhaps you've forgotten.
No, I couldn't. I remember the K between the butterfly wings. Mr. Wolf, these aren't my beads.
Well, Tom gave them to me.
They aren't my beads. There are no letters.
The carvings are the same?
Exactly. I couldn't forget that, but they are not my beads.
Oh, very curious.
I don't know where they came from. There's a mistake or some very cruel joke. I'm sorry you went to all this trouble.
Well, why not keep them as a souvenir?
I don't want them. I'd rather forget them.
Oh, well, I feel rather foolish.
It's all right. Just take them with you. Excuse me. The phone. Hello? Tony. I am glad to hear you. Yes, I'll be here. He's gone. He left the beads. These aren't mine. Tom, you never sent me these. Why did he bring them?
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-Way Nasal Spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-Way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-Way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-Way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Good day. For those of you who do not yet know me, I am author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray himself. Now, let me sound a warning. If there are any among my listeners who view with disfavor clandestine meetings between lovers, if eyebrows are raised that Rebecca and Rawdon, unchaperoned, are together in a dark room of a sleeping house, if even doubts arise that their affection is of as rapid growth as Jack's beanstalk, well, then I suggest you take your pious opinions to some dull entertainment that will suit you better than Vanity Fair. So, now we can move on. Recall, dear faithful ones, that though Rawdon and Becky love, they know one another hardly at all, and must perforce become, so to speak, acquainted. First, however, Rawdon needs must settle what has unsettled his mind.
Becky, Aunt Matilda.
Oh, dear, yes, we must talk of her, though I want only to talk of us.
Hang it, we won't talk of her. Only what she told me. Is it true?
Dearest Rawdon, is what true?
That you in London, I scarce can say it. Do you love a man there?
Do you love Lady Isabel Blessington?
What a question, no.
You told your auntie you do.
You ordered me to say so.
Why did I order you?
Becky, you know why.
I want to know if you know why.
So Auntie did not think I could care for you.
And I told Auntie I loved a soldier in London so she'd not think I could care for you.
Oh, thanks be to God.
He hasn't even a name. Oh, I must name him, but not now. I want to talk of you.
No, of you.
Yes, we will talk of me, for you must know me as no one ever has.
I want that more than life.
You may not want it when you know. With others I pretend, play act, wear a mask. Not with you.
Dear Becky.
Will I be dear Becky when I tell all? We shall see. Hold my hand. Don't interrupt. Only listen.
There's nothing you need tell me. Skeletons in closets, I don't care.
I care. Will you listen?
If you wish it.
I wish it. Hate it, but wish it. Only where to begin. Do you know Lord Byron's writings?
Not much, but I know him.
Lord Byron? You know George Gordon, Lord Byron?
Played at cards with him many of the time.
Oh, one day, may I meet him?
I'm not sure I'll risk it. He's a handsome devil.
Not more than you. Oh, the famous poet. To think you know him. Oh, shall we name my fictitious love after him? Gordon, and call him Gordy, shall we?
I'm jealous of that fellow, Gordy.
Oh, see what I've been doing. Putting off what can't be put off. I was about to quote writings of Lord Byron that describe Becky Sharp. I have not loved the world, nor the world me. And if I laugh at any mortal thing, 'tis that I may not weep.
You've had so sad a life, little Becky?
My mother was a dancing girl. She died when I was a baby. My father was a drunken aunt.
Becky, I don't care.
You have to know how poor we were, for that's what shaped me into what I am now. We lived in a cold garret. Sometimes we were hungry. Sometimes I had no shoes or dress to wear to beg in the streets.
Beg? A little girl?
People gave the pretty child pennies, and her papa bought gin instead of buns.
Egad.
When at last I was indentured to Miss Pinkerton's school without pay, I saw how rich girls lived and dressed and were. I vowed I'd be like them one day. I would have money, pots of it, to make up for the hateful years when I had none. I still vow it.
and I'll never change. And now you know.
My darling heart, what's wrong with that? Who does not want money?
Ah, not with the passion I wanted, nor would go the lengths I'll go to gain it. There's a saying, beggars can't be choosers. I defy it. This beggar chooses riches and will have them. Shall I tell you what lengths I'll go? Oh, you may hate me now.
Never. Nothing you say can change me.
Before ever you came to Queen's Crawley, I knew I'd try to win you because I knew Miss Crawley's fortune would one day be yours.
My God. That's why you... God.
Until I saw you, that's how it was. Until you stood above me with my pretended hurt ankle and you said, Miss, are you hurt? Until you took me in your arms and rode with me on your horse. Then it wasn't only money anymore. It isn't now. You're not to think it. Do you think it? Oh, Rawdon, answer. I'm that little girl begging for a penny.
Does it not take courage to remove a mask? Courage Becky had, and wishes now she hadn't. In her hands, a fine cambric handkerchief, sweet with lavender, twists and twists while she waits for a penny. Ah, my dear listeners, Rawdon Crawley has not Becky's way with words, but he does have another way. For answer to Becky's question, as on their first meeting, he has gathered her into his arms. Ah, the tender sounds and murmurings and whisperings my pen cannot spell out. Now, an hour has gone past, while Rawdon and Becky got acquainted, and now they're making plans.
You will? You promise?
I will, my heart's beloved, I promise, but can I do it?
Oh, you must.
I know I must, but still the question, can I leave you after tonight? Go to London after tonight?
Can you stay after tonight? Your Aunt Matilda will see and know we'd never dare be together or even near.
Damn it, we can stay apart, except at night. What about that?
We have to meet, and in front of her, you know we do. How will you act? How will I?
I'll act possessed, I know that. I'll vow to Auntie I'm crazed with love for Lady Blessington.
That's what you'll vow, my darling, when you insist on returning to London.
You're right. Has to be. Gad, Becky, have you thought on this? When Auntie's back there, she'll demand to meet Lady Blessington.
Put her off.
She won't be put off.
Oh, for a little while you can, and then, what a pity. So handsome a couple, so promising a courtship.
Huh?
You've quarreled with Lady Isabel. All is broken off.
That'll do, I suppose. What won't do is you're here and I'm miles away.
Oh, I told you. Miss Crawley will take me back to London with her.
You hope, you can't be sure.
I don't know how, but I'll manage it.
Papa won't have it. He dotes upon you.
Sir Pitt will have it. He dotes more upon your aunt's money. He'll refuse her nothing.
Confound it. Until you come, I can't even write you.
Oh, you can, my love. Just not your writing or name on the envelope. And borrow someone else's seal.
Well, hang it all, what name do I use?
Gaudy, what other? Only what's Gaudy's surname? Oh, no. Keiner.
Huh?
German for nobody. Gaudy nobody. The man I love, second only to Captain Rawdon Crawley, who I wish would kiss me.
My own Becky.
Oh, thank you, Captain Crawley. But, oh, dear, how am I to write to you?
Right, or I come back here.
How can I? How? There must be so... Wait. I'll post your letters to Amelia Sedley. She shall know our secret, and she'll send them round to you by her maid. Oh, I know we can trust dear Emmy.
Becky, sweet Becky, you think of everything, solve everything.
All my life I've had to, or sink without a trace. So, my darling, my dearest, tomorrow or the next day you're off to London, though it break both our hearts. All is settled.
Settled. Is it? What makes you think Aunt Matilda will let me go?
I have not loved the world, said Becky, nor the world me. How it gladdens my heart to write that the world is beginning to love her, and she the world. Admirable listeners, this weekend I ride to hounds, but on Monday we shall try to fend off Miss Crawley, and once again I shall be your very servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Well, what are you two doing this evening?
Oh, we hadn't planned anything. Do you want to go into town or see a movie or anything, Aunt Maggie?
Yeah, what can we do to entertain you, Aunt Maggie?
No, I don't need to be entertained. My goodness, it's just nice to be here.
I'm afraid all the summer theaters and the music concerts are over now.
I do not need to be entertained. It's just nice being here.
Well, that's good. Maybe we should ask somebody over.
Oh, no, not on my account.
Well, I want to have a luncheon or a tea.
Oh,
or
no,
something.
it doesn't matter.
Well, yes, it does. I want all my
No.
friends to meet you.
Oh, well, I've met them before when I've been here.
I know, but I know they all want to see you again.
Well, I thought if you weren't doing anything tonight, we might look over my Christmas card books.
What Christmas card books, Aunt Maggie?
I wrote you I was selling Christmas cards this year to make a little extra money.
Oh, well, actually...
I told you in my last letter that I had some simply beautiful cards.
Yes, you did mention that. I did.
Of course, I couldn't bring all the samples all the way from Montana.
No.
But I brought the best, and anything you choose will be done as quickly as possible. I mean, I have influence. Since it's my friends who are making them.
Yeah, well, Aunt Maggie, actually, last week, that's what I was going to say to you. Bob and I went to a store and we looked at the catalog.
Oh, you'll certainly find nothing in the commercial catalogs as lovely as what I have to show you.
Yeah, well, that may well
I'll
be,
bring
but
them downstairs. Of course, there are many other samples, but I told Miss Esther and Miss Louise that I only wanted to show you their nicest cards. I'll bring them down right now. You'll just love them.
What in Sam Hill is Aunt Maggie talking about?
I don't know.
We picked our Christmas card. Why didn't you say so?
Well, I didn't want to hurt her feelings. Anyway, I'm not that crazy about the card you picked out. I think something that just says Season's Greetings is very cold, dear. I really do.
Oh, well, what did you want it to say?
I don't know. I just really wasn't very crazy about it. So we can...
Look, she comes all the way out here to the east to visit us, and she brings samples of Christmas cards. I mean, isn't that kind of peculiar?
She needs money. Now, the least we can do is to look at them.
Do you think Aunt Maggie is broke?
No, but with the cost of things these days, and anyhow, she never has to very much. You know, she's just kept going in this small town in Montana. I mean, she's frugal.
She's tight.
Well,
I mean, she's a real penny pincher.
Yeah, well, she's had to be there. She's never married. Living off what her father left her with rising costs. Dollar isn't what it was, you know.
Why would she bring samples of Christmas cards all the way from Montana?
Look, she's probably trying to earn some extra money. Now, whatever she shows us, you be nice, huh?
Of course I'll be nice. I love her. But I just have a feeling that
Goodness, I thought for a minute I'd forgotten to bring them. But I found them in my other suitcase.
And Maggie, I think I should tell you that Bob and I looked at the Christmas catalogs in
You
town.
would never find anything in those commercial catalogs.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful. That's what I have to show
Yeah,
them.
well, what I was trying to say...
No, don't say it. Until you see what I have.
Well, the point is that...
Now, you
Maggie...
don't have to buy anything. I just want you to look.
Well, of course.
You will love them. And they're not expensive, considering the fact that they are handmade.
Handmade?
Mm-hmm. Come on in the dining room so I can spread them all out on the table. You've never seen anything like them.
I'll bet. Handmade Christmas cards?
Come on. Don't hurt her feelings now. We can order a few.
Well, I think you better tell her we've got our Christmas cards and have most of them addressed and written and...
Never mind. We're coming, Aunt Maggie. Come on.
Now,
come on, will you? Come on.
I'm not going to show them all to you at once because you'll never be able to decide. But I'll leave up to what I think are the loveliest ones, the really best ones.
Oh, well, fine.
No, wait a minute.
No.
I know how hard it is to select a Christmas card, and you need to take your time choosing. So you sit down, both of you, while I make some coffee. Then you can relax and look them all over and make your decisions. But while I'm getting the coffee, you can look first at this first booklet. Now, close your eyes, because when you open them, I want you to be really surprised.
All right, Aunt Maggie.
Close your eyes, Robert.
No, I will. I certainly will.
There. Now open them. Look at those lovely poinsettias made of velvet, real velvet. And the leaves are green velvet, red velvet and green velvet. Did you ever see anything that looked more natural?
No, that's
fantastic.
Natural. My
yeah.
goodness, natural, dear. Can I help you get the coffee,
No,
Aunt Maggie?
No, you sit right there and enjoy them, because I have more surprises.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Here's your coffee. Now, how do you like the velvet poinsettias?
Well, they're just beautiful, Aunt Maggie. Really,
aren't
they're
they?
lovely, yes.
My friends Esther and Louise spent hours.
Oh, I'm sure.
Now, don't decide on those for your Christmas cards until you see them all. Here are some snow scenes which are just lovely. Esther and Louise sprinkled something on them, plastic, I suppose, but it looks just like snow, doesn't it? Just like snow.
Yes. Well, I tell you, Aunt Maggie, I don't really like the sparkly stuff. I mean, it gets on the furniture and the rug and me, and it's all over the place, you know.
Well,
frankly, I
think it's lovely, but you're entitled to your own opinion.
Well, they are lovely, really.
Now, I'm not trying to be high-pressured salesman, as they say.
No.
The girls who make
yeah,
these
sure.
need the money, and they work all year long at their Christmas cards. Actually, there are 4 of them, all sisters.
You mean 4 young girls make this stuff?
What do you mean by stuff?
Oh, Bob didn't mean stuff in that way.
Well, what do you mean by young girls? They're older than I am, for goodness sakes.
No, I just meant you said 4 girls
I
made
meant
them.
they never married.
Anyhow, okay.
I want to show you the nicest Christmas cards they make. Here. Now, these are real flowers.
They are?
Yes. They press the spring flowers in the books, and then in the autumn they have some way of outlining them in different colored strands of yarn. I think they are just beautiful. Don't you?
Yes, I do, dear.
Sure.
Love. They're different. Aren't they different, dear?
Mm-hmm.
They're lovely.
Yeah.
Now, you must realize that, Maggie, that Bob and I have so many cards to send out. I mean, we couldn't hope to have them all handmade,
Esther, Louise,
you know.
Amy, and Melba are my dearest friends. If I told you, if I told them you needed 1,000 cards, they would stay up nights to make sure that you had all you needed.
Well, I'm sure.
I'll answer the door. You two just decide on which ones you want and how many
Look,
you want.
Look, Bob, we better order some, whether we send them out or not, just to make Aunt Maggie happy.
These cards are pathetic.
Well.
They really are.
Well.
Face it.
They're a little amateurish, I guess, but I suppose Aunt Maggie gets a small commission or a percentage, which helps her, don't
Well,
you?
yeah,
we're doing
I guess
something
so.
to help her.
Well, look who's here. Another customer.
Hi, Evie.
Hi.
Remember Aunt Maggie, of course.
Oh, I certainly do. We were just
Yes,
saying.
and you ordered your Christmas cards.
Well, no, Fred and I haven't been able to agree
Your
on...
problem is solved. Now, I'll get
well-
you some coffee so you can sit right down here and decide.
What's she talking about?
In a nutshell, Aunt Maggie's selling homemade Christmas cards.
Oh, well, I'll order some.
Well, now, I don't think we should let Aunt Maggie pressure our friends into buying these cards.
Well, I'm not being pressured. I like your Aunt Maggie. I'll buy some.
Well, here they are. These are dandelions. They're outlined in yellow yarn.
Oh, they're pretty.
These are marigolds. They're outlined in black yarn.
They're nice.
And they smell like marigolds, too.
Oh, you wouldn't think marigolds would smell when they're dry, now would you?
Marigolds always smell, as
Oh,
far as
they
I can
do?
figure out. These are red velvet poinsettias with green velvet
Now, look,
leaves.
I do not think my Aunt Maggie should browbeat our
And
friends
she's got
into...
poor little old ladies back in Montana just waiting for our order, apparently, now.
Yeah, but we have our Christmas cards and have most of them
She
done.
doesn't know that, and don't tell her now.
I think it's sweet. I really do. I'll order some.
Amy, I'm sorry. You certainly, do not have to order
But
any
I
of
think
these.
it's nice. These Christmas cards may be handmade, but now could you do it? I couldn't. And isn't that the spirit of Christmas, sending something that shows tender, loving care and work?
You're going to have me in tears in a minute.
Well, what's happened to the good old days when people made things for each other for Christmas? Sweaters and samplers, quilts and socks. And now we all just shop frantically, spending more money than we can afford for presents people probably don't even need or want.
Yeah, that's true.
So I shall order some Christmas cards from your Aunt Maggie, who is so sweet, so dear, and so helpless. And I want to help her.
Well, that's really very nice of you. It
No,
really is.
here's your coffee, Mrs. Hartel. Cream and sugar. And I think, Peg dear...
Yes?
You wanted to have a tea or luncheon for me,
Yes,
Well,
yes.
I think you should invite your girlfriends, and they can look over my collection of Christmas cards. And I think we should have the luncheon next week, because I have to let my friends know just how many cards they have to get done. Because, as Louise says, it takes her almost an hour to outline a poinsettia with the velvet leaves. Oh, I didn't get you any of my black walnut cookies. I'll be right back.
Oh, I don't think your Aunt Maggie is so helpless.
No, neither do I.
I have sort of a feeling we're in business.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to, and it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that had been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol, how it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color. and it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Is this Zurich 2934?
Yes?
Will you accept a collect call from Chicago?
Who is calling?
Kurt, darling. Curtis Rogers.
Curtis Rogers.
Yes, I'll accept the charges, operator.
Go ahead, please.
Hello, Lisa.
Kurt, where have you been? I haven't left the phone for days.
Oh, it's not so easy to call. I'm staying at River Run in the guest cottage, fortunately, but still...
How is everything?
So far, so good. Lynn's father is not very friendly, but that's no surprise. Tell me, what about Rene Noir, your friendly investigator?
No, I haven't seen or heard a word from him. Oh, darling, I miss you so much.
There is something of a problem right now.
What is it?
Lynn's father wants to know what I'll be doing after we get married.
Doing?
Yes, I couldn't very well say living off your daughter.
Oh, that is a problem. Why does he want to know?
Well, my guess is so he can be absolutely sure I'm not a fortune hunter.
Well, as long as you don't have to produce anything more than ideas before you and Lynn get married, well, think of some business you're going to start, maybe.
Yes, you're right. I could say I'm going to be a distributor for ski equipment, clothes and so forth. Swiss made, something like that.
Well, that sounds good. At least it's something you can talk about.
But see if you can get some letters and some connections with some Swiss companies.
All right. I'll call on some old friends. When are you going to be married?
In about a week. Both Lynn and I are working on her father.
I'll see you soon.
Not soon enough for me, darling. I miss you so much. I have no one to talk to, really talk to. I can be myself with you.
I know. Well, it has to be soon.
It will be. Goodbye, Lisa.
Goodbye, Kurt. I wonder if it will really work. Oh, Kurt. Who is it?
René Noir.
Oh, Monsieur Noir. Well, come in.
You are a phenomenon, madame.
So I've heard. But you had no occasion.
Oh, no, you have supplied me with every evidence of your unusual talent.
Indeed.
I performed a valuable service for you. I misinformed my good patron Herr Hoffman so that your Kurt Rogers can make a good connection for himself. And how do you repay me?
In Swiss francs, I believe. A large amount.
From what I have observed, that was an exceedingly small amount compared to what will be at the end of the game.
And from what I've observed, René, you were moving into an area that did not concern you.
And because of that, you had to deceive that poor Bertha Schmidt.
Oh, what do you mean? You were the one to deceive her. Fine wine and sweet promises at the Kronenhalle.
All at your request, madame.
Your method, René. And I paid you well to find the name of the person investigating Curtis Rogers.
Why did you have to tell Bertha Schmidt that I had deceived her?
I was not happy to pass myself off as your wife. You're not my type.
Madame, you go too far.
Oh, come, René. If you hadn't shown so much interest in Kurt and Linda Carter while they were in Zurich, I would not have suspected you.
You have arranged it so that I will never work for Herr Hoffman again.
I'm sorry about that. But I knew it was necessary to keep you from pursuing Kurt and Lynn Carter. Now they have left Zurich and are safe from you and what trouble you might cause.
Yes. They are in Chicago, are they not?
How did you find that out?
I saw them take flight 164 from Zurich to Chicago. By the way, I did not know that they were in Chicago until you just told me now. They could have gone on to another city from there.
So you haven't given up?
No, madame. You've only made me more persistent. True, you are a worthy adversary, but I doubt if you can protect your Kurt Rogers always. There are other places in Zurich where I can get the information I need.
Why do you want it? What can you do with it?
Mr. Carter of Chicago would be interested in the real Curtis Rogers story, would he not?
You did figure that out.
And now that you have made it impossible for me to work for Herr Hoffman again, I need no longer fear his opinion. And, of course, I need other sources of income.
You still cannot be sure of finding the right Mr. Carter in Chicago.
I can, if I have an address.
You'll get no information from Bertha Schmidt or Herr Hoffman.
Of course. But tourists in Zurich often lead a trail. The Swiss are great record keepers. Somewhere in Zurich there is a little card with Miss Lynn Carter's home address on it, which could be her father's address too. Gnädige Frau, do you have a reservation?
No, I do not.
I'm afraid, gnädige Frau, that we do not have a vacancy.
I would like to see the manager, if I may.
If you wish, gnädige Frau, but I assure
I do not wish to register at your hotel. I have an important matter to take up with the manager.
Ah, I see. Just a moment. I will see if he is in. Frau...
Madame Scott.
Enter, please.
Oh, I hope this works. I can't think of where else he could find Lynn's address.
Herr Cliver will see you now, Frau Scott. If you will go around there.
Thank you.
Madame Scott,
Herr Kleiber?
please come in. What service can the hotel ladder perform for you?
I hope I can trust your discretion.
Always, madam. That is the first word a hotel manager learns.
A week ago, a friend of mine, Miss Lynn Carter of Chicago, a young American lady, was your guest.
I trust she found her accommodations to her satisfaction.
Oh, indeed she did. However, something most embarrassing has arisen.
In connection with her stay here?
Yes, in a way. She met a man who was not of the best character, shall we say.
The hotel cannot be responsible.
No, we know that. But the adventurer, which is, of course, what he is now threatening to exploit this friendship by telling certain people of it.
I don't understand how the hotel...
Unfortunately, he will tell where these meetings took place.
Here in the hotel?
Yes.
It is most unfortunate, but I do not see how we can prevent him.
Ah, but you can. He does not know her address in the United States, and without that information, he can do nothing.
I see.
And I have reason to believe he will try to obtain that information from the hotel records.
I see. Well, he will not succeed, of that you may be sure.
I knew you would understand.
Enter, please.
Herr Cliver, there is an investigator at the desk asking for some information on a former guest, Miss Carter of Chicago.
Indeed. I'll talk to him.
Very well, sir.
Madam, it seems you're absolutely correct. If you will wait here, you will see how we handle such matters. I'll leave the door open.
Thank you, Herr Kleiber.
I am the hotel manager, Herr Kleiber.
How do you do, sir? Here is my card.
Yes, I see. What can we do for you, Monsieur Noir?
I am looking for Miss Lynn Carter of Chicago. She was a guest here last week.
For what reason do you wish this information?
My client has a debt he wishes to repay to Miss Carter. And if I could get her address from you, he could reach her.
Miss Lynn Carter of Chicago?
That is correct.
I'm sorry. The hotel ladder does not give out information regarding its guests. If your client wishes to reach Miss Carter, he can write to her here and we will forward the letter.
I see. Perhaps
Thank you, Herr Kleiber.
Most pleasant to be of service, madame.
Ah, Madame Scott.
Monsieur Noir.
I should have guessed.
Perhaps you should, René. But then you are too angry to be thinking clearly.
I'm sure Daddy will give in.
Don't you think it's up to us? We're the ones getting married.
Well, as soon as he knows what our plans are, I'm sure that he'll
What
agree.
plans?
Well, what you plan to do and where we'll be living.
I see.
I'd like to work on the Jefferson Hospital newsletter, at least for a while, and it will help out.
Help out?
I'll probably get a small salary. Oh, don't tell me you object to having a wife who works.
No, I don't. Did you have to work?
Of course I did, silly. Do you think I'm as rich as Anne?
Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Right here in the study. Come on in. Hey, you know your doorbell doesn't work. Well, it gets stuck once in a while. Well, I pushed and pushed and nothing happened, so I walked around the house and saw some guy in the study and decided to come back later. He was a friend of Tom's. He's gone now. I'm not trying to pry, but from where I stood, he looked much older. Sort of thin in the hair. He was a lawyer who helped Tom. He was one beautiful guy, Tom Wakefield. Guess I shouldn't be talking about him, though, should I? Why not? Well, he had all that trouble. Then he died. Oh. When I met him, he was a beautiful guy. You didn't know he was on drugs? I knew he had tried them. And kicked it? I thought so. You always think you can change a man, I guess, after you marry him. What was it? Grass? Snow? Speed? Real mainlining? You know more about it than I did, Nancy. I didn't even know the words in those days. Well, a lot of kids are into it today. Kids you know? A few. I don't go in for those kind of kids, though. I don't know, they get boring. Maybe you kids wouldn't be so casual if you knew what it had done to Tom. He got freaked out and died. It happens. He didn't get freaked out, and he didn't die of them. What happened to Tom happens to a great many kids who aren't talking. What do you mean, Kate? Tom became impotent. I didn't know that, Kate. I don't talk about it. I told myself I never would, but when I hear you, Nancy, of all people, talking so casually, I want to set the record straight. Well, I knew that it could happen, but it happens all the time. It's what the kids don't want to hear about and don't want to admit. Okay. Why didn't I keep my big mouth shut? If you and I can't talk together, Nancy, who can? Yeah, Kate. Who can? Hey, that guy I saw you with in the study, knew Tom? He helped Tom once. Then he brought me these. Wow, what are they? Hold them up. See? Wooden beads. Oh, they're fabulous. They're hand-carved and hollow. Oh. Tom had a string of them made for me in the islands. Mm. Somehow Mr. Wolf got hold of these and thought they were mine. But they're not? Mm-mm. Tom had the letters of my name carved on every second bead. K-A-T-E. Each letter on a different bead, among the flowers and insects. Mm. I don't see any letters. That's how I know they're not mine, but the carving of the beads is identical. Oh, they are gorgeous. And so huge. How do they make them hollow? They carve them in halves and glue the halves together. Oh, boy, am I with it today. What are you going to do with them? Nothing. They don't mean anything to me. Kate, do you think I could borrow them just for tonight? I have an absolutely dull date. I'll return them. You can keep them, honey. Oh, no, you're kidding. Well, I have no use for them. Take them. Oh. They're supposed to be lucky. Oh, well, look at me. Hey, you know something? You could smuggle in the crown jewels inside these wooden balls. Oh, the doorbell isn't working again. You want me to go? It's Tony Cushing. I think he was going to drop by. Oh, well, Kate, maybe I should go out the back way. Oh, don't be silly. Go on, open the door. I've got to change anyhow. Well, look, it's working already. Coming. Oh. Hello, David.
Hi, Sparkplug. Is Kate home?
Yeah?
Can I come in?
Sure. Come on.
You know, this house even smells empty. It'll be a good thing when Isabel gets back.
Yeah, will.
Is Kate around?
Yeah, she's upstairs, changing.
Oh, wait. What's the jungle wear, Nancy?
You mean my beads?
Yeah, some rattlers.
Do you like them?
Not much.
Why not?
They're too big for you.
Would you like them on Kate?
I haven't seen them on Kate.
Well, I think they're super, and I'm going to wear them until my luck changes.
Look, if Kate's busy, I don't have to hang around.
No, she has a date.
That's all I want to know. I saw her earlier, but I didn't think I gave her a hard enough sell.
On what?
Oh, newspaper dinner tonight.
Oh, don't you have anyone to go with?
Well, sure. Faye and a crowd from the office.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
You don't have to hint, Sparkplug. Would you like to come along?
Yes, I'd adore it.
Okay, there's a place with us at our table. I'll pick you up at 7, little girl.
Why did you have to say that?
Honey, I think you're a little mixed up these days. Come on, I'll drive you home.
Wait, aren't we going to wait to see Kate?
Nope, not if she's got a date.
You know who it's with?
I figure that's her business.
Tony Cushing.
Cushing? Is he still hanging around here?
I thought you said it was her business.
It is, strictly.
Oh, wow, are you hung up?
Not a bit, kid. Come on, Nancy. You and I are going to have a good time tonight.
Well, can I wear my jungle beats?
Yeah, they ought to bring one of us luck.
Ah, Kate, this is living.
Is it, Tony?
Beautiful day, leaves turning, you here. I'd have gone crazy if I hadn't been able to see you this afternoon.
You must have left the office early.
Well, yes, I walked out.
And drove all the way up here to Bellhaven for the afternoon.
And dinner. Kate, I had to see you today. Now that you've been up here for a couple of days, how do you feel about us?
Not very good.
What does that mean?
Tony, you know what it means. I like being with you.
Like?
It's what you said. It's living for me, too. But I can't get around the one fact. I can't get away from it. You're married.
Mm-hmm. And in your mind, Claire is sitting between us here in the front seat of this car.
That's just about it.
Oh, she'd love that. She'd get a real laugh out of that.
Why?
Because that's exactly where she wants to be.
She wants to be really married to you again.
Oh, hell no. She wants no part of me, but she wants to come between me and any other girl I might find.
And I'm any other girl.
Okay, now please don't go female on me.
Oh.
I had a scene with Claire this morning. She likes to hear me ask for a divorce. Gives her a sense of power.
You've asked her before.
Whenever I see her, which hasn't been very often.
I don't get it, Tony. Why would a woman want to hold on to a man unless she loved him?
Well, you tell me.
Maybe she is in love with him.
No, Kate.
How do you know?
Kate, you can turn dirty water into something so pure, and I love you for it. But don't imagine things that don't exist.
You mean don't talk about it?
Talk? Well, sure, talk all you want. I'll tell you anything you ask me, but...
Take your word for everything.
That's a crack.
No, it isn't. I'm trying to get at the truth. I've never been...
Never been what?
Well, I always thought that a girl who gets mixed up with a man who's married is only kidding herself.
And she is, of course. If a guy's really married, I'm not, any more than you are.
Tony, you slide away from the question.
All right. Then let's make it simple. I'm in love with you, Kate. You haven't said that you're in love with me. That's okay. But you're willing to see me. You seem happy with me.
I would be.
If I were divorced. I told Claire this morning I was getting a lawyer.
Tony, I haven't asked for that.
I know, but that's the way it is. Kate, I want you to meet my friends, the people who know me best. I don't want this thing with you under wraps. I want my friends to know you, to see the kind of girl you are. Will you meet them?
Where?
At the Bensons.
Oh.
Holly and Ned are celebrating their 15th anniversary. They'll love you. You'll like them, too.
Will your wife be there?
Damn it, she isn't... The answer is no. Now, will you come? Yes or no?
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving Care made my hair softer and shinier. And 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Ladies, good day and welcome. I am, as you well know, William Makepeace Thackeray. Dear listeners, have you read the London Chronicle this morning? Most depressing. It speaks of that fellow Napoleon on the shores of France peering hungrily through his spyglass at Britain. Well, history, I fear, is being writ in acid. Well, thankfully, I am not writing history, but Vanity Fair, and am eager to begin this day's chapter. It will take me mind off war, though my characters are not without their own battles to fight. What luck this morning. Rawdon and Becky have arrived in the breakfast room at the same time. No one else is about except a serving maid. Easy enough to be rid of her.
I say, Mary, I want 2 very special eggs this morning.
Yes, sir.
Boiled 11 minutes.
11, sir?
11. Miss Sharp, when last I was on maneuvers with my regiment, my eggs were accidentally overcooked. 'Tis an ill wind that, whatever that saying is, discovered I quite like hard eggs for breakfast. My man has tested them. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 minutes. 11 has proved a splendid time. Now, Mary, I charge you to time the eggs yourself. Miss Sharp and I can manage nicely without you.
11 minutes, yes, sir.
Miss Sharp, will you partake of the same?
Thank you, no, Captain Crawley. These 3-minute eggs on the sideboard suit me very well.
Nothing ventured, nothing... go along, Mary. 11 minutes. Don't let me see you a moment sooner.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Now, I'll have some kippers. Has she gone?
Oh, yes, my darling.
Oh, Becky, dearest. 11 whole minutes together.
Yes, more. The kitchen's a long way. Oh, dear heart, how clever you were.
By Jove, I'm learning. I've had an adorable teacher.
Oh, no, you're not to kiss the teacher. Sir Pitt might come.
Or Aunt Matilda.
Oh, she won't. Giles persuaded her to take breakfast in bed. Giles is clever, too.
Pity she didn't persuade my father.
If he comes, one of us must leave. And I'm afraid it's you.
Oh.
I've important business with the baronet this morning.
No. Now, damn me, no.
Oh, dearest, we agreed we daren't be seen together. Is Sir Pitt to see how you're looking at me now?
If he comes, I'll look at my kippers.
All right. All right, we'll chance it. But we'd best fill our plates and be sitting innocently at table.
I'll serve. Porridge?
1 3-minute egg and kidney pie. Can you truly eat those hard ones?
For breakfast? Oh.
Dearest, remember you're to mope about all day. Be so downcast you won't even have to ask Miss Crawley. She'll send you to London.
She might at that. She does despise gloom and bad temper, unless it's her own.
Becky! Miss Rebecca!
Oh, Sir Pitt, what if you were kissing me?
Damn sorry, I'm not. And I'm not leaving this room.
Well, then sit down and look at your kippers. Good morning, Sir Pitt.
Morning, Miss Oh, you're here. You see, Miss Becky? No manners. Looks at his fish instead of his father. Puts me off.
Won't have kippers myself. Porridge, that'll do me.
Sir Pitt, we have business together this morning.
Yeah, they're very busy this morning. Oh, very. See, 2 of me tenants, a second groundskeeper and county agent, then bound to go to Mudbury on county business.
You'll not go anywhere but upstairs, nor talk to anyone except your wife.
Another time, Miss Becky, not today.
Today.
Tomorrow.
Today. As soon as you've eaten your porridge.
You spoil me breakfast. Can't eat it now.
Then you can eat the words you said to Lady Crawley.
What the devil am I to say to her ladyship?
Oh, you know quite well what to say. The First Lady Crawley's ghost cannot and has not and will not come back to haunt her.
Papa, shall I tell you what I think of you for frightening my stepmother out of her wits?
Like I care a tinker's damn what you think.
Captain Crawley, pray, pay attention to your kippers, not to us. Sir Pitt, I'm not hungry either. We're going upstairs.
I ain't it. Hungry now.
Come along, sir. March. Good morning, Captain Crawley.
Good morning, Miss Sharp.
Ladies, I'm not prepared to say that Sir Pitt can or even wants to set poor Lady Crawley's fears to rest. What he does want is Becky's goodwill. So he'll do his best, which is not, I fear, of the highest order. That is, I think he will. Pray, linger to find out.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Upstairs now, Becky has ordered Sir Pitt to cool his heels outside his wife's quarters, while she goes inside to prepare her ladyship.
Good morning, Lady Crawley.
Oh, Miss Rebecca, I do thank you for your kindness last night. You frightened the ghost quite away.
Forever, I'm sure.
Oh, no. She'll come again when you're not here. Have you come for your knitting lesson?
No, your ladyship. To tell you, Sir Pitt is waiting to see you.
Sir, but he has seen me this week.
He wants to see you again.
Oh, no, there's some mistake. He never comes more than once. It's all that duty requires.
All the same, he's here. Now, let me just tidy your hair a little.
Miss Becky, is it I've done something wrong? Is he angry with me?
Oh, he's the opposite of angry. He wants to apologize for something he did wrong.
Sir Pitt? Apologize? Oh, there is a mistake. He never...
Then he's reformed. Twice in 1 week he's here and truly wants to apologize.
I don't understand.
Oh, you will. Now come along into your sitting room. Oh, come, your ladyship.
Yes, all right, but I don't want to see my husband. He frightens me most awfully. He swears terrible oaths and stamps about. Oh, please, will you implore him to come next week?
Lady Crawley, I'll be here with you. I promise he'll not swear and stamp about. Now, sit here on the sofa, and I'll go fetch him.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
I'll be outside for just a moment, and then we'll come in. Now then, Sir Pitt.
Made up my mind. Ain't going in there. You're above your station, miss, ordering me about.
Keep your voice down. Did you or did you not promise me last night?
'Twas the drink made that fool promise.
You were uncommonly sober, sir. Did you or did you not ask me to forgive your shameful lie to her ladyship?
Well,
And what did I answer?
I just remember.
I said I'd forgive you if she forgives you. If you don't care to be in my good graces, then by all means go downstairs, be about your business. Strut round your estate like one of the peacocks. Give no thought whatever to Lady Crawley last night, so frightened by the ghost you conjured up, she hid behind the sofa. But mind you this, we've been friends, you and I. We'll be friends no longer. Well?
I'll go in, but I go alone.
As if I'd trust you to say anything worth hearing without me there.
Oh, you're hard, Becky, sharp, hard. Let's go and the devil take the hindmost.
Not yet. She's waiting in her sitting room. You'll sit beside her on the sofa. You'll not swear nor pace about. You'll be kind, gentle, and convincing.
Don't know how to be them things.
Well, then you'd best learn fast. Oh, dear Sir Pitt. Her ladyship is a poor, pitiful creature. Help her.
Dear Sir Pitt. Ah, Becky, why'd you not talk like that afore? Come along, I'll undo me mischief. Good morning, Lady Where is she?
Oh, Lady Crawley.
Where the devil she get to? Are you there in your bedchamber, Lady C?
Hush, Sir Pitt. Your ladyship, please. Will you come out now from behind the sofa?
Poor lady, cowering from life, afraid of everything except our Becky. Tomorrow, dear listeners, Sir Pitt is put to the test. To the rack is more like it. And tomorrow I expect your company. I am, till then, your most obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
I've got a wonderful idea, Bob. Just wonderful.
When you start out like that, right away I know there's something that I'm not going to like about it.
Why don't we ask Maynard for dinner? Maynard Blake.
Why? I mean, what's so wonderful about that?
Be nice for him. He lives alone. It must be so lonesome since his wife died cooking his own meals. I'll bet he'd appreciate a home-cooked meal.
What are you trying to do, get Aunt Maggie married to Maynard?
No, who said anything about anybody getting married? Did I even mention the word marriage?
No,
Did I?
you didn't have to. Why are women such matchmakers?
Why are men so suspicious?
It'll certainly look very suspicious to Maynard, I can tell you that.
Just ask him to dinner?
We've never asked him before.
He was up here this summer for a couple of cookouts.
We had several other people, too, friends and neighbors. He knew everybody.
So?
So, now we suddenly ask him up to dinner to meet Aunt Maggie, about his same age, and I know you'll use the good dishes and the good silver, and we'll eat by candlelight, and he's not going to get suspicious? Well, the whole idea is ridiculous.
I don't see anything ridiculous about being invited for dinner. I see no reason at all why he should be suspicious, as you put it.
Because every man at any age, single or widower, is on his guard the minute he's paired off with a single woman of any age. Where's the back section of the paper? I've looked everywhere.
I think Aunt Maggie took it. She's copying a recipe from it out in the kitchen.
It's got the sports section.
Well, never mind it now. I asked what you thought about asking Maynard for dinner.
And I told you what I thought, which doesn't make any difference because you're determined to ask him anyhow.
That's true, yes, that's true. But I think it would please Aunt Maggie having dinner with a man.
2 men.
Who's the other one?
Me.
Oh, you know what I meant. Just the 4 of us having a quiet, pleasant dinner, just a lovely, simple, quiet evening.
It certainly won't be a quiet evening. Aunt Maggie will talk his ear off. In fact, it might not be a bad idea if you dropped a hint.
Dropped a hint about what?
To Aunt Maggie, not to talk quite so much.
Oh, I can't say that, too. It'd hurt her feelings.
Well, I'm telling you, men don't like women who chatter and chatter endlessly the way Aunt Maggie goes on. Maynard will wish he'd stayed home eating a fried egg by himself.
Well, all right, I'll try to say something. Tactfully. Though I don't know how you tell anyone to shut up tactfully.
Oh, I don't know. Do what you can.
Now, don't act like that, because if it's going to be a nice evening, you've got to put your best foot forward, too. You've got to be charming and delightful, tell some funny things. The way you do at parties. When all the women tell me how killingly funny you are.
Yeah, just a minute. Why are you making such a production out of asking Maynard Blake to dinner? I mean, why are we supposed to show off?
Who said show off?
I did.
Well, I mean,
you really want to make a match between Aunt Maggie and Maynard, don't you?
Oh, what did I say now?
Oh, I know you. You want Maynard to find us all so charming that it'd be wonderful to marry into the family, huh? Huh? Right? Oh, listen, Peg, I read you like a book.
No.
All right, go ahead and invite him. I'll be a gracious, witty, charming host, okay? Settled.
All right.
So I can do the crossword puzzle in peace? Let's see now. Crossword puzzle, page 14.
Actually, I want it all to be very informal, and I thought, dear...
Hand me that pencil off the desk, will you?
Yeah. Listen, I want you to ask Maynard.
Me?
Yeah. I want you
Why?
Well,
just give him a call.
No, I think that sounds too planned. I think it's better if you drive down to the village store. I need some extra milk anyhow. Aunt Maggie used it up making the cake and the banana bread, and goodness knows what else today.
I'm going to weigh 500 pounds if she doesn't stop making all these...
Well, never mind that now. Drive down to the village, and when you go past Maynard's, just stop and say hello. You know, be very casual.
Well, how is that casual? I never stop and barge into his house.
He's outside raking leaves.
Oh, how do you know?
I just returned Elaine's angel food cake tin. She needed it to make a cake for the church supper. And I saw him just now, and I stopped for a second. I didn't get out of the car. I just made some comment on the foliage this year. You know how pretty everything was.
Well, why didn't you ask him for dinner then?
When you stop, he will have known we were thinking about him since I had just said hello. And the inference is that when I came home, I suggested asking him for dinner tomorrow, which actually is just what has happened. You know, it's all very simple.
Oh, boy, the way you women plot and plan. I might just well go, but don't do my crossword puzzle while I'm gone.
I won't. Now, don't mention to Maynard that Aunt Maggie's here. I mean, you know, there's sometimes that scares men off, you know, just
I'm
say
going to say, hello, Maynard, come on up for dinner tomorrow. My Aunt Maggie is here, and Peg wants you to marry her.
You know, you do that, too. You
Stop
would,
worrying,
really.
will you? Please.
Well.
To tell you the truth, I'm on your side.
No, good.
Every time I want to read the newspaper, Aunt Maggie has it.
Oh.
Let's get her married. Okay,
Really, dear?
how much milk do you want from the store?
Half a gallon.
Well, I got the recipe copied out of the paper. It's for a molded salad that sounds just heavenly. Oh, you going to the store? Get 2 packages of lime gelatin, a pint of heavy cream.
Heavy cream? Look, Aunt
I
Maggie,
need it for the
can't-
molded salad. It's the topping. I want to try it out. Oh, the crossword puzzle. I love them.
Yeah, but...
Go to the store, dear, and ask Maynard for dinner.
I'll do more than ask him. I'll beg him.
What's a river in Brazil? 5 letters. Amazon doesn't fit.
Zingu.
What?
Xingu. Listen, Aunt Maggie, Bob sort of likes doing the crossword puzzle.
I don't blame him. My eyes certainly do, too.
Well, could you put it down for a minute? I want to talk to you about something.
You go ahead and talk to her. I can hear you.
Well, I don't know if you'll come or not, but Bob and I thought we'd ask Maynard Blake down the road here, that little red house. We thought we'd ask him for dinner. Maybe tomorrow.
Well, fine. My goodness, it's your home.
Well, we thought it'd be nice for him. His wife died about a year ago, and he lives alone, gets his own meals.
Well, he'll certainly appreciate a good home-cooked meal.
I think so. I thought maybe we better plan the menu.
Yes, now let's see.
I'm sure you'll like him. Maynard is very pleasant.
Oh, you don't need to worry about me, dear. I get along with just about everybody. I've never found anybody yet I couldn't talk to.
Well, yeah, that's sort of the point. I don't know him too well myself, but I think he's rather shy.
Well,
he's quiet.
No, he certainly doesn't need to be shy with me. Well, don't you worry. I can always keep the conversation going. That's what Father always said about me. You can always depend on Maggie, he said. She manages to keep things lively.
Yeah. Well, I thought I'd drive into town in the morning and get my hair done. Shall I make an appointment for you two?
Oh, no, dear. I always do my own. Just wash it and pin it up.
Why didn't you get your hair done, for a while, huh? Go with me? Maybe have it cut and restyled?
Well, I'll think about it. What's more important right now is to plan what we'll have for dinner if that man is coming. I think I'll go upstairs and get my recipe book and look through it.
Well, since Maynard gets his own meals, I'm sure anything we have will be fine.
Don't worry about entertaining him. I brought some of my scrapbooks with me, and I haven't even shown you yet. I had the loveliest trip to Glacier Park last year. Just took all sorts of pictures. I went with my cousin Maud, and my goodness, we had more funny things happen to us. Maud got somebody else's suitcase by mistake. Well, she got her own back later on, but my goodness, we laughed and laughed and laughed about that. Oh, you're back.
They didn't have any heavy cream at the store.
Well, I can get some in the morning at Raymond's Market.
I'll go upstairs and get my recipe book. Oh, is this man coming to dinner?
Yes. Not tomorrow, but the next day is fine.
Well, I'll get my recipe book so we can plan the menu.
I don't know who we thought we were kidding by this casual invitation I was supposed to make while he was raking leaves.
Why?
I stopped the car, got out, chatted a few minutes about nothing, and then said, you mentioned that if I just happened to see him, would he like to come for dinner?
Yeah, what did he say?
Well, he kind of smiled, and he said, I hear you've got your aunt visiting you. And I said, oh, casually, yes, uh-huh.
Well, it's a small village. I guess he was bound to know she was here.
Okay, but just don't think he isn't on to your matchmaking plans.
I am not matchmaking, and anyhow, if I were, I can assure you it won't work out. Aunt Maggie is already planning to show him her travel pictures from Glacier Park, and all about the terribly funny things that happened with her cousin Maud, such as getting the wrong suitcase, and they laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed.
Well,
I don't know.
This was all your idea, kid, and now you're stuck with it.
I guess so.
Maynard comes for dinner day after tomorrow.
Well, what's that?
Who's been doing my crossword puzzle?
Oh, Aunt Maggie just started. Now, don't fuss so over little things. Honey, what do you think about persuading Aunt Maggie to cut her hair and get it, maybe restyled?
Sweetheart, don't ask. Even with short hair, Aunt Maggie is going to be Aunt Maggie. You can't change a person's personality.
No, but you'd be surprised what a new hairstyle does for a woman. Yes. If I can persuade her, I think you're going to be very surprised when you get home from the office tomorrow. It makes all the difference. Aunt Maggie!
I'll be happy if you just persuade her not to do my crosswords. These are all wrong. And no eraser.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color, and it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now, except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden, with Margaret Hamilton as Aunt Maggie, was written by Peg Lynch, directed by Warren Somerville, produced by Dick Cox and Peg Lynch, and has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
I'm sure Daddy will finally give in, Kurt.
Don't you think it's up to us? We're the ones getting married.
Well, I know he's getting to like you more.
You think so?
As soon as he knows what our plans are, I'm sure that he'll
What
just
plans?
Well, what you plan to do, where we'll be living.
Oh, I see.
I'd kind of like to work on the Jefferson Hospital newsletter, at least for a while, and it will help out.
Help out?
I'll probably get a small salary. Uh-oh. Don't tell me you object to having a wife who works.
No, I don't. Did you have to work?
Of course I did, silly. Do you think I'm as rich as Anne?
What do you mean?
I mean, Anne is the one with the money in this family. Caroline and Anne, really, I suppose.
You mean that you and your father...
That's right. Well, Caroline's first husband was a very wealthy man, and when he died, he divided his estate between Caroline and Anne.
I see.
Well, that's how Daddy met Caroline, in fact. He had been the lawyer for one of the companies Caroline's husband controlled, and in the legal business needed for the settling of the estate, he met Caroline.
Oh, God, I can't believe it. With all that planning, I'm engaged to the wrong girl.
When Caroline and Daddy married, she practically insisted that we move into River Run. And when I got my annulment from Bill, I moved back. Only temporarily, of course.
You never know. I mean, to look at you and all, an outsider couldn't tell.
You mean which one has the money? No, I guess not. Caroline's always been sort of casual about it. And very generous. You know, she financed our trip to Europe after my annulment.
That's when we got on the wrong track.
And I think she went a little overboard, I suppose to help me forget. When we think of it, we have her to thank for making our marriage possible. If we hadn't gone to Zurich...
That's right, isn't it? What am I going to do?
It's funny, isn't it? The way things work out.
Yes, isn't it?
Here's your warm milk, dear.
Oh, just warm milk?
Practically unadorned, Robert.
A little brandy?
No, a little vanilla. Oh, and a dash of cinnamon.
Must you take such good care of me, Caroline?
If I don't, who will?
You know, if you really had my welfare at heart, you would have pushed Curtis Rogers off the nearest glacier when he first appeared in Switzerland.
Move over, dear. You've taken your half out of the middle again.
Oh, have I?
Yes.
Oh, there we are. And nicely warmed, you'll notice.
Now, if I disposed of Kurt in Switzerland, I might not be here tonight, sharing your bed.
Well, one must sacrifice.
You'd consider that a fair trade?
After careful consideration, no. Perhaps there's another way to get rid of Kurt.
Oh, look, he's not that bad. And Lynn loves him. Now, don't you want her to be happy?
And do you have to throw a party for him?
Well, it's for both of them, dear. He has to meet the family sometime.
Have you talked to Emily yet?
Yes. She seems fine. I'll call her again tomorrow.
Caroline,
Hmm?
has Anne said anything to you about Kurt?
Not really. Why?
Oh, your daughter has a sharp eye for the phonies of this world.
Well, she's had to. Considering how many men are eager to marry women with money.
Now, wait a minute, my dear.
Robert, I didn't mean you. You know, thinking back on it, I had to do a bit of fast talking to convince you that my money wouldn't stand in the way.
Oh, Was I that noble?
How soon they forget.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Oh, darling, how I hate to say goodnight.
No, it is getting late.
I know. Soon we won't have to.
When is the party?
Day after tomorrow. You'll be meeting the rest of the family, my brother Jason and his family.
I thought his wife wasn't well enough. Maybe we should postpone it.
Oh, well, that's awfully thoughtful of you. But Emily's fine now, and I know she wants to meet you. I've told her all about you.
Well, it's getting late, dear.
Darling, that is a 10-year married kiss.
I was thinking of something else.
When you were kissing me? Come on. That's better. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, darling.
Fine, Lynn. Sleep well.
How can I? With thoughts of you.
Oh, God, what a mess. How can I go through with it? How can I get out of it? Where shall I tell Lisa? God, I wish you were here. I'm on my own. I've got to figure this out myself. If I marry Lynn... Oh, what do I mean, if? How can I get out of it? If it had only been Anne. If I don't marry Lynn, it's back to Zurich, and Lisa's already spent a hell of a lot of money on this.
You're certainly deep in thought.
Anne, it's so dark here.
These trees are thick, aren't they? You know, they're almost 100 years old.
It's a beautiful estate.
A great place for a wedding.
Yes, isn't it? Think you'll be married here?
Oh, sure. Well, your cottage is over there, see it?
Oh, I thought I was heading in the right direction, thanks. Oh, would you like to stop in for a nightcap?
Not tonight, Kurt.
Well, don't say I didn't ask you.
I won't. Good night.
Good night, Anne. And that's where the money is. If only we had more time. I wonder how the situation is in Zurich, if Lisa's been able to bottle up René Noir. He's making us rush into the marriage before Robert Carter digs up something. This is a beautiful place. And this is the way to live. If I go back to Zurich, I can't do that. I've got to figure out what to do.
Yes? Who is it?
Anne.
Oh, come on in.
I saw the light under the door. I knew you'd be up anyway.
You did?
Oh, I just ran into Kurt. He was walking along deep in thought.
Oh, we had just said good night.
He was as serious as I've seen him. Maybe he's having second thoughts about getting married.
Oh, Anne, don't say that.
Lynn, I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything was wrong.
What did you mean?
Well, isn't it pretty normal to have some doubts about getting married? It doesn't mean you won't, only that you're really thinking of what an important step it is.
Oh, that's just talk.
Oh?
Put out by the anti-marriage lobby.
Oh, I didn't know there was one.
Oh, yes, there is. Daddy's the president.
So, don't you think marriage is important? Serious?
Of course I do. Anne, you think too much. Why don't you just feel, live?
Is that the way Kurt is?
Oh, yes. He's one of the most spontaneous men I've ever met.
Quite different from Bill.
How can you ask?
Oh, Kurt is charming. There's no question about that. I guess you're lucky, Lynn, finding exactly the right man. Maybe I ought to go to Zurich.
Maybe you should. But there's only one Kurt.
Yes, I know.
Oh?
That's your opinion, Lynn, and I believe you.
And we're going to be married right away. Just you see.
Say, maybe you know. What's the difference between Miss Clairol shampoo formula and Miss Clairol cream formula? I mean, they're both labeled natural wear.
They both give you great-looking hair color.
So what's the difference?
Well, the shampoo formula is quick and easy, and a great way to cover that first gray. What's more, it conditions as it colors.
What about the cream formula?
The cream formula is extra rich color, and it conditions, too. It's the hair color hairdressers use to cover lots of gray, to make a more dramatic color change and still have that soft, natural look.
Oh, what do you think I need?
Try Miss Clairol shampoo formula. You don't have much gray, and you'll get a fresh, young color.
What do you use?
I use Miss Clairol cream formula. I've been using it for about 5 years.
Why? You don't have any gray.
Does she or doesn't she?
Oh.
See, you didn't even know.
Well, you sold me. And I suppose that natural wear means the color wears naturally.
Right. Miss Clairol shampoo formula or cream formula to know you're the best you can be.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray, gives you the fastest decongestant possible. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-Way Nasal Spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-Way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-Way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm going to get some 4-Way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Here you are, Nancy. Home the same night.
The story of my life.
You have a good time?
Great.
But isn't everybody who gets to hear me make a speech at the county newspaper dinner?
You were sensational. Only Kate should have been there, not me.
Well, Kate wasn't. You were a smash hit.
Yeah, with all those guys and their wives.
You could have had a perfectly good date, honey, but you wanted to come with me.
Yeah, I did, David. I guess I thought it would be sort of different.
You better go in before you wake the whole house up.
Oh, they're up anyhow. I'm 18 years old, and whenever I come home and Mom hears the car stop, bing, the lights go on. Okay, I'll go in.
Why don't you go off to college, Nancy?
No, not while I can still scream. But I'm going to have to go somewhere if I don't get any answer to that ad I put in your paper.
Give it time. Come on, I'll see you to the door.
Hey, David, do you think Kate has a real thing going with Tony Cushing?
I wouldn't say that was my business. Or yours.
I certainly think it's your business. Haven't you got any fight?
I sure have, and I'm going to demonstrate it in a minute if you don't get out of this car and let me get my sleep.
How old are you, David?
You know darn well how old I am.
45.
34, and you know it.
How can you only be 34 and sound so much like my father? Were you ever married?
What is this?
A girl should know everything she can about a man before she goes out with him, Mother says.
I'll send Mother a resume tomorrow. But don't
No.
count on going out with me again. Come on, Kitty.
David, have you ever kissed a girl goodnight?
Often. Especially with her father standing in the doorway.
Oh, for Pete's sakes, Dad!
Oh, hi, Jim. Hello, David. Fine night, isn't it? Oh, thanks for bringing my little girl home.
Dad.
I had to fight my way through half the guys in the paper, but I took care of them.
You two can drop dead.
Oh, have a good time, honey?
Oh, for Bellhaven it was a blast. Only the good luck for my beads sure ran out.
Oh, is that what those things around your neck are?
Yeah, Kate gave them to me. They were like the ones her husband had made for her once, only they weren't quite the same.
I see.
Well, anybody for the hustle? Oh, is that Mom in the window?
Mm-hmm. She heard the car stop.
Instant togetherness, that's us. See? They were all afraid you'd seduce me. Bye, lover boy.
You got a problem there, Jim.
I think maybe you've got the problem,
I'm
David.
I'm serious. That kid is about ready to bust out.
Oh, Nancy will be all right when she gets a job.
Where these days?
Well, she's counting a lot on you, David.
Hey, why don't you let her go to the city if that's what she wants?
Oh, we couldn't stop her if that's what she really wanted. No, she doesn't. Some guy in the city let her down. She's not talking about it, but whatever happened this summer left her at loose ends.
She sure doesn't know what she wants now. Or maybe she does, and that's worse.
I appreciate your taking her out.
Jim, I'm not the one to do it. She got me when I realized Kate wasn't coming tonight.
Oh, you've seen Kate since she got back?
Yeah.
Well, I came up on the train with her, and it's the first time that she's been so candid with me.
Am I supposed to ask about what?
Well, I didn't
For
know.
God's sake, Jim, let's quit waltzing around the subject like a couple of sweet old ladies. I know Cushing's married. You and me both.
Mm-hmm. Kate told me.
And Joy?
Oh, no. No, Joy would take it pretty big.
Well, I take it pretty big. I've got my idea of married guys who run after every chick. The guy's a louse.
Maybe.
I don't get you, Jim.
Well, I haven't your interest, of course, but I give Kate more credit. She's not easily taken in.
She was once.
Well, she was Nancy's age when she married Tom. She's developed a hell of a lot of character since then. Now, she'll do the right thing.
Uphold the tribal honor?
No, Kate's out of the tribe now. I want to see her do the right thing by Kate.
Jim, you don't sound like yourself. You're supposed to be a fine, upstanding family man, example of the
And
community.
you can stow it, friend. Look, maybe the guy is stuck on a bad deal. It happens. All I know is the way Kate looked at him in the station.
Well, that's telling it like it is.
And I'm sorry, David. I know how you feel.
I'm beginning to wonder if I know.
Say, maybe you know. What's the difference between Miss Clairol shampoo formula and Miss Clairol cream formula? I mean, they're both labeled natural wear.
They both give you great-looking hair color.
So what's the difference?
Well, the shampoo formula is quick and easy, and a great way to cover that first gray. What's more, it conditions as it colors.
What about the cream formula?
The cream formula is extra rich color, and it conditions, too. It's the hair color hairdressers use to cover lots of gray, to make a more dramatic color change and still have that soft, natural look.
Oh, what do you think I need?
Try Miss Clairol shampoo formula. You don't have much gray, and you'll get a fresh, young color.
What do you use?
I use Miss Clairol cream formula. I've been using it for about 5 years.
Why? You don't have any gray.
Does she or doesn't she?
Oh.
See, you didn't even know.
Well, you sold me. And I suppose that natural wear means the color wears naturally.
Right. Miss Clairol shampoo formula or cream formula, to know you're the best you can be.
Thanks for going out with me, Kate.
It was fun, wasn't it?
It was more than that. Kate, I had to see you today. I tell you, when I get into that city, dealing with the kind of people I do, you become like a dream. I'm not sure you're real.
I'm not sure any of this is real, Tony.
It's not always going to be like this.
Neither of us knows that.
I know it. And I promise you...
No rash promises, please. Let's say we had fun and let it go at that.
I hate to leave you outside this big, dark, empty house.
There's a light in the hall. Mrs. Jessup's in the back. I'll be okay.
I'm sure you will be. That's not what I had in mind.
I'm not going to ask you in, Tony.
I didn't think you would. I've got a few things to clear up before we go down that road.
I think so.
Do you realize what you've just told me?
What have I just told you?
That at least we have a road, you and I. One we both want. And that's a lot. Isn't it, darling?
Yes.
Now, you go on in. I better get started. I have a long drive to the city.
To the city? I thought you were going up to your friends, the Bensons?
No. That's next Saturday.
Oh.
Which reminds me, you haven't given me your answer yet. Will you come to their anniversary party with me, or do you need more time to think about it? What is it?
I've thought about it.
You'll come?
No, Tony, I won't.
That's a pretty quick decision.
No, it isn't. It's been on my mind all evening.
And that's where you come out. So all this talk we've just had doesn't mean anything, really, huh?
Yes, it does. That's why I'm not going to the party with you.
I don't always get you, Kate.
I know. How many girls have you taken to Benson parties?
I don't know. What's that got to do with it?
Nothing really, but I'd be another one.
You couldn't be. Now, anybody who knows me
would be looking me over.
Okay, Kate. We'll do it your way. If you change your mind...
Tony, I don't want to go to the Bensons with you.
Yeah, well, I got that much pretty clear. But you know I have to go.
Of course.
Well, maybe I can stop off and see you on the way up. We can have a drink, a few minutes together.
I'll be here.
Good night, Kate. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody stuck a message in the door. Here.
It's a telegram.
No, it's just a copy. They phoned the message in.
Oh, it's from Isabel.
She's met a mad Russian.
Oh, not this time. Arrived city Saturday at 4, British Airways, homesick.
Well.
Love, Isabel. Oh, Tony, I think she really is. Well, if I had any doubts, that takes care of the Benson party. I'm going to meet her.
We'll both meet her.
Well, you can't.
I'll have 5 hours in which to meet her, drive you both up here, and get up to Stonehenge.
If you can do it...
It's settled. Good night, darling. I've got to have a little luck sometime. You go on in now. Don't get cold.
Good night, Tony.
Night.
Nice night, Kate?
David.
That guy can really fan the breeze.
Oh, have you been standing out there?
No, I drove by. I saw you in the doorway and decided I'd better talk to you. Can I come in for one split second?
Oh, David, of course.
Old Shoe David, that's me. Safe as a mousetrap. Look, I got home to find this under the door, a cable from Isabel.
I got one, too.
She's arriving Saturday. She's asked me to meet her. She sounds homesick as hell. Let's both meet her, Kate. It'll make her happy. Shall we?
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Ladies, William Makepeace Thackeray once again author of Vanity Fair. Today we are concerned with a ghost. Real or fancied, it makes no difference. If one believes in such visitations, then the haunting is real, even if not real. Do I make myself clear? Dear me, I fear not. Disregard all that bumbling. I'll rewrite more simply. Lady Crawley believes in ghosts, most particularly the ghost of the First Lady Crawley. Sir Pitt, wretched man, told his second wife that his first lurks about the mansion. Recall, please, that Miss Rebecca Sharp badgered Sir Pitt till he agreed to undo his mischief.
Sir Pitt, tomorrow morning you will mend this abomination. You'll tell Lady Crawley you lied and make her believe you.
Tomorrow has come, but at the door of Lady Crawley's quarters, Sir Pitt bucked. He'd not, damn it all, be ordered about by his children's governess. Our Becky knows when to badger and when not.
Dear Sir Pitt, her ladyship is a poor, pitiful creature. Help her.
Dear Sir Pitt, that small endearment did its work. He will, you may be sure, strive to earn it. Now, Lady Crawley has been coaxed from behind the sofa, hiding there as fearful of husband as of ghost.
Lady Crawley, Sir Pitt has something very important to say to you. Will you listen?
There's no need. It's not his day to visit.
It's a very special day. Sir Pitt?
Lady C, wish to apologize for a little joke I told you.
Joke?
I didn't know you'd take it serious. Joke, that's all.
Sir Pitt, you've not told her what the little joke was.
Haven't? Oh. First Lady Crawley. A joke.
Excuse me, she is not a joke. Oh, no.
Indeed not, Lady Crawley. Sir Pitt, you must explain a little more.
More? Oh. Lady Crawley, don't come back here, Lady Crawley.
What Sir Pitt is trying to say is that he was only fooling when he said her ghost comes back.
Yes, fooling, that's it.
Excuse me, Sir Pitt. She does. She does.
No. I say she don't, and she don't.
If she came, your ladyship, Sir Pitt would surely see her, wouldn't he? Wouldn't you, Sir Pitt?
Wouldn't dare come a-haunting and not show herself to me. Wouldn't dare.
But sometimes in the night, what is it that comes?
Well, it ain't her. You have my word on it.
A shadow cast by the trees through the windows. Nothing more.
Excuse me, it is more. Oh, it is. She wants me gone from her house.
Ain't her house mine.
And I believe you told me she hated the house. Wouldn't want to come back.
I told you that.
Indeed you did. You remember?
Yes, did. Said the old hag hated Queen's Crawley. Wouldn't come back if she could.
She'd not? You're sure, Sir Pitt?
Hang it, I said I'm sure. I'm sure.
All was a jest?
I didn't know you'd take it serious.
And he's very sorry he ever said any such foolish thing. Aren't you, Sir Pitt?
Very sorry, Lady C.
ask you to forgive an old, fuddled fool.
Why, Sir Pitt, did you hear Miss Becky? Sir Pitt asked me to forgive him.
And I hope you will.
Oh, I do. It was a very funny jest, Sir Pitt. It's just I've forgot how to laugh.
Lady Crawley is at peace, but not, I fear, for long. Downstairs in the breakfast room, Captain Rawdon Crawley is not at peace. He must leave his Becky, return to London, lest his Aunt Matilda learn he is hopelessly, recklessly, desperately in love with her governess. Ladies, pardon me while I fetch more ink, and we shall proceed. What lies, white lies, surely have been bandied about in the name of love. Coached by Becky, Rawdon has told his aunt that he's courting one Lady Blessington, and Becky claims to adore a non-existent soldier by name Gaudy. Now Rawdon must pretend despondency so his aunt will return him to London. Let's see if he can bring it off. Miss Crawley has just entered the breakfast room.
Rawdon, dear boy, good morning.
Morning, Auntie.
Not finished breakfast yet. I'd mine in bed and am up and about. Has Rebecca had hers? Rawdon.
Oh, did you say something?
I asked if Rebecca has been to breakfast.
Rebecca.
Why, you're not awake yet.
Awake? Never slept.
Not feeling well, love? Rawdon, are you not feeling well?
Quite well, thank you.
Then do perk up. I wanted you at Queen's Crawley to amuse me. You're far from amusing, dear boy.
Sorry, Auntie. I've tried. I cannot more. All night I swear I heard Lady Isabel crying, come back to London.
Oh, rubbish. One would think you'd been away from her for half a year.
I have.
I find all this most bewildering. Last night when you told me of Lady Isabel, I did not gain the impression that your passion for her was so extraordinary.
Didn't want you to know. Can't pretend any longer.
Why should I not know? You'd no reason to fancy I'd object to the match. She's of the nobility, she's well dowered. Why would I object? Yes, this all seems very strange. You're not yourself at all.
When one loves, one does not behave like oneself. One's heart is bursting.
Oh, great heavens. You're speechifying like your brother. I must say, Rawdon, if your expanded heart makes you this boring with Lady Isabel Blessington, your love will surely be unrequited.
If I'm boring, Auntie, then you don't want me here and I can go to London.
Nothing of the sort.
Hang it, why not?
La, you can't mope about sick with love the whole of the time. You'll bore even yourself. Now, where is Rebecca? She at least amuses me.
Rebecca, she's here. She amuses you. Why do you need me?
She's not here now, and I've twice asked you where she is.
She and Papa up with Lady Crawley mending his fences.
Oh, of course, I'd forgotten. What a nasty piece of work he is, frightening the poor thing witless with ghost tales. Was he suffering severe pangs of conscience this morning?
Papa?
No. How Rebecca has him under her thumb. And I don't know why she hasn't you.
She hasn't, and I'd be obliged to you if you stop trying to put me there.
Rawdon, you are so extreme about everything. I don't understand you anymore.
Sorry, forgive me. Don't know what I'm saying. I only know, I beg you, Lady Isabel, and I implore you, let me go up to London.
I do not want to hear any more about it.
Good morning, Miss Crawley.
Ah, what a happy interruption.
What don't you want to hear any more about, so I shan't talk of it. Oh, morning, Captain.
Morning, Miss Sharp. Excuse me, ladies. I must write a most urgent letter.
To Lady Blessington, no doubt.
My, he's sour this morning. Wouldn't even look at me. What sin am I guilty of?
None, child, none. He's behaving like a small boy deprived of his sweetmeat and howling to quit Queen's Crawley for London.
I must say, if he means to be bad-tempered and bad company and altogether dreary, I do hope you send him packing. We'll have a much better time without him, shan't we?
Curious. You echo Rawdon. Most curious.
Oh, tut! The captain overplayed his hand and Becky hers. Now, my dear listeners, it is fruitless to conjecture what Miss Crawley will do. You're bound to come back tomorrow, and even the next day, to find out from your most devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Come on, eat up. You've only had 4 pancakes.
Aunt Maggie, I just cannot eat anymore.
Bob really isn't used to such a big breakfast, Aunt Maggie.
A big breakfast is what everybody should have. Gives them energy for the rest of the day. This business of gulping down a cup of coffee and maybe a tiny piece of toast.
Look, I'm sorry, Aunt Maggie, but I really can't eat anymore. They're delicious. They really are, but you haven't even been here a week and I put on 5 pounds.
Well, you look much better.
I don't feel better.
Well, if you don't care for my cooking.
Oh, no, Aunt Maggie. He didn't mean that at all.
No,
dear.
I love your cooking. That's the trouble. I eat too much of it. Yeah, well, I can't discuss it anymore. I gotta get to the office. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Aunt Maggie. Oh, come on now. Give us a kiss.
Well.
I'll see you both tonight.
Here's your briefcase.
Yeah, thanks. So long.
Dear.
Well, now I'll get at the dishes.
Now, just let the dishes go, Amanda. I want to talk to you, Aunt Maggie, about what I said yesterday about your hair.
Oh, I've always worn my hair this way.
Yeah, I know that's the point. And you know, I wouldn't say this if I didn't love you, but it's old-fashioned, for one thing.
I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know, dear.
Oh, nonsense. Times have changed. Women dye their hair, get facelifts.
I certainly would never dye my hair.
Why?
I can remember when Mattie Pemberton dyed her hair. It must have been about 10. Well, the whole town talked about it. My mother said it was a sin.
Oh, forget your mother.
My mother was the loveliest person.
No, I didn't mean forget your mother. I just meant forget what she said, Aunt Maggie, for goodness sake. Now, why shouldn't a woman at any age want to look as attractive as possible? I mean, think about it. You really don't even make an attempt to, look as pretty as possible.
Well, I'm afraid my sister Ruth was the beauty in the family.
And everyone told you that all the time, too, so you believed it.
I was always the plain one in the family.
Oh, nonsense. Everyone just told you that, too, so you believed it.
Well, it's a little late to start thinking I'm beautiful.
Well, why? How many women look beautiful with no makeup and their hair pulled skin-tight back? Even... Now, look. Wouldn't I look awful this way?
No, I remember Dolores Del Rio. She looked beautiful that way.
Well, we have to face it, Aunt Maggie. Neither of us is as beautiful as Dolores Del Rio.
I remember her in Ramona. Must have been a silent, back in the 20s.
Well, I saw a picture of her recently. She looks just as lovely. But I'm going to get my hair done today, and I want you to come with me and get your hair cut and styled touched up, as they say these days. No one mentions the word hair dye.
What? Why, I couldn't go back home. What would people say?
Oh, stop caring about what people would say. Anyhow, your friends would probably be envious and go get the same thing done.
but
And you're
I-
going to be here through Christmas. If you don't like it, it's time to grow it out.
Oh.
And go back to being old, plain Jane. Now, you can be mad at me if you want to, but Well?
What time is your appointment?
10:30.
Make one for me.
I already made it. Oh, really, Aunt May? You've no idea what it does for a woman to get a whole new hairstyle. You feel like a new person. You
Yes,
really do.
You know, I think maybe I need some new clothes, too.
Now, there. You see? Right away. We'll stop at the dress shop on the way home.
Now, what kind of a hairstyle will I get?
Well, we'll look at some pictures of styles, and we'll ask Charles. He's very good. Now, come on, let's get the dishes done.
You know, I've been wanting to do this for a long time, but I guess I just needed somebody to push me into it.
I know. And you need somebody to go with you, too. Now, let's hurry. We're due at Charles at 10:30. Charles, what do you suggest for Aunt Maggie? A permanent?
Oh, no. She has very strong hair. Natural wave, in fact. I think it should be cut and styled very simply, so it's easy for her to take care of herself.
Here's a hairstyle that looks nice in this book.
Dear, that's Anne Margaret. I mean, I think that's a little, fancy. Now, what can we do about color, Charles? I mean, her hair is so half and half. It looks kind of drab and mousy. Would it have to be stripped?
Stripped? What do you mean stripped?
No.
Just a one-color process to give it some life.
Aunt Maggie, will you stop worrying now? Just leave things to Charles.
Now, what is that girl doing over there?
Well, that's Chris. Now, she's putting some false eyelashes on a customer.
Really? False eyelashes? My.
Aunt Maggie, forget false eyelashes. Now, let's not overdo it, you know.
I've never had any eyelashes at all. Mine were always just stubs. My sister Ruth's were practically up to her eyebrows.
Well, Aunt Maggie, I don't think really that false eyelashes...
No, I guess not.
Now, look. We've got eyelashes of all lengths. Chris could put some on, trim them down way down so they look natural.
You want some false eyelashes, Aunt Maggie?
I'll tell you what I want. I want the works.
Well, let's get going.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Hi, honey. Well, I'm surprised to see you in the kitchen. This past week it's been Aunt Maggie bustling about. Hi, hon.
Hello?
What's the matter?
I feel like Henry Higgins.
Henry Higgins? Who's Henry Higgins?
My fair lady?
Oh, yeah. Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, Miss Eliza Doolittle will be coming down the stairs any minute.
What are you talking about?
Well, you'll see. I wanted to be a surprise.
Oh, I remember you persuaded her to go with you to the beauty parlor this morning. You persuaded her, huh?
I did.
Well, didn't it turn out to be all right?
You'll see.
Well, for Pete's sake, don't keep me in suspense. Doesn't her new hairstyle or whatever she got look all right? Wasn't it a success?
It was more than a success. If we were in show business, we'd say we had a hit on our hands.
Has he come home yet? I thought I heard the car.
Yes, Aunt Maggie, Bob's home. You want to make a grand entrance?
Yes, of course.
All right, come on in the living room, dear. I'm sure she doesn't want to make her entrance into the kitchen. In fact, I haven't heard the word kitchen or food since we got home. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Where are you?
We're coming into the front hall, and then we're going into the living room. Come on down the stairs, Aunt Maggie.
I'm coming.
Now, brace yourself. You've got a brand new Aunt Maggie, dear.
Tell him to close his eyes until I get down there.
Yeah, all right. Close your eyes, dear.
Okay.
All right. Close them.
All right. Yeah.
His eyes are closed. Come on.
Dum-dum, da-dum, da-dum,
Well, it's hardly Easter, but it's certainly a parade. Open your eyes. There she is.
Wow. Aunt Maggie, you look smashing.
Well, it's all thanks to Peg.
Oh, not entirely.
Oh, your hair, your clothes. I mean, oh, boy.
Take a look at my eyes. My eyes.
Well, I am.
You see anything?
Well, you've got some makeup on for a change.
Too much?
No. Very subdued, very tasteful.
It should be. We were at the cosmetic counter for an hour.
You don't see anything else about my eyes?
Well, they're sparkling as usual. They're very...
I have eyelashes for the first time in my life. But I've got some. Mine were always so stubby you couldn't see them. Now look.
Aunt Maggie has false eyelashes on, dear.
What? False? Well, they don't look it. They look just like eyelashes.
Well, Chris did a good job. She trimmed them to look natural, like Aunt Maggie's hair.
It's perfect. It's soft, natural.
Nice.
You look like $1 million, kid. How about a date, huh? And I also noticed you have a new dress, and it's lovely.
Oh, I have several new dresses. Why don't I put them on and model them for him?
Fine, you do that, Aunt Maggie, and I'll get dinner.
Oh, dinner. I was going to make fried chicken, potato pancakes.
I'll do it now, not the pancakes. We can do without those.
Yes, I don't want to put on any weight. My new clothes won't fit.
Right. Aunt Maggie, you look beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Nobody ever told me that before. My sister Ruth was the beauty in the family.
Aunt Maggie, what did I tell you about...
I know. You're right. But you know what I'd like? I'd like to get some really good photographs taken, and then have some small ones made and send them out in my Christmas card.
Good, that's a good idea.
I think I'll send a big one to my sister Ruth, maybe an 8x10, even if it costs more. And I think I'll buy a nice silver frame for it, because I don't think Ruth would have it framed. She may be the prettiest one in the family, but she's always been as tight as a tick. Well, I'll go and put on my new clothes and model them for Bob.
Fine, you do that. I want to see them all.
I better go get the chicken started, I guess.
What were you worried about? Aunt Maggie looks great. She really does. You and Charles and Chris and the dress people and the cosmetic counter, all of you did a fantastic job. So what's your worry? What do you mean?
Do you know you don't have any ashtrays in the guest room?
Ashtrays? Aunt Maggie hasn't taken up smoking.
That's what I meant. Now, you can cope with it. I'll get dinner.
Aunt Maggie, I gave up smoking.
Well, I'm going to try it. After 70 years of not smoking, I don't think it's going to kill me. Somebody said life begins at 80, and I've got 10 years to practice.
What'll I do?
Get her an ashtray. I told you that changing a hairstyle makes all the difference in a woman. You know, I had my hair done today, and you didn't even notice. I think I'll change my hairstyle.
Oh, please don't. I can only handle one new woman at a time.
Ashtray!
I'm coming!
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving care made my hair softer and shinier. And 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
How many in your class, Jennifer?
23, counting me.
Well, we're not going to leave you out, honey.
I counted 24 apples.
Mm-hmm. Should we make one extra?
Yes, for Daddy.
Oh, it's been a long time since your father had a taffy apple.
Is it all right for me to put the sticks in the apples now?
Yep, I think we're ready for that. The syrup is coming along fine.
This is fun, isn't it?
The most, honey. Now, be careful. Make sure the sticks go in far enough so the apple stays on.
Like that?
Ah, that's perfect. Where's Charlie?
Asleep in his basket, I think. Let me see. My, you sleep a lot, Charlie. Maybe he'd like a drink when he wakes up.
Maybe.
Do you think he wants some milk, too?
Not while he's sleeping, honey.
Have you noticed, Mom? He doesn't wobble so much when he walks.
Yes.
There you are, fresh water. Why does he sleep with his paws on his eyes?
I don't really know, honey. I think all kittens do it.
I'll ask Daddy. Oh, could we make another extra apple?
Sure. I think we have some more in the cellar.
I don't want to leave Susie out.
Ah, that's thoughtful, dear.
Not really, Mom.
Oh?
Charlie got into her room, and he found her pantyhose.
Oh, no. Not more than one pair, I hope.
Just one, but oh, it's a mess.
Well, one candy apple might make things a little easier, but do me a favor, will you, Jen?
If it's within my power.
It is. Tell Susie first, then give her the candy apple.
Why?
Well, if you give her the apple first, and you know about the pantyhose, and Susie doesn't.
I just want to keep her from getting mad at me, Mom.
I know, but aren't you tricking her? Sort of, well, cheating just a little bit?
If she gets mad at me, do I have to give her the apple?
Well, why don't you see how you feel at the time? Maybe Susie won't mind so much.
If she'd put them in her drawer...
Now, it's her room, Jennifer.
I miss Bobby. When will he be home?
Thanksgiving time.
And we're going up to the cabin, aren't we?
We are.
For a real Thanksgiving.
As real as we can make it.
You'll be all right.
Well, of course I... Oh. Now, don't worry, Jennifer.
When you came back from the cabin before, you went to the hospital again.
I know, but I'm not going to make a habit of it. I promise.
I don't care what you think, Jason. I will do what I think is best for Emily.
Marsh, this does not involve treatment.
Well, it certainly does.
We're talking about consultation.
What you're talking about is treating your wife like a child or some incompetent.
Why? Just because I don't see any need to tell her you want to talk to Zabo?
I mean, Emily has a right to know she's being discussed, that I'm consulting another doctor. And you'd agree with me if she weren't your wife.
Maybe.
Maybe hell, Jason. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, if I didn't have such a good opinion of myself, I'd tell you to take her to another doctor.
Well, I thought you were the best.
Well, some other diagnostician, someone you don't know, might be able to handle you better. Why do I have to waste time on you? Emily's my concern.
All right, Marsh. When does Zabo get back?
In a week. How is Emily?
She's fine, as long as she takes the medication.
Uh-huh. No observable side effects?
None.
Listen, Jace, you didn't say anything to Angel about, well, what I practically had ruled out, a brain tumor on the basis of the test.
No, I didn't say anything, but Angela is very good at picking up on things.
Oh, yeah.
She finally guessed we must have speculated about something.
Well, I've gone over every test and x-ray we've done, and there is absolutely no sign of a tumor.
But the symptoms,
Well,
Marsh.
that's why I want to talk to someone else. I prefer Zabo. Do you have any other suggestions?
Would I dare make one? No. Zabo is fine with me.
And you'll tell Emily?
We'll see.
If you don't, I will. And Jason, that's a promise. Ginger, I never have a drink at lunch. It's not fair to my patients.
Oh, I'm not sure I want to drink alone.
Well, why not? I'm sure some of the women on the committee will have had one at least.
Oh, you don't have to use that tone, Marsh.
I was just making an observation.
Mrs. Robert Carter will be there.
Oh, you mean Jason's stepmother?
Yes. I think this arts committee can be very important.
How do you mean?
Well, most of the members are prominent club women, and their husbands are all important.
Oh, I see.
It's a way to be helpful to you, Marsh. Contacts like that can really further your career.
Well, I wish you'd do it for yourself, Ginger. My professional career doesn't need any booster shots.
I'm trying to be helpful, and all I get from you are insults.
Oh, Ginger, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
Maybe you think Angela Fairchild would be a better wife for you.
Shall we order now?
I'd like an answer.
Ginger, how can you expect things to get better between us when you keep wallowing in your jealousy?
You think I enjoy it.
Well, I'm beginning to think you get some kind of a kick out of it. Why else do you do it?
We did 25 candy apples, Daddy.
Yes, so I noticed when I walked in. It smells like a candy store.
Here's one for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
You mean that?
No, not really, Jen.
I notice people say that when they really mean that's nice. Or thank you. Why is that?
Let me think that over for a minute.
Is Aunt Angela going to stay with us?
Well, yes, honey, as long as she wants to. Why? Why do you ask?
She's very good company, you know.
Yes, I've noticed that.
It's almost like having an extra mother.
Oh? Do you think you need two mothers?
Not most of the time.
But there are times?
When Mother gets tired or has a headache, Aunt Angela comes in very handy.
Oh, very handy.
Hey, I think Charlie is hungry.
Oh, my, he's such a problem.
Yes, he's a very little kitten.
Jen, do you think it's too big a job for you?
No, he's a very little kitten, Daddy.
Uh-huh.
But he eats a lot.
You know, I didn't realize until we got Charlie what Jennifer really needed.
Well, I thought she was a pretty busy little girl.
In a way, but now she's got something smaller than she is to take care of.
And loving it.
Mm-hmm. Caroline called me today.
Oh? And how are things at River Run?
Pretty busy. The party to welcome Kurt is in the works.
Well, I guess Lynn has finally won Dad over. Huh?
Not really. Caroline says Robert is trying to maintain a certain aloofness about the whole thing.
Well, he certainly can't think Kurt is just going to disappear.
Oh, if Kurt goes off, he'll be sure to take Lynn, and Robert will be the loser.
Well, Dad will think of something, I'm sure. I'll bet on that. When is the party?
Day after tomorrow. Whole family's invited.
Oh, well, that's nice. That means an early evening, then.
But Jason, when did you become a party pooper?
Well, I wasn't thinking of myself.
Now, don't look at me.
Em, please, honey, you should get plenty of rest.
Uh-huh.
Did you take your medicine?
Yes, Doctor.
How's the numbness in your hand?
I don't feel a thing.
Em, this is not a joking matter.
Oh, Jason, now you wouldn't be so edgy if some other patient said that.
No, probably not.
Look, whatever is wrong with me, Jason, we can't let it become a dreary presence in our home. For our family.
To Have and to Hold features Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marsh, Robert Phelps as Kurt, Rosemary Rice as Lynn, Sharita Bauer as Ginger, Morgan Fairchild as Anne. Also appearing were Shelley Bruce, Vicky Vola, and Ian Martin. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca, written by Mary Dornheim, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Hi, David.
This is like old times. I've got the same old booth for us.
Number 3.
Next to the coat rack. I was glad you called me.
I'm going back to the city early.
I thought there was a catch. First, what'll it be?
Oh, just coffee.
Oh, you can't do that to Joe. He's behind the counter dying.
Hi, Joe.
How are you, Kate?
Oh, a star for one of your hamburgers.
That'll be 2 specials, Joe, and coffee. You got 'em.
What am I going to do with all that at 11 in the morning?
Eat it. You're too skinny.
Oh, that's a fine start.
It's honest. It ought to set the mood.
Oh, David, that's why I called you this morning. I wasn't very happy about the way you walked off last night.
What do you think I was? It was my mistake. I knew you had a date with Tony Cushing, but when I got Isabel's cable, oh, hell, I used it for an excuse to come over, I guess. Forget it. I'll drive down to meet her. You go back to the city.
That's what makes me so mad.
What?
The way everybody acts here, as if I were somehow different, as if there was something nobody wanted to talk about.
Yeah, folks, just the way you like 'em.
Thanks.
Okay, so you don't like the way you're getting treated.
Oh, that's not what I said. I said I didn't like the way people were acting.
Go on.
Okay, I'm seeing Tony Cushing, and he's a married man in a way.
In a way.
That's what I mean. You're just backing off like everybody.
You got one thing wrong, Kate. Nobody knows about it, if that's what's worrying
you. know about it.
And your brother-in-law, Jim, and Pat said you told her, and Faye, who reads all the papers.
But you see, David, that's the point. I don't want it all hush-hush as if Tony and I were having an affair. It isn't like that. I wouldn't want that.
You want to talk?
I want to talk about meeting Isabel on Saturday.
Be my guest. She'd love it, and so would I.
David, Tony invited me to a big fancy party on Saturday.
In that case.
Stop it, will you just for once listen, please? It's the 15th anniversary of his oldest friends, the Bensons. They have some sort of fabulous place about 60 miles north of here.
Yeah?
You know, David, I'd adore to go.
Well, sure, why not?
A lot of fun and excitement and new people and a whole different life that I don't know anything about, and I want to go to that party so badly.
Well, then go, Kate.
No. I told Tony last night I wouldn't, but I know I'm missing out. Still, I know that there's a woman who has no use for him, who won't live with him, but who can come back from halfway around the world and say, "Leash up, boy."
Well, that's about as honest a thing as I ever heard you say.
But I got a cable, too, from Isabel. And when I told Tony she was arriving, he said he'd meet her with me, and then you came over.
I get the picture.
And I said to myself, why not just be honest about things with everybody? Don't you see?
Yeah. And thanks for starting with me. So, what do we do about Isabel?
You meet her.
And you?
I'll just tell Tony it's out.
If that's the way you want it, Kate.
Come on in, Tony. Good to see you.
I was afraid you'd already gone up to the country, Ned.
Oh, Holly went up yesterday. And then she phoned me that she missed me and she's back here in the apartment. Can you figure women out?
I'm not the guy to ask that today.
Have a drink. Or is this business?
It's business. I'll take a brandy and soda.
Oh, it's like that.
And Holly around?
Slipping into something glamorous. You bring that out in women, Cushing?
Yeah.
Oh, you need a drink. Well, what's your problem? Or do I need to ask?
Ned, you're a lawyer.
I haven't practiced in years.
But you can give a little advice.
Which will be worth about as much as you pay for it. Nothing.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. You know the whole story. What are my chances of getting a divorce from Claire?
You're serious?
Completely.
The new girl?
Now, let's just forget that. And for Pete's sake, stop calling her the new girl.
Okay. You want out with Claire.
I've wanted out for 3 years. Claire gets her kicks out of laughing at it. She told me if I ever made any move, she'd see Stephen Wolf, who I gather is now out of the clink.
Oh, he's disbarred. He can't do a thing.
He still knows every dirty trick in the book.
Oh, sure. Your track record isn't exactly reading for the kiddies, either.
Oh, well, whose is? I've been alone for 3 years. I'm living like a monk now.
Tell me, is Claire still keeping Hugh company?
Yeah. The guy never leaves trails. Well, I can't name my boss.
You blocked me, Tony.
There are new laws today, on the man's side.
Sure, but I don't think they'll help you.
Well, what am I going to do?
Tony, you made your first mistake in letting Claire win the first round. Walk out. Take what she wanted. You were too easy. You let it go by for 3 years. You liked the arrangement, or acted as if you did.
Well, maybe I did, but not anymore.
Well, you got to start convincing Claire.
But Tony, darling.
Well, Holly, the 15th anniversary looks good on you.
It feels good, too. Now, isn't that the last? Darling, has all the ice melted?
I have your martini chilling right here.
Oh, isn't he divine, Tony? My slightest wish.
Refill, Tony?
No, thanks.
Oh, Tony, not even with me. I've been mad to see you.
Oh, Holly, you're a hard girl to resist. Make it very short, though, please.
Right.
Tony, why are you so sweet to me in my own home and so absolutely beastly busy when I come to your office?
You don't let her barge in on you, do you?
Ned, you stay out of this. Answer it, pet. We want to be alone.
Yeah, well, yell if you want help, Tony.
Oh, you're quite safe, Tony. You know you're different these days. I adore a man who's in love, but I know my limits. Tell me, are you bringing her to the party?
I asked her last night. She said no.
Why?
Oh, too many people, too many strangers. But the real reason is me, of course. She comes from a small town with rather strict ideas. In her eyes, I'm married.
I rather like that.
Do you?
It's old-fashioned, but when do you meet anybody these days with a little old-fashioned decency? She sounds sensitive.
Yeah, too sensitive. Holly, I'm not married. All my friends know that.
They also know that when you parade a new girl, Tony, it's a conquest.
Oh, well, those days are over. I want to bring her to your party because I want her to be with me. I want her to know my friends, my life. I'm not trying to make a new girl. Kate's something else.
Is that her name, Kate?
Kate Wakefield.
Kate Wakefield?
Mm-hmm.
Tony, I have heard that name before. Where does she live?
Well, right now she's living at the Studio Club up near the university. She comes from Belhaven.
Belhaven. I passed that sign on the way to the country. It doesn't ring a bell. But I know I've met her somewhere.
Is there anybody you haven't met, Holly? Sorry about the call, Tony. Max wants me to come out to the coast.
Oh, Ned.
I told him I was marrying my wife this weekend.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
I've got to run along, good people.
Kate Wakefield. Tony, I know that name. It'll come to me. I'll call you in the middle of the night.
Anytime, Holly. Ned, thanks for the advice, even if it's no good to me.
Well, you better think about it.
I did, long before you gave it to me. There's got to be a way. Bye, friends. See you Saturday.
I feel sorry for that guy.
Kate Wakefield.
Who's that?
Tony's girl. He just told me her name. Ned, I met her somewhere. I may forget her face, but I never forget a name. Kate Wakefield, Belhaven.
When were you ever in Belhaven?
Oh, well, it's on the signpost about 11 miles from Centerville. Ned, I have got it.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Centerville, the Centerville Inn. I stopped there the day I got caught in that terrible rain, remember? That's the day I ran into Stephen Wolf.
Oh, come on.
But I did, darling. And a little later, I saw this nice-looking girl waiting, and I asked her if she'd have a drink with me. You know, I hate to be alone waiting any place. But she couldn't, and her name was Kate Wakefield.
No, are you saying she was with Wolf?
No. They weren't together, but I did meet her. And, darling, if I met her, I could call her, couldn't I?
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was, does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
My dear listeners, in today's post there came to me a most interesting observation on Vanity Fair, though I confess certain of its phrases are incomprehensible to me. The letter, bearing no address, must come from some obscure part of the realm, having a unique vocabulary of its own. For example, my correspondent terms it a fan letter. Fan? I deduce this to mean stirring up a breeze of words. I am told to get my head together. Is my head split like William Tell's apple? I'm told to get with it. How does one get with something, and with what? Oh, well, never mind. It is the gist of the odd letter that delights me. May I read it to you? Sir, no, my impatient listeners await Vanity Fair. Tomorrow, the letter. Today, a chapter which, by odd coincidence, is concerned with letters. 3. Just now, Rawdon is writing the first, and having the devil's own time of it.
My sweet Becky. Would sweetest be better? Yes, scratch on. My sweetest Becky. I shall go mad. By gad, I will unless I see her. I must see you or go mad. Oh, blast, said that. Scratch out. I beg you, let me come to your sitting room tonight. I shall go mad if... Oh, said it again. Already half out of me wits. Becky so near, so far, and this letter won't do. Tear up. Start again. My dearest Becky, my beloved Becky, my... go back to sweetest. My sweetest Becky.
Giles, you're never here when I need you. Where have you been?
Attending Miss Crawley. 'Twas you lent her me.
Well, I would I hadn't, stubborn old biddy.
My, ain't we in proper temper? Why, Miss Becky?
You know perfectly well.
You can't be with Mr. Rawdon unless he look all lovey at you and his auntie catches on to what's right neath her nose.
You needn't sound as if you're enjoying it and add to my bad temper.
Oh, well, I'll take away your bad temper, miss. I've 2 letters for you.
You might have said so before. 2?
One come by post, t'other by hand.
This one's from dear Emmy, but I don't know the writing on... from Captain Rawdon.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
I can't wait to know what my darling writes me. Oh, Giles, look. Oh, how sweet.
You know I can't read, Miss Becky.
You're not supposed to read. You're to look at how he's crossed out and crossed out.
Well, why would he do that, I wonder?
Goose, because it's very hard for him to write a letter. It's always hard for gentlemen. Now hush and let me read. My sweetest Becky, Gad, you are right.
I must go to London, for I shall go mad here with you so near and yet so far. I beseech you, my love, let me come to your rooms this night. There will be safe from my terror of an aunt. In God's name say I may come. Send word by Giles. I'll be waiting in the grape arbor, unless I die from longing ere she comes. I am yours forever,
Rawdon. Oh, how dear, how sweet, and how I love him. Oh, Giles, have you ever heard so beautiful a letter?
Oh, no, ma'am, but I ain't never heard no other. Oh, you'll let him come tonight, miss.
I shouldn't.
But will, I know it. Oh, write him quick, and I'll take it quick, and so's Mr. Rawdon don't die in the grape arbor.
No, la, let him wait.
Miss!
An hour, perhaps two.
Well, I do vow. Love him? You do not. Let him wait. Well, it ain't love. 'Tis wicked and cruel, and you'd ought to be ashamed, Miss Rebecca Sharp.
Dear little Spitfire, a lady must not let a gentleman think she's too easily won, or she will lose him forthwith. I have been too easily won by Captain Crawley, and now he must worry a little. It will do him a world of good.
Do him a world of good, provided waiting does not send the poor lovesick guardsman to the madhouse. Ah, well, that is how the game of love is played, and Becky, for once, is playing by the rules.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting. Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Whilst Becky puts Rawdon through love's torment, she is about to read Amelia's letter. Recall, please, dear listeners, that Amelia Sedley is Becky's exact opposite. Innocent, guileless, tender, artless, heart on sleeve for all to see, and perhaps wound.
What pretty little handwriting, and a pink seal. Oh, Emmy is all pink and pretty, Giles. I'll read you what she has to say, but I'll make a wager first. She'll write only of George Osborne.
Oh, she has her own true love, like you've Mr. Rawdon.
Oh, not like Mr. Rawdon at all. George Osborne is a rogue and a bounder, and poor Emmy adores him this side of idolatry. Now, dearest Becky, I do wish you were not far away in the country.
I so need you to help me, for always you know what to do, and always I do not. Oh, Becky, I fear George's two sisters do not like me. They treat me with such cold kindness and condescension.
I lose my wager, Giles. George's sisters instead of George, which may be worse. Oh, poor little Emmy. How dare they patronize her?
I make every effort to like them, as I'm in duty bound to the sisters of my future husband, but it's very hard. I'm sure all the while they're saying of me, what can George see in this creature?
You see, Giles, here's another reason I should be in London, to help poor Emmy.
She does sound in need of the likes of you.
Oh, now we come to George.
They don't like it that George is never at home, always with me, but he's not always with me. It's what he lets them think, but he is not. Of course, I don't say so to them if George doesn't say so. I wait and wait by the drawing-room window for him to come, and I've only one thought to sleep and wake upon. When will he come?
Oh, that knave, that blackguard. How could he treat Emmy so? Neglect her, keep her waiting. Oh, poor little tender heart, hoping and beating, longing and trusting.
Beg pardon, Miss Becky. It's how you're treating Mr. Rawdon, ain't it?
Oh, dear.
He's hoping and beating and longing and trusting, ain't he?
Give me quill and paper, quick.
Oh, I've it already.
I will not be compared to George Osborne.
Here, Miss Becky.
Oh, I am so ashamed. My heart's beloved, come to me at 10. Let nothing prevent. My heart hopes and beats and longs and trusts. I've only one thought to sleep and wake upon. When will he come? For I am your own Becky.
Oh, Becky. Oh, Becky. Captain Rawdon Crawley may be in His Majesty's army, but he is a fallen soldier in the Grape Arbor, shot through the heart by Cupid's sweet arrow. Well, dear listeners, tomorrow I shall read to you my curious fan letter, and tomorrow Cupid misses the mark. I am, oh, do not doubt it, your devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Vanity Fair is dramatized by Nancy Moore and features Dolores Sutton as Becky Sharp. Charles Kimbrough portrays Rawdon Crawley. Catherine Balfour, Miss Crawley. And your host for Author Studio is Earl Hammond as William Makepeace Thackeray. This program is produced and directed by Frank Papp and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible.
Boy, you really knocked yourself out. Look at that dinner table. Good dishes, good silver, wine. We're having wine?
Well, I thought we could have some Rhine wine or Chablis, something simple. You know, it's much more festive.
Honey, dear, sweetheart.
I'm not trying to get Aunt Maggie married. Now, just relax.
Maynard Blake is probably going to show up in a sports shirt.
All right.
Well, you got Aunt Maggie all restyled. Her hair, her clothes.
You said it was a big success.
Right, it is. She looks lovely, but when you start matchmaking...
Please, dear, I have so many things to think about the dinner. Now,
Aunt Maggie and Maynard Blake may hate each other on sight.
All right. I'm not trying to get them married.
Well, then why have we asked a neighbor whom we hardly know, a widower...
His wife's been dead a year.
So why do we ask him to come to dinner to meet Aunt Maggie, who has never been married?
Bob, please, I just want everything to go right, and I have a dozen things to do. Why are you making problems?
I'm not. I'm only trying to point out that it's pretty obvious.
What is obvious?
Why you have asked him to dinner.
Is there anything wrong in bringing two people together who are about the same age and who may find companionship?
Honey, you may have changed Aunt Maggie's hairstyle and she has some new clothes and now wears a bit of makeup, but you have not changed the fact that she talks and talks and talks.
Well, maybe Maynard will like it. He's been alone since his wife died. Maybe he'll like hearing some voices for a change. And he had a happy marriage, and it's known that men who've had a happy marriage are the first ones to get married again.
Well, no man is going to get married to someone who yaks all the time.
I think yaks is a very crude word.
Okay, but it's definitive when it comes to Aunt Maggie. I love her, but I tell you I have to close my ears when she starts talking about her trips and who's married to who and why somebody got a walnut chest of drawers that should have gone to somebody else. And, well, you have got to face it. Aunt Maggie can be a bore.
I'm quite sure tonight will be different. I've hinted to her that men like to talk too and that all successful women have been good listeners. I said to her, all smart women listen to men, even though the man can be dull as all get out.
Oh, that's interesting. You've listened to me, even though I've been dull as all get out.
Oh, dear, we're married. We've been married a long time. Now, I've bored you. You've bored me, but we've stuck it out, haven't we? We've had a successful marriage. We love each other.
That's a successful marriage? Everybody boring everybody else?
Honey, I have gravy to make.
Peg, you know, men aren't as stupid as women sometimes think they are. Maynard knows Aunt Maggie is here. We've never before asked him up to a cozy candlelight dinner to meet a woman his own age.
Stop worrying about it. Stop worrying about it now. There he comes up the drive now, and he's not wearing an old sports shirt. He's wearing a very nice suit and tie. Aunt Maggie, our guest is arriving. Come on, so we can introduce him. Come on, the front.
Boy, do I hate this sort of thing. It's so obvious.
Oh, just stop it. Aunt Maggie!
I'm coming right down, dear. I had my print dress on, then I thought my blue would be better. How does it look?
Oh, you look lovely, doesn't she, Buck?
Oh, smashing.
You.
Now, look, Aunt Maggie, this man is kind of quiet and reserved.
Oh, now stop worrying. I always get along with everybody just fine. I brought down my scrapbook of pictures I took on my trip to Glacier National Park. I thought maybe he'd like to see them.
Yeah, well, look, Aunt Maggie, not everybody likes to look at pictures.
For heaven's sakes, let's not all stand here in the front hall clumped together. It looks funny. Aunt Maggie, come and sit with me in the living room. And you get the door, dear.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks better if we're just sitting in here casually
yes,
talking.
Yes, oh, yes.
Bob, dear, I think somebody's at the door.
Oh, well, I wonder who it can be.
Well, we have certainly had a wet summer, haven't we?
What?
You said to be talking.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, yes. Well, we've had a nice autumn. Been nice. It really has been just lovely.
Well, look who's here. Come on in, Maynard. Come on in.
Good evening. I hope I'm not late.
No, right on time.
And I think the leaves have been so pretty, Aunt Maggie. You know. Oh, Maynard. Well, come on in.
Am I early?
No. We were just sitting here chatting.
Maynard, this is my Aunt Maggie, Miss Sorensen, Maynard Blake.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Blake?
It's very nice to meet you, Miss Sorensen.
Would you excuse me for just a few minutes? I want to finish making the gravy. Aunt Maggie, will you have a little glass of sherry?
Oh, yes, that would be lovely.
Maynard, what can I get you?
Well, whatever you're having. Sherry's fine.
And I'll show Mr. Blake my pictures from Glacier Park. That is, if you want to see them.
Oh, yes, sure.
Would you two excuse us then for just a few minutes while we get...
Well, I went 2 years ago with my cousin Maud, and we just had the best time.
Wow, what'd I tell you? Aunt Maggie's already started. She's off to the races. Oh, this is going to be a whale of an evening.
To tell you, the Grand Canyon is something to see. I remember we had a very nice room with a beautiful view, and as I said, we met this doctor and his wife from Omaha.
And Maynard, will you have another hot cinnamon roll? Aunt Maggie made them.
Oh, yes, fine, thanks. They're delicious.
Thank you.
Anyhow, as I was saying, that year it was the Grand Canyon, and the next year we went to Yellowstone. No. The next year, Edna and I went to California. That's right. The next year, we went
Peg and I went to California one time, and it was so very short.
Well, I want to tell you, we had the greatest time. Edna said, I want to take a tour of the movie stars' homes. And the funny part was, on this same bus tour, who do you think we met again? The same doctor and his wife from Omaha we met that year at the Grand Canyon. I tell you, it's a small world.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
I can't think of his name. It was Harris, no, Howard. Well, something like that. Began with an H. I remember that.
And when we finish dessert, I think it would be nice we have our coffee in the living room.
Anyhow, then we had a tour of a big movie studio where they would make some movie. I forget when it was. And Edna was so excited because we met and we actually shook his hand. Gary Cooper.
No.
I don't believe it.
Really?
Well, maybe it was James Stewart. Was it Henry Fonda? Well, of course, it was way back some years ago.
Yes.
Peggy, dear,
yes,
should I whip the cream for the dessert?
No, dear. I'll do it. I'll just close the swinging door here so it won't bother you.
Oh, no. Leave it open. I'll talk loud enough so you can hear me in the kitchen because a very funny thing happened. Harrington. That was the fellow's name. Anyhow, Edna said, why don't we go to Disneyland? Well, I said, okay, and guess who was on the bus?
The doctor and his wife from Omaha.
Yes! How did you guess? Well, Edna and I laughed and laughed and...
Well, it was a great evening. Where's Aunt Maggie?
Well, she insists on doing dishes tonight, so she went up to change out of her good dress. And you say women talk too much?
Yeah. Well, Maynard lives alone. I guess he had an audience tonight.
Well, I put on my house dress. I'm going to get at the dishes.
I'm sorry, Aunt Maggie. I'm afraid it was a very dull evening.
Oh, my goodness, I don't understand how anybody can talk that much. I don't see how his wife put up with it.
Well, I just said he lives alone now, and
just
so
the
he's...
same, he went on and on and on. Wouldn't you think one of his close friends would tell him? I must say that old saying is true. We certainly don't see ourselves as others see us. Well, I'll go and get the dishes started. We don't want to get up in the morning to that mess in the kitchen.
No, I'll be right out, Aunt Maggie, right out. What are you
Well, there go your plans for any romance. That's pretty funny. Aunt Maggie, who never stops talking, did she even get a word in edgewise?
Did anybody? Oh, boy, he didn't want a clock. I thought he'd never go home. I do think Maynard might have paid a bit of attention to Aunt Maggie. I mean, he didn't even compliment her on the dessert she worked so hard on or anything like that. Oh, look at that be at this hour. You get it. I'm going out in the kitchen and help with all the dishes. My
Okay.
goodness. I can't go, Aunt Maggie.
Hello? Yeah? Oh, Maynard! Oh, no. They're doing dishes. What? Oh, well, thank you. We enjoyed having you, too. Sure.
Who is it, dear?
Well, now, just a minute. Hold on. It's Maynard. He had a wonderful time, and he wants to talk to Aunt Maggie.
He does. She'll be right there.
She'll be right here, Maynard. Well, you'd better ask her.
Come on, get in here. Come on, hurry up.
What does he want with me?
Well, here, take the phone.
My goodness.
Go on. I'll go help with the dishes.
Well, hello? Oh, thank you. Well, we enjoyed having you and hearing all about... No, you didn't talk too much at all. My goodness.
What did Maynard want? What did he want?
Calm down. To take her for a drive tomorrow.
Aha, you see, the best laid plans sometimes do work out.
Work out? Now we'll have two people around who talk all the time.
You know, if they have a spring wedding, the reception could be in the garden.
Wedding?
You know, the one the little...
Oh, poor Maynard. Boy, men don't have a chance.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the numerality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
If the dryer had to break down, at least it picked a good day. Hand me that shirt, will you please, Cora?
Here you are.
Thank you.
With a big yard like this, I don't see why you need a clothes dryer all the time.
There. We ran out of clothespins, line, and clothes altogether.
Oh, and everything will smell so much better, so fresh and sweet.
Oh, but in the winter, do you remember how stiff and frozen everything would get?
Remember Papa's long johns?
And your bloomers?
Let's go in and have some coffee. I think it's still hot enough.
You've just no idea how good it is to have you here, Cora.
And I'm having a fine time, Ginger. Except for the one thing.
What do you mean?
You and Marsh.
I don't know what to do about it.
Well, it seems to me you've already done a lot. A lot maybe you shouldn't have done.
I thought you were on my side.
I am, Ginger. You're my sister, and I want to see you happy, but from what you told me and what Marsh has said...
You're taking his part.
And from what I've seen myself, I think you've made things worse.
I don't understand you, Cora.
When Marsh talked to me the other day about Billings, some things came a little clearer.
Oh, Cora.
He talked about how you worked so he could get to be a doctor. He said you'd done a lot for him.
He did? Well, of course you know that.
He said he wouldn't be where he was if it weren't for you.
I want so much for him.
Well, that's why he can't figure out your reason for wanting to tear it all down.
That's not true.
He told me why he left that other hospital. You forced him to.
I didn't. It was what he did.
Mama didn't bring you up not to see things for what they are.
What could I do, Cora? He was having an affair with one of the women doctors.
He said he wasn't.
Of course he did.
What makes you so sure he was?
He used to have lunch with her.
Oh, Ginger, having lunch with someone isn't the same as having an affair.
That wasn't all, Cora. He used to work late, and one time I called him, and she answered the phone.
At the hospital? In his office?
Yes.
She answered his telephone?
Yes, see?
I think Mama did bring you up to be soft in the head.
What do you mean?
If they were doing hanky-panky in his office, do you think she'd answer his telephone?
He used to talk about what a good doctor she was and how her fiancé was helping her out so she could be a doctor.
Mm-hmm. I see. Kind of like what you did for Marsh.
Yes? Yes, I guess it was.
It sure doesn't prove anything, Ginger.
You know what I feel inside.
I see you feel something. You married a man you loved, and you helped him get where he is, and now, for some reason, you want to tear him down.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh, young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
You're really hard at work, Kurt.
I'm just getting back in typing trim. I want to establish some contacts with distributors.
Oh, you'll be great at that. You know so much about ski equipment.
I suppose so.
Oh, come on, darling, more confidence. Here, let me inspire you.
That's more like a distraction.
Oh?
Well, if I'm going to keep my mind on business...
Well, don't get too tired out. Remember the party tonight.
Yes, the party.
Oh, the family will love you, I promise.
Including your father?
He'll come around, don't worry.
I'd better get these letters out.
Oh. Well, I'll go see what Anne's doing. We have a surprise for you.
That's nice.
I wonder if I'm marrying the right man.
Why do you say that?
If becoming a businessman is going to make you
Since
so serious.
I have to make a living...
Well, doesn't everyone?
Some people don't. Well, I'd better get on with it.
I'll see you later, dear.
Dear Lisa, this is just a brief note to bring you up to date. Everything is on schedule. I can't tell Lisa that Lynn doesn't have the money. She's put too much into this. There's going to be a party tonight for Lynn and me, and I'll be meeting the family. And I can't go back to Zurich broke and worse off than I was before. I've got to figure some way to make this pay off. Lynn's father still isn't too keen on the marriage, but thanks to you, and of course Rene Noir, he doesn't know anything about me. If I just had more time, I might be able to switch over to Anne, but... I miss you terribly and wish we could be together. Lynn and I will be married soon, but what is between you and me, how can I ever tell you what it means to me? Somehow, some way, I'll make this thing work. Even if Lynn doesn't have the money, I'm at least closer to it than I would be back in Zurich with Lisa.
Only 15 more minutes. Please, Lynn.
Oh, I'm getting fidgety, Anne.
I noticed.
Oh.
If this portrait is going to be finished as a surprise for Kurt on your wedding day, you'll just have to grin and bear it.
If you promise not to paint the grin.
I don't know. Maybe it's a good idea. Kurt is quite a laughing boy himself.
Is that the way he looks to you?
I was only kidding.
Anne, what do you really think of him?
Oh. Lynn, you're looking at me. You're supposed to be looking over there.
Oh, sorry. Is this better?
Mm-hmm.
About Kurt.
What do you want to know about him?
What you think of him?
Oh, marvelous bone structure. Good color. The musculature is very well developed. I suppose due to skiing. And he's a doll, I guess.
Oh?
How is he as a lover?
I don't know.
Oh, you two must be the last of the great romantics.
You think he's attractive?
Lord, yes. There aren't very many men with charm and looks. I think he picked up a lot of European savvy. Yeah, he really knows how to turn a woman on.
You think so?
You know, sometimes I wonder what kind of marriage you and Bill had. You seem so... God, I suppose the word is virginal.
I can't say the same for you, Anne.
I should hope not.
Oh, Kurt's quite different from Bill. He's much more...
Yes, isn't he?
You don't know what I was going to say.
Well, whatever Kurt is, it's more than your first husband in every department. Kurt is charm plus, and he knows it. Who is it?
Kurt.
Oh, Anne, cover up the painting. Just a minute, Kurt. All right, come on in.
What are you two doing?
Are your ears burning?
Why?
Well, we were talking about you.
Oh, should I worry?
I didn't think you worried about anything.
Oh, Anne, Kurt can be very serious.
Oh, that's new. What happened?
Marriage can have a settling effect on a guy, or so I've heard.
If you want to back out.
You're not serious.
Just try and get away and you'll see.
Well, I wonder if you know what you're letting yourself in for, Kurt.
Do we ever know?
Hey, I like that. We have agreed we are going to have a perfect marriage.
Well, at least Lynn's optimistic about the future. What about it, Kurt?
I'm not worried. Things always work out the way I want them to.
See? We have got nothing to worry about.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On, why settle for less?
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Bellhaven Dispatch. No, this is Fay Bixler. He's not at his desk. May, take it on 5, will you?
Right, got it.
Excuse me, Faye.
Oh, hi, Nancy.
Hi, is David out?
No, he's over in the press room. He'll be right back.
Can I see him, do you think?
Sure. Have a seat.
Thanks.
Hey, where did you get those fancy beads?
Oh, yeah, aren't they great? Kate gave them to me. They're just like the ones her husband gave her a long time ago.
They're hand-carved.
Yeah, and hollow. Listen. I know they're too big for me.
Oh, who told you that?
David.
You wear them. They're terrific.
Anyhow, they're good luck. That's why I wore them in this afternoon. Maybe I'll get an answer to my ad.
Ad? What's it for?
A job.
Oh, I didn't know you were looking.
Looking? Oh, I'd do anything. I just can't hang around home any longer doing babysitting. I'm 18 now.
Well, what do you want to do?
You know, I would love a job like yours, Faye. On your own time, you meet interesting people, get your name in the paper every day.
And you think you can just walk into that?
Oh, I know. You have to start.
Look, I've been working around newspapers for 9 years. You know where I started? Copy girl. That's newspeak for errand boy. It was on the North Falls Star.
Yeah, but look where you are now.
Not all that far.
How old are you, Faye?
Same age as Kate, 27. Look, if I had a decent schooling, I'd be a lot further.
What, you mean like college?
Like college.
Oh, you didn't want to go either?
I'd have crawled on my hands and knees.
Oh, it is a bore, Faye, really.
Aren't you lucky to be able to say so? Oh, here's David now.
Faye, can you take the desk tonight?
Right.
Oh, hi, spark plug.
Hi, David.
I hate to ask you again, but Ed's home with the flu, and I want to cover the town meeting on the new shopping center. It's going to be a hot one.
Oh, I can handle it if you want, David.
Hey, you've been out on stories 2 nights already this week. Put up your feet for a change.
Whatever you say, boss. See you, Nancy.
Yeah, sure. Oh, is she lucky?
You think so?
She gets around.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes 14 hours a day.
Oh, life's passing me by. David, did I get any answers to my ad yet?
Wait a sec. George, anything for 17Y?
No, not a thing.
Sorry, honey. We'll keep on running it.
I just can't go on babysitting, living with my parents. You don't care, David.
Sure I care.
Well, you don't understand.
That's for sure.
Wait, David, I made a mistake. There's one letter for 17Y.
Me?
Thanks, George. Well, it looks like it, Nancy. Here.
Oh, my good luck beads. Can I open it right here?
There's no law against it. What did you draw?
Sir or madam, in response to your ad 17Y, we are an old, reliable company interested in training a young lady for our business. No typing or bookkeeping necessary. Must be strong and healthy. Good salary while you learn from the ground up.
That sounds okay. Who is it?
Isaac Hawkins, president. Hawkins Fancy Chicken and Poultry Farm?
Oh. Are you big on feathers, Nancy?
It isn't funny.
Oh, come on, honey. It's only your first answer. There'll be others.
Wait till I tell Kate what her beads did.
Don't take it too hard. Not yet.
It's just that I've never been into chicken.
Something else will turn up.
Yeah.
Look, Nancy, I'm driving to the airport next Saturday to meet Isabel.
What, she's coming home?
Yeah. Would you like to drive down with me?
Would I? Oh, Kate too?
She can't make it. I need company.
Oh, I would love it. David, you know something?
No, not often.
Chickens are sort of basic, aren't they?
You could say so.
I might just go out and see that old gent and his chicken farm.
It's a living.
You know, maybe he's got an ecology problem.
Well, you could find him one.
Okay, laugh. I don't care. But it's something to know I'm wanted.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier. You looking for Kate?
I've been ringing the doorbell. No one seems to be home, so I just looked in the windows.
The doorbell doesn't work. You gotta knock.
Ah.
Oh, well, maybe the door's open. Nope. Nobody's home. But Kate will be here soon. She's going back to the city this afternoon.
Oh, well, then I won't bother her.
No, it's okay. She doesn't mind being bothered. Hi, I'm Nancy Reed, her niece.
Hi. Her niece?
Yeah, I know. You're surprised. Mom's her sister, but Mom's a million years older. Kate and I are sort of like sisters. You live around here?
No.
But you know Kate.
Well, I've known Kate for a long time. Through her husband.
Oh, Tom.
Yeah, I'm an old friend of Tom's. A very close friend. Would you mind a question, young lady?
Who, me? Oh, no.
Those wooden beads you're wearing. They look interesting.
Oh, but Kate gave them to me. They're just like the ones that Tom gave her, actually. Only they're not the same ones, so she gave them to me. Kate's sort of a sentimental person.
But she told you they were very similar.
Oh, yeah, she said exactly. Except the letters of her name were on the others.
That's interesting.
And they're lucky. I'm going to wear them the rest of my life. They got me a date with David. And now they got me a job, maybe.
Well, I wouldn't give them up if I were you.
Oh, here comes Kate now.
Hi, Nancy.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wolf.
Hello. I was returning through town. I wanted to see you about a small matter. And this charming young lady came along.
You and Nancy know each other by now.
He was looking in the window, and I was trying to push the door open. The doorbell still didn't work.
Oh? I'll leave a note and tell Mrs. Jessup she's out right now.
Well, I'd better push along. Oh, unless you want to lift to the train, Kate.
The train? Oh, are you taking a train somewhere?
I'm going into the city.
Well, as it happens, I'm driving down myself.
Oh.
If you would allow me the privilege...
Oh, that's very nice.
Well, that's that. Who needs me? See you, Kate.
Thanks, Nancy, ever so much. Another time?
Bye-bye. Sure. Bye, Mr. Wolf.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Interesting, young lady. So, you gave her Tom's beads.
I told you they were not Tom's. When you offered them to me, I thought you'd take them away with you, but you left them behind.
Well, I have no use for them. True, I did leave rather abruptly. But you were called to the phone.
Oh, I understand.
It's going to be a great pleasure to be driving you down to the city.
It's very kind of you. My bag's packed.
Well, there's no hurry.
Come in, won't you, while I go up and get it?
Oh, thank you. Kate.
Yes?
I must say something to you before we leave.
What?
I've asked you twice now for a document that Tom left among his papers for me.
Well, I've told you nothing like that has ever turned up.
Well, it's very important to me.
If I ever find it, I'll...
It must be here somewhere,
But it isn't, Mr. Wolf.
Oh, come. We're past Mr. Wolf, aren't we? What about that study?
There are no papers in the study. Everything was cleared out after Tom's father's death.
Do you mind if I look?
Yes, I think I do.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kate. I forgot myself. The document I want could mean nothing to you, but to me, it could be a new life. I can't tell you any more now. I'm rather upset. My apologies.
You ask a lot of trust from me.
Yes, I do. Against all the things you may have heard about me. But it's for Tom's sake.
Tom has been dead 3 years.
But not all he did, my dear. I was Tom's best friend. I may turn out to be yours.
Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield, Nat Polan as Anthony Cushing, Mason Adams as David Sloan, and Alison Argo as Nancy Reed. Also appearing were Helene Dumas and Stotts Cotsworth. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LeWorth and brought to you by the O'Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Johnny, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, chick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Dear listeners, yesterday I told of a letter taking me to task in most curious language. I promised to read it to you and shall forthwith. Sir, this is a fan letter, but so help me, I'll quit listening if you keep saying ladies as if your only fans are dames. Get with it, Thackeray. Get your head together, or I will go bananas. Bananas? Men listen too, and why wouldn't they? What a doll that Becky Sharp is. Right on, man. Yours with thanks, Thomas Ryan. Bless my soul. It's strange coarse language, or no, I am delighted. And today begin Vanity Fair with, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Well, dear, this distraction has caused me to lose the thread of my story. Oh, yes, of course. Rawdon, all at Twitter, waits in the grape arbor for Giles to bring an answer to his note sent to Becky. Alas, instead of Giles, his Aunt Matilda approaches.
Egad, must look downcast. Am downcast.
Rawdon, pet, why are you loitering in the grape arbor? Certainly no grapes left, hardly any leaves. What are you doing here?
Thinking.
Oh, dear. Are you in the same dreary mood you were at breakfast?
Drearier.
I warn you, I'm nearing the end of my patience.
I apologize for what I cannot help.
You're boorish and impossible, and it's late in the day for apologies.
I am a cipher without Lady Isabel.
That's a trifling excuse.
Trifling to you, the world to me. Auntie, have you reconsidered?
I presume you mean letting you return to London. No, I have not.
I have considered taking to drink.
A pretty thought. You can be like your father then, addled and fuddled half of the time.
I prefer whole of the time.
You don't mean such nonsense, of course. You like your glass, but you could never be like Sir Pitt. Why, there's Giles yonder. What's she doing out here?
Oh, Giles. Yes. Fancy. Giles.
You sound like an imbecile. Have you been drinking?
No, Aunt Matilda, no.
Giles, why are you hanging about? Come here.
Oh, I thought you might have need of me, Miss Crawley.
Why would I have need of you in the grape arbor? Everyone behaves so strange of late. Rawdon, I do think your malaise is catching.
If you'd send me away, Auntie, all would be as before.
I have had quite enough of that subject. Giles, you may go.
Oh, but I did hear your little doggy crying most pitiful.
My poof poof.
I thought I'd best tell you so you could go to him.
Oh, yes, at once. Why didn't you tell me before? Rawdon, I expect you to join me for tea.
If I'm able. Giles, a letter?
Oh, yes, sir. Here it is, sir.
Ah, poof, poof. You're a clever one.
Will I wait for an answer, sir?
Yes, wait whilst I read. My heart's beloved, come to me at 10.
Let nothing prevent. My heart hopes and beats and longs and trusts. I've only one thought to sleep and wake upon, When will he come? For I am your own Becky.
Ah, she will see me, Giles.
Oh, yes, sir. She bids me say you're not to come till you're certain sure all are abed in the household.
I will. Tell her I will.
Any other message, Mr. Rawdon?
Tell your mistress I love Lady Isabel Blessington and will not be faithless to her.
Ah, the dedicated insanity of youth. Ladies, gentlemen, join me in Becky's quarters when the clock strikes 10. The Ormolu clock in Becky's small sitting room is supported, how appropriate, by cupids. A single candle lights the room, and the little clock chimes a magical hour.
How much longer must I wait? But, dear Rawdon, do not be precipitous. Be very sure Sir Pitt and your auntie are bedded. Do not, I beg you, court disaster. Court only me. Oh, who is it, please?
Gordy Kiner, your own true love. Becky.
Not yet. Close the door. Now. My darling. Sir Pitt is asleep. Miss Crawley is asleep. Oh, she won't let you go to London, and I don't care.
My love, my little love.
My Gordy.
Have you told Aunt Matilda that's the name of your love?
Oh, no, not yet, but I will. Oh, we've put her off, haven't we, my darling? She does think we both love others.
Yes, that much we've done. Gad, you're beautiful.
Is it very wicked of me to wear my dressing gown?
Very wicked.
But you don't mind?
Mind, Becky.
Oh, dear heaven.
Giles, must be Giles.
No, she would knock.
Wood tonight knows I'm here.
Rebecca, my dear.
Your aunt. One moment, Miss Crawley, whilst I put on my dressing gown. Into the bedchamber, close the door.
Damn.
I'm coming, Miss Crawley.
Dear child, were you sleeping?
Oh, I was having a ravishing dream.
Do forgive me, I could not sleep. May I come in? Now that I've wakened you, we may as well be sleepless together.
Yes, do come in.
I would have wakened Rawdon, but he's not fit company these days. Simply impossible.
Yes, he is rather, isn't he? Do sit down.
Let us sit in the Queen's bedchamber. It's been years since even I've seen it.
Oh, no, please, Miss Crawley. It's in dreadful disarray. I'd be frightfully upset for you to see what you would see. Come tomorrow when all is tidy.
Very well. How pretty you look, Rebecca. Such a charming dressing gown, ribbons and ruffles. Charming.
My friend Amelia gave it me.
It most becomes you. If Rawdon could see you in that. But no, he has eyes only for Lady Isabel Blessington. My dear, what are we to do about him?
Oh, he is in rather a frightful state, isn't he? I saw him earlier, and he was swearing dreadfully.
I'm beginning quite to dislike Lady Isabel Blessington.
But he does not dislike Lady Isabel Blessington.
He revoltingly loves her.
Miss Crawley, may I take the liberty of speaking upon this subject?
But I asked your opinion, my dear. I said, what are we to do about Rawdon?
Thank you. Candour in such matters is best, don't you think?
You first won me with your candour, Rebecca. Pray speak.
Please know, above all, that I share your indignation, but contrariwise, I know exactly how Captain Rawdon feels, for I too am bereft of my Gordy.
Gordy?
Oh, I haven't told you my darling's name.
The young soldier you dote upon.
More than life. So I well understand Mr. Rawdon's agonized need to fly to his love. I cannot go to mine, but he can to his. And if I may say it, please allow him to go.
Both of you love.
Oh, yes.
But mark the difference. You suffer your ordeal bravely. You do not mope about and render all others as miserable as yourself. Moreover, he flouts my authority. Until his mood improves, until he behaves properly, and like my own darling nephew, I shall not submit to his whim that I return him to London.
Let us hope, ladies, that... your pardon, let us hope, ladies and gentlemen, especially Mr. Thomas Ryan, that Rawdon, crouching in the Queen's bedchamber, knows what to do. Be sure, if he does not, Becky does. Your obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestion relief possible.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-Way Nasal Spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed. 4-Way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-Way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-Way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
What time is it now?
It is exactly 2 minutes later than when you last asked me. It is 2:22.
Why don't you go to bed? You have to go to work tomorrow.
I'm not going to leave you down here pacing the floor by yourself. Do you realize you're walking around in circles?
Well, I am very upset. Where can she be at this hour? I mean, if you can stay out this late, wouldn't you think she'd at least phoned?
Well, sometimes you can't always get to a phone.
When can't you get to a phone? If nothing else, there are phone booths, public phone booths.
Well, they don't always work. Some of the young kids jam them with slugs trying to get money out and all that, you
Then
know.
you can always get to a phone somewhere. I think we should call the police. Or the hospitals, or something.
She's got identification. If she'd been taken to a hospital, they would have phoned us.
You're not worried?
Well, no, not as much as you. I mean, you always worry about everything. You're a worrier.
Well, if you're not worried, why don't you go to bed?
I told you I'm not going to leave you down here alone wearing out that rug.
Well, I can't sit down. You want anything?
What do you mean, do I want anything?
Coffee, tea, milk, ginger ale, tomato juice, bouillon.
No, I don't want
You know,
anything.
when you go out, I think you owe some consideration for the ones who love you, who are home waiting for you. With all the terrible things that can happen these days, muggings, murders, accidents, drunken drivers on the road.
There, a car turning in the drive.
Oh, at last.
Look, she won't like it if we're up waiting. You think we should scoot upstairs?
No, I'm not scooting upstairs. I want to know where she's been.
Yeah, all right. Thanks for the ride, Billy.
Debbie!
Hi. For goodness sakes, what are you two doing up so late? I thought you were upstairs in bed. No, Mom. I told you it would be very late tonight. Dress rehearsal for the French play. I told you that.
Oh,
And
yes.
not to worry.
Yes. I forgot.
What are you doing up so late?
Well,
We are waiting for Aunt Maggie.
Aunt Maggie.
I told you, Mr. Blake down the road asked her out tonight. Here it is nearly 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, Mother, since she's Daddy's aunt, I think she's quite old enough to look after herself.
Well, your father's Aunt Maggie's had a very sheltered life in many respects. She never married, spent her life looking after her mother and father. And
Oh,
it's a-
Deb, you know your mother. She worries about
But
everything.
Mr. Blake, I mean, he seems like such a nice man.
Yes, he does. But when you come right down to it, what do we know about him?
Well, we know he lives down the road, that he's a friendly neighbor.
And that his wife died a year ago.
So?
Well,
you act as though he might be some sort of...
Go to bed, Debbie. You're out entirely too late on a school night anyway.
Mom, I told you I was going to be late.
Well, I don't remember you telling me. I was so busy getting Aunt Maggie dressed for a date. Couldn't decide which of her new dresses she was going to wear.
Did you really think I was upstairs in bed asleep?
Yes, I did.
Thank heavens you thought so. We'd have had double trouble worries tonight.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, dear. Good night.
I think Aunt Maggie is probably just having such a nice time that she's forgotten what time it is.
Well, maybe so.
See you in the morning and stop worrying.
What do we really know about Maynard Blake?
Oh, honey, for the love of Mike.
Well, where could they be? Nothing is even open at this hour. Aunt Maggie's really very naive. You know what I mean.
What are you really worried about? That she's being attacked by Maynard Blake, or that she's been in a car accident, or what?
I don't know. I just feel I made a big mistake in getting Aunt Maggie to get her hair restyled and new clothes and wear a little lipstick. Now she's kicking up her heels. And
Let her have a good time. I don't think she's had too many.
I want her to have a good time. I just want her to get home at a decent hour, and 2:30 is not a decent hour for a first date.
First date?
Well,
Aunt Maggie must have had some dates when she was a young girl.
Well, yes, I don't expect too many. Her sister Ruth went out, but Aunt Maggie had to stay home most of the time to look after her mother. You know, your grandmother Baxter was an invalid. Or so she said.
Well, what's that mean? Grandma Baxter was never well.
No. She wanted somebody to wait on her, I guess. Well, now, let's not discuss that. Let's worry about Aunt Maggie and try to figure out where in the world she can be. Call Maynard Blake's house again.
No.
Just a try.
No. I've called every half hour. I'm tired of it.
You realize, of course, that we really know nothing about him at all.
Well, he's a nice, quiet, friendly, pleasant neighbor.
So was Bluebeard.
Bluebeard?
That Frenchman. Henry Landau, or whatever it was, something, murdered all these women for their money, lured them to his little house in a little village
Honey,
outside
for the
there.
love of Mike, will you cut it out?
Well, I feel responsible for Aunt Maggie. I'm worried about her. After all, I introduced her to him. We invited him for dinner.
Hey, relax. There's another car pulling into the drive.
Oh.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Look, honey, Peg, I think we should get upstairs. I don't think we should be sitting here in our bathrobes when Aunt Maggie walks in. It looks funny.
It doesn't look any funnier than Aunt Maggie getting in at this hour. I just want your Maynard Blake to know that we care about
Why
her.
is he suddenly my Maynard Blake? You're the one who insisted he be invited for dinner.
There they come up the walk, nurse.
I don't think I'd peek out the window if I were you. That looks funny. Sit down. Here. Let's be reading the paper.
Oh, I know. Well, come on in. Let me fix your cup of coffee.
Oh, no, Maggie. I've had so much coffee tonight, I already feel like a coffee pot.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness, are you two still up?
Yes, we are.
My, I thought you two went to bed early. We've just had the loveliest evening.
Hello, Maynard. Come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you just cannot imagine where we've been.
No, I can't, Aunt Maggie.
Well, tell them, Maynard.
I went to visit a friend of mine, sort of a nursery nut.
No, he certainly is not a nursery nut, Maynard. But his friend Bernie Phelps has 160 plants in his house. Can you imagine?
Well, Bernie really has a green thumb.
Green thumb? I'd say he has 10 green fingers. Oh, we just had the best time. I have never seen such healthy rhododendrons in my life. And this Bernie has 10 different kinds.
Well, that sounds interesting, Aunt Maggie.
Oh, it was.
My friend Bernie has a small greenhouse attached to his main house with all sorts of gadgets about temperature and moisture.
It was just fascinating. It really was. You should have seen his African violets.
Well, that's Bernie's specialty,
I can't even begin to tell you all the different kinds of plants he had. And he also has another specialty, dahlias. He had dahlias there in his greenhouse. Why, some of them were the size of dinner plates. It was just incredible.
Well, we wondered where you were. It's nearly 3 o'clock.
Oh, say, is it that late? Well, I'll say good night.
Oh, well, Maynard, I had a lovely evening.
Well, so did I, Maggie, and I'm glad you're going to be here, at least until after Christmas.
Well, I'm centering here, but I'm going to visit a few relatives and friends.
Yes, I know, but thank you for a very nice evening. And Bernie's going to call me when the night blooming Sirius occurs. I'll give you plenty of notice.
Oh, I hope so. I shouldn't like to miss that. Good night, Maynard.
Good night, all. Good night.
Good night.
My, how come you two stayed up so late? Watching late television?
No, Aunt Maggie, we were waiting for you. We're waiting and worried about you. Do you realize what time it is? It is nearly 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, we went to see this movie about a little dog, and then Maynard suggested we go see his friend who has these plants, because I told him about the plants I have at home and how I was so worried because my grape ivy just seems to die on
Well,
me.
Bob and I are very glad that you had a good time.
Oh.
But when we asked this neighbor, this Maynard Blake, whom we really don't know too well, when we asked him to dinner last night, and then he asked you to a movie, I certainly had no idea that he would keep you out until 3 in the morning, which I think is a pretty late hour to be getting in, and quite frankly, Aunt Maggie, I've been ready to call the state police and the hospitals, wondering and worrying about accidents, and Bob and I have been waiting up and worrying. I just think 3 o'clock is too late to get in for a first date.
What? Well, I do apologize. I thought of phoning you then, but that seemed sort of silly.
Look, Aunt Maggie, it really doesn't matter.
Yes,
but...
it does matter. I worried about her, and you did, too.
Well, yes, I'm afraid we both did, Aunt Maggie.
Well, I'm glad. It makes the whole evening even nicer.
You're glad that I thought you were in an accident or worse?
What is worse than an accident?
Oh, Aunt Maggie knows what I mean. Anyhow, Aunt Maggie, I do not want you going out with Maynard Blake until you know him better, until we all know him better, and to stay out until 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm worried to pieces about you.
Oh, you know, it's the first time in my life that I stayed out too late, and somebody stayed up and waited and worried about me. Thank you. Thank you, dear.
Well.
All right, it's 3 a.m. Get to bed, young lady.
Yes, right away. But I must say I'm not sleepy. But imagine somebody with 160 plants in his house. My goodness, what an exciting evening. Good night.
Good night,
Aunt Maggie. Now, please, the household is tucked in for the night. Can we go to bed?
Yes, dear.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed. 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Will I do?
Let me see. Yes, I think your dinner jacket's hanging a little bit better.
You mean,
Yes, the bulge is less bulgier.
my tailor will thank you. Are you ready?
Not quite, you go ahead. I think I heard Jason and the family arrive about 5 minutes ago.
Well, hurry up now.
Right.
Won't be a party till you get there. Hello there, Lynn. Let's go downstairs together. Well, dear, this is your night, isn't it?
Mine and Kurt's, Daddy.
I suppose I should be used to it by now.
Oh, Daddy, you sound so put upon.
Oh, I do?
Yes, all daughters grow up and get married. Do you want me to be a little girl all my life and stay home?
Well, you've been married and it didn't work.
Oh, that's no reason to give up.
No, not to rush into another one.
Now look at Angela Fairchild over there. Would you want me to be like her?
Well, you could do a lot worse. She's a fine woman.
Yes, and she's not married. And it doesn't look as though she will be.
Well, I wouldn't
Oh,
count
it's
on
nice to see you again, Anne. Let's get ourselves a drink, shall we? Okay. What would you like? Scotch and water's fine. Fine. 2 Scotch and waters, please. So, how are things at Jefferson Hospital? Oh, about the same. We have our share of hospital problems. How is Emily? I heard she'd been in the hospital for, what, test? Yes, but she's here tonight. Oh, she's all right. Well, you can see for yourself. Where's Jason? Talking to Lynn over there. Or listening to Lynn is more like it. I'll bet she's telling him just how wonderful Kurt is. Well, he is good looking. Alarmingly so, I'd say. That sounds as though you agree with Robert. Well, I don't think Robert objects to his looks. I think Jason's about to meet the fair-haired boy now.
Lynn, you look, as they say, radiant.
Oh, thank you, Jason. Where's Emily?
Oh, she's in the library with Jennifer. Jen wasn't terribly interested in coming until she remembered Robert's big world globe, and then we couldn't hold her back.
I want you to meet Kurt. Kurt, this is my brother, Jason.
How do you do, Jason? Well, welcome home. I understand you've been in Switzerland for some time.
Yes, several years there and other places.
Oh, did you suffer much culture shock?
I've never been to Chicago before, so it's hard to say. But it feels good to be back in the States.
Jason, did the board approve the budget yet for the newsletter?
Well, almost, Lynn. They'd like to see a breakdown of some of the printing costs. You see, some members think they might have better sources.
Oh, what a bore. Well, I hope they can wait until after our honeymoon.
And when will that be?
Soon? Quite soon, isn't it, Kurt?
Well, if Robert...
Right now, I think Caroline might be the one to talk to on that.
Oh, where is she?
Well, she just came in with your Emily.
I'm so glad you could come, Emily. How have you been feeling?
Oh, fine. And I have modern medicine to thank for it.
You're sure?
Oh, yes. Why is it so hard for people to believe good news?
Well, I'm sorry, Emily. What do you hear from Bobby?
He's taking Harvard in his stride. Or maybe it's the other way around.
Well, his grandfather misses him.
Robert's looking well.
He should be. You know, I don't know whether it's his diet or fretting, but he's taken off at least 5 pounds.
Well, what is he worrying about?
Oh, that handsome Kurt Rogers who seems to have made a conquest of your daughters.
We'll go to first snowfall, I promise.
There aren't many mountains around here.
We can go up to Minnesota. Don't worry, we'll find the snow.
I hope so.
Since snow is so soft, how do people break their legs in it?
Oh, it's the way they fall. If you do it right, you can probably get by with a little bit of frostbite and a few blisters from your new boots.
Well, I don't have any boots or skis.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm planning to be the distributor for some Swiss firms.
You mean you'll have skis? And sweaters and things?
In your size, too.
Your Uncle Kurt is a wonderful ski instructor.
She should know.
Come on, Jennifer.
I want to find out more about skiing.
Later, Jen. They want to be alone.
Oh, how could you tell?
You know, that was what first attracted me to you.
What was?
I saw you teaching some children, and I knew you'd be a wonderful father.
Of course, but not right away.
We don't want to wait too long, dear, since we both love children.
You're bearing up quite well, Kurt.
The strain doesn't show.
Must be because you're an athlete.
And there's no way to train for meeting your future in-laws.
Have you talked to Robert yet?
You mean today?
Yes.
Does he want to see me?
Well, not exactly, but I think he wants to find out if you've made any business arrangements yet. Or if he could help you.
Oh, that.
Don't dismiss it like that. Robert thinks all young husbands-to-be should be able to produce an attractive financial statement.
Of course, as soon as I transfer some funds from Zurich.
Have you met everyone yet?
I don't think I've met the woman who's talking to Jason.
Oh, that's Emily's sister, Angela Fairchild.
Well, Angela, we aren't planning on staying very late.
Well, that's a good idea.
Tell me, how does Emily look to you?
Oh, a little tired, but then she's doing a lot. She's still working on her degree, isn't she?
Yes, I wish she'd give up something.
And you don't mean you or the children.
Oh, you're as bad as Emily.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, here comes one of your admirers.
Well, Angela, you've been neglecting me all evening.
Well, you looked quite busy, Robert.
Oh, Dad's never that busy. I think I'll freshen my drink. Anyone need anything?
Nothing for me, thanks.
No, I've had my quota for this evening. What do you think of him?
Jason?
I know what you think of him. I mean Kurt, Lynn's playmate.
I haven't met him yet, so don't try to influence me.
I'll trust your good judgment.
I know what that means. You expect me to side with you.
Oh, I'm that transparent?
Oh, yes. Tell me, since you're so happily married, why don't you want Lynn to have the same thing?
I do very much, Angela, but I can't see Kurt Rogers making her happy.
You know, as I remember, you weren't very fond of Bill Sloan. At least not when he was married to Lynn.
Yes, you're right, but now when I see Kurt, Bill's looking better and better.
I imagine you, changed your opinion of Bill after the annulment, didn't you?
Oh, yes, somewhat. You're, getting at something, Angela.
Robert, I don't think you'd find any man acceptable for Lynn.
Oh, now that is rubbish. That's nonsense.
Let her go, Robert. We all have to give up things and move on.
You're speaking from experience?
Of course I am. Oh, look, Carolyn's waving at you.
Oh, Robert! Oh, Robert, come on. Now, Lynn, you're sure you want to do this?
Oh, as soon as I can find Kurt.
It's a very successful party, dear.
I hope you'll still think so in a few minutes.
Oh, I suppose I know what you're hinting at.
Here he is.
Do you think now is the time?
There will never be a better one. All right, Caroline?
Everybody, attention, please. I want to make an announcement. You are all invited to a wedding 1 week from today. Lynn and Kurt Rogers will be married right here at River Run, in the garden, weather permitting. And, Robert, will you propose a toast?
Yes, of course, darling. Does everyone have a glass?
I don't, Grandpa.
Well, now, for this occasion, Jennifer, a small sip of white wine.
Here you are, Jen.
All right, everyone, now. Here's to the health and happiness of Lynn and Kurt, my daughter, and the man she loves. May they both bring happiness to each other. To Lynn and Kurt.
To Lynn and Kurt. Does that make it really, really happen, Grandpa?
Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray, gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Is the building, Kate?
Yes, the studio club. You can stop right in front.
All right.
Thanks for driving me in from the country, Stephen.
Oh. Well, thank you for that, Stephen. I was afraid you didn't like my name.
I'm not used to it.
Tom called me Stephen. It shouldn't be so hard for you, Kate. Are we friends again?
Why, yes.
I'm afraid I forgot my good manners before we left.
Well, it wasn't a matter of manners, but as I told you, Tom left no paper or document for you among his things.
Uh-huh. Well, possibly not. In any case, I had no right to be so abrupt. When a man's been in prison, it takes him a little while to adjust to gentle people.
Well, it's all right, really.
That's very kind of you and understanding. You are a gentle person. That's why your friendship means so much.
If I can do anything at any time...
Well, just talking with you once in a while is enough.
That wasn't what you said when we left the house.
Wasn't it?
You said you were Tom's best friend and that someday I would need you as a best friend.
Oh, my. Did I put it so bluntly? I seem to have forgotten how to talk as well as how to live.
Well, that's what you said.
Well, I meant, should you ever need a good friend, I would be here.
It's nice of you to say so. Well, thank you again for the ride down.
Allow me.
No, it's all right. You really can't keep the car here in front of the entrance too long.
No, of course not. You've been very kind to drive with me. Not many people are willing to now.
I'm sure that'll change, Stephen.
I like to think so, Kate. I need faith like yours to believe it. We'll meet again, my dear.
Perhaps we will. Bye.
Kate!
Hi.
Welcome back!
Hi, Trudy.
Boy, you're back early, aren't you?
Oh, I only stayed one night.
I thought you were taking a few days off.
Well, I don't know whether it's me or Bellhaven. I just didn't feel at home this time.
Now, that's what happens when you start to loosen the old ties.
Listen, have you time for coffee, or would you like something to eat? I'm starved.
What, didn't that guy I saw you with in the station wagon buy you a meal?
I didn't want one.
Oh. Well, from what I could see through the glass door, he was no big deal.
Oh, Trudy, were you ever with someone who was polite, considerate, wanted to be friendly, and just gave you
the creeps?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, what did you drive down with him for?
He was a friend of Tom's, my husband.
Oh, yeah, you told me about Tom.
Sometimes I wonder if I knew Tom at all. This man who drove me down, Stephen Wolfe, he helped Tom out of trouble once. Apparently, he thought the world of Tom, and he looked me up.
It took him 3 years?
Well, he's been in jail.
Oh, brother.
He was a lawyer. He apparently did something illegal or something wrong.
Well, they don't jail you for doing something right.
I don't know what it was, but he can't practice now, and I guess he depends on friends.
Like you.
I feel sorry for him. He's really pathetic, but there's something about him I don't like. I can't tell you what, Trudy. It's certainly not because he's been in prison.
It sounds like he wants you to feel sorry for him.
Oh, that's for sure. Well, I don't blame him for that either. But, Trudy, he did help Tom out of some very bad trouble. And he thinks Tom left something for him, some paper or document. I can't imagine what it could be. And I never found anything like that.
Well, did you tell him?
Several times, but that doesn't stop him. And, well, I can't forget that he helped Tom.
You can forget anything you have to, Kate. I did. But you have to work at it. Oh, here's your mail. Wow, one letter pink with lavender stripes.
Who on earth?
There's a name on the back. Engraved yet.
Holly Benson.
Who's she?
She's a friend of Tony's. And I think of his wife.
Yes? This is Mrs. Cushing. Oh, ask him to wait. I'll call you as soon as I can see him. Well, Holly, our gossip hour is over. Gentleman caller? Of course. Weren't you listening? I didn't catch the name, Claire. Because I didn't mention it. Attractive?
Oh, let's say useful. Do you ever take up with any man who isn't? In one way or another? No. I don't think I care for your lifestyle, Claire. You're not living it, darling. I'm not sure that you like it. Well, let's say it suits me. This liberation business is for the birds, just not worth it. Well, I'd say that you are the completely liberated woman. Oh, darling, those girls would hate me. I toil not, neither do I spin. And yet, you can afford to live in a suite like this? Tony can afford it. Hugh Fletcher keeps me well informed. Oh, remember when we first met, Claire? I was trying to dance in a chorus and you were a secretary. Mm-hmm. I'd say we've both done rather well. Maybe. I've got a husband who can take me or leave me and manages to do both. That's your fault, Holly. You're always there. I can't see that your way is working. You don't want Tony, yet you hang on to him. Hang on to him? That's the last thing I'm doing. But you won't give him a divorce. Oh, he's been talking to you. No, not much. But anybody can see he isn't happy. He's got a new girl. You've met her, I suppose. No, he hasn't brought her around. He likes an air of mystery. Well, he can have all the women he wants. I never interfere. What he really doesn't want is a divorce. Suppose he did. You don't know him, not the way I do. Oh, that's for sure. But I should think if you're through with him that you'd want a divorce. But I'm not through with him. He's useful. I like the way things are. I like being Mrs. Anthony Cushing. And if you want the truth, Tony likes having a Mrs. Cushing in the background. It saves him from getting involved. Suppose he is involved. He may think he is. That won't last. Well, dear, I have to run along. I'm sorry you're missing our 15th anniversary party. A whole evening of sentiment. No. I'll be out of town. Tony will be there, of course. Well, he was Ned's best man. I remember. And he'll bring his new girl? No, he won't. Pity. If he were, I wouldn't miss it. Oh, Holly, thanks for dropping by. Some of my old friends I do miss. Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Stephen Wolf, I didn't recognize you in this dim hall.
I was looking for suite 7C.
Well, I just left it. Are you seeing Claire Cushing?
Well, only as a favor to you. But I'm not sitting downstairs in the lobby any longer awaiting the lady's orders.
Well, I am dying of curiosity.
Mm-hmm. You always were, Holly.
All right. I won't ask. I'll guess. Tony's beginning to press for a divorce. Claire wants advice.
Holly, you haven't changed.
Oh, Stephen, tell Claire to give Tony his freedom.
No, that hardly concerns me. I'll listen because I've been asked to. I'm involved in something too big now. to waste time on this trifle?
A new job, Stephen?
No. Something so big that I shall never have to take orders from any man or woman again. If you'll excuse me, Holly.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something? Don't ask for money. It's this cold, Unc. Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray. Will it help? Use as directed. 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses. Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive? 4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price. I'm gonna get some 4-way. Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
Julie, I haven't had danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am, surely you know, William Makepeace Thackeray, author of Vanity Fair. For those of you not with me yesterday, and why not pray, I must needs repeat a statement made by Miss Matilda Crawley to Miss Rebecca Sharp. Your close attention, please.
Until Rawdon's mood improves, until he behaves properly like my own darling nephew, I shall not submit to his whim that I return him to London.
When that declaration was delivered in Becky's sitting room, little did Miss Crawley suspect that Rawdon was hidden in Miss Sharp's bedroom. Oh, dear listeners, it may not be prudent to say what follows, but I say it nonetheless. Rawdon spent most of the night in Becky's sitting room. Well, knowing as you do that her bedchamber is perilously close by, you may or may not believe the location of their rendezvous was where I have stated. Well, you must please yourselves. It matters not to me. Regardless of what room they occupied, there was little conversation. However, the following exchange did take place, and so we go backward in time.
My darling, my love, my soul, my sweet, we must talk.
Talk is confounded waste of time. Already you've moved far away from me.
1 centimeter from you.
Far too far. Becky.
No, I will not kiss you again or be kissed by you again until we've talked.
After?
Oh, yes.
Ever after?
Forever after.
Talk.
Tomorrow you must do precisely, exactly, altogether what your gracious Aunt Matilda said.
Gracious Aunt Matilda, good gracious.
She can be gracious, my dearest, and will be, my darling, if you please her, my love.
I shall please her, my angel. Kiss me.
Not yet.
Damn.
She thinks you behaved abominably. I was wrong to tell you to mope about. Tomorrow you'll wait upon her,
fawn upon her, flatter her no end.
Good gad, Becky, it's what Papa does. Auntie despises it.
Auntie doesn't like your papa or anything he does. She adores you and will adore what she despises in Sir Pitt. Will you do it?
Not unless you kiss me.
Rawdon.
If you kiss me, there is nothing on earth or in heaven I'll not do if you but ask it.
There follows, patient listeners, quite a prolonged interlude of, shall we say, silence. Let us pass the time by inquiring how it is that Captain Rawdon Crawley has captured Becky's heart. He is not a patch on her wit, intelligence, artfulness, nor in any other virtue is he comparable. Why does she think him wondrous? Becky would, if asked, answer thus, quoting Mr. Shakespeare.
I have no other but a woman's reason. I think him so because I think him so.
Good enough. In any case, it will have to do. Dear me, that romantic interlude stretches on and yet on. Ah, they appear about to speak again. Ah, yes.
My dearest, tomorrow morning, after you take Aunt Matilda her breakfast in bed...
I'm to do that?
Oh, yes. I'll tell Giles to give you the tray. And after you wake her with revoltingly merry greetings, and after you woo her and win her, I must know how all went. We will meet at the stable.
My blossom, you've said we're never to meet.
Who will see us there except the stable grooms? No, wait. Miss C is annoyed that you do not like me very much.
Not at all.
You tell her you are trying. Indeed, you've promised to... Yes, to give me a riding lesson. Yes, my darling?
Did I not promise you the moon and all the constellations? Am I to balk at a riding lesson? Now, my moon and stars, may we stop talking?
Another interlude. Patient audience, let us have an interval of our own, and then return.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to. And it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that had been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. How it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I regard as an intrusion any further eavesdropping upon Rawdon's and Becky's idyllic interlude. Now, 'tis morning. Rawdon, obeying orders, has presented himself at Miss Crawley's bedside.
Oh, Auntie, good morning, dear Auntie.
Rawdon, such clambering at the door. I'm but half awake. What have you there?
Your breakfast tray, my lady. I pinched it from Giles.
Oh, dear, I don't like you to see me all mussed and tousled from sleep, and in my nightcap.
You're pretty as a spring morning when the dew is upon the grass.
Such nonsense. Such pretty lies so early in the morning.
Come, eat. Prepare to meet the day. Gad, if I were my brother, which, thank the dear Lord, I'm not, I'd say prepare to meet thy maker.
What a mood you're in this morning. Mood. It's changed. You've changed. You're not that tiresome moon calf you've been so long.
No, Auntie. Dear Auntie, I am not.
What has wrought this miracle?
If you'll but eat your breakfast, I'll tell what has come upon me.
Very well. I'm eating. Now, tell me at once.
Shall I first plump your pillows a bit?
No. Tell me, what has changed you?
A sleepless night. I did not sleep, Auntie. Something quite wondrous prevented. It was as if someone spoke to me.
Lady Blessington again?
Oh, no.
I'm thankful for that. Go on, dear boy.
The voice said, Captain, you have behaved abominably. You are wrong to mope about. I swear I heard a voice saying that.
It must have been the Queen's Crawley's ghost, then.
Don't make a game of it, Aunt Matilda. It was a shaking experience. Can't you see it was? Am I not myself again?
You are.
Then welcome me back.
Indeed I do. What a delight to have you, my boy. That other fellow.
I couldn't abide him myself, crashing bore. Why did you not disown him?
I all but did.
And serve him jolly well right. Now, Auntie, today we'll take a drive. Have an outing, just you and I.
And poof-poof.
And poof-poof. We can't have your little spaniel weeping his heart out whilst we're having a lark.
Lovely, lovely. And we'll take Rebecca as well.
No.
Now, don't say no. If you've reformed, reform. And that includes Rebecca. You must like her.
I'm not prepared to go that far, but all ready to please you. I've made an effort. Agreed to give her a riding lesson this morning.
Well...
So, let us not take her on our drive. I want it like old times. We'll stop in Mudbury, have a bit of grog and a bit of a laugh at the bumpkins. Come, Auntie, just you and I. What do you say?
I say it's a joy to have you back. I say, how can I resist anything you ask? Except, how can I spare you to London when you're my dear boy once again?
Oh, Becky sits prettily arranged under a tree near the stables. And how pretty her smile when Rawdon arrives to sit beside her.
Gad, Becky, I've done it again.
Done what?
Gone too far. Auntie is so ravished to have me back, she says, how can she bear to pack me off to London?
Oh, she will. She can deny you nothing when you charm her.
You're not worried, love?
Oh, how can I be when all the world is heaven?
How can you be when you can manage anything?
Now, my darling, may I ride?
Right. I'll have Simon saddle the dappled mare.
No, your horse. I want to ride Hector.
You've ridden before? I didn't know.
Of course.
But can you manage a stallion?
Darling heart, didn't you say I can manage anything?
You can. Simon! Oh there, Simon!
Yes, Captain.
Saddle Hector. There's a good man. Becky, my sweet, no one's about. One kiss.
What I want most I can't manage just now. Tonight I can.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I have put up with and even encouraged Becky's lies, but not this one. Dear listeners, Becky has never ridden anything but the children's ponies. Now, what are we to expect? Come back to me on Monday if you would know. Through the weekend, I am still your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible.
Hey, where is everybody? Peg? Debbie? Aunt Maggie? I got some film for the camera so we can take some pictures tonight.
We're in the kitchen. What'd you say?
Where's the camera? I bought some film today.
You know, you always talk to me when I'm in some other room, and I don't know what you're saying at all.
Where's the camera? I thought we kept it on the closet shelf.
Well, it's either there in the bottom desk drawer or the cupboard under the bookshelves in the living room. Why do you want the camera?
To take some pictures tonight.
Tonight? Pictures of what?
Informal shots of you and Debbie and Aunt Maggie.
Well, we're not ready to have pictures taken tonight, for heaven's sake.
Now, look, didn't you say the other day we've not taken any pictures for ages?
I did, but
We're always saying we're going to, and we never do.
That's right, I know.
My goodness, what's the matter?
Bob wants to take pictures of us all tonight.
Tonight? I'm not ready to have my picture taken tonight.
Well, of course
What are you two talking about? What do you have to do to get ready? You both look fine.
Oh.
Now, look, for once I bought the film, and let's do what we said we wanted to do, take some pictures.
No,
What's going on? I'm trying to study.
Daddy wants to take pictures tonight.
Tonight?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
I'm certainly not going to have my picture taken in a house dress.
And I'd have to wash my hair. I have a test.
And I'd have to get dressed up. I'm not wearing these old slags.
All right. I didn't say we're taking it right this second. After dinner is what I meant.
Well, what's the frantic rush? We don't take pictures for months or even years, and now suddenly you fly into action.
Didn't you and Aunt Maggie say the other day you wanted to take some informal shots inside the house?
Yes, but why not this weekend?
Well, I'm raking leaves, putting on storm windows, and Aunt Maggie's going over to Lanesboro to see my mother, aren't you?
Yes, they're driving over tomorrow to pick me up.
That's right.
Okay, then what's your big objection?
Well, I don't know. I certainly want to take a bath and
It's not going to show in a picture whether you've had a bath or
Well,
not.
I know what Peg means. I want a bath, too, and get dressed up.
All right. I'll get the camera set up and the flashbulb equipment right after dinner.
Well, I'm going to go right up now and wash my hair before dinner, then.
Well, we're practically ready to eat,
Well,
Debbie.
I've got to put it up and sit under the dryer.
Oh,
Maybe we should take our baths before dinner.
No, the water pressure isn't good enough. You go take yours now, Aunt Maggie, and then after dinner...
Oh, while I'm doing the dishes, you can take your bath.
Yeah, I think
Why do we have to have all this bath taking when it's not going to show in the pictures?
If I'm wearing one of my new dresses, I want a bath.
Now, listen. When we talked about taking some pictures, didn't we say we wanted some informal ones? Not something that was all staged and stiff and looking the way we don't look most of the time.
Yes, and I agree with you, but as you can see, I am wearing one of your old shirts. I do not care to be recorded this way for posterity, with a shirt tail flying and the sleeves rolled up and a... Really?
Okay, I see what you mean.
Well, that's good.
But if you dress up, Peg, just something casual, huh? Skirt and sweater stuff.
I thought the idea of taking some informal snapshots was to send them out in some of the Christmas cards.
Yes, if they turned out all right. Mm-hmm.
Well, when people send pictures of themselves at Christmas time, the background is usually Christmassy.
Yeah, well, those pictures were usually taken the year before.
We've got that beautiful artificial wreath in the attic that I put over the mantel. And we could cut some pine boughs and bring them in. And I know I have some large red candles.
Yes, I'll help you find them in the attic.
Yeah, fine.
Can't we just take some pictures? Why does it have to look like Christmas?
You got colored film, didn't you?
Yeah, well, of course.
Well, then we have to think of that, too, Aunt Maggie. Wear your blue dress.
I thought my beige with the little red jacket, if you're putting red candles on the mantel.
Yes, yes, that would be nice. Huh? Maybe I should wear my green lounging robe with the gold braid, you know.
I hate to always be the fly in the ointment, but may I mention again that I thought this was all going to be informal?
Well, what kind of informal did you have in mind, dear? Me in an old nightgown bending over the washing machine?
I just intended to take a few pictures of you two sitting in the living room in front of the fire or wherever, reading, knitting, talking, or even something typical, such as a few shots in the kitchen baking some cookies.
Yeah, that would be typical. Or scrubbing the floor.
All right,
Typical.
forget the whole thing. I went out of my way to film.
Honey, now don't get mad. Don't get mad. Now, we just want to look as nice as possible. Oh. Is that so awful?
No. It's just that whenever we decide to take some pictures, it becomes a sort of Cecil B. DeMille production.
That's because you become Cecil B. DeMille. Wait until he starts posing us, Aunt Maggie. I keep expecting Charlton Heston to come tearing through the living room on a chariot.
Oh, that's very funny. Very funny.
Dear.
Okay, come on, let's have dinner. Get the baths taken. In the meantime,
you go out and cut down some small pine branches to put on the mantel. Please?
All right.
fine.
Since I don't know where your Christmas things are in the attic, dear, why don't you find those and I'll finish getting dinner
Well,
on.
fine. All right, Aunt Maggie. I'll do that right away then.
Wait a second. One small point. Where's the camera?
It's not on the closet shelf?
No.
Well, look in the cupboard under the bookshelves. Did you get flash bulbs?
Yes, I thought of all that.
Good. Usually we have film and no flash bulbs, or flash bulbs and no film.
Well,
you know?
now we don't seem to have any camera. It's not here.
No, it has to be somewhere. You look around. I know I saw it just recently, so I know that it's here.
Now, I want everybody ready. Lights, action, by 8 o'clock.
All right, dear. We'll be ready. You find the camera.
All right, it's nearly 8:30. Where is everybody?
We're coming. I decided to wear my green velvet pantsuit.
Okay. At this point, I don't care what anybody wears. I just wish they'd get down here. Debbie!
I'm coming. My hair isn't dry.
It looks fine. Now, where's Aunt Maggie?
She'll be right down. Where do you want us to sit? Or maybe I should stand. I think a pantsuit looks better standing. Maybe with one arm on the mantel like this.
Honey, this is not for the cover of Vogue, and you never stand with one arm on the mantel.
Well,
I don't think my hair looks right. It got too damp when I took my bath.
It looks fine,
good,
fine. Now, you sit on the couch, Aunt Maggie, and Debbie, you sit on the floor right beside her with a magazine or something.
Oh, boy, I've got a test tomorrow and I haven't even studied for it.
Peg, what are you trying to be?
George Sand, I think, listening to Chopin play the Waltz Brillante.
Sit down.
Oh. May I sit on this footstool with one leg under me?
Okay. Just now, let me get you all in focus. Aunt Maggie, do something with your legs.
What does he mean by that?
Your feet are pigeon-toed. Just cross them at the ankles.
I am not pigeon-toed.
No, I just meant they were at that moment.
He just meant right now, Aunt Maggie.
Daddy, please hurry up. I got a test tomorrow.
Now, you sit still, Debbie. If you knew you had a test, you should have done some studying for it and not wait until the last minute as
Please,
you always
could you
do when you
all
have things
sit
up.
still
All right.
so I can focus?
My hair looks terrible.
Your hair looks fine, Aunt Maggie. It really does look fine.
Well, I'm not getting you in it at all, Peg. Would you move that footstool closer to the couch? Yeah. And can you lean a little, Aunt Maggie?
Which way?
Toward Peg, naturally.
I'm not going to sit here and be snapped at.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap at you. It's just that... Debbie, what are you doing?
I had an itch on my leg and I had to scratch it.
Well, will you please sit still?
Oh. I think you're too close. After all, I went up to the attic and got all this Christmas stuff to decorate the mantel. You're not going to get any of it in at all, you know.
You know the red of my jacket isn't the same red as the candles?
Well, don't worry about it. You know, you never can depend on colored film turning out exactly right. Sometimes it's too greeny a green, or red things look orange. You know how they do like that.
Would everybody like to keep quiet a minute?
Tell us when you're ready, though. Now, count 3, so...
Yes. Then we can all smile when you say 3.
You can stop smiling until I get this in focus.
Are you getting the mantel in the picture so it looks Christmassy? I think you're too close.
Look, I'm trying to take a picture of you three, not the mantel.
Well, I decorated it, dear.
All right, we'll take several, but for the moment, let me get one picture of the three of you, okay?
Okay.
Quit fussing with your collar. It looks fine.
Just straight
Debbie, look up.
I thought I was supposed to be looking at the magazine.
Well, I think I should be doing something.
Give Aunt Maggie a book.
No.
Grab one out of the bookcase.
Yeah. What am I supposed to be doing? Chaperoning the two of them as they're reading?
Well, get a book, too.
No, honey, I think this is ridiculous. We never sit this way.
All right, now will you hold it? I've got it focused now. Hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it. 1, 2, 3. Smile!
What happened?
Flash bulb didn't work, as usual. I thought you checked it.
I did.
Well, I
Well,
gotta
now,
go
wait a
upstairs.
minute.
Yeah, well, I
Don't
think I'm
everybody
gonna
get
fix
up
it.
and
Why
walk
don't you
off.
change your
Wait,
jacket,
till I
Aunt
check
Maggie?
things
Oh,
again.
well, I know.
Will you please come back here? Oh, no wonder we never have any pictures.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
Ah, four-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy Faster Relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some four-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
Teachers' strike. You know, Em, I feel sorry for the parents.
You do?
Mm-hmm. You know, all summer they've been looking forward to school reopening in the fall. To the peace and quiet they're going to enjoy.
Jason, if you'll pass me your cup.
Thank you.
What do you think of Kurt?
Kurt?
Mm-hmm.
Kurt. Oh, Kurt. Well, I might almost like him if he weren't marrying my sister. Except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, I'm just naturally suspicious of any man who is so obviously enjoying the company of women.
Now, that sounds like a subject worthy of a research grant.
Well, I'll bet one's in the works. And I could save them a lot of money if they'd just ask me.
Do you want one slice or two?
Aren't you going to ask me?
I did. One or two.
Emily, you're not playing fair.
All right. I'd like to know why men who obviously like women are not liked by other men.
Well, I thought you'd never ask. Well, I think it's part jealousy, but mostly it's because men still think the company of men is superior to that of women. And any man who obviously enjoys women lacks judgment.
That is pretty rotten, you know.
Well, I didn't say it wasn't. It's just the way it is,
Well,
darling.
times are changing, dear. By the way, I thought your father was magnificent the way he toasted Lynn and Kurt.
Yes, I agree, but he couldn't really help himself.
Caroline did manage the announcement very well, didn't she?
Yes, and the wedding is in 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, darling, I feel sorry for poor Hodges.
You mean Caroline's gardener?
Mm-hmm. He'll be run ragged getting the garden into shape for the wedding, and it might rain anyway.
Courtesy of your father, if he can manage it.
Well, Dad's good, but... Em? What did you think of Kurt?
Well, I'm inclined to agree with you.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. A different reason, though.
What?
I don't think he really likes women. All that much.
Well, tell me more.
He relishes the power he has over them. He's much too aware of it. And that's just not a situation where liking enters into it very much.
That's very interesting, Em. And is there any more strawberry jam?
Try this. Lime marmalade.
Say, that's not bad.
Not bad.
Hey, you early bird.
Oh, hi, Angela.
We're rehashing last night's party.
Yes, I'm getting the Emily Carter analysis of Curtis Rogers.
Curtis Rogers?
Now there is someone who obviously is unaffected by his charms.
Well, Lynn certainly is happy with him.
Well, I'm going to finish dressing, and do you want to drive to Jefferson with me, Angela?
Not today, thanks. I think I'll take my car. I'm going to move back into my apartment.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, look, I've been here long enough.
Well, Angela, any special reason?
Of course not. If you need me, I'm only a phone call away, but if I'm not here for a while, well, maybe Ginger Foster will cool down.
Well, I think you should live your life to suit yourself, Angela.
Has anything else happened? Oh, well, nothing new. I just think Susie's the one who's bothered the most, by way of Betsy Foster.
Well, look, you two, I have to hurry, and I'll see you at the hospital, Angela.
Okay.
Angela, do you really want to go?
Emily, I think it's a good idea. The children are at school, and, well, look, I'm only 5 minutes away.
Of course, you need a life of your own.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, have we done that to you?
Oh, no. No, Em. I suppose there's just no such thing as a life of your own. For it to matter at all, you have to share your life with someone.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Well, I decided this morning, Jennifer. Next weekend at my house, right? And a special treat. We'll make our own pizza. No, you roll it out. You don't have to throw it up in the air. Oh, someone's at the door, honey. Now, look, don't forget, the Chinese evergreen takes a lot of water. Bye. Who's there?
Marsh.
Marsh? Now, how did you know I was here?
Oh, that was easy. You changed your emergency call number at the hospital switchboard back to the one here.
Well, come on in, Hawkshaw.
Oh, ho. Well, anyway, I thought it was pretty good.
What do you want?
Well, right now, I'd like to talk to you about Emily.
What is it?
It's not urgent.
Well, then couldn't it wait until tomorrow?
I'd like you to take care of it tomorrow.
Since it concerns Emily, why aren't you talking to Jason?
I already have, and he's the problem.
Look, you can't expect a nurse to mediate a question between two doctors. Not in Live, too.
Angela, this is a special case.
I think it's your ego, Marsh. You claim that for every case you're on.
Oh, do I? Well, maybe it is. But anyway, I want to consult with another doctor on Emily's case, and Jason doesn't want Emily informed about it.
Well, that's easy. Tell her yourself.
Angela, I don't like to buck chase on this.
Oh, but you'd like me to do it.
Well, damn it, Angela, it's for Emily's good.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen patients become very depressed when they find their doctors have not been honest with them.
I said, tell her yourself.
Well, I would, but I don't want to do anything that will cause the slightest ripple in their marriage.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a small chance, to be sure, but if Jason opposes me, Emily would probably pick up on it.
Oh, Marsh, their marriage is stronger than that, believe me.
Okay, you may be right. But then, you see, I don't have much experience with that kind.
Mrs. Carter and I are on the same committee for the Arts Council.
Well, that must be interesting, Ginger. Does it take much time?
We meet once a month at the museum.
I wish I had something like that. Maybe when I get my degree.
What do you think you'll do then?
Oh, probably. Maybe teach.
Betsy tells me you all were at River Run last night.
Yes, we were. Here, your cup is empty.
I imagine it's a lovely estate.
Oh, yes. It's been in Caroline's family for years.
Thank
There
you.
Hmm?
Emily.
Yes?
We both care a lot for our families. I mean, it certainly is something we have in common.
Oh, I think so.
And everyone has a different way of handling a problem.
I guess that's true.
Oh, dear. I thought I'd be able to talk to you about this, but it's harder than I thought.
Is it about Betsy?
Oh, no. Well, maybe it is. Betsy and her father are very close, and if anything happened to Marsh, Betsy would suffer a great deal.
Are you talking about your husband and my sister?
Oh, yes. You do understand.
No, not really, Ginger. I know you think something is going on between them, something more than their association at the hospital.
I'm sure there is.
Why are you so sure?
When you've lived with a man a long time, you really get to know him.
Sometimes, yes.
I know Marsh that way. I can tell when he walks in the house just what kind of a day he's had.
I still can't see why you think Angela...
It's the way he is when her name is mentioned. He seems to come more alive, I guess. It's the way he has of not listening a lot of the time, and yet...
Doctors can get awfully wrapped up in their work, Ginger.
I know he has a feeling for your sister that he doesn't have for me.
He may just admire her, Ginger.
It's more than that, I'm sure.
You know, Angela is almost as upset as you are about this. She's been talking of leaving Jefferson. Even leaving Chicago.
She has?
Professional friendships can be very important. It's even a necessary part of their work. Why, it would be strange if doctors and nurses didn't like each other.
And you've never worried about it? I mean, with your husband?
No. No, I can honestly say I haven't.
Do you know how lucky you are?
I think I do, Ginger.
Uncle Thaddeus, can I ask you something?
Don't ask for money.
It's this cold, Unc.
Nephew, you need 4-way nasal spray.
Will it help?
Use as directed, 4-way provides the fastest decongestant relief possible for stuffy noses and sinuses.
Unc, that's a blast. Is it expensive?
4-way costs a darn sight less than the leading brand. You can't buy faster relief at any price.
I'm gonna get some 4-way.
Maybe you've got a nose for business after all.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.